Yes, it's Arthur Godfrey time with all the little Godfreys. Jeanette Davis, Marshall Young, Frank Saunders, the Jubilaires, Hank Silverne and his orchestra. And here's Arthur Godfrey himself, in person himself.
Thank you, Joel. I see you are your usual witty self. Good morning, everybody. If it isn't Joe King back with us again. It is so good to see you back, Joe. So good. If you don't mind my saying so, you look sharp as a harp, too. And twice as stringy. Remo is back, too. Remo with his git fiddle. I'm so glad to see you, Remo. Are you all right now?
Fine, thanks.
Oh, you look good, too. You've been out in the sun a little, huh? Poor fella had himself a case of pneumonia or something, wasn't it? Is that what you had?
Yeah.
You shouldn't do that. But pneumonia, that's bad stuff. Let us hear from Remo. We haven't heard from him for months. That's wonderful. Can you folks see Remo? Why don't we put Remo up here where people can see him? Stop it, Hank. Come on. Get up here, Remo, with that thing. He's got the most wonderful git fiddle, and he hides it in behind Gene Traxler's bass and what's his name's fiddle, Cy Meroff, and Flato at the piano. Can you see him now? Huh? No? Great confusion here as we move. Oh, he has to have a suitcase, too. Marshall, you make a wonderful baggage smasher. Marshall Young is carrying his electric loudspeaker to the... Yeah, that boy, Remo. Sit up there where we can see you. Can it be hooked up now?
Yeah.
It'll probably louse up the whole balance that we had. The production man is going nuts in the control room. There you are. Remo, you're not playing as well as you usually do. Frank, put that song of yours up in front of him. He likes to have music of some other song than what he's playing. That's right. Now he's got a famous old Irish song up in front of him that has nothing to do with this, and he'll play good. Watch. He always does that. These other songs give him ideas, you see. See what I tell you? Yes, Remo Palmieri, the #1 guitar player in the country, back with us again. We are so glad. So glad. Well, it's going to be a little cooler today, the man says. Couldn't get much hotter. Temperature is only going to be about 85, so don't go out without your overcoat, Joe. Just when the weatherman says it's going to be cooler, the whole world is subjected to one of the greatest blasts of hot air in history. George Bernard Shaw, who was England's champion, and Fiorello LaGuardia, who was America's kingpin in the hot air department, have entered into a controversy. Shaw says that bookmakers are honest men. And you know what LaGuardia will say to that. Well, while the hot air is blowing back and forth across the ocean, Shaw and LaGuardia will ease the meat shortage somewhat on account of there will be plenty bologna. But the weather never seems to bother this lovely Jeanette Davis. She always looks lovely and delightfully cool and beautiful. My. Everybody else complains about the sun, and Jeanette sings about it.
Got no diamond, got no pearl. Still, I think I'm a lucky girl. I got the sun in the morning and the moon at night. Got no mansion, got no yacht. Still, I'm happy with what I've got. I got the sun in the morning and the moon at night. Sunshine gives me a lovely day. Moonlight gives me the Milky Way. Got no checkbooks, got no banks. Still, I'd like to express my thanks. I got the sun in the morning and the moon at night. And with the sun in the morning and the moon in the evening, I'm all right. I got the sun in the morning and the moon at night. I got the sun in the morning and the moon at night. Sunshine gives me a lovely day. Moonlight gives me the Milky Way. Got no checkbooks, got no banks. Still, I'd like to express my thanks. I got the sun in the morning and the moon at night. And with the sun in the morning and the moon in the evening, I'm all right.
It's so nice and cool. Here's a letter from Mankato, Minnesota, Marshall. It says, Dear Arthur, every afternoon we listen to your wonderful program. Afternoon. That's right. It takes a long time to get out to Mankato, doesn't it? And we wish each time that you would play your theme song through once and have Marshall Young sing it. How about doing it for two favorite listeners? Sincerely yours, Lois Olson and Bernie and Bernice Johnson. Olson and Johnson, huh? In Mankato, Minnesota. Marshall, do you know the words?
I don't believe I do, Arthur. I don't think I could get through the entire song.
You couldn't get through the entire song?
If you could help me, it'd be all right.
Did you have a bad weekend, Marshall?
Not too bad, no.
You can't get through the entire song. What's the matter? Don't they feed you over there in Brooklyn?
I wasn't in Brooklyn over the weekend.
You weren't? Where were you?
I was in Rye, New York.
Oh, a tourist, huh?
I passed your place at Larchmont, by the way, on the way up there.
You did? You passed Larchmont?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yes. There was a funny breeze blew through. That was that fluky day.
Yes.
Well, Marshall, don't you know the theme song? Have you got the words over there, Hank?
No, I don't, Arthur.
Oh, dear. Well, Olson and Janssen, very sorry, but he can't yump through it here. We'll have to yump it today and do it tomorrow. Will you learn it for tomorrow?
Certainly will.
Okay, meantime, what have you?
We have Nick Henny's new tune, Adventure.
Ah. Okay, go ahead, play it.
Darling, this is my first adventure. I never knew adventure until you came along. Darling,
What is this strange devotion, this bittersweet emotion that haunts me like a song? One kiss and you opened up new worlds for me. Now I can understand why stars were made to wish upon, bright stars that fade when you are gone. So darling, let's make it last forever. Let's hold it fast forever. Our first and last adventure. You opened up new worlds for me. Now I can understand why stars were made to wish upon, bright stars that fade when you are gone. So darling, let's make it last forever. Let's hold it fast forever. Our first and last adventure.
That's a very nice song, Marshal. Very nice. Nick Kinney's, huh? Son of a gun comes up with a good one every now and then, doesn't he?
Yes, I don't know. I do the song and he puts your name in the column. I can't figure it out.
You know, I'm going to hit him over your head, though, if he doesn't get the story right about that new show of ours at nighttime. Did you see what he wrote about it today? Son of a gun, it's not an amateur show, Nick. That show on Tuesday night is to promote good talent, which is having a time getting itself out in the front. That's all. It is not an amateur show per se. What's that mean, per se? I heard a lawyer use it once. I don't know what it is. But really, that's not it. You got to get somebody to be a talent scout for you. You are a talent scout, see? You got to, if you can sing, well, somebody else has got to have faith in you to write a letter to us and say, I know a guy that can sing, or I know a lady who can sing or can play or do something. That's the way it has to be. It isn't one of those things where you just come up because you got a yen to get on the radio and blouse up the air all day. We do enough of that here without having anybody else come and do it. This show is something which is designed to give good talent, which hasn't had a break yet, that break. We want to open those closed doors to good talent. That's what we want to do, and nothing else. I'll hit you over his head, see? Oh, he's a wonderful guy, that Nick Kinney. He and I used to be shipmates, you know. Yeah, he was a coxswain on a ship I was serving on one time. I was a radio floozy, and he's never forgotten it either. I was a didardit. Play that for me, will you, Hank? Alabama bound, huh? Wonderful, wonderful.
Godfrey time with all the little Godfreys. And here again is Arthur Godfrey himself.
Thank you, Joel. That Alabama Bound was a dirty trick to play on Traxler on Monday. Did you see how Gene Traxler on the bass fiddle had to climb around on that thing? Do it again, Gene. Come on, Alabama Bound. Let the folks hear you. Looks like a monkey with fleas. Hey, Hank, what is this new tune we got up here by Lucky Millender and Sid Tepper and Roy Brodsky? Love means the same old thing. What's that?
Well, that's the one we were going to rehearse this morning, remember?
Oh.
Before the show?
Let me hear it. Hey, that's cute. Fall means season, fall means flop. Corn is a bunion, corn is a crop, but love means the same old thing. Nag means horses, nag means tease. Lie like a fibber, lie when you're at ease, but love means the same old thing. A match makes a fire, a match makes a pair. A ball is a plaything or a dance. Poker in an oven means a flame go higher. Poker is a game of chance. There's a tree like in Brooklyn, a tree in your shoes. Blue is a color. How's that part go? How's that part go? Oh, yeah. Blue is a color, and you blue when you got the blues, but love. Since Adam and Eve had their fling. No, that's not for me. Hey, Marshall, you sing it. You sing it. That's not for me, brother.
He's out to get me.
That's for those tenors.
Fall means... I think it's too low, Hank.
After a while, we'll get this tuned down here.
Fall means the season, fall means flop. Corn is a bunion, corn is a crop, but love means the same old thing.
Heck, I got that much.
Nag means horses, nag means tease. Lie like a fibber, lie when you're at ease, but love means the same old thing.
Now, let me see you do this.
Makes like a fire. Match.
Go ahead, start again.
Match makes a fire.
No? Oh, I see. Okay, let's try it again.
A match makes a fire, a match makes a pair. A ball is a plaything or a dance. A poker in an oven makes a flame go higher.
This is all, boy. Look, I think Jeanette was singing it very well behind me. I think she can do a good job.
Come on, Jeanette, let me see you do it.
Well, man, I've never heard this song. I'm telling you right now.
Hey, this is the smelly hour.
Fall means season, fall means flop. Corn is the bunion, corn is the crop, but love means the same old thing.
Now it's beginning to sound like something.
Nag means horses, nag means tease. Like a fibber, lie when you're at ease, but love means the same old thing.
So far, so good.
A match makes a fire, a match makes a pair. A ball is a plaything or a dance. A poker is an oven, makes the flame go up higher. Poker is a game of chance. Man, this is a chance. There's a tree in Brooklyn, a tree in your shoe.
You're doing fine, honey.
Blue is a color, and you're blue when you got the blues. But love, since Adam and Eve had their fling, love means the same old thing.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's a tricky tune, too, boy. Let's see what the Jubilaires can do with one of theirs. What a workout on a Monday morning, huh? Rumph, calf. What's going on here?
I know. Oh, yes, I know that you and I will never meet again. For you were meant for somebody else. Somebody else. That night, oh yes, that night, the night when first we met, I fell in love with you, and now I simply can't forget. I can't forget, oh darling, but we never meet again beneath those moonlit skies. Darling, I know that my love will follow you as the years go passing by. Oh, darling, I know. Oh, yes, I know that you and I will never meet again. For you were meant for somebody else. Somebody else. Oh, darling, but if we never meet again beneath those moonlit skies, darling, I know that my love will follow you as the years go passing by. Oh, darling, I know. Oh, yes, I know that you and I will never meet again. For you were meant for somebody else.
That's wonderful. Where did that song come from? Who wrote that? You did? Well, bless my soul, one of the Jubilaires wrote it. The leader of the Jubilaires. That's a wonderful thing. Have you had it published? Have you? That's a great song. What's the title of it? Just I Know. Oh, that's very, very good. Do that again for us someday, will you? Sure. Who's that little girl down there? What's your name, honey? Come up here and see me, will you? Come on up here and see me. It's the cutest little girl sitting down in the front row. Come up here and sit on this chair by me, will you? Got a little blue figured dress on. It's just as cute as it can be. Come here, honey. How are you?
All right.
You're all right, huh? You want to come sit on my lap? What's your name?
Ellen Gale Wren.
Alan what?
Ellen Gale Wren.
Oh, I see. I beg your pardon. Ellen, how old are you, honey?
4.5.
4.5? Where do you come from?
From Brooklyn.
From Brooklyn. Well. Have you been out to see the Dodgers play lately?
Yes.
You have? How far are they ahead of the Boston folks now? Is it Boston they're ahead of or Cardinals? Cardinals, yeah. How far are they ahead of the Cardinals? Yes. Do you sing, Ellen? What do you sing?
Bell-bottom trousers.
Bell-bottom trousers? Will you sing it for me? Shoot. Go ahead.
Bell-bottom trousers, coat of navy blue. She loves a sailor and he loves her too. Now he's on a battleship across the mighty blue. Although the sailors swear, to him she is true.
Oh, good. Go on. Go ahead. What's the next chorus? Bell-bottom. Come on, sing it bell-bottom trousers again.
Bell-bottom trousers, coat of navy blue.
Root-tootie.
She loves a sailor and he loves her too. Now he's on a battleship across the mighty blue. Although the soldiers swear, to him she is true.
That's wonderful, Ellen. Thank you. Oh, she's grand. And Pepsi-Cola is a drink for you on the end of it. Frank, we got time for a song from you, my boy. Frank Saunders.
Over in Killarney, many years ago, me mother sang a song to me in tones so sweet and low. Just a simple little ditty in her good old Irish way, and I'd give the world if she would sing that song to me this day. Tooraloo-ra-loo-ra, tooraloo-ra-la, tooraloo-ra-loo-ra. Hush, now don't you cry. Tooraloo-ra-loo-ra, tooraloo-ra-la, tooraloo-ra-loo-ra. That's an Irish lullaby.
Thank you, Frank Saunders. And thank you, little Ellen Gale Lynn, for that lovely song. That was very nice. Well, we sure had a good rehearsal today, didn't we? Nick Kenny wants amateur shows. We'll give it to him. You all have a nice day, will you? Lovely, hot, and humid one. Be the good Lord willing, we'll see you again tomorrow about the same time. I hope Mrs. Ted Altonen out in Duluth, Minnesota got her chores done today during the station break. She complains it goes too fast. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Sheffield Farms, hello.
I don't know. The man just says, guess who? Yes, it's the game Guess Who, and your host is Sheffield Farms, who also bring you Sheffield Vitamin D, homogenized milk, and other fine dairy products. And here he is, gigantic and slightly frantic, your genial Sheffield quizmaster who pays you to guess who? Happy Felton!
Good evening, everybody. Thank you, Joe. Tonight, we want to salute the men of the fleet. Tomorrow is Navy Day, and guess who takes its hat off to the men of the United States Navy? The fightingest men and the fightingest ships in the world. That's the way we all feel about it here at Guess Who. Oh, traditions of the sea are wonderful. Since I'm a little boy, I remember the old slogan. Sailors go down to the sea in ships. Waves go down to the sea in slips. I envy the sailors one thing, though. They can always go to the ship's barber for a haircut. And during that recent barber strike, I let my wife cut my hair. Boy, I combed oatmeal out of my scalp for days. She forgot to wash the bowl. You sailors aren't the only ones who travel, though. Last week, I visited some friends in New Hope, Pennsylvania, and from there went on down to Washington. What a hotel room I had in Washington. Every morning when it was time to take a shower, they'd send a wet sheepdog up to shake himself in front of you. Everybody in Washington goes sightseeing. I did my share of it. I was no exception. I was disappointed in one thing, though. I noticed the Congressional Restaurant was closed to the public, but the House Gallery is still open to the public. So even though you can't watch your congressman eat, you can still watch him sleep. The first thing I can remember having down there in the restaurant when I did eat in Washington was hominy grits. Hominy grits. On the menus of almost every restaurant in Washington. I asked a waitress just what hominy grits were. She says, honey, it's just tapioca with a southern accent. Well, here I am, back up in Yankee land. It's time to play the game Guess Who, where our 7 contestants, chosen from the theater audience, hear recordings of various voices and try to guess who they are. A winning guess pays off 10 silver Sheffield dollars. A miss only 2, either way signaled by the beautiful sound of the Sheffield dollars dropping right into our big Sheffield milk bottle. Also on the show is an alarm clock set to ring sometime when some lucky contestant is at the mic. And when that happens, the lucky person will receive, with the compliments of Sheffield Farms, a beautiful 17-jewel Gruen Precision Curvex wristwatch. And to round things off tonight, all of our contestants get a chance to kick over the big milk pail at the end of the show. The buckets being filled with $25 so far tonight. And here's Joe Ripley with contestant number 1.
Right you are, Hap. Meet Paul Hicks of Flintstone, Georgia, and the United States Navy.
How are you, Paul? Tell me, Paul, you say you're from, where is it, Flintstone, Georgia?
Yeah.
Where is that?
Well, it's in the northern part of Georgia.
Near what big city?
Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Near Chattanooga, huh?
Yeah.
Paul, how long have you been in the Navy?
10 months.
10 months. Are you in with the fleet?
Yes, on the USS Missouri.
On the big mole, huh? Yeah. How is it on the mole? Do you like it? What's your job?
I'm a gun striker.
What's that mean?
It means you work on the guns.
A gun striker?
Yes.
I thought maybe it was a ball player at first.
It all amounts to the same thing.
Oh, it does?
You never get to first base.
Oh, I see. There he goes! There he goes! Well, I'll bet you have got to first base. Can you tell me, can you remember your first kiss? Did you have any trouble?
Oh, no?
No? Didn't get your face slapped?
No, I got it a little red, on the lip.
Well, then she was expecting you to kiss her, huh, Paul?
Oh, she must have, yes.
Listen, you can't kiss a girl unexpectedly. The nearest you can come to it is to kiss her sooner than she thought you'd try. Tell me something, Paul, about the Navy. Who does the laundry? You have to do your own?
No, we have a laundry of our own.
Would you like to be in charge of a ship's laundry?
No.
You wouldn't want?
No. I'd rather be a gun striker.
You would. Do they ever shrink your neckerchiefs or anything in the Navy, in the laundry?
No. Sometimes you don't get all your clothes back.
You just don't get them back.
Most of the time you don't.
We got a terrible laundry up around our place. I said to my wife the other morning, I said, dear, they must have shrunk this shirt plenty. I can't get my neck through the collar. She said, silly, that's the buttonhole. Well, do you think the Navy's done you any good, Paul? Do you like it?
Well, yes, I've gotten married since I've been in.
Oh, you got married since you've been in the Navy?
Yes, 1 month and 15 days.
1 month and 15?
Yeah, that'll be 45 days.
Where's she now?
She's in Norfolk waiting
She's
for me.
in Norfolk waiting for her. When do you expect to see her?
The first of next month.
What did you do before you went in the Navy, Paul?
I was a filling station operator.
Uh-huh. And did you go to school before that?
Yes.
What was the thing you were best at in school? What subject?
Well, to tell the truth, not any of them.
Not any of them, huh? I got an honest man here. My favorite subject was arithmetic. Rabbits used to look over my shoulder just to watch me multiply. Paul, I want to ask you a question now. See how well a Navy man can do on dry land here. I want you to listen to the voice of one of our better-known movie stars. Although she hasn't made a movie for some time, you can still listen to her on the radio every week. For 10 silver Sheffield dollars, Paul Hicks. Listen, guess who?
Wake up and live, don't mind the rainy patter, and you will find mind over matter. Dark clouds will break up if you will wake up and live. Wake up and live.
You look a little puzzled. That's an old record now. I'm sure you've seen her in the movies. One swell movie, she played Lillian Russell. In Old Chicago was another picture, another one called Coney Island. She's now on the radio with her husband, who is a band leader every Sunday evening. And they all want to tell you, and they're all trying not to, but they just can't stand it. Oh, she's a nice girl. Who is it?
Alice Faye.
Alice Faye!
Thank you. Thank you.
My goodness. You didn't hear that, did you?
No.
No, I know you didn't, Paul. Very good. All right, $10 for you, brother. Pay him off. Stand by for the jackpot.
Thank you.
Very good, Paul. All right. Come right on up here, sir. Hey, man, he's a tall one. Lift up the microphone. What is your name, please, sir?
Robert Gray.
Stand a little closer to the microphone, sir. Robert Gray, where are you from, please?
I'm from Madison, Wisconsin.
Madison, Wisconsin. What do you do for a living?
Well, I catch fish.
You catch fish?
Yeah.
That's usually a hobby for most men. You catch it in...
Well, I'm in the commercial fish business. I catch them and sell them.
What kind of fish do you catch?
No, I catch
Wait a minute.
pike
We
and
have a dead
whitefish.
mic. Mr. Gray, let me call you Bob. Will you move over here next to me? Our microphone went dead. You just talk into this one with me. Hey, you are tall. How tall are you? 6'4". 6'4"? You got me about 2 inches and a quarter here. Mr. Gray, I want to ask a few very pertinent questions to you. First of all, I want you to tell me, how old are you?
48.
48. What was the first year you voted? We're all interested in election times now, you know.
I voted in 1920, I believe it was.
1920? Was it a national election?
Yes.
Can you tell me who you voted for?
I voted for Harding.
You voted for Harding. He's got a good memory. That's good, because we want you to have a good memory. You see, you can move back over on this other one now. You won't crowd you so much. It's kind of tough to get around me here. Mr. Gray, it doesn't matter how many gags we tell about the Democratic Party anymore, you see. Washington no longer listens to this program. They listen to the pot of gold now. They're hoping they can balance the budget. Mr. Gray, do you like sports?
Yes, I do.
Outside of fishing, what's your favorite sport?
Baseball.
Baseball? You go... Got a bunch of baseball rooters here. Tell me, do you ever go hunting?
Yes, I go hunting a lot.
Do you ever own a rifle?
Yes, I own one.
You like to shoot, then?
Yes.
What kind of a rifle do you have now?
I have a 30 Remington carbine.
30 Remington carbine. I never had one of those.
I'd say...
In fact, I don't even know what it is.
It's a deer gun.
It's a deer gun? You go
Yeah.
deer hunting?
Yeah.
Have you shot many deer?
Yes, I've shot a lot of them.
You have?
Yeah, in northern Wisconsin.
I see. You know, I got my first gun when I was 13. Then when I was 38, Dad gave me the ammunition. Tell me, out in Wisconsin, what kind of fish do you catch mostly?
Do you mean sport fishing or commercial fishing?
Well, the kind that's your business. I'm interested.
Well, I catch pike and whitefish, carp, trout.
They eat them all out up there in Wisconsin?
Oh, we ship a lot of them to New York. That's why I'm down here.
You ship them to New York?
Yes.
Live or frozen or what?
Live and dead and frozen.
He just gets the fish and throws them in here, that's all. Well, it's nice to talk to you, Mr. Gray. Madison, Wisconsin. That's the home of Wisconsin University, am I right?
That's right.
How's the football team out there this year?
Well, we lost a couple of games. We lost to Illinois and we lost to Northwestern. We figured we were going to have the 18 this year, but they set us back a couple of times.
They did. Well, we're not going to set you back anything at all here except a little time. I hope you have a good memory. When I say memory, I know you can't remember this man personally, but I'm sure that you'll be able to tell from this old record made many years ago. It's a political gentleman, I want you to guess in this case. There's silver tones waiting for you to listen to and silver dollars from Sheffield, so you just listen and guess who, Mr. Gray?
I can conceive of a national destiny which meets the responsibilities of today and measures up to the possibilities of tomorrow. Behold a republic resting securely upon the mountain of eternal truth.
He was twice candidate for president.
That was, I tell you, I know that record. I had that when I was a kid. My dad bought that record.
He did?
He thought a lot of that man. That was William Jennings Bryan.
You're exactly right. $6. Pay him off here. Now, don't go away, Mr. Gray. You get a chance at the jackpot. Boy, he knew that one, didn't he? Wow. All the way from Madison, Wisconsin. He told us. Say, Joe, you look a little worried. What's troubling you?
Well, I'm worried about the way other guys worry, Hap.
You know, I once knew an old southern mammy who had a swell cure for worrying. She used to say, when I worries, I sits, and when I sits, I falls asleep.
Well, there's a wise bit of philosophy. But what chance does a busy man have to try that? You gulp your breakfast, fight a traffic jam, rush to work, go at top speed all day, battle more traffic dashing home. And so what happens? Your digestive system goes haywire because you're tense and worried, and your nervous system is all tied up in knots. But you can help relieve that nervous tension with a cool, calming glass of milk. You see, milk gives you vitamin B1 for proper nerve function and good digestion, riboflavin to help protect nerves, and a rich supply of other vitamins, minerals, and proteins for all-round good health. Why, say, you can almost feel those old nerves relax the minute you taste the smooth, creamy goodness, the rich, satisfying flavor of Sheffield Vitamin D homogenized milk. Drink it often, men, and keep in the pink with a He-Man's drink. Sheffield Vitamin D homogenized milk.
Lower the microphone, Joseph. A very charming lady here. What is your name, please?
Agnes Sharkin.
And where do you live, Agnes?
Montclair, New Jersey.
You sound...
My voice is shaking.
Are you nervous?
Slightly.
Now, don't be nervous, dear. I was on a quiz show last week myself. I didn't do so bad.
Were you nervous?
No, I didn't do so bad. Made $85.
Oh, I wouldn't be nervous. I don't think I was going to make that.
Well, I'd have done better with my own dice. But, according to those whistles from the balcony, they must approve of you, Agnes, here. What is your favorite season of the year, Agnes?
Summer.
Summer? Don't you like the fall?
Yes, I like the fall.
Oh, it's so nice in the country. It's nice in the fall. Fall air puts color in your cheeks. The day a man bumped into me and said, "Pardon me, miss." Oh, we were talking about the laundry here to the Navy a minute ago, Agnes. Do you girls usually do all your washing yourself, don't you, most of your stuff?
Oh, sure.
Boy, I have an awful laundry problem. Well, it's laundry I told you I go to. It has a sign on the window. The first says, "Laundry done while you wait." And then the other side of it says, "You should live so long." What do you do, Agnes? Do you go to school?
No, I'm a secretary.
Secretary to where? Where do you work?
In Public Service Electric and Gas Company in Montclair.
In Montclair.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like your job?
Very much.
You like being a career girl, then, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Any other kind of a job that you'd especially like to have besides being a secretary?
I think I'd like to be an air hostess.
An air hostess?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's an interesting ambition. You know the man who paints the white line down the middle of the road?
Yeah.
Well, my cousin
He
Louis...
wanted to be president.
He wanted to be president? Why? Explain that to me.
I just thought he must have.
Because he wants to paint white lines down the middle of the road? I don't get that. That sounds like something my own writers would have given me here. Well, I was going to tell you about that white line until you stepped all over this one for me, Agnes. My cousin Louis, I'm going to say it if I get booked for it here. My cousin Louis is the guy who walks behind him and he smudges the line. I should have left it out. I knew I should have. All right, Agnes. We're going to give you a chance now. I hope you like it. Modern dance. What's your favorite dance?
I like Vaughn Monroe.
Vaughn Monroe? Well, this is not Vaughn Monroe, but kind of it's a musical ensemble. To be very clear here, for 10 silver Sheffield dollars. Listen, and guess who the stamp is?
It rained 5 days on a night like this, and my chick jumped slowly, and she wouldn't take them all to no blue sky. Do I need a little lovin'? I got a sweat, got a parch, got a little bit of dark, gonna stash my strength with a hula hula mom.
You know who it is? Who is it, Agnes?
Johnny Long.
Johnny Long, right on the button. Pay her the $10. Wait a minute, Agnes, you gotta get paid, you know. $10 for you. Oh, is it good you didn't go away? Now, you see, if you'd have sat down, it wouldn't have been you. It'd been the next one. Something happened to you. Do you know what it was?
That was the alarm clock.
And what does the alarm clock mean?
A Gruen watch.
A beautiful 17-jewel Gruen Precision Curve X wristwatch. Do you think you'll like that?
I think I'll love it. Mine is broken.
Yours is broken. You just have a brand new one, Agnes. Very good, and give her the $10. You're quite welcome. Thank you, Agnes Sharkey. Well, you know, I've never seen so many microphones being pushed in and out here. We must have had a gremlin come in and wrecked our microphones here tonight. Hello there. It's Chief, right? Chief Hugh Cox of the United States Navy. Welcome to Guess Who. You? How long have you been in the Navy?
8.5 years.
8.5 years, and where's your home?
Seattle, Washington.
Seattle, Washington. You married, you?
Yes.
You are? How long have you been married?
4 years, a little better than 4 years.
4 years? Is your wife with you?
No, she's out in Seattle.
Out in Seattle. Tell me when you're at home, we've talked enough about the Navy tonight, and you don't want me to talk to the Navy about you. When you're at home, who wakes you up in the morning, your wife or an alarm clock?
Alarm clock.
Which do you prefer?
Alarm clock.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You can always shut off an alarm clock. After you're up and around, what's the first thing you do when you start dressing, being a Navy man?
Well, put on my pants.
Put on your pants. I jump out of bed, take a cold shower, brush my teeth, comb my hair, shave my face, eat my breakfast, then I open my eyes. When you're home, do you get your breakfast served in bed? Does your wife bring it to you?
I have to get up and get it.
You have to get up and get it? How about the Navy? Do they bring it to you, being a chief? Oh, listen, the Navy laugh about it. They don't, huh? Tell me, what did you do before you went in the Navy?
Well, during the Depression, I wasn't doing much of anything.
I see. And you've been at 8.5 years. What ship are you? Are you in with the fleet?
Well, I'm on a cruiser here, going into commission pretty soon.
I see. And I suppose you've been practically all over the world.
Oh, enough of it, I guess.
Enough of it, huh? All right, we won't embarrass you anymore here now. This isn't your first trip to New York, I'm sure.
I was here in 39 with the fleet.
39 with the fleet?
Yes.
And back again this time. You going to have a big celebration tomorrow?
No, I don't think so.
No? I understand all the planes and everything are going over. I'm looking forward to seeing it. We want to play a record here for you. And as long as you've traveled, I'm pretty sure you'll get this. Your Guess Who isn't exactly a voice of a person, but it's a sound that I'm sure you've heard before. A sound. Listen, for 10 silver Sheffield dollars, guess who? Identify this sound for me.
Church bell, huh?
Well, it's a bell, but it is not a church bell. You can hear that sound 96 times every 24 hours if you're a certain place. I think it'd be more than likely be easier to hear it in London.
The clock.
Who?
London clock.
Well, look at them all yelling at you. It's not Ben Franklin. It's not Benny Fields. It's not Ben Davis.
Benjamin.
Benjamin? Big Benjamin. Yes, that's right. Big Ben. Of course it is. All right, you. $10 for you, but don't go away. You've got a chance at the jackpot. Thank you. And the Navy took over again. All right. Look, right behind him, the Army walks up here. Your name, please, sir?
Jim Cooper.
Jim Cooper, where are you from?
I'm from Memphis.
You're from Memphis, Tennessee?
Yes.
How long you been in the Army?
Oh, about 60 months, Happy.
This little wing business over your left lapel, your pocket, rather, what is that?
Oh, that's engineer in C-50 Freud. Big butter and egg man. You raise the gears and lower the flaps. Draw per diem.
You do, huh? In a C-54. That's a plane, I guess. You see, I don't know much about these things when you shoot them at me too fast. I'm not going to talk to you about planes. I want to talk to you about the Army. You having any trouble getting meat in the Army?
Well, it's more or less, you have to eat what you get.
Well, yeah, but have you been getting enough meat?
Well, it's put on the table, but by the time you get there, it's usually not left.
That's an honest answer. Oh, well. Do you have a favorite system for getting good clothes from the supply sergeant?
Well, there is none.
There isn't any? What do? Do you yell at him?
Well, you go up there kind of apologetically and knock on the door and look in, and if he looks mean, you turn around and go the other way.
You do, huh?
You don't get anything anyhow.
I suppose you're like all soldiers, you like to get mail?
Oh, absolutely.
Tell me, I noticed Air Corps here. Would you rather be in the cavalry?
Cavalry?
Do they still have it?
Yeah, they have the cavalry, but Air Corps don't recognize it.
They don't recognize it? Oh, I see.
Best branch, Air Corps.
I see. Did you ever go horseback riding?
Well, once or twice.
You did? I went out west. I had to ride a horse out there. 2 days I thought I had arthritis. I just forgot to take my spurs out of my pocket, and I rode along. A lot of my soldier friends tell me that the thing they enjoyed most in the Army was polishing brass. Was that true in your case?
Well, it's interesting. You put it that way.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
You mean your first sergeant never came up to you and said, "Gee, Jim Cooper, how neat you look. I'm sure proud to be your first sergeant"?
Not very often. No.
He didn't talk that way
No.
to you, huh? Didn't get many compliments from him, huh?
Well, maybe one or two.
One or two? What did he say? He liked your face, or did he say, "Get out of here"?
More like the last.
More like the last, huh? Well, I got a compliment the other day. First one I've had from my wife in a long time. She said I had a figure like $1 million, and I had a face like the withholding tax. All right, now, Jim, we're going to play a record for you. And by the way, this is rather difficult. You have to listen very closely because this is a shortwave broadcast. You'll have to listen very carefully. It's very noisy. And I want you to win some money. Your voice is a voice that won't be heard anymore. It was listened to with respect and admiration just up till a short while ago. For 10 silver Sheffield dollars, listen, and guess who?
And you can take what you've just heard with the usual reservations and comments the GIs always make. Now let's get down to business. My business with you today is to take off my hat to the men who are now...
I'll tell you, he led one of our victorious armies against the Japs. His name was, he had a nickname. They called him Vinegar.
Yeah, Vinegar Joe Stillwell.
Vinegar Joe Stillwell. He knew him. Of course he did. Well, it's a shame. A shame he won't be with us anymore, but he brought great honor to his troops and to himself. There's 10 silver dollars for you, Jim Cooper. Congratulations. Stand by for the milk payola. Joe, I've been meaning to tell you, we had a sort of a treasure hunt at our house the other night, and what do you think we found?
Well, Happy, I hope you found some empty milk bottles.
Sure did, 6 of them. They went right back where we got them to.
Well, good for you, Hap. If everyone would do that, we could lick this bottle shortage problem. How about it, folks? Let's all pitch in and round up every available empty milk bottle. Without your help, the milk dealers may be forced to make more unwelcome cuts in some milk deliveries. You see, the bottle makers have been forced to cut production drastically because there's a shortage of soda ash, a vital glass ingredient. And then the lack of trucking facilities has cut off the usual supply of paper containers. And that means the need for glass bottles is greater than ever. So, Sheffield is urging you to organize a treasure hunt, a hunt for every empty milk bottle you can find. And then, whomever you deal with, return those empties promptly to your milkman or the store. And thanks a lot for your help in this emergency.
Thank you, Joe. And here's a very charming lady I want you to meet. It's Mrs. Edna Kilton, isn't that right?
Right.
Where do you live, Mrs. Kilton?
I live in Brooklyn.
In Brooklyn? And what do you... There's Brooklyn. There are your friends. Now, Mrs. Kilton, what do you do for a living?
Well, I work in a wholesale glassware.
Wholesale glassware? And is that you want to give us the name of the shop?
Dunbar Glass.
Is it a factory?
No, they just have a showroom here.
I see. And what is your job?
In charge of the showroom.
You're in charge of the showroom. You put out the glasses? Do they make tumblers and things like that?
Well, we're not doing anything just now.
You're not? Shortages again?
They can't make them.
They can't make them, huh? Is it tough for you to do your shopping in Brooklyn these days?
Yes, it has been.
It has been. I just want to ask you one question before we play your record. When you're home, you listen to the radio, you listen to most of the programs?
Yes.
Listen to the Break the Bank?
Mm-hmm.
Pot of Gold? You ever hear Mr. Anthony?
Yes.
You did? I was up to his program the other night, and right in the middle of the broadcast, his suspenders broke. The first time Mr. Anthony had his own problem on his own program. Mrs. Kelton, we want to play a record for you now. I hope you go to the movies because you just tip an ear to this mighty record player over here. I'll give the signal to Gene Clark to let go with a voice that might empty this theater. He's a moving picture star, and you heard him on the radio, and he's done plays. 10 silver Sheffield dollars. Listen, and guess who?
Hermione bent closer to peer into the dream. I raised a short length of lead pipe, struck her neatly and firmly on the back of the head, uttering no sound.
He last appeared on Broadway in Arsenic and Old Lace. He's one of the most famous. He's a very famous judge in the contest to select Lena the Hyena. Oh, he's portrayed Frankenstein's monster, Mrs. Kilton. Now, somebody shouted it at you, Mrs. Kilton. I'm terribly sorry. Let's not shout it at you. You got her nervous on that. Mrs. Kilton, here's $2 for trying, and you have a chance at the jackpot. We'll add the rest of the money into that. Mrs. Kilton, that was Boris Karloff, the famous boogeyman. Thank you, Mrs. Kilton, for being on the show. Hurry up here, young lady. We don't have too much time. Your name, please?
Dorothy Wood.
Dorothy Wood. Where do you live?
Jamaica.
And what do you do?
Bookkeeper.
A bookkeeper? Just what do you have to do when you're a bookkeeper?
Take charge of the book.
Take charge of the books. You ask a silly question, you get a silly answer. All right. Do you like it as a good job?
Yes, I like
Where do you work?
In Jamaica.
Jamaica?
Mm-hmm.
At what company?
The name of the company is Lastic.
Lastex? What do you make?
Plastic.
Lastics?
We make the cutting sticks.
Cutting sticks?
Mm-hmm.
What are cutting sticks?
Well, the paper.
I don't think we
cutter
have time.
down.
Thank you, just the same, Dorothy. I'll look that up and see what it is. Just time enough to play you a record here and give you a chance to guess who. This is a musical group. It's noted for being the only one of its kind anywhere. They play, they sing, they sound like this. $10 silver from Sheffield if you guess who.
America, America, God shed his grace on thee.
Phil Spitali?
Yeah.
You're so right. Didn't you think it was?
No, I didn't.
That was who it was. Phil Spitali and the all-girl orchestra. And there's your $10. And let's hurry now for our jackpot. We're all ready for it. Our Sheffield milk payola, the bucket is filled with $33 tonight. All of our contestants here on the stage have a chance to win. If more than one wins, we'll divide the money up. But if no one guesses correctly, we'll carry the money over to next week. Now we're going to play 3 songs for you. And since it's Navy Day, they're going to have something to do with sailors. It's an old saying, listen carefully, it's an old saying that a sailor has a girl in every port. Now we're going to play 3 songs for you, and the title of each is a port that a sailor is apt to have a girl in. Write down the name of the port in the title of each of these songs. You have to get all 3 right to win, and here's the first one. Now, the second one, we sort of had to edit a little bit. We had to sort of edit it in order not to give it away with the title. So listen carefully. Number 2, another port.
It's the story of a very unfortunate manless man who got drifted down in old. He got 20-year privilege.
We cut it out, but the audience almost added it right in there for us. All right, here's number 3 now. Number 3, another port.
Hap will be back with the payola winners in just a moment. Meanwhile, do you know that milk gives you more food values for your money than any other food? Sheffield milk is rich in health-building vitamins, minerals, and proteins with a delicious country fresh flavor. Put pure, wholesome Sheffield milk first and foremost on your family's diet. Hap, what is the result of the milk payola?
Well, man, we only have one winner, but I want to tell you who it was. It was Paul Hicks from Flintstone, Georgia, the Navy. As he said, it was flying down to Rio and Hong Kong and in old New York. Flying down to Rio, Hong Kong blues in old New York. Guess that about winds things up tonight. I'll be seeing you on Guess Who next Saturday. Until then, this is Happy Felton, your Sheffield milkman, saying good night, everybody.
So let me remind you that Guess Who is presented Saturdays at 7 by Sheffield Farms, a division of National Dairy Products Corporation. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Road of Life, brought to you by Duz, D-U-Z, Duz, the new kind of soap that does everything in your wash.
Dr. Brent, Call surgery. Dr. Brent, call surgery. Dr. Brent, call surgery.
Say, Mr. Collier, I have a BD story for you.
BD? Before does?
Yes, back in the days when I didn't know does everything.
Before you found this new kind of soap is best.
That's right. Honestly, BD, before does, I was ready to give up. You see, I'd just been married, and I wanted to be a model housekeeper.
Mm-hmm.
Well, every wash day I worked like a dog over my linens, trying to get them white. And Jim's work clothes, oh, they were the limit. My own colored rayons got sadder every wash.
Well, no wonder you were ready to give up BD before does. But now you've got the soap that's best, because DUZ does everything in your wash. It gives you unsurpassed whiteness for towels, unbeaten cleaning power for dirty work clothes, and greater safety for those nice colors.
I'll say, you ought to see my towels, AD, after dozen. Even my mother-in-law raves about how white they are.
There's no whiter wash to be had from any soap. How about those work clothes, AD, after dozen?
Clean as rain. I'm all through with hard scrubbing.
There's no easier soap than does for getting work clothes clean.
And my rayon undies look brighter after dozen.
Sure, colors get extra safety with does. You know, ladies, does really does best. Actual comparisons with 25 different wash day soaps prove it. This new kind of soap has the best combination of white washes, suds for cleaning, and safety for colors. So be a lady who does.
Does everything.
And now we invite you to listen to Road of Life. Carol Brent has been in Reno, Nevada for some days now. Up to the moment, however, she's done nothing toward instituting divorce proceedings against her husband, Jim. Insofar as Carol is concerned, there's no special reason why she's not started the action. Nevertheless, something within her continually prevents her from starting the suit. Exactly what this something is may be difficult to define. One of the factors holding Carol back is what happened yesterday afternoon while she and Janie, her daughter, were walking through one of the side streets in Reno.
Cover your mouth with your hand when you yawn, Janie.
I did. The first and second and third time.
But this last time you didn't.
Uh-huh.
Why are you yawning so much? You just got up from a nap about an hour ago. Are you tired?
Uh-huh.
Then what's the matter, Janie?
I'm like Daddy.
You're what?
I yawn when there's nothing to do.
Oh.
That's what Daddy does. I remember one...
Good heavens. Are you trying to tell me that you're bored, darling?
What's bored, Mommy?
Well, I'm afraid it's what you are.
What does it mean, Mommy?
I don't know how to explain it exactly. I suppose a person who's bored finds nothing's any fun. He doesn't enjoy himself, and he sits around and, well, he yawns and...
Oh, I see.
Would you like to go over to the park and play on the slides?
I don't care, Mommy.
If you're tired of walking, we could go back to the hotel and... Oh, I know what. We could buy popcorn and feed the pigeons.
All right. If you want to, Mommy.
Well, don't you want to?
I don't care. We did it yesterday, Mommy.
Yes, and you ate more popcorn than the pigeons.
That's because... Look at them, Mommy. Look at the big Donald Duck.
Where? Oh, you mean that sign?
He's so funny. Such a funny mouth and such a funny nose.
Yes, he's very sweet, Janie.
What's the writing under the picture, Mommy? Is that his name?
Well, in a way it is. It says the Donald Duck Nursery School.
See? Donald Duck, just like I said. I knew, didn't I, Mommy?
Nursery school. Nursery school. I should have thought of it long before this. Come on.
Where are we going, Mommy?
Into the Donald Duck Nursery. You're going to start school, young lady.
Oh, goody, 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 goody. Janie's going to school. Janie goes to school.
Don't run so fast, Janie. You'll trip on those stairs and fall.
No, I won't, Mommy. I'm careful.
Wait on the porch for me.
I'll wait. Janie's going to school. Janie's going to school. Am I really going to school, Mommy?
Yes.
When?
Now. Step up, dear. That's it. Oh, this looks like a private home, Janie.
It's like Grandma's.
Yes, isn't it?
Where's school, Mommy?
Well, probably in another section of the house. I suppose we should sit down and wait until someone comes.
How will the people know we're here?
Well, the bell over the door rang when we came in. They must have heard it.
Oh.
And sit in that little rocker, dear.
I'm scared, Mommy. Oh, my hand.
There's nothing to be afraid of. Why are you scared? I thought you wanted to go to school.
I changed my mind. Let's go, Mommy.
Don't you believe me, Janie? I told you there's nothing to be afraid of. It's fun to go to school.
Is it?
And just you wait and see.
All right, Mommy.
Why don't you sit down?
It's a pretty rocker.
Yes, isn't it?
You sit there and I'll sit here, Mommy.
All right. Comfortable?
Yes, Mommy. Let's play a game, shall we?
Well, suppose we play a game of thinking.
I've never played that game.
Oh, it's very simple. You sit there and I sit here and neither of us can say a word.
What do?
We think.
About what, Mommy?
Oh, we think about things that have happened to us in the past.
Like what?
Like things we planned or hoped for. And then we try to think if they've worked out that way.
You like that game, Mommy?
Oh, yes.
All right. Then I'll play it with you. Mommy?
Look at her, Carol.
She belongs to us, Jim.
Mm-hmm.
Our Janie. 3 months old.
She doesn't seem real. She's more like a doll.
When I was about 12, I had a doll much bigger than she is.
Aren't her hands beautiful?
Be careful, you wake her.
No, I won't. She's a sound sleeper, just like her dad.
Her hands are beautiful, Jim. Such long fingers. Do you think she'll be an artist?
An artist? You mean paint pictures?
No. Paint pictures or play the piano?
Oh, she'll do everything and do it well, too.
You're talking just like a father.
Oh, no. Even if she weren't my daughter, I'd have to admit that she's an exceptional child.
How can you tell?
Well, you've seen how strong she is. You've seen her hold on to one of my fingers, and look at all the trouble I had getting her to let go.
Don't all babies do that?
Well, not at 3 months.
Oh, she is adorable, Jim. She has your eyelashes. All the other girls will be jealous of her.
I'll say she'll be a beauty when she grows up.
Oh, I can hardly wait to see her at her first formal. I think long dresses do so much for a girl.
I don't know. All I can say is the fellow who marries her will certainly be a lucky one.
Oh, Jim, she's only an infant. You're talking about her marriage already.
That's true. I'm glad you reminded me. I'd actually started to worry about what kind of boy she'd pick.
Oh, there's plenty of time for that.
Only about 22 years.
Maybe only 18.
Well, I hope not. I'd like to see her go to college first.
Let's not talk about Janie 20 years from now. Think of all the exciting things that'll come before she's old enough to go to college.
What?
Well, there's her first tooth.
Oh, yeah.
And then the first day she says, Dada.
You'll call me up, won't you, Carol? Even if I'm at the hospital, I want you to call me.
That won't be for a long time, darling.
Well, it may not take long. She's so remarkable all the way around, she'll probably say Dada any day.
Well, then I promise to call you, wherever you are.
Good.
What about the day she starts school?
Let's see. She'll be about 6 then, won't she?
Well, that's first grade. She'll really start in at the nursery school.
You mean kindergarten?
No, those are two different things. Nursery school is before kindergarten.
Oh.
You'll have to study up on those matters, Dr. Brandt.
Yeah, yes I will. I like being a father, Carol. And I like being your husband.
Thank you, darling.
Oh, it's going to be so wonderful sharing all those experiences with Janie and you.
Would you like an invitation?
What kind?
Janie and I cordially invite you...
Did you consult Janie about this?
Oh, of course. We had a long talk after 10 o'clock bottle, and we decided that when Janie goes to school for the first time, you may come along.
No.
Yes. I remember distinctly. I was pinning on the second safety pin, and Janie looked up at me and said, Mother, I just thought of something.
Oh, you're wonderful, Carol.
Shh, not so loud.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What about the invitation? Do you accept?
Well, I have to leave for the office now, but when your daughter wakes up, please thank her and tell her from me that I'd be more than glad to accompany her to school for the very first time. And also, tell her that I love her mother very much.
Mommy, someone's coming.
Oh, all right, dear.
How was your game?
What?
What did you think?
Oh, I thought of what I once imagined it would be like when you first started to school.
To the schoolmistress who had just entered the room, the sight of a woman dabbing at her eyes with a handkerchief was not unusual. She'd seen other mothers behaving like this many times before. But being a considerate person, it was her rule to turn aside. She waited until Carol had composed herself. It was the impression of the schoolmistress that the woman's eyes had filled with tears only because of the sentimentality of bringing her youngster to a new school in a strange city. She was, of course, mistaken. Carol was crying for a much deeper reason. It sometimes pays to change your mind. It certainly paid off for Mrs. Stein. She'd heard does his best. It does everything for you, in the wash and in the dishpan, too.
Yes, I'd heard it, I'll confess.
But you didn't believe it, eh, Mrs. S?
Not till my sister expressed her wishes for a box of does to do the dishes.
Uh-huh.
I thought she's fussy, but I'll try to please. Well, say I found dozzing dishes a breeze.
Sure, does suds stand up till the last dish is done. You don't keep adding soap.
Dozzing's fun. Those suds bounce up soon's I add the water. Bless my sister. I'm glad I got her. And how that does cuts grease. Why, say, there's no hard scouring any day.
Did you like the way Does treats your hands?
Does leaves my hands so smooth, it's grand.
It's kinder than any other leading wash day soap.
Oh, I'll confess, I was an awful dope. But I'm dozzing all my dishes now. Does sure does everything.
And how? So all you ladies, get in the swing. In the dishpan, too. Does everything. Be sure to listen tomorrow when D-U-Z Does will again bring you another absorbing episode on Road of Life. This is Clayton Collier saying good day for the makers of Does, the soap that does everything in your wash.
Yesterday, we heard the news for which the entire world has been waiting. The day has come. D-Day. We are invading Europe. In your hearts and in mine, there ain't any doubt but what it's going to be successful. But in your heart, I know, like in mine, is one big prayer that the invasion will be successful quickly and our losses won't be too great. Would I be out of order at a time like this to suggest that right now we have a few seconds of silence so that we can all offer up such a prayer? Amen. And may it come soon when life is beautiful again.
Life can be beautiful. An inspiring message of faith, drawn from life, written for you by Carl Bixby and Don Becker, and brought to you by the makers of Ivory Soap. And now for our story. If Stephen was bewildered at seeing Andrew Coleman in the slightly red bookshop, if he was dumbfounded on being offered a job with Coleman Limited, with no non-marriage restriction, if he was speechless at learning he was to leave at once for South America to contact Jasper Brown, thus representing Mr. Coleman and Chi-Chi's interests in the mining discoveries left to her by the man she believes was her father, well, you should see him now. As Chi-Chi adds,
if Stephen can get ready to leave for South America in 3 or 4 days, so can I. Mr. Coleman, please get 2 seats for South America. 1 for Stephen, and 1 for Stephen's wife.
It's later in the evening of what probably has been the most eventful day in the life of Chi-Chi, Stephen, or Papa David. Delighted by Andrew Coleman's offer and Chi-Chi's unexpected decision, Stephen left the bookshop with Mr. Coleman for further discussion of Charles Conrad's discoveries. Chi-Chi was too excited to eat a bite of supper, spending most of her time calling helter-skelter in an attempt to make a few definite plans for her sudden wedding. Now Chi-Chi is still on the telephone, this time talking to Dr. Markham's wife and former nurse assistant, Louise, who broke the monotony of Chi-Chi's calling by managing to squeeze in a call to her. Papa David is seated in his great old chair nearby, exhausted by the excitement and strain of the day.
Gosh, Louise, I'm awfully sorry you've been trying so long to get me. I've been doing a little telephoning myself.
You can say that again.
When Doctor came home and told me about Stephen's wonderful chance to go to South America and settle up your father's estate, I was so excited I could hardly talk. And then when he topped it off with the announcement that you and Stephen were going to be married right away and you were going there together, well, that was just too much. I had to call you.
and don't you think I did right saying I'd have to go along with him?
Being a woman would Mrs. Markham say no, even if she disagreed?
Absolutely, Chi-Chi. I would have disappointed in you if you hadn't.
After all, if the mines are as valuable as Mr. Coleman says they are, and they need those chemicals for the war, and if I own them like Stephen and Dr. Markham think I do, then they ought to want me to go along, oughtn't they?
Why, of course. And at the same time, think what a wonderful honeymoon it'll be for you and Stephen.
I get goose pimples even thinking about it.
Leighton, how often do I have to tell you that when you're talking on the telephone while I'm listening, kindly give out with an occasional hint what's being said on the other end?
I had a hunch that something exciting like this would happen once you and Stephen made up your minds.
Yeah. I can't ever do anything simple and quiet, can I? I always got to get tangled up in a three-ring circus.
But you always manage to work it out. By the way, have you decided where you'll be married?
Oh, not positively.
What ain't positively, Chicha?
I thought perhaps you'd have the ceremony in the bookshop as Doctor and I did.
Well, that's what I always thought I'd like to do. I love that.
What was it you always thought you'd like to do?
Please, Papa David, I can't hear.
Okay.
Now, look, Chi-Chi, I'm planning to come down to the bookshop tomorrow.
Oh, gee, Louise, I'd love to see you.
I've waited for this marriage between you and Stephen for a long time, and you're not going to deprive me of being a part of it. Incidentally, don't worry about a wedding dress. I've got one for you.
Oh, well, that's awful sweet of you, but I sort of... Well, Ben Levy said he could get me one at a discount.
Look out, he ain't marking it up first.
I know ordinarily you'd want to select it yourself, but I've got your wedding dress. I've already ripped a few of the seams, and I'll be down in the morning to see what alterations I have to make on it.
Well, what's it like?
Leighton, this one-sided cryptic conversation of yours sounds deliberate.
Can you tell me what it's like? I mean, I sort of had one picked out I saw in a magazine, and...
Well, at the time I packed up for Stephen, when he broke up his apartment uptown, there were several things he asked me to keep for him because he didn't know what he was going to do.
Yeah, I remember.
Among them was the dress Stephen's mother wore when she got married.
Oh, Louise. Honest?
And it's perfectly lovely. I know it'll please him so much.
Oh, gee, that's too sweet for anything.
Stephen's mother must have been a tiny woman like you, Chi-Chi. I don't think I'll have to make many alterations.
Chichi, what is it Mrs. Markham is doing that's so sweet that it's bringing tears to your... Oh, what wouldn't I give for an extension telephone?
You better decide right away where you'll hold the wedding ceremony and the reception afterwards.
Oh, my gosh, the wedding and the reception. We could let that go, couldn't we? The reception, I mean?
Why is it women always think they know everything about weddings?
Gee, I wouldn't think of letting you get married and not have a reception.
Yeah.
And as many trimmings as we can muster up in such a short time. You leave everything to me. And Chi-Chi, believe me, I'm so happy for you and Stephen.
Well, I can't tell you how sweet I think you are and how happy you've made me.
If you're so happy, why are you crying?
And I'll see you tomorrow, Chi-Chi, and we'll start making plans.
All right, Louise. Thanks.
All the happiness in the world, Chi-Chi. Congratulate Stephen for me, and God bless you both. Goodbye.
Bye. Oh, Papa Dave. People are so sweet. They're so sweet. Sometimes it hurts. Look, Papa David, I got to decide something quick, and I think I'd like you to help me decide it, huh?
Well, before I give out with what are unnecessary masculine opinions or advice, kindly give with the vital statistics pertaining to that feminine phone conversation, which by me on this end didn't make sense.
Oh, Louise Markham and I were just talking, Papa David.
Well, that, of course, is an astonishing revelation.
Well, she's just happy and excited about Stephen and me getting married so quick and going to South America. You wouldn't understand because it was all just woman stuff. Oh, gosh, Papa David, getting married is so exciting. It means a lot more than I thought it did. Sort of like the feeling you get on Christmas Eve. What's so darn nice about it is everybody else seems to feel the same way. It's contagious, like the measles.
Yeah, Leighton. All the world loves a lover.
Yeah, I guess that's what it is. Anyway, Louise Markham is almost as excited about it as I am.
So now, tell me first the surprise she had for you that made you cry.
I positively, absolutely will not tell you yet. It's a secret.
Ah, I see.
Oh, I'm so happy, Papa David.
If that's Ben Levy wanting a pinochle game with me, I ain't in the mood.
All right, I'll tell him. Hello?
Is this Chi-Chi talking?
Oh, Joey.
Joey is growing up just like his Uncle Ben Levy. Laban, tell Joey to tell his Uncle Ben Levy that Mr. David Solomon thanks him kindly, but tonight my mind ain't on pinochle.
All right. Joey, Papa David just said he didn't feel very much like playing pinochle with your Uncle Ben tonight.
Oh, I didn't call about pinochle.
Oh.
Uncle Ben has just heard that you and Stephen Hamilton are going to get married right away.
Yeah, well, that's right, Joey.
Yeah, well, Uncle Ben said he figured you'd be sort of pushed for time. So for a wedding present at absolutely no cost to you, he will send out wedding invitations if you will kindly give me the details.
Huh? Well, wedding invitations?
Now, Chicha, don't buy anything from Ben Levy over the telephone. Look first at the merchandise.
Uncle Ben even gave me a nickel to call you up with right away just so you wouldn't have to worry about that part of the big doings. I hope you invite me to your wedding, Chi-Chi.
Oh, I will, Joey, and guys, thank your Uncle Ben for me. That's awful sweet of him.
And what is it Ben Levy is doing that's so sweet yet?
Oh, that's all right. Uncle Ben's real excited over the news. So am I. Goodbye, Chi-Chi, and congratulations.
Well, thanks. Goodbye, Joey. Papa David, what do you think? Ben Levy wants to send out our wedding invitations for us. Now, isn't that sweet?
Yeah, I can't believe it.
What Joey said. He said even Ben's excited about Stephen and me getting married so quick.
Ben Levy is so excited about the wedding, he wants to give away something free?
Oh, you were right, Papa David. All the world does love a lover. Even Ben Levy. And you know something? I got a feeling that hurried up like it's going to be, Stephen and I are going to have a swell wedding. May not be big and fancy, but I bet it's going to be awful sweet.
Well, Leighton, all I got to say is if Ben Levy is calling and without any argument even is making an offer to send out invitations free of charge, you can be expecting the president to be calling up any minute asking kindly if he can do something to help too. When Ben Levy does a thing like that, he ain't excited. He's hysterical.
Poor Papa David seems to think he's being left out of Chi-Chi's wedding preparations. Like all persons of their type, Jasper Brown and Al Douglas have been encircled by their own underhanded cleverness and may soon find themselves, as Maud Kellogg did, crushed to defeat by those who believe steadfastly in the truth that life can be.
Thursday, September 19th. The news of Europe. At this time and each evening at 6:45 Eastern Daylight Time, Columbia calls in its correspondents abroad for the latest reports on the economic, diplomatic, and battle fronts. Today we are to hear from Eric Severide in London, Edwin Hartrich in Berlin, and Cecil Brown in Rome. But while we're waiting to hear from Mr. Severide by transatlantic shortwave radio, here's the situation at home. The government has mailed registration forms to the adjutant generals of 48 states. In turn, the states will print the blanks, which 16.5 million men will fill out on October 16th, the day men register for military training. And speaking of conscription, the president is expected to appoint a director of selective service today or tomorrow. After that happens, draft organization is expected to move at a rapid pace. Elsewhere in the nation's capital, the Senate continues debate on the excess profits tax plant amortization bill today, and leaders hope for passage of the measure tonight. The House convenes after a 2-day recess, but there's not much on the calendar. The representatives will get around to picking up a majority leader to Sam Rabin of Texas, who who has become Speaker, succeeding the late William B. Bankhead. On the political side of the news, Wendell Willkie is in California today. He'll make a major speech in Los Angeles tonight concerning domestic issues. And now, for the report of Eric Sarabarad, we take you to the British capital. Go ahead, London.
Good morning, this is London. We've had one short alarm so far this morning after the usual night-long plastering over most of London last night. One bomber today dropped a few near the city, and another was shot down in the sea. The Air Ministry says the enemy last night scattered high-explosive bombs blindly on the capital from aircraft which approached singly or in small formations. They say that all the fires caused last night by incendiary bombs are under control this morning. Casualties were heavy last night. The total figure is not yet in, but we're informed that at least 90 people have been killed and around 350 seriously injured. Among the places hit were a big hotel, a public hall, and a big popular department store. The sidewalks along Oxford Street, the principal shopping avenue, were littered all yesterday with broken glass. Just a stickful of bombs have knocked out 4 big stores there now, and that means that virtually overnight thousands of people have lost their jobs. As usual, the RAF bombers worked all night long in the so-called invasion ports of Boulogne, Calais, Dunkirk, and Ostend. And reporters down at Dover said they could see a big fire at Boulogne and a constant series of bomb flashes from heavy explosives all through the night. I saw some freakish results of bombing around my place this morning. Down the street, there was a clean hole in the pavement, about 2 feet wide. A small bomb had gone in and exploded well underground, and the pavement had just swelled upward in a big hump without breaking. It's astonishing how hard it is to tell where a bomb has landed or how big it is when you hear it or feel it. No 2 persons in the same room ever agree. One night there was a crash of glass. I thought it was a small bomb just outside. Another man thought it was an unexploded bomb which had hit the building. A third, who has made a point of watching the bombing each night, swore it was a big one 3 blocks away. Actually, it was a bomb which had hit the building and exploded. Last night, my building shook violently. I was sure an unexploded bomb had landed just outside in the street. Well, this morning after breakfast, I walked around the neighborhood. A half block away, I came across the first smashed storefronts. They got worse as I followed the street. I went 4 full blocks before I found the craters. 2 of them caused by bombs of terrific force. They had landed near an intersection. Some unused trolley tracks were twisted around like wire. Nearby, a furniture factory was still smoldering from last night's fire. It would take me about 10 minutes to list the damage to stores and flats just around those 2 craters, although no building had collapsed. But let me tell you what I saw in that 4-block stroll. Glass had been smashed in an institute for the blind, a tea shop, a tobacco shop, a medical supply store, 3 pubs, a Lions restaurant, a subway station, 2 vacant houses, 3 automobile markets, a fruit shop, a hotel, a chemist's shop, 2 barber shops, a dress shop, a funeral parlor, a garage, a hardware store, and several apartment houses. And that was just along one street. Neither of the 2 bombs had actually hit that street. So the damage to the streets parallel, I assume, must have been comparable. I couldn't find any other craters around, so I'm sure it all resulted from those 2 explosions. Traffic is temporarily snarled, of course, and one subway station had to close down. And that seemed to be about the extent of the vital damage and the only gain to the Germans in that area. In the opposite direction from my place, a big bomb hit a steel and concrete building. It went right through it and killed a number of people in the basement shelter. We're informed that at least 2 of the raiders last night were brought down by anti-aircraft fire. That would make the official total for the week about 252 German planes for 38 British. The directors of the Bank of England were obliged to hold their general meeting down in the vaults of the bank, but they felt better when they left because they had just declared a 6% dividend, minus the income tax. I return you now to CBS New York.
Here in New York, a bulletin from Mexico City. The newspaper El Universal said today that all outlying garrison commanders had been ordered to report to the state of Chihuahua, where a rumor circulated that one Villalba had led a revolt. This could not be confirmed. We take you now to Berlin for the report of Edwin Hartridge. Go ahead, Berlin.
This is Berlin. This morning there seems to be no concrete news regarding military operations. So far we learned that new flights from German armed reconnaissance planes are now over England. But we have little news of bombing so far today. According to reports here, for 2 days now, there have been armed reconnaissance flights over England. And whether this presages a lull or a let-up, we can't say for sure. And here's the official news of British operations over Germany last night. According to the DNB, the enemy planes were forced to turn back and so drop their bombs on non-military objectives. 9 British planes were shot down by anti-aircraft batteries and 2 more by fighter planes. The official news agency states that the British dropped their bombs on the Bodelschwing Asylum at Bethel, where 3 hospital buildings were hit. 9 children were killed and 12 injured, the report adds. Then we have some additional information from the DNB about raids on London yesterday. According to this report, several raids were made on the British capital, which during the day experienced its 100th air raid alarm. According to this report, unfavorable weather did not hinder attacks on the Tilbury docks and on a fuel depot and tanker at the Port Victoria docks. 15 British planes were shot down, says this report, while the home team lost only 3 planes. Then while the storm raged over the Channel, a British convoy consisting of 10 ships was attacked by the German long-range coastal artillery. This presumably took place off Dover, though the newspapers do not give further details. However, they say that the guns succeeded in hitting several of the ships during the storm, forcing them to return to port. The storms along the Channel have dripped 172 barrage balloons from their moorings, we are told here this morning. These balloons drifted over the continent where they were destroyed by the Germans. There is an amusing and true story that has drifted into town regarding the troubles that Americans had when they were forced to evacuate from Lithuania after the Soviet troops annexed that Baltic country. One day, the American legation in Kaunas received a telephone call that the Russians were taking over the library of films and the office of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. A consul was sent to the office to investigate. There he found a small man in charge of the premises. "Who are you?" asked the consul officer. "I am a commissar," the latter replied. Then the American consul asked the Russian, "By what right are you taking over this office? It is American property." Then the little commissar answered, "I don't care. I'm taking over this office and property by virtue of a law, a Russian law." "What law?" asked the American. Then the commissar drew himself up stiffly and replied, "By virtue of a law to be passed next Monday." Then as a parting shot to the American consul, the Russian added, "You Americans enforce your own laws in your own country, and we Russians will enforce our own laws here." They're still waiting for some concrete news about the results of the visit to Berlin of Serrano Suñer, the Spanish Minister of the Interior, and also about the visit of Herr von Ribbentrop to Rome. The German Foreign Affairs Minister is to have a conference with Signor Mussolini this afternoon in Rome. These events have aroused much speculation as to whether a winter campaign against the British in the Mediterranean is now being planned. The 2 major objectives would be Gibraltar in the west and Suez Canal in the east. There was one significant sentence in an interview that Signor Suñer gave to the Volkswagen Beobachter before he arrived in Berlin. The Spaniard said, quote, "Spain must also have an empire in Europe." And then in this interview he added that when a new order emerges in Europe, Spain must regain Gibraltar. And along this line, there are unconfirmed reports that the Pétain government may return to Paris from Vichy by agreement with the German military authorities. And according to these same reports, as yet unconfirmed, the line of demarcation between the occupied and unoccupied France would disappear, and the German military authorities could thus move their troops all over France. Well, the emphasis on the speculation here in the past few days has all been to suggest Mediterranean developments on a grand scale. Speaking of bombings in Germany, Dr. Todt, the builder of the Westfall, has ordered that all damage caused by bombs shall be repaired immediately. This is the wish of Herr Hitler, he explained, and for this purpose, building materials may be requisitioned if unobtainable from ordinary sources. This is Edwin Hartridge. I return you now to Columbia in New York.
Back in New York, a dispatch from Cairo. The Italian advance into Egypt has reached a standstill at Sidi Barrani, and advanced forces were consolidating their positions in and around the town, the British Middle Eastern Command said today. Now we take you to the Italian capital for the report of Cecil Brown. Go ahead, Rome.
This is Rome. British naval units in the Mediterranean shelled the Italians advancing by the coast road into Egypt. The Italian High Command announced an hour ago that the fascist troops stretched out along the coast between Bardi and Sidi Barrani came under fire from the ships. The communique says fascist planes intervened and bombed the British naval units. It adds that the ships were forced to cease firing and retreat. A 10,000-ton British cruiser, said the bulletin, was hit by a torpedo dropped by one of the Italian planes. We're told the cruiser was severely damaged. The communique says fascist planes have been steadily bombing British columns and mechanized units, which are retreating. Fascist planes also were reported to have bombed the defenses of Marsamatru, the next British stronghold facing the Italians. British planes struck at Italian positions in Libya. Bombs were dropped on Tobruk, Bomba, and Benghazi, causing minor damage. 2 British planes were reported brought down by Italian fighter machines. The communique says 3 more probably were hit. Another was shot down by naval anti-aircraft fire. The British raided Italian positions in the Dodecanese Islands in the eastern Mediterranean. The communique says the islands of Rhodes and Meros were attacked, but the bulletin adds the bombing was indiscriminate and most of the bombs fell in the sea. Small fires were started, but no casualties were reported. 1 British plane was reported shot down by anti-aircraft batteries. In East Africa, the British bombed various objectives in Italian Somaliland, Eritrea, and Ethiopia. Small damage was reported. We are told there were 20 casualties among the civilians, 7 of which were fatal. And fascist planes bombed ships at anchor in Aden. I've just come from the Central Railroad Station where I watched German Foreign Minister von Ribbentrop step off his armored train. It came into the station with its 2 anti-aircraft guns jutting up in the air. Von Ribbentrop stepped off the train and stretched out his hand to Foreign Minister Charnow. They smiled broadly. Ribbentrop moved slowly down the platform, shook hands, and saluted with each member of the Nazi embassy staff in Rome. That took nearly 10 minutes. Then the 2 Axis ministers went outside the station, posed for the usual pictures, and drove off in the same car. I've watched von Ribbentrop step down from a train in Rome a number of times. For the first time, however, among those greeting him was the Spanish ambassador to Rome. Von Ribbentrop is expected to sit down and talk things over later this afternoon with both Count Charnow and Mussolini. The Popolo di Roma says the discussions will concern the new Europe. There's no doubt they will also concern the present Europe. As we see it here, at this stage in the war, extending from the Thames to the Nile, some of the problems facing the Axis are the progress of the Nazi attack on Britain and Italy's war in Egypt. The visit of Serrano Jr. to Germany has brought up a discussion here about the plans of Spain and the future of Gibraltar. Then there are the frequent press attacks against the Vichy government. These attacks show the Axis powers are dissatisfied with the operations of the French government. This is Cecil Brown in Rome. I return you now to CBS in New York.
Once again, Columbia has brought you first-hand reports from its correspondents in the European capitals. This morning, we heard from Eric Severide in London, Edwin Hottridge in Berlin, and Cecil Brown in Rome. George Bryan speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now for radio's most lovable family, the Goldbergs, brought to you by Procter & Gamble, makers of Oxidol. And now about Oxidol for washing dishes. You'll find it's one of the fastest dishwashing soaps you ever had, and this is why. With Oxidol, you don't have to let dishes stand and soak as you do with slow-acting soap. Just whip up those thick, rich Oxidol suds and put your dishes in. For Oxidol, by actual test, cuts grease 25% faster than ordinary soap, which means you don't have to change your dishwashing habits to use Oxidol. No, man. You wash them just the same as you always have, only you get more suds with Oxidol and you get the grease cut quicker. You see the dishes come out clear and shiny. And when they're rinsed and ready for drying, you don't have to rub and polish them clean because Oxidol leaves no greasy soap film on dishes the way other soaps can do. That's because Oxidol dissolves completely. Every last particle goes into thick, hard-working suds. And when a soap doesn't dissolve like this, doesn't go entirely into suds, you'll find it leaves a greasy soap film on your dishes. The sort of thing you have to get off with extra hot rinsing water and then polish and rub off with the dish towel. Remember this the next time you wash dishes. Use Oxidol and get them clean 25% faster than you're used to with ordinary soaps. Get every glass, dish, and knife and fork spotlessly clean and shiny with none of the old-time greasy soap film to scrub off on your dish towel. All of which means you save time in doing dishes and get better results, too. Try Oxidol, spelled O-X-Y-D-O-L, tonight and see for yourself. And now, the Goldbergs. Friday, Molly Goldberg proposed a plan to the ladies of Glastonbury for creating a security fund in case the mill their husbands are opening fails. The plan is to sell flower seeds. The seeds are to come from California, where Mr. Cuney, Molly's boarder, has a friend in the business. The women were wildly enthusiastic about the plan. In fact, decided to name the seeds in Molly's honor. But before the seeds can be sold, they've got to be bought and paid for. And where's the money to come from? Everyone has put their last few dollars in the mill. Listen.
What time does the last mail leave, Sammy?
You have to get your mail at the post office at least an hour before train time.
Sammy, you sure Mr. Cunis said that today was the last?
If you don't send for the seeds today, you won't get them back in time. Don't forget, everything's got to come from California.
I know.
Oh, gee, then drop it, Ma. What's the use? You can't steal the money.
No, I can't steal it. They would only send the seeds COD.
Ma, you know they won't.
I had it all planned out, so give me my list, please. Show you already who gave something to ready for the seeds.
And you still haven't enough, huh, Ma?
No. Sammy, how much did I give you this week? I mean for the fare to school and...
Oh, the same as you give me every week, Ma.
Sammy, say no if it's no, but maybe just for 1 week, if you got up a little earlier in the morning...
Yeah?
I mean, would Junior Slauson, he drives the milk truck. Maybe you could take a hitch with him every morning, and then you wouldn't have to take the train, huh? Just 1 week, family. Martha?
Goldberg, I came over just as soon as I could.
I'm glad.
Anybody just came in with a few dollars.
Yeah, I'm glad.
There ain't much coming in, is there?
No, and this is the last day. If we don't send out the money order today, then there's no use sending out at all, because we wouldn't get the seeds back in time.
Money can bring the mischief. They haven't got it. I never could seem to get the hang of it.
I could take the doll back that I bought for Mr. Cuner's little girl. She won't be here for a little while yet.
You want to try it, Rosalie?
Uh-huh.
How much was the doll?
$6.
Who did you buy it from?
Deckers.
Deckers? Well, you just tell Charlie Decker that Martha Wilberforce said for him to take the doll and give you back the cash.
Do you think he'll do it?
Mention my name, see if he don't. My father set him up in business 30 years ago. I could have been Mrs. Decker if I chose to be, but I didn't.
I'll just say that Martha Wilberforce...
That'll be all you have to say.
All right, so put on your coat, Rosalie. Sammy, you want to walk over with Rosie, huh?
Well, all right, but hurry up there, Rosie.
All right. Now, put $6 more on that list. Let's see what we have.
All right, $6.
Oh, that still doesn't do it, does it? Let me look at that list. Did you call Mildred Halter?
Let me see, Mildred Halter? No, I didn't.
Why not?
Mr. Goldberg said they're awful poor. So...
Awfully poor. Well, aren't we all poor? We wouldn't be scraping pennies together if we were rich. Now, there's Sadie Lockett.
Sadie Lockett and Tara Bullitt, neither. No, and Rachel...
Oh, for pity's sake, Mrs. Goldberg. You can't expect to collect money if you're scared to ask for it. How are they going to know unless you tell them? Now, let me see. I'll call Sarah Bullock first. Hope she has a phone. Ask operator for Sarah Bullock's phone while I get some more of these names.
All right, so maybe we'll get the letter out today anyway.
Well, not if we sit here and twiddle our thumbs, we won't.
Oh. All right, darling, all right. $3 on the kitchen table. Oh, thanks, family, darling. Hello? Hello, what's the name after?
Sarah Bullock.
Sarah Bullock's place, please. Sarah Bullock's place, please. Yes, Sarah Bullock.
Ma, will you lift that child up so as I can answer the phone, please?
I don't know what you want a telephone for. You ain't had a bit of good news come over that wire since you had it.
Hello? Well, yes, Martha? Yes? Seeds? This is the first I've heard of it. Well, Nat's put everything we have in the mill.
More than he's got.
Well, will you hold on a minute?
What's Martha Wilberforce stirring up now?
It ain't only Martha, Ma. All the women in town are sending away for seeds.
Seeds? Got to have land to plant seeds in. Nat sold the last piece of land you could plant anything in.
These are flower seeds. It ain't the seeds so much. It's about selling them and raising some money. Miss Goldberg's going to New York with them and see if she can do something.
This town ain't been the same since them people come here.
Ma, Martha's on the phone. Ma, do you think you could let me have just a little?
What I've got saved is my own. My only comfort in living this, knowing I'll get a decent burial when I die. ain't got all day. Yeah?
Well, what did she say?
Yeah? Well, then, be at the post office not later than 4. Goodbye. That's 1.
Why, that's one. And what did she say?
She says she'll see what she can do when she comes down.
Uh-huh. And did you add in Family's $3?
Yes, now call, let me see, Mildred Halter.
Mildred Halter. All right. Now call Mildred Halter. Hello? Hello, Central? Mildred Halter. Yes, Mildred Halter, please. Mildred?
Hello? Yes, this is Mildred Halter. Oh, hello, Martha. Well, for pity's sakes, what makes you call? Yes. Seeds. Mm-hmm. Well, Martha, I've got more trouble now than it's human to bear. The government inspector is just after condemning 6 of my cows. Well, of course, they'll pay me for them, but when? Well, Joe, let our best Guernseys go. It's all in the mill. Well, everything's in the mill. Well, yes, I know all that, I've got a few dollars. If Joe ain't found where I hid it, it's still there. But hold on a minute. Hello? Hello? Hello, Martha? Hello, Martha? Martha, hello? Yes. Mildred? Hello? Yeah? Will you be at the post office at 4? Because we've got to send a money order out today, Mildred. If we don't, we won't get the seeds back in time. Don't you see? All right. At the post office at 4.
At the post office at 4. At the post office at 4.
Already?
Hey, these mailbags have got to go down to the depot, Martha.
I know they do, John Bunn, but you'll have to wait. Who are we waiting for? Mildred Halter and Sarah.
Well, you can wait, ladies, but the government can't wait, and I'll have to bring these bags down to the station.
But we have to send the seeds and the money order today. It's for the seeds, Mr. Bowden.
We want a money order, John.
Well, all right, that's what I'm here for. How much is it?
Well, that's what we're waiting to find out.
Come.
Well, they better come now. Ladies, to come now. They'd be running. They'd bring money.
Oh, here you are, Martha. It's my last $4.
Here's my last 8, Martha.
Oh, my, that makes 12.
88, and that makes 100.
Well, here, I'll make it out for 100.
Yes, Mr. Bowden, $100 for the money order.
All right.
$100.
Now, who's it to go to, miss?
Just 1 second. Just 1 second, please, Mr. Bowden. Special delivery airmail. I want special delivery air because
all
we've got
right.
to go to California.
Yeah?
Here, Mr. Bowden. That's
right.
the,
Is this
that's
the address on here?
Write
Wait
it down carefully.
all right, there you are. Wait a minute
I'll sign.
Yeah, all right.
You got it?
California?
Is
Yeah,
it
all
clear?
right. All right, here you are. Now, that'll cost you 38 cents.
38 cents. Wait.
38 cents?
I don't think I have a penny with you. You Mrs. Goldberg. Who's got money? Anyone.
Well, no money. Well, I guess I'll have to pay for it myself. Well, there's my contribution, ladies. But remember, I want it back in seeds.
And so the money order for the flower seeds Molly and her friends are to sell is finally on its way. With it go the hopes and prayers and the last few pennies of practically every woman in town. Is Molly aware of the great responsibility she's assumed? And how about Jake? Will he succeed in getting the mill open in time? Be sure to listen tomorrow. You know, even women who thought they were using the best dishwashing soap are changing to Oxidol these days. They find Oxidol takes the drudgery out of dishwashing, gives such thick, rich suds, melts grease so fast, even the biggest pile of dirty dishes disappears as if by magic. You save time, you save work, and you save your hands every time you use it. For along with its amazing efficiency, Oxidol gives safety to hands such as you can't get from old, harsh soap. It's the result of a remarkable new process and a new formula that make mild, gentle soap 2 to 3 times more efficient, yet keep it safe. Try Oxidol. Why not buy a package when you go to the store today? Keep your hands lovely and at the same time get the dishwashing job done faster than ever before. Look for the box with the orange and blue circles marked OXYDOL, Oxidol. And be sure to hear the Goldbergs tomorrow. Molly has persuaded the women of Glastonbury to put their last few pennies in her plan to sell flower seeds. Jake has persuaded the men to put their savings into the mill. Now, a new complication arises. Be here tomorrow, same time, same station. Until then, this is Ray Saunders saying goodbye for the makers of Oxidol.
The bakers of Slow Baked Wonder Bread and Hostess Cupcakes present Pretty Kitty Kelly.
Where is Kitty Kelly? We know that she and her girlfriend, Bunny Wilson, have been captured by the mysterious Anamati and her Confederate Pablo, that they hold the girls captive in a deserted Indian village within the Everglades, and that Kitty has been drugged. Pursuing a succession of strange clues to the abandoned Indian village upon the discovery that the girls are missing, Mr. and Mrs. Welby and a party of rescuers have found Bunny bound and gagged. But the whereabouts of Kitty herself, we still do not know. In the dimly lit hut, we hear Mrs. Welby asking,
But where's Kathleen? She's nowhere in here.
Bunny can tell us what happened. Wait until they get that gag out of her mouth.
Got a knife? Can't get this knot loose at all.
Oh, what have they done with Kathleen?
But first, many women who are overweight often wish for some magic way that would take ugly fat off their arms and hips and legs at the rate of 1 pound or 2 a day. But your own doctor will tell you how important it is to adopt a safe, sane way to reduce. That's why I wish you would ask your physician about this sensible way of losing extra pounds. Here's a way to lose ugly fat that's so simple you'll almost laugh at it. Yet, don't laugh till you try it. See if you aren't also convinced that it is the only intelligent way to regain the slender, attractive figure that men admire. Here are the 3 things you do. First, exercise moderately each day. For instance, go dancing. Walk a little more. Second, avoid the richer, fattening foods. Third, avoid all weakening feelings. Keep up your stamina and energy by eating 4 to 6 slices of wheat bread a day. The exercise and the avoidance of fattening foods take the weight off. The bread keeps you feeling great. Try the kind that women everywhere are greeting with cheers. Wonder Wheat Bread. Women everywhere acclaim Wonder Wheat Bread. It hasn't the harsh, dry taste which so many women dislike in whole wheat. To the contrary, Wonder Wheat Bread brings the full, rich flavor of specially selected sun-ripened wheat, scientifically blended exclusively by us to make it light, easy to digest. Why not start regaining an attractive, slender figure today? Remember the 3 things. 1, exercise moderately. 2, avoid rich, fattening foods. 3, eat Wonder Wheat Bread to keep up your energy and pep. Ask for a loaf of Wonder Wheat Bread today.
Now back to Kitty's story. It's about 8 o'clock at night as we join the anxious searching party at the rude hut in the abandoned Indian village. While flashlights play across Bunny's tear-stained, weary face, Major Sender and his henchman, Gink DiGilio, endeavor to loosen the gag that binds her mouth, while Mr. and Mrs. Welby and Madame Oulette watch impatiently. Major Sender speaks.
I can get her loose now, Gink. Couple of ropes around her arms and legs.
Sure, boy. Boy, they got her tied up all right.
Just a minute now, Bunny. I'll have you loose in a minute.
Oh, hurry, Major Sender. Hurry.
Yes, that's what Sarah's in agony. Here, Phyllis, hold the flashlight a minute.
Oh, we've got to find out what happened to Kathleen. Oh, I hope she'll be able to tell us.
Now I've got it. Now, wait. It's caught between her teeth.
Can I help you?
Here, I'll hold her head a second. There.
Oh, Bunny. Bunny, where's Kathleen?
Oh, where's Kitty, Bunny? What happened to her?
She's in there.
Where?
There's another room in there.
Over there, Major Sender. I can see the doorway now. Phyllis, you and Madame Oulette stay here with Bunny. Come along, Major.
I think you stay here.
Okay.
Stand over by the front door. That blowgun expert and I come back here and try to murder us all.
We can't take any chances.
Yeah, sure, Major. Just as soon as I get these ropes off her legs.
Go ahead, Mr. Welby.
Bring the light so that we can see you.
Dink, better give your light to Mrs. Welby.
Okay.
Come on, Mr. Welby.
Door's open. Shine your light in here. Don't see anything in here, do you? I say.
What's that long wicker hamper? Looks like a coffin.
Looks much like the one they brought that man to your house in. Look, Major. There's someone in it. Kathleen.
Great guns. Is she all right?
Kathleen. She's unconscious. She's alive. I can feel her pulse. But she's unconscious.
Good Lord, look. Look at her forehead.
What's that? The circle with the 2 lines through it.
The same mark that Anna has and Pablo.
It's clay. Something of the sort. Look, the mark remains even when I brushed the clay away.
They did this, Anna and Pablo. It must have been Pablo who knocked out my chauffeur and stole my car. Mr. Welby, notice that smell?
What did you say?
Sort of a sickly, sweetish smell. Kitty has been drugged.
Edward, have you found her?
Yes, finish it over here.
Kathleen. Edward, she's not dead.
No, she's alive. She's unconscious.
I think she's been drugged, Mrs. Welby. You notice that heavy sweet smell in here? It's from some drug, I'm sure.
Look, Phyllis. Look at the mark on her forehead.
Oh, heavens. That's the same mark Anna has on her forehead. Edward, what does it mean?
Well, I'm sure it means that Anna and this chap called Pablo are responsible for what happened to the girls today. As to what other significance it has, I know no more than you do.
What's that she's in?
Seems to be some kind of a hamper. There's the lid for it lying over there on the table. Now, what's that?
What is it, Major Stender?
Well, Mr. Welby. Mrs. Welby, look at this.
What is it, Major Stender?
Hey, you suppose they were going to ship Kitty away?
What are you talking about?
Look at this label fastened on the lid of the hamper.
To Mr. O.S. Kissane, Rio Claro, Essequibo County, British Guiana, South America. Now, whatever...
Edward, this must be what the old Earl's warning meant. He was in British Guiana.
Now, don't let your imagination run away with you. Come, let's get Kathleen out of here into the other room, Anna. Then we can see what Bunny can tell us about all this. Give me a hand, Major Stender.
No, I'll pick her up and carry her out. Lovely. Here, take my flashlight.
Right. All right. Wait, I want that tag off the hamper, too, just for a record. Has Bunny said anything to us about what happened?
She hasn't been able to talk, Edward. She's in agony. When I tied up so tightly.
Yeah, stop the circulation, probably. You'll be all right in a little while. Can I help you, Major Stender?
No, I can carry you very easy, Willie. Keep the light on the floor so that I don't stumble.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Phyllis. Let's get back to the others. Watch out, Major. You always know.
How is Bunny, Mademoiselle? I've been trying to rub her arm to restore circulation. She's getting some color back in her face. I think she'll be all right. I'll be all right. Major Stender, you'd better put Kathleen out in that cot over there. Is she all right? I think she is, Bunny. Now, don't try to move. Hey, doctor.
You better see what you can do to Kathleen, Phyllis.
Edward, Bunny says they did drug Kathleen. We'll just have to wait until she awakens.
Are you all right, Bunny? Can you tell us what happened?
Just a minute, Miss Welby. You'll have to wait, Mr. Welby. She's worn out.
Of course. I say she should have a drink. Maybe the Major has a flask with him.
Anything going out there, Dink? Don't hear a sound, Major. You scared him off, I guess, with the rascal.
How's Bunny, Mademoiselle?
She's better, Major Stender.
Oh, the pins and needles are all for me.
That's the blood circulating again. Do you happen to have any brandy with you, Major? She needs a stimulant.
No, I don't, Mr. Welby.
Too bad. We should have thought of it before we started. Think you can talk now, my dear? What happened? Yeah, awfully anxious to hear.
How's Kitty?
Mrs. Welby's looking after her. How is Kathleen, Phyllis?
I can't find anything wrong with her, Edward. No bruises or anything. She's stirring a little, too. I think she'll awake soon.
Hey, boy.
Now, what is it?
Wait, the chauffeur's outside. He thinks there's somebody sneaking around the place.
Get him in here. Everybody must stay in here. Turn out the flashlights. We don't want them shooting any more, Doctor.
Okay, I'll get him right away.
Best thing we'd better do to get back to Miami right away.
Depends on what Bunny has to tell us. We may want to look around here some more.
There's nothing here. I'm going to put that out and maybe we'll clear out.
It was Anna and that chap Pablo, wasn't it, Bunny?
Yeah. He got all the Major Stender's car somehow. We didn't notice he was
driving it when we got out till we was halfway out here. He was lost in the car. Anna was waiting here for us.
Tell you why she kidnapped the two of you?
No.
Hey, Ruth. Oh, what's the matter now?
Kate's found our car.
What?
Yeah, it's parked behind one of the other chucks. He's been nosing around outside.
Well, get him in here. Does he want to be murdered?
Well, there's no more noise out there now. Wait thinks he heard an owl or something.
Let's get back to Miami, Major Stender. I'll feel safer when we get the girls back home again.
Maybe that's what we'd better do.
Henry seems to be breathing more deeply now. I think he'll be waking soon.
Oh, just one thing. This paper, Danny. Did you see this?
What is it, Mr. Roberts?
It's a label addressed to Mr. O.S. Castain, Rio Claro, Essequibo County, British Guiana.
I think that was the paper I seen on a print this afternoon.
Yes, this afternoon. On a large wicker hamper in the next room. They had Kathleen in it.
Oh.
Did they say anything to give you an idea what they were going to do with her, Bunny?
I don't know, Mr. Roberts. They tied me up and then they just Kitty. Carried her in the other room. And that big fellow with a tableau did not for arguing, but it was all in Spanish, and I did so much screaming and yelling, they finally gagged me. I went asleep after that. I don't know what happened to me. When I woke up, it was dark out, and it was both gone.
You'd better not try to talk any more now, Miss Wilson. Here, lean against me.
Yes, sir. Save your strength, Bunny. You can tell us the whole story when we get home. Oh, Major Stender, let us start back for Miami.
I'll have Bert bring the car around. He can drive the other one back.
Phyllis, we're going to start back to the hotel. Major Stender can take Kitty.
She'll be awake soon, Everett. She's staring so much.
I just said...
Hey, where are you going?
Gink, who is it?
It's that dame, that Anna. I just saw her run back up one of the shacks.
Hey, Joe, let's get her and catch her if we can. Phyllis, you and Meadow, let's stay here with the girls. I'll be right back.
Do you think you'll be able to walk the car, Bunny?
Hey, look out! She set the shack on fire! The shack's on fire! Get those women out of there! It's glass! It'll go up like tissue paper!
Phyllis, Benny, Madame Molette, the shack's on fire! Get out of there!
Oh, no!
Look out, Miss Welby. I'll go in and get Kitty. Turn on one of those flashlights, somebody, so that I can see.
Oh, here we are, Major Stender. Get Kathleen, get Kathleen.
You must try to walk, Bunny.
I can't do it. I can't.
Oh, help me someone.
Will you get Kathleen, Major Stender?
Yes, I've got it. Keep that flashlight on. Dink.
Yeah?
Get in here and get Bunny.
Okay, I'm coming, Major.
Over here.
All right, here, look out. Give it to me. All right. Here you go, girlie. Go on, lady. Get out of here before that roof falls in on us. It's nothing but grass and twigs.
Did you get Bunny? Where's Madame Molette?
I'm coming, Mr. Welby.
All right, I got the other one. Get away from this place. It'll be falling to pieces in another minute.
Carry Bunny right over to the car.
There it is. Okay.
Oh, is Bunny all right?
Here, I got her right here, Mrs. Welby. Oh. Look out, will you please, Major, so I can get her in the car?
Oh,
you'll be all right, Bunny. Just a minute.
Hey, boss, look. There's that Anna again. Quick, can you get a shot at her? She won't get away this time.
Are you sure that the bread you pay out your good money for is the best bread you can buy? Has it the finest texture, the most tempting fragrance, and the most delicious flavor? To date, more than 500,000 women who wanted to be sure they were serving their family the best bread have taken the time to make the amazing compare-all test at their food store. Actually, 525,000 women compared all good breads for texture, fragrance, and flavor. And an average of 89 out of every 100 women have judged slow-baked Wonder Bread to be the best bread of all. So if you haven't tried Wonder Bread, the slow-baked bread, why not pick up a loaf at your food store today? Notice how tender and fresh it feels. And when you open the wrapper of your loaf of Wonder Bread at home, just notice its rich, wheaty fragrance and grand flavor. Remember, Wonder Bread costs no more. Yet it is absolutely fresh and brings you the 3 extra features of better texture, better fragrance, and better flavor.
Oh, Edward, what's the meaning of it all?
That fire was the desperate act of a madwoman, Phyllis. Anna must realize that her schemes, whatever they are, can never succeed.
Is Mr. Welby right? Has Kitty seen the last of Anna? But what of that mark on Kitty's forehead? Tomorrow, be sure to hear the next episode in the thrilling life story of the beautiful golden-haired Irish girl, Pretty Kitty Kelly.
Crisco's radio newspaper with Bernardine Flynn, brought to you by Crisco, the pure all-vegetable shortening.
It's digestible. And now, Bernadine Flynn.
Thank you, Durward, and hello, friends. In just a moment, Durward Kirby will bring us a report on today's world news. But first, let me tell you about the happy homecoming of a group of American servicemen. Yesterday, some 1,500 sun-tanned Navy Seabees arrived in San Francisco, as happy as youngsters with a piece of candy at seeing American shores again. These men belonged to the first 2 units of Seabees ever organized, and had been down in the South Pacific for 23 months, practically 2 years. Foreign lands and customs were interesting, but the good old USA was home. As their big gray transport nosed into the San Francisco dock yesterday, the Seabees yelled and cheered, and 3 military bands broke out with stirring music. Everybody was gloriously happy. Then the Seabees saw a group of waves standing on the dock. "Look, fellows," one of them shouted. "Look, there's women with shoes on." And now, Durward, what's the latest news?
First off, Bern, there's been another heavy American air raid on Berlin. Strong forces of our flying fortresses and liberators attacked industrial targets in the German capital this morning. Some idea of the size of the raid can be gained from the Air Force announcement that today's formations dropped more than 350,000 incendiary bombs and more than 10,000 high explosives. Earlier this morning, American medium bombers flew over the channel to strike at German targets in Holland. Last night, RAF bombers made a heavy raid on railway targets about 100 miles southwest of Paris. On the Italian battlefront, savage night fighting is reported to have broken out in the battered streets and buildings of Cassino. There has been no decisive change in the battle lines inside the town, but fierce fighting is reported still in progress. In the Anzio beachhead sector, the Germans apparently have begun moving up troops and armor for the 4th major offensive against the British and American forces. At the moment, the only fighting taking place on the beachhead is in the form of minor patrol activity. Russia's armies are reported using special mud sledges in their drive across the quagmire battlefronts of the southwestern Ukraine. The Soviets have outflanked Tarnopol, a vital junction on the main trunk railroad between Odessa and Warsaw. The Germans are rushing up air reserves and undertaking counterattacks in a desperate effort to halt the Russian drive toward Romania. But the Russians are pushing ahead, counterattacks or no counterattacks. On the international diplomatic and political front, there are a couple of new developments today. British newspapers say Russia has rejected Polish counterproposals concerning the boundary dispute. But the Polish premier in exile says his government has not been informed of such action. 2 Yugoslav cabinet members have arrived in London in an effort to patch up the differences between King Peter's government and Marshal Tito, the leader of the partisan forces fighting the Germans in Yugoslavia. And Britain's Foreign Secretary, Anthony Eden, says that Britain is keeping a close watch on the Argentine situation in South America, conducting only routine matters with the Faro government until the confusion and uncertainty surrounding the picture are cleared up. On the production front, Britain's production minister, Oliver Littleton, discloses that Britain turned out more than 90,000 planes from the beginning of the war to the end of 1943. Britain, meantime, is having more coal mine trouble, with the strike of Welsh miners spreading to additional mines. Out in the Pacific, American forces have made new strides in their drive against the Japanese. We have gained control of Los Negros Island in the Admiralty Group, leapfrogged up the north coast of New Britain to within 170 miles of Rabaul, and driven up the south coast of New Britain to within 50 miles of Gasmata. On the Asiatic mainland, the jaws of a Chinese-American trap are closing rapidly on Japanese forces in Burma. And in the Central Pacific, new air raids have been made against the Marshalls and the Carolines. And that's the top of today's World News. Now, Bernadine?
I was thinking about a friend of mine who called up the other morning. You see, friend, she was expecting company for dinner that night and was all set to make a pie for dessert. Then it started to rain, and that meant no pie, she said. Well, I couldn't figure the connection to save my life. And then she told me when it rained, she just never had good luck with pie crust.
You mean that she didn't know about Crisco's pastry method?
No, she didn't. And telling her almost made me late for the program.
Oh.
You know, friends, you never have to worry about pastry failures when you use the new Crisco pastry method. You get tender, flaky pie crust every single time. Even beginners get grand results. Pie crust so tender and flaky, they're eaten to the last crumb. There's no worry about upset digestions either. Made with Crisco, pies set just as light as can be, digestible for the whole family. It just seems as though Crisco and the pastry method were the answer to any pie maker's dream. And the directions are right on the label of your Crisco jar.
I'll tell you, you're going to be awful busy making pies once you try it. I'll bet you the family wants pie for dessert every other night.
Well, maybe not quite that often. But I'll tell you one thing, they'll eat every smidgen of every pie you make.
I'll say.
Just you try Crisco and the new Crisco pastry method and see. You can count on this. It'll be tender, flaky pie crust every time.
Well, Bern, how about another story?
Here's a story, Durward, about the people of occupied Europe. People who are past masters in the art of heckling the Germans. Probably no nation has developed this specialized science with any greater skill than Poland. But then Poland was the first to be occupied. This little story from Warsaw will show you what I mean. The other day, the Germans in Warsaw were very, very busy because suddenly official-looking posters had appeared all over the Polish capital, in shop windows, on street corners, lamp posts, and wherever people were likely to gather. The posters were supposedly signed by Wilhelm Koppe, head of the German police in Warsaw. And of all things, they ordered all German nationals to leave the city and return to the fatherland. Well, you can imagine what confusion there was among the German residents. Within an hour or two after the posters appeared, Germans were rushing all over Warsaw trying to buy railroad tickets, drawing their money out of the banks, and buying what groceries they could. While all that was going on, the German police were also as busy as cats on a tin roof. They were scurrying all around Warsaw, trying to convince their panic-stricken fellow countrymen that the posters were fake. All day long they tore down the posters, which had been distributed by the Polish underground, and replaced them with a real proclamation by Police Chief Koppe, which told of the hoax. But even then, many of the Germans didn't know whether they should go home or stay in Warsaw, for they are so used to German propaganda by now that it's pretty hard to tell them anything else, even the truth.
Bern, as you know, representatives of all the occupied countries have set up exile governments in London. Well, the other day, some officials of the Dutch government had some very, very secret documents they wanted a photographer to reproduce. But they wouldn't let the photographer work on them unless he promised not to look. Well, he promised. He put on a blindfold and went to work, with the Dutch officials watching every move he made. The negatives he took were hardly dry before they were whisked into a sturdy satchel and hidden from all view. The photographer smiled to himself as he took off the blindfold and then turned to the officials. By the way, he asked, are those secret papers written in Dutch? Yes, the men replied. The photographer smiled even more. Well, he said, they might just as well have been written in double Dutch. We didn't need the blindfold because I can't read a word of your language.
Oh, goodness. And now, Durward, here's a story that disproves the belief that all Army sergeants are tough and hard-boiled. The Army sea ration hardtack, as you may have heard from your soldier friends, is usually known by the more familiar name of rock. The soldiers, it seems, think that name describes the food very appropriately. Well, for a number of days, cases of that hardtack kept piling up outside of an American mess tent in Italy. Nobody wanted it, of course, as long as there was anything else to eat. In fact, few soldiers even bothered to take the hard candies which are included with all sea rations. But then, each night, Corporal John Scavetta of North Bergen, New Jersey, began appearing at the mess tent and collecting all the hardtack and candy that were left over. Corporal Scavetta is a very quiet young fellow, so you can imagine how he jumped when a burly sergeant caught him taking the food one night and gruffly asked him what he thought he was doing. The corporal shifted from one foot to the other and looked around nervously as though he were afraid someone was going to court-martial him. Then he explained, there are a lot of refugees out there in Campania, You ought to see him eat these biscuits. Eat 'em like they were cake. I take the candy out to the children. You ought to hear 'em holler when they see me. Of course, the corporal knew this was against regulations. What went through the sergeant's mind about Army regulations, we'll never know. Anyway, the sergeant didn't say a word, but looked cautiously over his shoulder and then dropped the hardtack he was holding into Corporal Scavetta's hand. Then he hunted through his pockets until he found several packs of candy. He added those to the pile, then turned and walked off with a grin a mile wide on his face. Yes, Army sergeants have a heart, despite all that's said about them. For instance, there's Sergeant Paul Capitan of Hartford, Connecticut, who rides around Italy in a tank named Boomerang, accompanied by a mascot named Butch. Butch is a monkey, and a former organ grinder's monkey at that. And like Mary's little lamb, wherever Sergeant Capitan goes, Butch is sure to follow, even in battle. When the fighting is the heaviest, Butch is in the tank turret. But when there are not too many anti-tank shells coming his way, he likes to ride on top of the tank's radio antenna. And it's becoming a familiar sight to see the huge Boomerang rumble across the bumpy fields with little Butch swaying back and forth from the antenna in complete rhythm. Butch is another symbol that our servicemen, even in the thick of battle, have time for the little human things in life. And now, Durward, what's the latest on the home front?
Well, Byrne, it looks as though the expected congressional battle over the OPA is about ready to start. As you know, the OPA is scheduled to go out of existence on June 30th unless Congress votes to extend its power. So far, no bill to that effect has been introduced into Congress, although one is expected shortly. Meantime, the Price Administrator, Mr. Bowles, says that the OPA program has saved us $89 billion so far in the war. And Economic Stabilization Director Vinson warns that if our present economic controls are weakened, billions of dollars will be added to the cost of the war. The cost of living will increase sharply, and the government will be hampered in its fight against inflation. Byrne, someone wants to know if meat and fat stamps will be handled the same as before.
Just the same. Under token rationing, the first 2 weeks, you'll have 3 red stamps worth 10 points each, or a total of 30 points for that 2-week period.
I see. And speaking of red points, Byrne, according to the papers, pork is still on the plentiful side.
Oh, well, excuse me, Durward, but
certainly.
That reminds me of a letter I got.
Huh?
Friend, you know how people like to pass recipes along. Well, a woman was writing me about what a grand help Crisco is to her in planning meals. And she mentioned a little trick she had for breading pork chops. It's to add a generous amount of poultry seasoning to the flour you use for breading the chops. I tried it the other night, and did those pork chops make a hit? You use just enough Crisco to cover the bottom of the skillet. And the chops come out so crisp and brown and so full of flavor.
And how about this? With Crisco frying those chops, you don't have to worry about digestion. Why, Crisco fried foods are so digestible, even the youngsters can pitch in.
That's right, friends. You see, Crisco is pure and all vegetable, digestible itself, and it's just the finest quality shortening you can use.
You betcha. With Crisco, everything you cook tastes better, and it's digestible. Now, Byrne, what's your last story?
Well, the mystery of what delayed a Boston elevated subway train at the Friend Street station the other day has finally been solved. It seems that Private John Conway was just getting home on a furlough, and as he stood in the station, the train rolled in. A pretty young girl guard put her head out from between 2 cars and called, "Friend Street, Friend Street." Private Conway took just one look, rushed up and kissed the guard. And as she confessed today, I'm afraid we did hold up the train while he hugged me. But the passengers say all is forgiven. For you see, the guard was Private Conway's wife.
Well, friends, that's all for now. Join us again tomorrow for another edition of Crisco's Radio Newspaper.
Durward Kirby will bring you the latest world news.
Bernardine Flynn will give you the colorful human interest side of the news.
And we're both saying goodbye for Procter & Gamble, the makers of Crisco. It's digestible.
We return you now to New York.
$99 and 44 100% pure enjoyment. At Big Sister, compliments of Ivory Soap, the most famous soap in the world.
Suppose you made the soap everybody loves. Suppose Ivory were your product. And suppose you made it even sudzier, a faster worker for women who wash dishes. Wouldn't you say so? Wouldn't you tell everybody, Ivory makes suds much faster now with no extra coaxing, and those suds are richer and last longer, wouldn't you? And if you found that changing to sudzier Ivory for dishes meant women's hands could improve in 1 week, wouldn't you mention it? Wouldn't you say, ladies, if a soap less pure and mild is coarsening your hands, change to speedier Ivory for dishes. Your hands will look prettier and younger 1 week from today. Your hands can have that Ivory look in just 1 week. Wouldn't you announce that, too? And if your Ivory was a skin soap thousands of doctors advised and was baby soap, wouldn't you say so? Because it's all true. Now, pure mild Ivory is a sudzier cake of soap for dishes. Now, your hands can have that Ivory look in just 1 week.
Now, Ivory's own Big Sister, written by Julian Funt and Robert Newman.
A small room in the Glen Falls Hospital. Yes, Hope's room, the one in which she's been ever since her auto accident 2 nights ago. It's about 5 o'clock now, the end of a dark, gray, and lonesome day. Dark and gray because of the weather, which has been cold with low-hanging clouds promising more snow. And lonesome because, though Ruth Wayne, Big Sister, stopped in after lunch, she only stayed for a few minutes. Sitting propped up in bed, Hope stares out of the window, thinking,
so quiet. Like I was all alone, the last person left in the world. Those kids I heard before, laughing and yelling outside in the street. Must have been making a snowman or a fort or something. They've gone home now. Yeah, everybody's gone home. Someplace where it's all bright and warm. Everybody except me. Home. You're never going to have a home again, never. This is what you're going to have from now on for the rest of your life. Little bare room with nothing in it. Oh, there aren't even going to be flowers in the next one you have. There'll be bars on the window and an iron door. Yeah, that's certain over near Hagerstown. You drove past it once a couple of years ago with Nettie. So gray and lonely, you knew what it was even before he told you. Nettie. He didn't really love him then. But it was still kind of nice. You were going off on a picnic. Nice. It was heaven. Just plain heaven rooting on the note. He loved you so much, the only thing he kept thinking about was how he could make you happy. And then, what a little dope I was. What a crazy little fool. Oh, if I only had another chance, any kind of a chance. If I could only get him to come over here to see me, even for a minute, maybe I could get him to give me a chance. And if he did, I'd tell him I didn't mean to kill him. It was an accident. It really wasn't it.
I knew it all along. Even when I was so mad at you. I stayed away for a while because I wanted you to have a chance to think about it. But all the time I was so lonely for you. When you love someone like I love you, you can forgive them for anything they do. Now I've come to take you back home, Hope. And at that moment, the door opens. It is Miss Sims, the floor nurse. And seeing Hope sitting there, her face wrapped in the light, she starts to smile.
Then her expression changes to one of deep concern, and she hurries toward the bed as Hope buries her face in the pillow. Meanwhile, over at the apartment on Maple Street, Nettie is looking out of the window also. But his thoughts are very different from the ones Hope ascribed to him in her daydream.
It's getting dark. I wonder what time it is. What's the difference? It's another day gone. Yeah, time keeps passing even when you don't wind the clocks. You let them run down like you let everything else run down. I wonder if Ruth saw Hope today. Probably. Yeah, she's got the time to go out there to the hospital to see Hope. But not to see me, her own brother. She's probably still sore at me. She was yesterday, all right, even though she tried not to show it. This is the first time in my whole life that anything like this ever happened. That Ruth and I didn't feel the same way about something, and... Wait a minute. Did we feel the same way? Or was it that I always felt the way she wanted me to feel? Always, since the time I was a kid. She was my big sister, and she was always right, and she always knew everything. And maybe this is what's been wrong with me all my life. Too much Ruth. And maybe... Yeah, maybe I'm starting to grow up.
Turning away from the window, Nettie goes into the kitchen, puts on some coffee. And then...
Come in.
Nettie?
Is that you, Ruth?
Yes. Where are you?
In here, in the kitchen.
Oh. Hello, dear. How are you?
I'm okay. Pretty good. I was just having some coffee. Do you want some?
Thanks, Nettie, I don't think so. Are you sure it's all right?
Am I sure what's all right?
Well, coffee's a stimulant, and you're still not entirely well. I just wondered whether John had said it was all right to start drinking again.
I never asked him. I don't expect to. Feel like having some, I'm going to have it.
I see.
I was wondering if you were going to get over here today.
Oh, I told you I would, Nettie. I've just delayed a bit at the office.
At the office?
Yes. Some patients that came in at the last moment.
Oh. Well, why don't you sit down, Ruth, or are you, going someplace?
Well, no, Nettie. I can't stay very long, but...
Oh, you want to get out to the hospital, huh? To see Hope?
No, Nettie. I want to get home in time to fix supper. I saw Hope for a few minutes before afternoon office hours started.
Oh, you did see her? And how was she?
Not too bad. Physically, at least.
Mm-hmm. When is she going to be well enough to leave the hospital?
That's a little hard to say, Nettie. She's still pretty weak.
2 more days? 3, maybe?
Yes, Nettie, I should think so. She'll probably have to take it pretty easy for a few more days after that.
Another 2 or 3 days?
Well, I'd say that would depend.
On what?
Her state of mind. Because right now, she doesn't seem to care if she gets well or not.
I wouldn't be at all surprised. As a matter of fact, she's probably faking the whole thing.
I don't think that's true at all, Nettie. Don't forget that she was pretty badly hurt. Nettie, why are you asking all these questions?
I told you why. Because I want to know when they're going to let her out of the hospital.
And then?
I've been waiting, and I'm still waiting for just one thing. For the day they bring her into court and they put me on the witness stand and I sit up there looking right at her and start telling the story of what she tried to do to me. Oh, I know there'll be other people testifying, Reed and John, and maybe you too. But Ruth, it's going to be me. Mostly me and what I say that's going to send her to jail.
Ruth and Nettie at the apartment over on Maple Street. And at the same time, 2 other people who are also discussing Hope. It was just a moment ago that John stopped off at Reed's. And now he's saying...
Wondering what you're doing tonight, Reed. Do you feel like coming over to my place and having supper with me? Oh, I should say with Tim. He's cooking one of those amazing stews.
Thanks, John. I don't think so. I'm pretty tired. I thought I'd have an early supper and get right into bed.
Oh, I see. Well, then I don't suppose...
What?
Well, I was planning to go out to the hospital after that, spend a little time with Hope.
You don't need me for that, John. I spoke to Manning this afternoon. He said she was doing fairly well.
Oh. Yes, well, I don't know that I agree with him, Reed, at least not completely.
What do you mean?
Well, Hope's making a pretty fair recovery as far as her physical injuries are concerned, but she's in a bad way psychologically, Reed. She's in a state of acute depression that's close to melancholia.
You think if I went out there, it'd cheer her up?
Well, it'd probably help. You see, part of her trouble is the fact that she feels completely alone, abandoned. The only people who've been out there even for a minute have been Ruth and myself.
That's not true, John. I was out there, too. That's one of the reasons I haven't wanted to go again. Because I've felt like a hypocrite ever since.
A hypocrite?
Yes. I never liked her, John, any more than she ever liked me. But I was polite to her for Nettie's sake. And Ruth. And now that's all over. She finally turned out to be what I always felt she was. One of the most completely evil people I've ever known. And I don't know why I should go out there and pretend I give a hoot about her when I actually hate her.
I see. Well, that's honest.
Yes, I think it is. At least, it's a good deal more honest than you're being.
Well, I'm not sure that I know what you mean, Ray.
Oh, I think you do. You've always disliked her as much as I did. And now, just how much of this sudden concern of yours is real interest in her? And how much of it is an act for Ruth's benefit?
I'd say that most of it was genuine, Reed. I really do feel sorry for her. Just as I feel sorry for anyone who's completely messed up his life. The way I did. But since you brought the whole thing up, just how much of your bitterness towards her is because of what she did to Nettie, and how much is because of what she did to you?
To me? What did she do to me?
And you think about it when you have the time. Maybe you'll come up with the right answer. Night, Reed.
Wait a minute, John.
I'm sorry, I've really got to go. Night.
Linda Donaldson is a pretty ivory baby, and her mother is a pretty magazine cover girl. Both have that ivory look. Baby Linda's sensitive skin requires ivory's gentle care, and her mother's beautiful complexion shows you your skin never outgrows ivory. For the loveliest complexion on earth, there's no substitute for purity and mildness in the soap you use. Pure, mild ivory is the complexion soap thousands of doctors advise. Instead of cleansing your skin carelessly, try regular ivory care. In 1 week, your complexion will have a clearer, silkier look. That ivory look. Then you'll realize your skin never outgrows ivory. Beauty Extra. Today, ivory lathers faster, and that lather's extra creamy.
Listen again tomorrow to Big Sister, compliments of Ivory Soap, the most famous soap in the world. 99 and 44, 100% pure. It floats.
That means Kaiser Frazer. That means Walter Winchell. Walter Winchell is brought to you by the men who sell and service the Kaiser automobile and the Frazer. You can win one of the 145 prizes in the great new Kaiser Frazer contest. Every prize winner will receive $1,000 towards the purchase price of a new 1949 Kaiser or Frazer. Listen closely now. Go to your nearest Kaiser Frazer dealer and examine the new Kaiser. First, look at the low, low Kaiser price tag. Then, see how much Kaiser gives you for your money. The big 123.5-inch wheelbase, the 10 feet 4 inches of seating space, and the great Kaiser Thunderhead engine with its high compression ratio. Now, ask for your entry blank. On it, you'll find one simple statement for you to complete in 25 words or less. Then, mail your entry as directed. That's all. But act tomorrow. The contest closes in 2 weeks. But now, Kaiser Frazer, builder of cars that make automobile history, presents the reporter of news that makes world history. So who, what, where, when, why, from the man America listens to most, Walter Winchell.
Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. North and South America, and all the ships at sea. Let's go to press. The North Pole. The 7 American airmen who crash-landed 350 miles near the pole last Thursday have been rescued. Little Rock, Arkansas. 6 states hit by tornadoes over the weekend counted 28 dead and 200 injured. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The 2-week walkout by the coal miners, which ends at midnight tonight, cost them over $55 million in salaries. Baltimore. Airplane manufacturer Glenn L. Martin reported today that his firm suffered a net loss of over $16 million last year. New York City. The funeral services for Jack Kapp, 47, president of Decca Records, will be held tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock at 87th Street and Park Avenue. Greenwich, Connecticut. It's a baby girl for the Burt Parks at Greenwich Hospital. He's the MC on Stop the Music. Congratulations. New York City. It's a baby boy for the Judge Irving L. Levy's of the Supreme Court. Doctors Hospital, New York. Mrs. Levy is the former Emily Wilkins, the fashion creator. Baltimore. The Tommy Dorsey just telephoned that they will be 3 late in 49. Mrs. Tommy Dorsey is the former Janie New of the Broadway stage. South Bend, Indiana. Irene Dunn of Hollywood, a great moving picture star, received a very great honor today from Notre Dame University. The first actress to receive its medal in 67 years. New York City. Hugo Rogers is expected to resign very soon as the leader of Tammany Hall. There are 3 factions already fighting to appoint his successor. Jacksonville, Florida. Lois DeFee, the tallest of the striptease stars, just reported being robbed of all her gems. Philadelphia. The police have ordered an investigation of all private clubs in Philadelphia because Hubert E. Madden, a prominent automobile executive, was kicked to death in a fight last night. Here is real news. Montreal. Dr. Ernest Eyre of McGill University perfected tests by which cancer can be detected in women 1 year in advance. Behind the international news, Ankara. 9 major changes took place in the Soviet top command during the month of February. Vasilevsky, the conqueror of China, whose presence there was first revealed by Walter Winchell, has ordered a general mobilization of the first reserves. General Vasilevsky is now the Mr. Big of the Red Army. Moscow. The Russians have put the big squeeze on Sweden. Norway, a member of the Atlantic Pact, will consider the invasion of Sweden an act of war. London. The rumor is very strong tonight that Prime Minister Attlee is in Washington or will soon be on his way there. Paris. David Bruce, according to the diplomatic colony, may be the next ambassador to France. London. Sir Colville Sanford Barclay, son of Lady Van Sittart, and Rosamond Elliot were married here. Bern. Russia is getting ready for a military move of some kind. Most of the intelligence services believe it will be against Tito or Iran. Just as many others, however, in the High Intelligence Command think this is it. The Washington ticker. The government will shortly break another big spy case. There will be at least 3 big changes by mid-June in the top side of the Department of Justice. As of tonight, the next ambassador to Ireland may be Frank Matthews of Omaha. Treasury Department insiders think that the tax bill will be the same this year as last. Judge Jerome Frank has refused to testify as a character witness for Al Jahis. American intelligence reports from Berlin, Germany, say that Ilse Koch will be convicted by the German courts. Mr. and Mrs. United States. Well, spring is finally here. Be sure not to miss it. Spring, ladies and gentlemen, is the time of youth. But you have to be a little older before you appreciate it. No matter how many nations scrap their treaties, the Pussy Willows always keep their word to come back in March. No matter how many hobnail boots have marched across their fields, the brave little crocuses courageously show their colors again. The navies of the world may fight for control of the oceans, but their combined strength and force cannot control the laughter of the brook. The fastest jet plane may measure the might of man, but the first robin of spring is measured only by man's sentiment. The spring is more than a season. And only a man of shortening years can measure spring's lengthening days. The green gloves on the branches, the delicate fingers of the trees, are both a promise and a signal from a power greater than any nation. That, no matter how long the winter, the buds will come again. In that great promise are all men's hopes. No matter how many armies may be in the field, the heart of the world every spring is with the babies in the park. Ladies and gentlemen, I am authorized by several distinguished Americans to make the following offer to Russia's leaders. This is a deadly serious proposal. These distinguished Americans, really interested in world science, will guarantee to post bond in any city in the world for the free passage to the United States as permanent residents of three great men of science. They are named Dr. Orbeli, the physiologist, Dr. Smallhauser, the great chemist, and Professor Dubinin, the renowned biologist. Where are these three great men of science, Mr. Stalin? They are dead, aren't they? For telling the truth. The silence of these three men are the loudest arguments that debunk your stooges, now masquerading as scientists in New York. A reporter's report to the people. Late success. This is the sort of debunking I enjoy doing every now and then because in a very few words, ladies and gentlemen, it exposes, it devastates the phony claims of the Russians as peace lovers. They send over their men of letters and the arts to bring men of goodwill and peace together. That's what they say. But the United Nations has long had a committee called the Educational, Scientific, and Cultural Organization. It was chiefly set up to promote the free flow of information and to create a world alliance on a cultural and educational basis. Now get this. 44 nations joined it. Only one refused. Russia. New York. The New York District Attorney is the talk of our town for his quiet, dignified, unruffled, and efficient manner in which he and his staff have been conducting the wiretapping probe, now before the New York grand jury. The revelations will soon explode from here to California, and certain shysters will wind up in prison. Washington, one of the leading wiretappers in the New York case, by the way, openly boasts that he is not worried about ever being prosecuted. He brags that he has so much on nearly all the lawmakers in Washington that none of them, he says, dare go after him. Well, this is to acquaint him with the very latest news. Sometime this week, Congressman Jack Kennedy of Massachusetts, the son of Joseph P. Kennedy, the former ambassador, will offer a new bill to make any person with unauthorized wiretapping machinery as suspect as one with burglar tools. I don't know how much time this is going to take, but I'm staying on, boys. New York, General Vaughn. General Vaughn, here is what you can call an important medal. The one just pinned on my chest by Russia. Here is the citation, as reported today by United Press, discussing the reception to Shostakovich. The Literary Gazette of Moscow said as follows. The notorious pen gangster from the Hearst Band and the radio liar Walter Winchell long tried to threaten the participants. Winchell hinted that the American Legion and other war veterans should picket the Waldorf Astoria Hotel, and they did. Winchell wrote, and the State Department went into immediate action. Visas were then refused to other cultural leaders. And there you are, General Vaughn. There is what you call a real decoration. The Russian government publicly denouncing Walter Winchell. Ho-ho! I'll be back with some tips of the papers on the mystery tune clue. But here is Cy Harris for Kaiser and Fraser cars.
The Kaiser is a big, big car 123.5-inch wheelbase.
Remember that when you enter the contest.
The Kaiser has more usable seating space than any car.
Remember that when you enter the contest.
It's the most comfortable car on the road and the easiest to handle.
Remember that when you enter the contest.
It's unbelievably economical to operate the Kaiser.
Remember that when you enter the contest.
The Kaiser has the high compression Thunderhead engine.
Remember that when you enter the contest.
And at today's low prices, the Kaiser is one of the great automobile values of all time.
And remember that when you enter the contest.
Enter the $145,000 contest tomorrow.
Get an entry blank at your Kaiser Fraser dealers tomorrow.
Now, back to Walter Winchell.
International news. Get in touch with Park Davis. They have a thrilling story about the girl who discovered chloromycetin, the new drug that may wipe out typhoid fever. Her name is Dr. Mildred Rebstock, 28, a very good-looking blonde, too. New York Mirror. Lila Ernst, the ingenue in the Broadway musicals, was married in Buffalo this week. His name is Vincent Carbone of High Button Shoes, the Broadway hit. To the San Antonio Light. A Texas girl will be married to the son of a very rich London publisher. Her name is Louise Renfro of San Angelo, Texas. She marries Bruce Tuck, the son of Sir Reginald Tuck in London, April 26. L.A. Express. Marion Bell, who is the leading lady in Brigadoon, has filed for divorce in Los Angeles. Her husband is J. Allen Lerner, who was one of the authors of that hit. They were married less than 2 years ago, I believe. Washington Star. Thomas Armour, Jr., the son of the noted golfer, will be married to Joyce Sentner. She's the daughter of the Washington correspondent for the Hearst newspapers. They will be married at the Capitol on June 25. To the survivors of Bataan and Corregidor. The 4th annual reunion wants you at the Hotel President, Atlantic City, New Jersey, April 8th to April 10th. To the New York newspapers, thank you very much for all you are doing to enrich the Damon Runyon Cancer Fund. It will receive the entire gross receipts for the opening performance of the greatest show on earth, the Ringling Brothers Circus at Madison Square Garden next Saturday night, April the 6th. Here is another little clue to the Stop the Music mystery tune, now worth nearly $21,000. It is based on an English legend about a church and a bridge. And that, ladies and gentlemen, winds up another edition of the Kaiser Fraser News until next Sunday night at the very same time. Until then, I remain your New York correspondent, Walter Winchell, who hopes that Axis Sally is now convinced that the sword of justice is mightier than any stab in the back. Good night.
Walter Winchell is brought to you each Sunday by Kaiser Fraser dealers, who urge you to enter the great Kaiser Fraser $145,000 contest tomorrow. Remember, that means Kaiser Fraser. That means Walter Winchell. Remember to enter the great Kaiser Fraser $145,000 contest tomorrow. Be sure to visit your Kaiser Fraser dealer and get your entry blank from him. This is Cy Harris speaking for Kaiser Fraser. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
From WGN, the voice of the people, Chicago.
Gillette presents the World Series. From the Yankee Stadium in New York this afternoon, we bring you the third game of the 1942 World Series as a feature of the Gillette Safety Razor Company's year-round cavalcade of sports, which embraces the Kentucky Derby, the football bowl games, New Year's Day, all major boxing bouts month after month, and other sports events of national interest. This is Mel Allen speaking for Gillette over the Mutual Network, the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation, and hundreds of affiliated stations, plus shortwave outlets WGEO and WGEA Schenectady, KGEI San Francisco, which beam these games to our armed forces abroad. Now, this third game of the 1942 World Series is played by the National and American Leagues and the St. Louis and New York clubs as the agent for the USO, the United Service Organizations. It's a jam-packed stadium today, seething with tremendous excitement, generated by those two hectic games that started the series rolling in swell shape out in St. Louis. And today, the Yankees will present a revamped lineup as a result of Cardinal manager Billy Southworth's choice of Ernie White, a left-hander, as his pitching nomination. So in the background, we hear the folks laughing, and it's Al Shack entertaining them. But here quickly are the starting lineup for today's game. For the St. Louis Cardinals, no change from the lineups which they presented in the first two games outside of the pitcher. It's Jimmy Brown leading off playing second base, Terry Moore hitting second playing center field, Enos Slaughter batting third right field, Stan Musial in the cleanup spot left field, Walker Cooper hitting fifth catching, Johnny Hopp hitting sixth playing first base, Whitey Kurowski, whom we thought might be out of action because of a slight injury to his throwing arm in the second game, is back in there. He's playing third base. Marty Marion hitting eighth, playing shortstop. Ernie White pitching and, of course, occupying the number 9 spot in the batting order. For the Yankees, we have a revamped lineup, as we told you. It's Phil Rizzuto leading off, playing shortstop. Buddy Hassett hitting second, playing first base. Roy Cullenbine hitting third, playing right field. Joe DiMaggio in the cleanup spot, playing center field. Joe Gordon hitting fifth. He's been elevated from sixth to fifth, playing second. And Charlie Keller, who has been hitting fifth, has dropped to sixth, playing left field. Bill Dickey hitting seventh and catching. Jerry Priddy is going to play third base in place of Brad Ralph. Priddy playing third base, hitting eighth. Spurgeon Chandler is going to do the pitching for the Yankees. Of course, he's occupying the number 9 spot in the batting order. So there is the Yankee lineup. As you note, Hassett, who hit eighth earlier in the first two games, is batting second. Priddy is hitting eighth. Joe McCarthy wanting to inject as many right-handed hitters into the lineup as he could to face the left-handed pitching Bernie White. The umpires back to the plate, George Barr of the National League, Cal Hubbard of the American League at first base, George Major-Kurtz of the National League at second base, and Bill Summers of the American League on third base. And that very quickly is the picture as we see it here at the stadium as the Yanks and Cards get set to go into action. And right now, here to give you his observations, a brilliant columnist of the New York Journal-American, a member of Gillette's staff of their cavalcade of sports, Bill Corum.
Thanks, Mel. To me, this is it. This ball game, as I see it, is the game that will decide the 1942 and 39th World Series. I believe the winning team today will go on to win the championship. My reason for feeling that way is that this is the place where the Yankees, mighty men that they are, McCarthy's big boys, overpower their opposition. They've done it in the American League year after year, and they've done it with National League clubs in the series, and this is their spot. I don't think, aside from Ken O'Day, Whitey Moore, and Harry Gumbert, that a single player on the Cardinals squad has ever seen, that's active player, of course, has ever seen the inside of this stadium. And certainly not packed as it is today with 70-odd thousand persons. One of the great, tremendous crowds that baseball has produced, and in a spot that I think is the finest stadium and the finest field baseball has. Certainly it's a relief to see an infield after that infield at Sportsman Park where the grass looked like the spinach on Grandpa's chin. They put something called molder's dust on it out there and took all the grass off. And, of course, the Cardinals and Browns both playing. It gets no rest. And, as I say, it's really a relief to see a great field that we have here this afternoon. Now, the records of the rival pitchers, Ernie White, won 7 and lost 5 for the Cardinals. He's a southpaw, comparatively small fella, not nearly as big as his opponent, Spurgeon Chandler, who won 16 and lost 5 for the Yankees. White is what is known as a sore arm pitcher. That is, he has a lot of trouble with his arm, but when he's good, like the little girl, he's very, very good indeed. And, of course, he pitched a game that clinched the pennant for the Cardinals in their great rush when they practically came from behind the grandstand to down the Dodgers and win the National League flag. Shack is getting a big hand from the crowd as he trots in and waving to the people. A great entertainer and a great fella, Al. Now, to get back to White for a minute, he's one of Southwest's great left-handers. I don't say perhaps great in all time, but on this Cardinal squad, what you'd call a very, very good journeyman left-hand pitcher at least. And left-handers have troubled the Yankees some this year. Smith and Chubby Dean and others, and the theory is that they don't like them as well as they like speedball right-hand pitchers such as Cooper and Beasley. We'll see whether that's true or not. My experience with the Yankees has been that they like pretty near everything in the way of pitching and can hit almost anything. But if Southworth can get away with this one, if he can beat Chandler with White, he is going to be sitting in the driver's seat, as I see it, as far as the series goes, because he can come right back tomorrow with a fellow named Max Lanier, who is his exact counterpart for White as I could think of. Practically the same size, throws the same way, and they have pretty much the same sort of stuff. If White wins this afternoon, I'm reasonably sure I can tell you that Cooper will not pitch tomorrow. but will be held for Monday. On the other hand, if the Yankees win, I expect to see Cooper back in there in tomorrow's game here because he's Southwest's ace, and you've got to play your ace when you're in trouble. And I repeat that whoever wins this game, the other side definitely is going to be in trouble. And that's the picture as I see it here at the stadium as the Yanks and Cards go into the third game.
You regular World Series listeners will recall that on previous broadcasts, we've urged you to lay in a real supply of Gillette Blue Blades. But today, that's all off. Actually, Gillette's current stock of blades is far smaller than the average wholesaler's required inventory. Now, that's due to several things. First, production has been drastically cut by government order to save steel. On top of that, requirements for our armed forces are constantly increasing. Now, these 2 points alone, not to mention others, mean less Gillette Blue Blades for civilian use. So if you run across a store that's out of stock, particularly in defense areas, you'll know why. Of course, we're making every effort to distribute available supplies evenly. Now, no one wants to deprive others of the comfort of shaving with Gillette Blue Blades, so we particularly request that you buy fewer blades and use them thriftily. Don't overstock, and be sure to get maximum service out of every blade. It's easy to do this without sacrificing comfort if you know how, and during the game we'll tell you several ways to make every Gillette Blue Blade last longer. At the moment, the band is out in center field, entertaining the crowd. The bleachers are absolutely jam-packed. They've been out there since early this morning, with Al Schacht having come out earlier to do his stuff to amuse them, to keep things humming and keep interest so they wouldn't get too tired waiting for activity to start on the ball field. Spud Chandler is still warming up below our booth, and so is Ernie White of the St. Louis Cardinals. We might give you a quick picture of where our booth is located. It's directly over home plate atop the third deck of the Yankee Stadium, so that we have a perfect view of everything in the playing field. The Yankee groundkeepers are putting on the finishing touches. At the moment, they're out at the mound, smoothing things off, a few of them out in right field. The umpires are at home plate, talking with each other, awaiting Art Fletcher, who will come out for the Yankees, and Billy Southworth, who will come out for the St. Louis Cardinals. Out in deep center field at the flagpole, incidentally, the distance from home plate to that point just to the right of it is 461 feet, is another of the groundkeepers who has a hold of the long rope by which they hoist up the flag. And that will be raised in a moment, and we, of course, will have the national anthem before the game gets underway. All the Cardinals out in front of their dugout got on some red jackets, looking around at the crowd, chatting, apparently very much interested in what's going on in the stands. We don't see any of the Yankees in the front of their dugout as yet, although in the extreme left-hand corner there is Joe Gordon standing with his chin resting on his hand, awaiting something to take place. George Levy of the stadium, who has been in attendance at 12 World Series and who is always at the Yankee Stadium through the regular season, he's the man who walks out the plate to get the batteries for the day's game, goes over to the public address announcer here and gives them to him. Then they're announced. There's Morton Cooper trotting across back of home plate, just having come out of the runway leading to the Cardinals clubhouse, trotting over to the St. Louis bench. Johnny Schulte, Yankee coach, has his mitt up under his left arm, is ready to walk out to the bullpen. The bullpen's, by the way, at the stadium. The Yankee bullpen is out between the left field grandstand and the right field bleachers, the left field bleachers, and the visiting team bullpen is located between the right field stands and the right field bleachers, so that the boys have quite a long walk coming in when there's a need for changing pitchers. Well, at the moment, Art Fletcher and Billy Southworth are at home plate with the umpires. Terry Moore, the Cardinal captain, is there. They're discussing the batting orders and ground rules. And before the start of this third World Series game, we'll have time for station identification. We'll pause 10 seconds. This is Mutual.
This is WGN, the voice of the people, Chicago.
We're ready for the national anthem, and here it is. And so with the playing of the national anthem, Old Glory is raised to the top of the flagpole in deep center field, and being raised right underneath it is the flag, or bunting, or pennant, whichever you want to call it, emblematic of the Yankees' World Championship, which they won last year, and which they're defending now. There go the Yankees trotting out onto the field, and now the ball game is going to get underway. Just listen to the cheers for the Yankees for a moment.
Attention, please. The battery.
Here's the announcement of the batteries, which we've already given to you. We'll let you listen.
Number 28, pitching. Cooper. Number 15, catching. The battery for New York. Chandler. Number 21, pitching. Dickey. Number 8, catching.
And now Judge Landis, High Commissioner of Baseball, is ready to throw out the ball and does to Bill Dickey. And Dickey trots back to home plate. We're going to be underway in just a moment or so. And to take over and describe for you in his inimitable fashion the first 4.5 innings of this third game of the World Series is Red Barber, who is now doing his 8th World Series. One of America's premier baseball announcers, a World Series fixture. And here he is, the old redhead.
Thank you very much, Mel. At the moment, out in the heart of the diamond here at Yankee Stadium, Spurgeon Chandler, limbering up his right arm, throwing down to his battery mate and catcher, Bill Dickey. At first base, Buddy Hassett. Second, Joe Gordon. At shortstop, Phil Rizzuto. And at third is Jerry Pretty, who hits right-handed. And Pretty is getting the nod today with the Cardinals starting a left-hander over Rolfe, the veteran third baseman who played the first 2 games but who is a southpaw swinger. And so once again, the team of Pretty and Rizzuto are shoulder to shoulder. They first came to fame as a second base combination, but since that time, Pretty has been made into a third baseman and utility infielder. In the outfield and left is Charlie Keller, who's busily tying a shoelace at the moment. DiMaggio is in center, and in right is Roy Cullenbine. Stepping in to be the first batter for the Cardinals is little Jimmy Brown, a switch hitter, who hits with equal facility from either side. He has 1 hit so far in the 2 games played. He's batting left-handed. Right-handed Chandler comes down, and Brown swinging fouls it off. This is Chandler's second appearance in this World Series. If you recall, he relieved and finally got the Cardinals out after they made 4 runs with 2 men down in the 9th inning of the first game. Brown got his hit as one of those Cardinal base hits in that last moment flurry and fuselage at St. Louis in the opener. George Barr of the National League is working balls and strikes back at the plate. The pitch is in there for a called second strike, a big curveball. A right-handed pitcher throwing to a switch hitter batting left-handed. And Chandler's now ahead, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. It's the game's first hitter. The defense is straight away on Brown. Infield up a step. Jimmy swings, beats it down foul. He breaks for first base. In other words, he didn't wait to see whether the ball was fair or foul. Now comes walking back, picks up his stick. The other 3 umpires, Big Cal Hubbard is coaching back at first. And Major Kurth, who's just as big of the National League staff, was at second. Now the American League staff is Bill Summers back at third. The umpiring alternates who are dressed and in reserve if an emergency should arise are Basil of the American League and Dunn of the National. It's still no balls, 2 strikes. That's the count to Brown. And just a moment, time is called. Plate umpire Barr asked the Cardinal bat boy to get back over closer to the dugout. In fact, to get into the dugout. In other words, to get off the playing field. Chandler pumps, delivers. Brown swings and hits it right back to the mound. Chandler takes on a big bounce, throws to first. Plenty of time. Brown is up. 1 up and 1 away. Chandler being ahead of the first hitter all the way through. The pitcher to the first baseman, that's Chandler to Hassett. Terry Moore, Cardinal center field and captain, stepping in. Right-hand batter. He has 2 hits. He got the first hit for the Cardinals, which came in the 8th inning of the first game, and then followed up the next inning in the 9th with a single. Swings and misses at a low outside curve. Chandler really snapped it off, too. He has quite a curve ball. The outfield is around toward left. The biggest hole is right center. Infield straightaway on Terry, who crouches, right-hand batter, swings and lines it foul into the lower right field stand. Long second strike. And here Chandler is still staying completely ahead of all the hitters that he's facing. This is his number 2 batter. 1 man out. Ball game just began a moment ago with Jimmy Brown bouncing out, pitch to the first baseman. Chandler to Hassett. The game was a few moments delayed in its start. There was a very prolonged discussion over ground rules with the umpires. Here's a pitch. A curve in for call strike 3. And Chandler has been the completely dominant factor here to start. 2 up, 2 men out, and Country Slaughter stepping in. One of the Cardinal heroes in their win, which was the second game. A 10-hitter. He has 2 hits so far. Takes a curve, good for a called strike. Chandler isn't fooling around. He's a good-sized fella, strong. He's always been quite an athlete. Quite a halfback at the University of Georgia in his collegiate days. There's a pitch low inside that has Slaughter skipping rope. Down around his ankles, ball 1. And this is the first pitch that hasn't been in the strike area, thrown here at the start of the ball game by Chandler. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 men out, nobody on, no score. The defense is around toward right slightly. Slaughter takes called strike 2. Quick curve that came in and got the outside. Waist high. 1-2. Slaughter stands right off the plate. He's a medium-sized, stocky individual, heavy hip. Backs out, just harder waiting on Chandler. Now Enos stepping in again. Outfields that wood. Well, that right down to the end of the handle. Chandler comes down. A screwball swung on a miss for strike 3. And there was a screwball. He had been throwing a strictly orthodox curveball to the 3 batters. And then when he got 2 strikes on Slaughter, he then gave him the screwball. And it was a big one, and it was over the plate, too. If Slaughter hadn't swung, he'd have been called. And so, I guess you can't ask much more of a pitcher. He threw out Brown himself, then got a 3rd strike to Moore, and struck out Slaughter swinging on a screwball. And speaking of a screwball, the fact that the young man who's now on the mound for St. Louis tried to develop one last September is what began his forearm troubles. White is on the mound for St. Louis. His arm is perfectly all right now. He's telling him in the dugout before the ball game that his arm first began to get sore right after Labor Day last year when he started trying to develop a screwball. He hurt something in his elbow, and then when he came back to training camp this year, he made the same mistake again of going after the screwball again. And he hurt his arm seriously enough to where it was sore until 2 months ago. But he said he hasn't tried since spring training to break off a screwball, never intends to try again, and the arm is sound again. He's learned his lesson on that. He said somebody else can throw a screwball, but not me. So it's White on the mound for the Cardinals. Back of the plate, Walker Cooper. First base, Johnny Hopp. Second, Jimmy Brown. Shortstop, Slats Marion. Third, George Kurowski. His arm's all right. Stan Musial is in left. In center, Terry Moore. And in right field, Country Slaughter. And the scooter, Bill Rizzuto. Stocky, little speed merchant. Right-hand hitter. Up at the plate. White picks a little ground. He's a very cool customer. He's this blonde southpaw. Pumps. Comes down. Ball is running toward third. There's Kurowski up with it. Throws to first. Not in time. Not in time. It's a base hit. White made his first pitch, a fastball that was coming down low inside around the knees, and Rizzuto caught it down there on the meat and bunted it neatly toward third. He bunted it just hard enough to where the pitcher couldn't field it. And by the time that Kurowski got in, the third baseman made the play. He made it faultlessly all right, but there wasn't time, and Rizzuto beat it out for a base hit. And he's on at first, possessor of the game's first hit, and he's the game's only runner. The batter is Buddy Hassett. And across, left-hand hitter swings. There's a high foul back of first and into the stands. Hits into the upper tier. And the upper tier at Yankee Stadium is really an upper tier. 3 floors here. The main stand. Lower level, the mezzanine, and then the upper deck. That's 1 strike to Hassett. No score in the ball game. The infield, of course, for the Cardinals has to be ready for a bunt. That means Kurowski's in close. White a left-hander, checks his runner. Hop holding it first. The pitch. Hassett tries to bunt and fouls it off, and in fact nicked his thumb. In just a moment, is he going to be waved down to first base, or is he hurt? No, I believe only time is called. A high inside pitch, the bunt was on, and Hassett, in trying to bunt it, hit the left thumb of his finger. You know how a batter would slide his hand up on the barrel of the bat to try and bunt, to get the bat exactly right on the side of the projectile. And Hassett got a little bit too close. Doc Painter, the Yankee trainer, has met him and is walking this buddy now back toward the dugout. And it looked apparently as though that ball got Hassett on the thumbnail of his left hand. And Manager McCarthy's now come over. Of course, that would be a serious thing if Hassett, regular first baseman, has hurt a finger to where he wouldn't be able to carry on. So time is called, and Rizzuto is still standing at first base. In other words, there was a fine point that we had to wait and see whether the umpires thought that he was hit by the pitch ball or was hit accidentally while he was bunting. And now, according to the move of the plate umpire, that was a foul, that he was trying to bunt the ball, hit the bat first, and then went for the finger, which means it's just a second strike. Hassett's finger is still being checked and administered. Back now underneath the Yankee dugout, we can't see what's going on. Just as soon as he comes out or there's some other definite move to indicate just what it is, we'll let you know. And whatever happens, whether Hassett can come back or whether he will have to have a replacement, it will be either Hassett or his substitute who will have to come back in the batter's box with the count 2 strikes. Make no mistake on that. And the runner is at first base, Rizzuto standing there quietly. So, in case you just joined us for this third game of the World Series, brought to you by Gillette, here's Hassett coming out now. So he's going to carry on, but he still is clenching and probing around that sore finger. For those of you who just joined us, the Cardinals went down 1-2-3. Chandler, starting pitcher for the Yankees, being in magnificent form. And the first Yankee up, Rizzuto, bunted the first pitch for a base hit down toward third. And Hassett is now returned to batter's box for the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Left fielder Musial is straight away. Center fielder Terry Moore is veered over toward left center. And right fielder Slaughter is straight away, which means that the gap in the outfield against Hassett is right center. Infield up a step. White looks at first, delivers, and misses with the fastball outside. Ball 1. Tried to make Hassett go for one going away, but he didn't. Sort of flexes that sore left hand a moment. Now grips the bat again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. White asks for the sign. Gets it. Stares a while. Now comes into pitching position, looks at first. Delivers to the plate. A curve high and outside for ball 2. And as soon as White turned that ball loose, in other words, that he immediately went down into a crouch. Because I imagine that when he made that delivery, he thought Rizzuto might be going, and he wanted to get out of the way in the event that his catcher was going to fire right back over his head towards second base. But Rizzuto didn't budge. In fact, he's been standing, you might say, suspiciously still at first base. White looks at first, delivers 2-2. Hassett swings. There's a high foul ball that catcher Walker Cooper's under halfway over to the Yankee dugout and grabs for the out. Rizzuto takes a run down off first, bluffing as though he's going for second, and then quickly goes back into first base. Walker Cooper walks the ball back out to the mound. So it is 1 out. And Hassett was defeated as he attempted first of all to sacrifice and then was retired, a foul ball to the catcher. Roy Cullenpine, the switch-hitting right fielder, stepping in for the Yankees. He, of course, is going up there as a right-hand batter. Left-hander Ernie White on the mound for the Cardinals. Outfield's around toward left on Cullenpine. They're playing him to pull. Infield is up a step, except for first baseman Hop, who's rolling the bag against Rizzuto. Throw to first. Not in time. Rizzuto fading back on ahead. Cullenpine sets his feet wide apart and digs in. Crouches. The pitch. Swung on and foul. The curveball. Curve was breaking down. Roy swung above it. Beat it into the ground right underneath the catcher. And apparently nicked the ball because after a quick examination, plate umpire Barr throws it out. And as he throws it to the ball boy, waves his hand in a negative way, meaning that ball's no good for future use in this game, so get rid of it. New agate. White rubs it. Roughs it a little bit. Uses the rosin bag. No balls, 1 strike. 1 man out for the Yankees. No score here in the first inning. First game at the stadium and 3rd game of the series. Shaw, who's fast and a threat. Leading down off first. Cullenpine crouching at the plate. White delivers. Curve swung on and missed. Fast curve. Strike 2. 0-2. Ernie is working very deliberately. He's quite cool. He doesn't get excited. Defense remains as it was. Left-hander steadies the runner. There goes Rizzuto. Carman swinging, fouls it off. And it's still strike two. Rizzuto was going. Now he comes trotting back to resume his lead. Whether that was a hit-and-run play or a run-and-hit play, you'd have to wait and ask somebody with the Yankees after the ball game. Because you don't know. The batter had 2 strikes, the pitch was over, so he had to swing. In other words, there could possibly have been a run-and-hit in which had the pitch been outside, Columbine would have taken and let Rizzuto go on. Anyhow, it's still 0-2. There's called strike 3. A quick curveball catches the outside, and Columbine is caught looking. And that's the first strikeout for White, and it is the second out for the Yankees, and Rizzuto remained at first base. Joe DiMaggio stepping in. Right-hand batter. Outfield is deep around toward left. The infield swings well around toward third base. They play this strong 6-foot right-hander to pull toward left. Third baseman Kurowski is deep. White looks at first. Delivers to the plate. High for ball 1. 1-0. 2 men out. Rizzuto, who's the game's only runner, here in the first inning, still at first base. Hop is grimly holding the inside corner against him. They're not giving Rizzuto an inch. White looks at first. Delivers to the plate. A curve good for a called strike, just above the knees. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. White works with a very easy motion. Whereas he doesn't put on any acrobatic show when he's pitching. And he throws his curveball and fastball with one and the same motion. This is one of the reasons for his success. Steadies first. Delivers to the plate. Strike 2 swinging. DiMaggio reached for a fastball low outside. 1-2. White busily going to the rosin bag, rubbing up the ball. He's taking no chances. He's not being hurried. Figuring out every single pitch. It's no score. Just the start of things. Key game. There goes Rizzuto. There's a pitch out. The throw down to second base. There's an overthrow into center field. Rizzuto is up and on his way for third. Terry Moore recovers, throws to second, and Rizzuto is at third base. Rizzuto was going down. The steal was on, or you might say a run and hit was on, because if the pitch was outside, DiMaggio would take it, which he did, and it was a ball. Ball 2. The count is now 2-2. And Walter Cooper's throw to second with Jimmy Brown going in to take the bag was way high and went into center field. Score that as a steal for Rizzuto off second, and he advances to third base on catcher Walker Cooper's overthrow, which is charged as an error. This changes, of course, the complexion of things, which pitcher White had very carefully tried to keep under control. Now Rizzuto's at third. Quite a bit of difference between first and third. 2 out, DiMaggio up there, 2-2. Pitch is high for ball 3, high fastball. So that's a steal for Rizzuto, and an error charged against Walker Cooper. DiMaggio standing out of the box. Let's see, time just for the moment. And there's to be a conference now between a plate umpire Ball, who is the umpire-in-chief for today's game, and third base umpire Bill Summers. And we'll see just exactly what it is. And they apparently... Wait, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. There was trouble at St. Louis in the second game about the fact that the Cardinal pitcher was taking his sign off the rubber. You see, in the American League, there's a rule that the pitcher must take his sign while being on the rubber. National League pitchers do not have to take the sign on the rubber. And so at St. Louis, it was allowed to go on despite the Yankee protest. But here in this ballpark, which is an American League park, White has to take his sign from the rubber, and that's what DiMaggio is kicking on just now. 3-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. And DiMaggio struck out on a 3-2 pitch. It is scoreless, and that ends the first inning. And here's a change. Pretty, who began at third base, moves to first base. And Hassett's left hand, I think it is his left thumb. At least it looked that way when he was trying to get that bunt. Hassett's injury forces him out. And Pretty, the utility spare part for the Yankee in a defense, Pretty goes to first base and to still have a right-hand hitting third baseman, Frankie Crosetti. One-time great shortstop for the Yankees, goes to third. That's the announcement now coming up over the public address.
Number 1, playing third base, Pretty. Number 14, playing first base for New York.
And Pretty, who began the ball game and played the first inning at third, is now at first base. And Crosetti makes his first appearance in this World Series as he takes over at third. Now stepping in as we continue this scoreless third game. First up in the second inning is Stan Musial, left-hand hitter. Bluffs a bunt, and then the pitch is over for a call strike. A sharp curve right under his hands over the inside. The Yankee infield now is Jerry Pretty at first base. Joe Gordon at second. Scooter Rizzuto is at short, and at third base, Frankie Crosetti. A pitch swung on, beaten foul on the ground, back over toward the Cardinal dugout. Here at the stadium, the Yankees use the dugout on the third base side, and the visiting club, which in this case is the St. Louis National League team, uses the dugout on the first base side. Mike Gonzalez coaching back at first. Bill the Kid. Manager Stopworth is his own third base coach. Stan Musial. Left-hand hitter, waiting. Chandler, right-hander throw. Screwball, hit down to short. Rizzuto's up with it. Fires a throw to first. In time, Pretty takes it. And Musial is thrown out by a step. Short to first. Happily passed around the Yankee end of defense. It's no score. One man out, nobody on. The Cardinals at bat. Walker Cooper, the catcher, stepping in the batter's box. Here's the second inning.
Now it's out.
Bill Dickey stays down after giving the sign. Ball working off the catcher's left shoulder, right-hand hitter. Walker Cooper takes an outside curve low, ball one. It's just the second ball that Chandler has thrown, and this is the fifth hitter to place it. 1-0. Pitch swung on and missed. Curve ball off the hands. And Walker Cooper swung all the way around. That was the force and fury of his swing when he didn't get a hold of it. 1-1. Chandler looks into the dirt for a moment. Kicks with his spikes out in front of the mound. Blows on his hand now. Finally directs his gaze and takes the sign from Dickey. Big catcher comes up high. The pitch. Screwball hit down to short. Rizzuto up with it on a big bounce. Throws over to first. Plenty of time. Walker Cooper's out for 4 steps. And that's the second time that Chandler has thrown that screwball. So, 2 Cardinals up. Both of them thrown out by shortstop Rizzuto to Pretty. And Johnny Hopp stepping in. The Cardinals have not changed their batting order, except for the pitchers throughout the series. In other words, Southworth is standing pat. Hopp stands midway in batter's box. Swing that stick from the end. Pitch. Over for a strike, and there was another screwball. That one came on the inside by the hands and broke back from a left-hand hit and over the plate. Chandler looks around. 2 out, nobody on St. Louis, second inning. Hopp swings and misses at a curveball under his hands. And it is nothing in 2. Hopp walks out of the box to compose himself for the moment. Now gets in again. Southworth cups his hands around his mouth. Hollers him back to third. You can do it, Johnny. Chandler throws. It's a screwball, which is hit down to short. Rizzuto grabs it. Throws to first. Plenty of time. Hopp out about 2 steps. And Chandler, taking complete usage of that screwball, had the 3 batters in the second inning all hit right down to the left side and all get thrown out at short, so it is still no score, and that ends the first half of the second inning. I hate to go technical on you, but in a few brief words, I want to give you what's behind this positive statement. In all the world, there isn't a razor blade as sharp, as easy shaving, or as long-lasting as the Gillette Blue Blade. Men, manufacturing is directed by graduate specialists in metallurgy, chemistry, physics, mechanics, even electronics. These experts and the skilled operators in all departments are provided with every facility to produce blades of unmatched keenness and uniformity. There are high-powered microscopes wherever you turn, Vickers hardness testers, and other devices usually found only in scientific laboratories. Most of the manufacturing equipment is Gillette-designed and Gillette-built. 5-ton shortening machines, microscopically adjusted, grind and hone the blades in filtered oil before the delicate strapping operation. Automatically controlled furnaces temper the steel to glass-cutting hardness. Yes, in department after department, more and more reasons why the Gillette Blue Blade gives you more shaves, more quickly and easily. It's no score. Just had one hit in the ball game. Bunt single by Rizzuto in the first inning, and here's Gordon, first up for the Yankees. Last of the second inning. Outfield is around toward left. On Joe, they play him to pull. Infield is swung a step toward third. Tender White, finishing his sophomore season with the Cardinals, takes a full pitching stretch, throws. Fastball over the outside for a called strike. Gordon is working deep back in the box for a right-hand hitter. Stands with his rear foot solidly on the back line of the box. Feet relatively close together and moves around a lot. Swings from the end. Leans into the plate. Swings on a curve. Fouls it right back on the screen. Strike two. 0-2. First man up, last of the second inning. Art Fletcher, as usual, has been for years and years third base coach for the Yankees, and Earl Combs, first base coach. Fletcher Coop, after giving the sign, remains down on his haunches, keeps pounding his fist into the pocket of his mitt. Throw. Swung on and missed. A low outside curveball. That's the fourth time they've struck him out on that low outside curve. Not in today's game, I mean for the whole series. And this is strikeout number 3 for White. The fifth strikeout that we've had so far in the ball game is Chandler, who struck out 2. And White now, you might say, is in a rut, because he's just struck out the last 3 men that he's faced. One up, one away, last of the second inning. No score. It's all pitching. And here he is, Charlie Keller. He really smoked one at St. Louis. Takes a high, fast curve inside. Ball 1. White turned that one loose. He can throw hard. Keller crowding out face behind his left-hand batter, gets tired of waiting. Walks out. Now steps in. Keller pumping at stick. White pitches. Charlie swings, and there's a ground ball back of first. Hop is up with it. There's the race, and the first baseman wins by a step. Keller is out. Ground ball that was hit sharply back of first base. And that breaks the sequence of White's strikeouts. He had struck out 3 men straight. Columbine and DiMaggio to end the first inning, and Gordon to begin the last of the second. And now Bill Dickey getting in.
Dickey, number 8, catcher, not back.
Dickey sets. He and DiMaggio tied, each having for the most base hits so far, each having 4. Outfield around toward right on Bill. The 10-hitter. White delivers. Dickey swings. There's a drive into right center for a base hit. And Dickey comes up with his 5th hit, a single. And he now has more hits than anybody else. And Dickey didn't try to slug that ball. He timed a high curve and hit it right over second base. A high line drive, you would call it. And it is a single for Dickey. Score that into right center, which is hit number 2 for the Yankees and hit number 2 for the ball game. Getting in now is Jerry Pretty for his first at-bat in this 1942 World Series. Played the first inning at third base, and then when Hassett was hurt, he got his thumb in the way of the pitch when he was trying to bunt. First inning, Pretty has shifted over to first. Right-hand hitter in a crouch, an overly closed stance. Takes a curve low inside, out in front of the shins. Ball 1. Dickey, of course, ready to go on anything, is at first. And Hop is halfway off the bag. He's not holding Dickey tightly on, as they do not figure that Bill, who not as fast as he used to be, will be going down. There's a pitch over. Fastball, nicely, just up above the knees, over the inside. 1-1. Quite another look at first. Delivers. A change of pace curve, which is fouled into the stands. Stands right back of the Cardinal dugout. Here is one little note that may tell you something about how the two ball clubs are approaching this ball game at this moment. there is not a Yankee player standing at the front of the Yankee dugout. They're all sitting back in the dugout. While there isn't a Cardinal player sitting in the back of the dugout, they're all up on the steps at the front of the dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Dickey at first, 2 out, no score. Pass to the second. Pretty crouches, White throws. There's a curve hit foul out along left field and into the stands, the upper stands. Still 1 and 2. Pretty back, drying the palms of his hands. Ernie moves a little dirt. He's pitching as though he had all day. And if you ask his manager, he'd say he has got all day. He pitches the way he wants to. Throw. Fastball swung on. There's a 5 ball into center. Terry Moore. Under it, and gathers it in with one of those soft-handed catches. So, no runs, 1 hit. 1 man left. The Yankees. No errors for the Cardinals. Total for the last of the second, and the full totals for 2 innings. No runs, no hits, and 1 error. For the Cardinals, no runs, 2 hits, and no errors for the Yankees. End of 2. And this third game of the 1942 World Series is coming to you from the Yankee Stadium in New York. And now we're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Mutual.
This is WGN, the voice of the people, Chicago.
In the third inning, George Karowski first up, followed by Slet Marion, and then by Ernie White. Now Chandler is ready to pitch first of all to Karowski, right-hand hitter. George runs up as though would bunt and takes a curve that's low outside, and it goes for ball 1. 1-0. Karowski is a pull hitter, as they say in the trade. Right-hand batter who pulls to left. Takes a fastball low outside, and it's the first time Chandler has come close to being behind on a hitter. 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes. This is the last third of the Cardinal batting list swinging into action here in the third inning. Chandler pumps. Right-hander throws. Fastball over but low under the knees, and Karowski's ahead. 3-0. George sets. He's a blocky fella, and his very determination is the reason he is standing in home plate this afternoon. One of the 2 bones in his right wrist is missing. There's the strike. In this case, the automatic strike. All Chandler had to do was get it over. Karowski was taking 3-1. When George was a kid of 11, he had to have an operation. 4 inches of one of those wrist bones was cut off. Swings and fouls the next pitch down, and it's now 3-2. And if you could see his arm right now, which is grown twisted, as those muscles have had to overly develop in order to take up the slack of one of the 2 wrist bones being missing, well, then you would realize that there's a fellow with a baseball heart. If he didn't have it, he wouldn't be here. 3-2, full count. Chandler comes down. Ball 4. Karowski very coolly took a pitch on the outside. This is the first Cardinal runner, and it's the first base on balls given up by either hurler in this first game of the series for the stadium and game 3 for the series.
Marion, number 4.
Tall, slender shortstop. Martin Marion. Better known around baseball circles as Slats because of his physique. Steps in. Right-hand hitter. Takes a pitch on the outside, a curve. He looked as though he would punt, then let it go. Pretty is naturally holding first base against Karowski. Crisco, who was playing third, came on in the second inning. Hassett had to retire, hurting his left thumb, trying to bunt. Crisco right off the bag, ready to run in. The pitch swung on and fouled. Across the third baseline. Manager Southwest scoops it up. Ball dying as they got down to him. 1-1. Marion has 1 hit. He tripled in the 9th inning. 2 men out, the first game to knock in the first 2 Cardinal scores. Here's a long, tall drink of water. The way he plants his feet, he's just standing from over here to over yonder. Chandler stretches, comes down position. Delivers to the plate. There's a bunt. Back to the mound. Chandler fields it. The throw has to go to first. And Marion is out by a step. Close play at that. Sacrificing and moving Karowski down to second. And the Cardinals now have a runner in scoring position. Should a base hit be forthcoming, a walk and a sacrifice. The out was the pitcher coming up with a bunt. and throwing over to first base. Karowski slid in towards second. And now the umpires are going to have a conference right now. The McCarthy has come out. And let's see just what this protest is right now. Out at first. Pretty, the first baseman, backed up, took that throw. One man away. McCarthy, Fletcher of the Yankees, Southworth of the Cardinals, and Criscetti of the Yankees were talking to Barr and Summers, and now this must be something, in other words, there must be an interpretation which is not the same for the two leagues that has come up, because now Summers and Barr have called in Hubbard and Major Kurth. So the four umpires, two from each major circuit, are getting into a huddle right now, so we'll just have to wait and see what happens on the playing field to see just what it is, if we can see it. Some question is raised, and it took all four umpires to discuss it. Just a moment. Karowski is being called out at second base. Let's see, Terry Moore is started to come out of the Cardinal dugout. See, Karowski is being waved back to first. Now Karowski is at first base, just a moment. And here is Marion coming back to a batter's box. Well, now I can tell you this, ladies and gentlemen, that was not a foul bunt at all. That ball was bunted right back to the mound. We're waiting for word to come up from the press section because maybe the announcer on the field has phoned in. So Marion is now back at the plate, and Karowski is back at first. Forget the sacrifice. There is nobody out in the third inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Marion swings. There's a trickle back to the mound. And Chandler has to play over to first base. Marion is safe. Beats it out for a scratch single. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have not been informed as to why Marion, after his sacrifice and apparent out at first, was ordered to come back. The only thing we know is that on that pitch to Marion, it could not have been a legal pitch. And White is coming up to hit now for St. Louis. When Marion was brought back, he topped one, a squib single, as they call it, a high bouncer down toward third that the pitcher had to feel, and Marion beat it out. So Cardinals are at first and second. Karowski at second, Marion at first, nobody out, and pitcher White up. He's a right-hand batter. The Yankees looking for a bunt, and White bunts. Chandler has to throw to first base. The throw goes to first in time, and that's all for White. And his sacrifice moves the runners along. Karowski to third, and Marion to second. So now we do get a sacrifice here in the third inning. Pitcher White helps his own cause, and the play is taken at first base by second baseman Jordan. Now, to go back once again to that Marion situation, either the ball was ruled to have been foul and then to trickle out to the mound after hitting the batter, that could have been a possibility, or else there was something about the illegality of the pitch. But when we find out what the umpires do, we'll let you know. Right now, the situation, and we know this, runners at second and third, Jimmy Brown up, hitting left-handed, takes a strike, fastball under the hands, over the inside. And the Cardinals now are putting on the first real major threat of the ball game. It is scoreless. Either way, Karowski is at third, Marion at second, the outfield is straight away, and the Cardinals have one of their great little money players up there, Jimmy Brown, who's very tough in the clutch. We have just been notified from the press box that the umpires ruled, and it took 4 of them to decide it in a conference, that attempted sacrifice play of Marion's was, after all, a foul ball. So, that is what we have been informed now is the official reason for the replay of the situation. We knew it either had to be a foul ball or an illegal pitch. That's the only way it could have been called back. Now, let's see. No score, but the Cardinals threatening. They got something cooking here at Yankee Stadium. This is the key out right now for the Cardinals if they hope to score one from an out. Chandler, full pumping motion. Delivers. Brown swings and hits it back over the mound toward second. Gordon makes the play to first. Brown is out, but a run comes in. And Jimmy Brown, determined to get a piece of that ball, did. And bounced it on a big hop right over the mound. Gordon had to make the play, the second baseman, right up against the bag. Brown was thrown out by a step at first. Yarowski scored, and thus the walk given up by Chandler came home in the form of a run to haunt him, and Marion moves down to third, where he now is with 2 outs. Captain Terry Moore, right-hand batter up. Swings and misses. Fastball. Strike one. A run batted in for Jimmy Brown and the Cardinals. Go ahead, 1-0. Outfield around toward left. More swings, and there's a foul ball over by the Yankee dugout. Dickey's going over. Crisco comes down, and Crisco gets a glove on it and falls down. And the ball is not caught. The ball was hit right between where the third baseman and the catcher, either one could have gotten it. Crisco kept hollering. Dickey kept going. We couldn't, in other words, we were looking at Crisco so we could see him holler. Dickey had his back to us the way he was running down toward third. We couldn't tell whether he was hollering or not, but he kept going. And finally, Crisco dove for the ball, and in trying to grab the ball and get away from Dickey, too, he just hit the ball with his glove and didn't hold it, and no error is to be charged. It is just strike 2 to Terry Moore. 2 out for the Cardinals. They're ahead 1-0. Marion is the third. Moore takes a call strike. Strike 3. Curveball. It's the second time that Chandler has curved him for the third strike. That's the third strikeout. And it is now 1-0 in favor of St. Louis. And that ends the first half of the third inning. Are you handy with tools? Have you any feeling at all for mechanics? If so, there's a special place for you and a mighty vital one in the United States Army. Men, this is a mechanized war we're fighting. Behind every flyer, every tank crew, dozens of men are needed to maintain America's war machines and keep them hitting and hitting hard. Right now, we're below our quota of skilled mechanics needed for this imperative job. So this is an appeal to you men who are radio operators, electricians, sheet metal workers, garage mechanics, watchmakers, and tractor experts to come to the aid of your country. You can be taught in short order to repair arms, check bomb racks, keep precision instruments working. If you're between 18 and 44, single or married, go to your nearest Army recruiting station and ask for enlistment as a specialist, where you'll find the greatest opportunity for service and advancement. Don't put it off a day. This is urgent. Uncle Sam needs you. Go to your nearest Army recruiting station quickly. 1-0 in favor of the Cardinals. And first up for the Yankees in the last of the third is their pitcher, Chandler. Right-hand batter. He'll be followed by the top of the order, Rizzuto, and then by Crisco. Outfield toward right on Spud, who takes a curve low inside after bluffing a bunt. 4-1. The biggest hole in the outfield against Chandler, despite his being a right-hand batter, is left center. Towards the Cardinals, figure the way White is pitching, that Chandler is not going to be pulling. Throw. Fastball outside. Ball 2. 2-0. Now White looks down into the ground, and there comes a stir now from the Yankee partisans as they see White now defending 1 run. Get behind on the pitcher who's first up, 2-0. And plate umpire Barr walks out in front of the mound and calls for White to come down and talk to him. And here's Brown coming over from second base. He wants to be certain that any discussion that involves the pitcher is not going to be such as going to get his pitcher upset. And now there's catcher Walker Cooper going out. And here's manager Southworth coming out. And they are protesting, apparently, White taking the sign either from or not being on the pitching rubber. In other words, the two leagues have two definite interpretations on it. In other words, you'd be surprised to know at how many of those apparently small points the two major leagues are at variance. I mean, the game is basically the same, but in some of those fine shadings of interpretation, one league goes this way and one goes the other. And this, I believe, it's been years and years since any difference between the style of play and the rules and regulations of the two leagues has caused so much of a controversy. And maybe that this has been brought up on the part of the Yankees to try and get the young Cardinal pitchers excited. That we don't know. Now White goes back to work and pitches over for a strike. Right over. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ernie moving around. Chandler crowding the plate from behind, right-hand batter. First man up, last of the third, 1-0 in favor of the Cardinals. Chandler swings and misses. High fastball. Strike 2. 1-2. 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. White set. Throws. Strike 3 swinging. A fastball in there. Chandler struck out. And for the cool left-hander, this is his 4th strikeout. 1 up, 1 down, last of the third. 1-0 in favor of the Cardinals. Got their run without hitting the ball out of the infield in the top of the third inning. Walk, dribble single, halfway to third base, followed by a sacrifice and infield out. Rizzuto takes a fast curve inside at the knees. I guess White threw that one in there with the idea, well, if you're going to bunt the first pitch as you did on him in the first inning, jump on it. 1-0. Rizzuto has 2 hits for the series. He's 1 for 1 today. Swings and has a line drive right at third baseman Kowalski, who grabs it for the out. Two up, 2 down, last of the third. And Frank Crosetti is stepping in. He's a veteran of many a World Series ball game, but this is his first at-bat in this 1942 series. He sat out the first 2 games and went in the infield emergency created by Hassett hurting his left thumb trying to bunt in the first inning. Crosetti hitting right-handed. He's a little fellow, but has surprising power at times. Crouches over the plate and takes ball 1. Curveball in by his hands. 1-0. 2 out. Nobody on. Outfield round toward left. Frankie crouches over the plate, slightly ahead of it. Takes ball 2. He's a good goaltender up there. That pitch didn't miss by much, but he took it. Ball 2, 2-0. White shakes no. Now nods yes. Catcher stays low, back of the plate. Strike. And Crosetti moving around, trying to misdirect the aim of the pitcher. Finally had to jump back out of the way. He was right up against the plate. Pitch came over. Ball strike. 2-1. Now Frank digs in. Silk sets take about 2 inches. Never still. White throws. Crosetti swinging, fouling it back, going after a fastball that was in there. 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jimmy Brown hovering it up down at second base. Jimmy's really a twitching chili, too. He's never still. Always moving around, patting the ground with his spikes, looking around, checking the position of each infielder. He's in the major leagues primarily because of his disposition, his baseball disposition. 2-2 pitch, swung on, and there's a high foul. Coming up and back, Cooper chases back, and he can't get it. It's back up onto the screen. 2-2. And the catcher very carefully now walks back toward the plate. And quite a sprint. He came carrying back to the stands. Two down, nobody on. White looks out toward the scoreboard, as though checking the count for his own information. Now the trim left-hander pumps, delivers, swung on and missed for strike 3. A high outside curveball that, as a matter of strict reporting, I don't think would have been in there for a strike. And that is the 5th strikeout for White. And it is still 1-0 in favor of the Cardinals, and that ends the 3rd inning. It is impossible to produce a blade as sharp, as easy shaving, or as long-lasting as today's Gillette Blue Blade without the technical knowledge, skilled craftsmanship, and specialized equipment to be found only at World Shaving Headquarters. First up in the 4th inning, Country Slaughter, who struck out swinging on a screwball thrown by Spurgeon Chandler in the 1st inning. Slaughter swings on the first pitch and beats it off foul on the ground. Strike 1. Slaughter, you might say, was the closest thing to being a goat in the first game, and he certainly was a great star in the second game, which goes to show that the old adage in baseball is really true. It doesn't make any difference about today. Forget it. There's always tomorrow. Anyone who's been around baseball long enough knows that you can be a hero today and it doesn't help you at all tomorrow, and vice versa. Chandler delivers. As a fastball hit down toward first base, Pretty is up with his steps on the bag and starters out by 3 feet. I want to change that. I said fastball. It looked like a fastball when he was thrown. However, it broke a screwball just at the plate, and Slaughter hit it off the end of the bat and pulled it down toward first, about half speed. It was an easy play for Pretty, the first baseman. 1 up, 1 out, first baseman unassisted. And here's Stan Musial, who bounced out short to first in the second inning. He has 1 hit, but that one was for the money. Takes a curve low inside, ball 1. He had the hit that drove in the winning run for the Cardinals in the second game. Outfield, step toward right. Musial braces, swings and misses, and goes all the way around. He winds up on himself when he doesn't connect. He's rangy. Sort of a bill like Teddy Williams. This fellow just wind up like a corkscrew when they swing, don't hit. Chandler blows in his right hand a little bit. One of his pitching mannerisms. Puts the glove, rubs the ball for the moment. Things get sort of quiet. Musial digs in the pitches. A let-up ball swung on and belted into center field for a line drive. It's a single. DiMaggio juggles the ball but recovers in time, and Musial holds it first. It's a clothesline. Line drive hit by Stan Musial, his second World Series hit. And this is, without a doubt, the hardest hit ball we've had today. That is, that's gone safe. Rizzuto hit a hard line drive in the third inning, but right at Kowalski, the third baseman. Now with 1 man out, Stan Musial, who can run, leads off first, Pretty holding against him, and the hitter is Walker Cooper, right-hand hitting catcher. There's a curve, outside, ball 1. 1-0. Outfield, couple of steps, round toward left. Cooper got a very punishing blow in the second game as far as Bonham was concerned. Double. Swings, and there's a high fly out into short center. DiMaggio's coming in. Gordon's going back from second, and the second baseman grabs it. Joe Gordon. It's all for catcher Walker Cooper. 2 out. Top of the 4th. Musial now ready to start scratching gravel. Anything here in the 4th. He's at first. Because of his speed and because of the way the Cardinals like to run, Pretty is holding first. The batter is Johnny Hop, hitting left-handed, digs in, outfield a step toward right. Hop takes a pitch right over, fastball. Call strike. Southworth howling encouragement, or of course it might be a word sign. Back of third. Mike Gonzalez isn't saying anything. He's just staring at the pitcher now. Hop takes, and there goes Musial. The throw down to second base is in time, and Musial is cut down. Shortstop Rizzuto taking Dickey's strike. Right into second base. And Musial is cut down trying to steal. Catch it to the shortstop. Still 1-0, favor the Cardinals, and that ends the first half of the 4th inning. We'd certainly be out of line urging you fans to use pure razor blades unless we told you how to do it. The most important thing, and I can't emphasize this too strongly, is beard preparation. Yes, it'll surprise you how many more comfortable shaves per blade you get if you prepare your face properly. Many of us just give our beards a lick and a promise, call it enough, and begin shaving. But the first thing to do is wash your face with soap and plenty of water. That starts the process of beard softening and removes particles of grit that dull the blade. Next, apply shaving cream. And if you use lather cream, do a good job of lathering. Use lots of water. Saturate the whiskers thoroughly. When you realize that a dry bristle is almost, if not equally as hard as copper wire, you know how important this is. Another hint. Never remove your Gillette blue blade for cleaning. Just loosen the razor handle, hold under hot water, and shake dry. Thus, you avoid possible damage to the super keen edges from needless handling. Follow these easy suggestions, and we guarantee even more shaves and easier shaves from every Gillette blue blade. First up now in the last of the 4th is Roy Cullenbine, a switch hitter, who's batting right-handed against left-hander Ernie White of St. Louis. White pitches, A curve low inside. That made Cullenbine back up a step. Made him move his feet. Ball 1. 1-0. Favor St. Louis. It's steady, very careful, and consistently fine pitching so far. Boy swings as a long foul. Hitting to the upper left field stands. 1-1. White took just a little bit off of his fastball, and Cullenbine, swinging out in front of it, pulled it high and foul. 1-1. Outfield is deep on Roy. He's a big, strong fella. And the outfield is drastically around toward left, especially center field or more. Fastball over. The outside, just above the knees for a call. Second strike. 1-2. Cullenbine holding that stick within a half an inch of the knob. Takes a low curve. Took good eyes. Take that one, too. Ball 2. 2-2. First man up. Last of the 4th. Big end swing into action for the Yankees here in the last of the 4th. Cullenbine, then DiMaggio, then Gordon. White comes down, swung on. There's a high foul ball back of first base. Hop is over, close to the stands, and makes the catch. And Cullenbine fouls out to the first baseman. 1 up, 1 away. And the batter is DiMaggio, who was struck out swinging to retire the side in the first inning and leave Rizzuto at third. Joe steps in. Outfield around toward left. DiMaggio spreads those feet. White pumps, delivers. Joe swinging, fouls it back. Went after a fastball. Strike 1. White on the mound. Walker Cooper, the receiver. Cardinal infield is Hop, Brown, Martin, Karowski. The outfield is Musial, Moore, Slaughter. DiMaggio waiting motionless now. There's the pitch. Swung on. There's a line drive for a base hit into left field. It is a long single for DiMaggio. Musial recovering on the third skip in left center. Throwing into second, and DiMaggio is on. He is the first Yankee to get on since Dickey's single with 2 out in the second inning. This is the tying run at first for the Yankees. That for DiMaggio is his 5th hit, and he and Dickey are once again tied in the duel to see who will have the most hits in the series. Each now has 5. And that was a solid smack by DiMaggio, and hit number 3 for the Yankees. Hit number 5 for the game. Joe Gordon, who was struck out on a low outside curve in the second inning. Except for his second at-bat. Joe has 1 hit this year. DiMaggio at first. Hop holding the bag against him. The outfield around toward left on Gordon. White throws, and Gordon takes a strike. He made sort of a half swing, and he comes back around to protest now to plate umpire Barr. Keller has come up, and he is squawking, and it is Keller now who is squawking. There was a half swing called against Gordon, and Barr shakes his head, tries to walk away from the two. Now he's trying to walk away from him again, back up to the plate. It's a strike call against Gordon. Keller, who's waiting to hit next in the ring, came up, made a very vigorous protest. Now Gordon's back in again, and it is a strike. White looks at first, throws to the plate. Gordon takes a high curve, and it is ball 1. 1-1. That's always a tough play for an umpire to have to call, is that half swing, because you can't win. No matter which way you call it, the other side's on you. 1-1. White looks at first. Delivers to the plate. Gordon swings and misses. There was a fastball on the outside, just above the knees. Now it is 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. White working carefully. Gordon sets. Maggio at first, 1 out. 1-0 St. Louis. There's a curve swung on and fouled back. There was a high curve. It's over. 1-2. Fletcher pacing up and down, back to third. Holds up one finger, indicating to the manager just one out. Earl Coombs cups his hands, hollers something up to the plate to Gordon. White working very smoothly. Steadily delivers. Gordon swings. There's a fly ball hit high into left center. Musial falls down but gets up. More goes on, and it's Musial for the catch. DiMaggio all the way to second base, hurries and gets back to first. It looked for the moment like there might be trouble. First, because Musial fell down. He's been having trouble with his footing so far all through the series. And then he got up and started after the ball, and Terry Moore had really set sail seeing Musial fall, and at first Moore thought he would have to make the catch. And for the moment, it looked as though the two might collide in left center, but Moore, being the old and the more experienced, got out of the way and let the rookie go ahead for the catch, the left fielder. So it is 2 out. And stepping in is Keller, who grounded out to first baseman Hop unassisted in the second inning. Outfield deep, round toward right, 1-0, favor the Cardinals. Keller, very rough customer with that lumber, crouches, takes a curve over for a called strike. 0-1. DiMaggio ready to go now in anything. Stepping down off first. And Hop is about 3 steps off the bag. He's not holding first base tightly against the runner. White works. Keller swings. There's a high pop fly into very short right. There is right fielder Slaughter coming in under it and makes the catch. And that's all for the Yankees in the last of the 4th inning. No runs. 1 hit. 1 man left. At the end of 4 innings, it is 1 run, 2 hits, and 1 error for St. Louis. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors for New York. And that ends the 4th inning. And ladies and gentlemen, we can't applaud too highly, and we cannot cooperate too deeply with the American Red Cross in its blood donor program, which is a program that simply means the sustaining and the saving of the very lives of the men in our armed forces who all over the world, every hour of every day, risk those very lives in our behalf. And we as civilians are vital cogs in that program because it is up to us as individuals to make appointments and to go in and to give a pint of our blood toward the saving of the life of one of our men. So, on behalf of the men in our armed forces, let us, on this World Series broadcast, ask you to cooperate by contacting your local American Red Cross chapter and asking how you may best help. Going to the 5th inning. Hop first up, Chandler works. Hop swings, grounds it foul, sharp foul, back of first. Gonzalez waved it goodbye. You know, these coaches are very cute, you know. A foul that comes down, it's on the right bounce and not too hard hit, while they'll make the play and play around with the fans. But when they're really tagged, after all, they know they're only going to have 5 things on one hand, too. Strike 1. Johnny Hop first up in the 5th. Magnificent pitching. It's 1-0, favor the Cardinals. And they got that run without getting the ball out of the infield in the 3rd inning. In fact, without hitting the ball hard. Chandler delivers. There's a pitch high for 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hop sets. Outfield step toward right. Johnny swings. There's a ground ball down to short. Rizzuto is up with it. Throws in time by a half step. And Hop is out. That is a magnificent forearm throw that Rizzuto has. It's one of the best in the business. Every great infielder throws with his forearm primarily. That's what saves a step, cuts a runner down. In other words, you could tie an infielder's arm against his side, that is, from the elbow up, and he could still throw using just his forearm. Rizzuto snapped out Hop. And here's George Karowski. Gets away from a high inside curve. Ball 1. Karowski was walked in the 3rd inning and was later turned into the game's only run. 1 up, 1 away. Top of the 5th. There's a half-line drive, hit the short, and Rizzuto grabs it at the knees for the out. The ball was hit into the hole between 3rd and short, not too hard. A soft line drive, and Rizzuto, cutting over to his right, grabbed it, reaching down by his knees. And it is 2 up, 2 down for St. Louis. That's Marion. Takes a fast call strike. Nothing in 1. 2 out, nobody on. Top of the 5th. Sandler throws. Marion swings and misses, going all the way around. Strike 2. That was a 3/4 speed curve that time. It was a curve that the pitcher would say, well, I just rolled it in there. Throw. Swung on as a bounding ball wide of 3rd. Up with it is Crosetti. Throws in time but 2 steps. 2 steps for the average man, 1 step for this long-legged shortstop. And he's out. 3rd to 1st. And it's nothing across in the top of the 5th inning. So it is 1-0 in favor of the Cardinals. A brilliantly pitched ball game that is going down to the last half of the 5th. And coming into the microphone is Mel Allen, who will take over for the rest of the ball game.
There is an urgent
And, Mel, let me say that it is a real pleasure to be working with you on this series. And let me say to the listeners that from my vantage point, hearing what you as the announcers say and seeing the play that you're describing, that you're doing a magnificent job. Congratulations, and I'm going to sit back and here you go on the last half of this vital ball game.
Thank you very much, Red. An announcement was just made over the public address system here at the stadium. In case you're wondering what it was about, Red told you all about it for the first half of the 5th inning when he told you about the blood donor drive of the American Red Cross. As we come into the last half of the 5th inning with the St. Louis Cardinals leading 1-0, we'll have Bill Dickey, Jerry Pretty, and then Spud Chandler coming up in that order. Plate umpire George Bard dusts off the plate. Walker Cooper behind, goes down into the crouch. Ernie White, the left-hander, working for the Cardinals, kicks the dirt from out in front of the rubber. Getting set to come in with the first pitch to Bill Dickey as we get set for the last half of the 5th inning. Ernie White looks in, checks his sign. Outfield deep toward right for Dickey. Ernie into the windup. Here's his pitch. It swung on to drive out second base. Jimmy Brown's in front of it. Picks it up on 1 hop. Throws over to hop high, but in time for the out. 1 away as Bill Dickey bounces out. Second to first, Brown to hop. Dickey had single to right in the 2nd inning for one of the Yankees' 3 hits, which they've gotten off White. First one being a bunt, which Phil Rizzuto beat out in the 1st inning. The 3rd one, a single by Joe DiMaggio in the 4th. Here's Jerry Pretty. Applied to Terry Moore in the 2nd inning. Bats him right-handed. White goes into the windup. Whips the left arm around. The pitch is a sweeping curve inside for ball 1. Whitey Karowski's at 3rd. Marty Marin at short. Jimmy Brown on 2nd. Johnny Hop on 1st. Walker Cooper catching. Ernie White pitching. Stan Musial's in left. Terry Moore in center. Enos Slaughter in right. Pretty cocked at bat up over his right shoulder. The pitch comes in. It's a pop-up. Down to Johnny Hop in short right. He's crossing the foul line. Makes the catch. It's in foul territory. Cal Hubbard, umpiring at first base, signals across the foul line into foul territory. And so they're 2 down as Pretty fouls out to Johnny Hop. Coming up now is Spud Chandler, getting a ripple of applause from the fans as he goes in to take his place in the batter's box. Chandler took a 3rd called strike in the 3rd inning, his first time at bat. Bats him right-handed. He had 15 hits during the regular season and 71 times at bat for a batting average of .211. Give you an indication of the kind of hitter he is for a pitcher. First offering is outside from Ernie White for ball 1. Outfield playing Chandler just a step or so toward right in center and right, straight away in left. Chandler stands deep in the batter's box, in close to the plate. Ernie White's next pitch to him is swung on and fouled off on the ground into the Cardinal dugout. Sort of got the handle part of the bat on that one. Swinging late on the fastball. 1-1 the count on Spud. Phil Rizzuto is on one knee just in front of the batter's circle. He'll hit next if Chandler should get on base. 2 men out, nobody on. 1-0 favor the Cardinals. Last half of the 5th inning. Karowski at 3rd is in position to guard that 3rd baseline. Here's the pitch to Chandler. He swings and he misses. Cut hard. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's the count. Don't forget, tomorrow we'll be on the air a half hour later than today. So make a note now to be with us at 1:45 Eastern Wartime tomorrow. Remember, 1:45 Eastern Wartime for the 4th game of this 1942 World Series. Ernie White's next pitch to Chandler swung on to slow roller down the third baseline, but it's foul. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tomorrow, being Sunday, ball games in New York start a little bit later than they do otherwise. As a matter of fact, there's a law which prohibits a game from starting before 2 o'clock. That'll be the starting time of the game. Of course, we'll be on the air 15 minutes ahead of game time. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Ernie White ready. Here's his pitch. Chandler swings and hits a long fly ball deep in the left field, but it's curving foul and just grazing the upper deck, hitting the bunting and dropping down below. Spud got a hold of that one, pulled it into the stands in deep left. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Chandler holds that bat down to the end of the handle, knees bent. He loves to get his base hits, as does any pitcher. He says one of these days he's going to drive one out of the lot. Next pitch to him, Chandler swings and sends a high hopper down toward third. Karowski coming in fast, takes in the 1 hop, running halfway across the field, throws to Hop in time for the out. And so that's all for the Yankees. In the last of the 5th, out in order, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. The score at the end of 5 innings, 1-0 Cardinals. St. Louis 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error, 1 left on. The Yankees no runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 3 men left on base. And that ends the 5th inning. To produce a blade as sharp, as easy shaving, and as long-lasting as today's Gillette Blue Blade is such a meticulous operation that the dyes, tools, specialized machines, and instruments employed are largely designed and built by Gillette's own technicians. Therefore, you find no counterpart of this blade anywhere in the world. As we get ready to go into the first half of the 6th inning, Ernie White, Cardinals left-hander, be the first batter and is getting a nice round of applause from the crowd, as you can hear in the background. Listen for a moment. And it dies down as Ernie White steps into hitting position. White sacrificed in the 3rd inning. Bats him right-handed. On deck is Jimmy Brown, then will come Terry Moore as we skip to the top of the batting order after White has his turn at the plate. Spurgeon Chandler blows on his pitching hand as a sign from Bill Dickey. He, too, swoops way down low as he goes into the windup. Overhand curveball, fast curve outside. Ball 1. Ball hit Bill Dickey on the arm and bounced off. Tucks his mitt up under his right arm as he shakes off the little sting. Right on above the wrist on his left hand, which is his mid hand. Not his meat hand, but his mid hand. The next pitch, outside, low, ball 2. 2-0 count on Ernie White. Frankie Criscetti comes over from third, talking to Spurgeon Chandler. Frankie's a great holler guy. As Red indicated to you earlier, you can hear his shrill voice piercing the atmosphere way up here. Chandler throws, White takes a fastball right at the knees for a called strike. 2-1 the count. 1-0 the score, favor the Cardinals. First half of the 6th inning. Chandler working fast pitches. White takes the ball low outside. Ball 3. 3-1. Again, Criscetti moves over from third, talking to Chandler. Encouraging his pitcher. Outfield playing Ernie White. Just a step or so toward right field. Chandler throws. White takes this one, and it's in there. Called strike. Makes it 3-2. Full count. So just as White ran the count out on Chandler, Chandler runs it out on White. And the payoff pitch. Swung on. There's a bounder out to short. Criscetti goes over, but Rizzuto in back of him takes it, throws to Pretty in time for the out. Rizzuto's been very busy afield. Threw out the side in the 2nd inning. Musial, Cooper, and Hop. Tossed Hop out again in the 5th, and White just now. All told, Phil has had 7 chances. Coming up now is the Cardinal leadoff man, Jimmy Brown. Batting left-handed, the first pitch is swung on, fouled off to the right of the plate, strike 1. Brown, the switch hitter, he bats left-handed against right-handed pitching. And since the Yankees have presented nothing but right-handed pitchers, Brown, during the series thus far, has always batted left-handed. Brown bounced out to Chandler himself in the 1st inning and then grounded out to Joe Gordon in the 3rd. Jimmy's had 1 hit in the series thus far in 9 times at bat. Chandler taking his time, looks in, has the sign from Dickey. Into the windup, in comes the pitch to Jimmy. Brown takes a fastball high outside. Ball 1. 1-1 the count. Outfield playing Jimmy Brown just about straight away. In other words, guarding all sectors of the outfield equally. The 1-1 pitch. Over that outside corner. Sharp hook. Called strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Brown. Frank Crissetti's at third. Phil Rizzuto at short. Joe Gordon on second. Jerry Pretty at first. Chandler pitches. Brown takes the fastball outside for ball 2. 2-2 the count now. Pretty opened the game at third base. Buddy Hassett at first. Hassett injured his thumb on his left hand while up at the plate, attempting to bunt a ball. The ball hit the bat and the thumb at the same time, so he had to retire. Pretty shifted to first. Crissetti went in at third. Chandler throws. Brown swings. Smacks one on the ground out to second. Gordon boots it. Picks the ball up quickly. Throws to Pretty in time for the out. So they're 2 away. The ball took a little short hop as it reached Gordon. He booted it. The ball dropped in front of him so that he had time to pick it up and make his throw over to Jerry Pretty to retire Jimmy Brown for the second out. Coming up now, the Cardinal captain, center fielder Terry Moore, who in his 2 appearances at the plate thus far has taken third call strike on each occasion. Bats him right-handed. First pitch to him. The pitch is swung on. There's a drive to deep center. Joe DiMaggio trots back easily, gracefully, waiting for the ball, makes the catch for the out. And that's all for the Cardinals in the first half of the 6th. Out in order, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. Score remains 1-0. And that ends the first half of the 6th inning. Men who like brushless shaving cream get a mighty pleasant surprise when they try Gillette Brushless. And no wonder. This cream, containing peanut oil, makes shaving a lot quicker and easier. What's more, Gillette Brushless is absolutely greaseless. Can't clog razor or drains, and it rinses off in a flash. So if you're a brushless fan, it's a sure thing you'll prefer Gillette Brushless. Ask your dealer for a tube. Only 25 cents. Coming into the last half of the 6th inning, it'll be the top of the batting order for the Yankees. Phil Rizzuto, Frank Crissetti, and Roy Cullenbine. So far, the Yankees have been unable to get more than 3 hits off Ernie White, a bunt which Rizzuto beat out in the first inning. Solid base hit by Bill Dickey to right center in the second. Another ringing single by Joe DiMaggio in the fourth. DiMaggio and Dickey, incidentally, are leading both clubs in total number of hits on the series thus far with 5 each. Up until today's game, the Yankees had reached Cardinal pitchers for 21 hits. St. Louis had obtained 13 off Yankee pitching. Here's Phil Rizzuto leading off. Last half of the 6th inning, Cardinals out in front 1-0. Yankee fans are beginning to bestir themselves a bit. Phil bats him right-handed. Ernie White into the windup. Overhand fastball, low inside, ball 1. Whitey Kurowski at third comes racing in on each pitch. With Rizzuto up there, in position to take a bunch, should Phil try to lay one down. Phil did lay one down and beat it out in the first inning. One of the greatest bunters in the major leagues today. White looks around his outfield, which is playing Rizzuto a little bit toward left. Starts into his windup. The next pitch to Phil is right through there for a called strike. George Barr calling balls and strikes. Yelled it out. We could hear him way up here. 1-1 the count on Rizzuto. White ready. Here's his pitch. It's a curve low inside. Ball 2 almost got that inside corner as it swept in toward Rizzuto. Phil Rizzuto at the plate, Frank Crissetti on deck, which is an interesting story in itself. You might say pupil and master, with the pupil having taken the master's place. Phil always admired Frank Crissetti greatly before he ever became a member of the Yankees. The next pitch to Rizzuto is high, ball 3. Crissetti was one of Phil's boyhood heroes, you might say. And when the time came for him to replace Crissetti, he said he just couldn't believe it. 3-1 the count on Phil. Ernie White ready. Here's the pitch. And it's in there for call strike 2. Better high pitch. So the count's run out on Phil. 3-2. Last half of the 6th inning, Cardinals out in front 1-0. And as the game progresses along towards its end, every pitch means a lot. Here it is. Rizzuto swings, pops it high in the air. Foul off the left of the plate. Walker Cooper under it near the Yankee dugout. Makes the catch for the out. One away for the Yankees, last half of the sixth inning. And here's Frank Criscetti. Struck out in the third in his only appearance at the plate. Buddy Hassett, whose place Criscetti took in the batting order, fouled out to Walker Cooper in the first inning. Hassett had to retire because of an injured thumb. Pretty, who was on third, shifted to first. Criscetti went in to take Pretty's place at third. Frank chokes that bat about 2 inches or more. Tough man to pitch to, crowds that dish. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike one. He cut hard. Ernie White's got a lot on that ball. Only won 7 games and lost 5 for the Cardinals this year, but he won 5 of his 7 in their great stretch drive. He's ready for the next offering to Criscetti. And so that inside corner for call, strike 2. And so Ernie White stands ahead of Frankie Criscetti. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, nobody on. Last half of the sixth inning, Cardinals ahead 1-0. Roy Cullenbine's on deck. Cardinal infield is sort of pulled around over toward third. Kurowski guarding that third baseline. Ernie White ready, throws. Criscetti swings and fouls it back onto the screen. He's up there slashing away. Steps out of the batter's box now to regain his composure a bit. Walker Cooper takes his mitt off. Goes down on his haunches, puts his mitt back on. Ready to give the sign to Ernie White as soon as Ernie's ready. Cardinal left-hander went to the rosin bag. Now he's back up on the rubber. Cardinal pitchers have to take their signs off the rubber, playing in an American League ballpark. Here's the pitch. Criscetti swings and smacks one across the top and out to second. Jimmy Brown up with it, throws over to Johnny Hop, and Criscetti is out at first. So they're 2 away for the Yankees in the last half of the sixth inning. 2 up and 2 down. And here's Roy Cullenbine, who took the third called strike in the first inning and then fouled out to Johnny Hop in the fourth. Cullenbine's a switch hitter. He's batting right-handed against left-handed pitching. Outfield plays him toward left. Kurowski, deep third, guarding the third baseline. Marty Marion, normal short. Jimmy Brown, a deep second, in position to move in back of the bag. Here's the first pitch to Cullenbine. Fastball, under the arms, inside, ball 1. Johnny Hop is playing a very deep first and over toward the first base line, so the big hole in the infield would be between first and second. Ernie White continuously goes back to that rosin bag, kicking the dirt in front of the rubber. Fidgets around the mound quite a lot. He's all set. Into the windup. Whips the left arm around. The pitch is swung on the line drive out in the center field, and it's in there for a base hit. Terry Moore waiting for the ball. Takes it on 2 hops. Throws into second. Cullenbine holds it first with a single to center. And that brings up Joe DiMaggio. That was Roy Cullenbine's third hit in the series. Two outs, Cullenbine on at first, and here's Joe DiMaggio, who struck out in the first inning, single to left in the fourth. Tying run is on at first base. There are 2 outs, outfield deep toward left for DiMaggio. Johnny Hop is on at first base with Cullenbine. Ernie White takes the stretch, checks the runner. Pitches to DiMaggio, who moves away from a fast breaking curve inside. Ball 1. Kurowski, a very deep third, not more than 3 feet away from that foul line. DiMaggio can pull him inside the line. Marty Marion shorts playing over toward third. Third baseman shortstop, in other words, playing very close together, shortening the hole for DiMaggio to hit through. Hits a lot on that side of the infield. White ready, stretches, pitches. DiMaggio swings and drives one in deep left center. Musial going way back for it, racing, and Terry Moore makes the catch in front of him as Dan Musial falls down. A great catch by Terry Moore. And Terry Moore has pulled one of the finest defensive gems of the World Series. Joe DiMaggio drove one into deep left center. Stan Musial racing hard toward the flagpole. Was all set to attempt the catch when suddenly, like a flash of lightning, Terry Moore raced right in front of him and grabbed it, and just at the same time Stan Musial was falling down. And so it was a brilliant catch by Terry Moore and stopped the Yankee threat in the last half of the sixth. No runs, 1 hit, No Cardinal errors, one left on for the Yankees, and the score at the end of 6 innings still 1-0 in favor of St. Louis, and that ends the 6th inning. Here's how you can help keep our fighting men supplied with war equipment. Collect your old junk: scrap metal, rubber, rags, manila rope, burlap. Your discarded junk makes bombs, ships, and planes. Round up your junk right now. Sell it to your junk dealer. Give it to a local charity. Or take it to wherever you see the official Salvage Depot sign. Throw your scrap into the fight. Getting set now for the 7th inning. And the fans are still buzzing in the background over that sensational catch made by Terry Moore. As we get ready for the first half of the 7th inning, it's Enos Slaughter leading off for the Cardinals. Spud Chandler in the windup throws. The pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 1. Stan Musial is on deck. Then will come Walker Cooper. Slaughter struck out in the 1st inning. Grounded out unassisted to Jerry Pretty in the 4th. Chandler all set for the next pitch to Slaughter. Here it is. The left-handed hitter swings and hits a looping fly ball foul over near the field boxes. Barry Crissetti's over and makes a nice catch while diving into the field boxes to the left of the Yankee dugout. 1 away for the Cardinals. Doing those looping fouls back of third. Crissetti raced over to the field box. It leaned slightly in, made the catch, and his momentum carried him halfway on into the field box. 1 down. Stan Musial, the next batter. Chandler throws the ball into Dickey. Umpire George Barr looks at it and lets it stay in the ball game. Cardinals 1 run, 2 hits. 1 error, 1 left on through the first 6 innings. The Yankees no runs, 4 hits, no errors, and 4 left on through the first 6 innings. Musial grounded out to Rizzuto in the 2nd. Next pitch to him is low, ball 1. Musial single to center in the 4th innings, had 1 out of 2. Ball 1. Chandler all set. Here's his pitch. Musial swing, sends a hard bounder down to Pretty, who lets the ball bounce off his chest, picks it up, flips to Chandler just in time for the out. There's a hard smash down toward first. The ball hopped up and bounced off Pretty's chest, but he recovered in time to throw to Chandler, and Musial is out. Got to act fast with these Cardinals. Bunch of jackrabbits. They really can run. Remember, folks, Bill Coren will bring you his very interesting summary with highlights of today's game immediately at the finish of the game. So stay with us. We know you're going to enjoy it. Here's Walker Cooper up. Chandler's first pitch to the Cardinal catcher. Swung on and missed. Strike 1. Swung so hard, lost his balance a bit and sat down. 2 away. This has been a game of great pitching thus far. Chandler ready for the next one to Cooper. That's swung on. It's a drive out to left field. Keller's there waiting, and he takes it for the out. So the Cardinals go out very quickly in their half of the 7th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. Coming into the last half of the 7th, all Yankee fans stand up and hear a roar coming over the vast enclosure of Yankee Stadium. You know, when Gillette engineers designed the sharpness comparator, they took the guesswork right out of razor blade manufacturing. This instrument actually measures sharpness with a beam of light. It enables technicians to adjust the stropping wheels with utmost precision and ensure edges of incomparable keenness. Therefore, you get shaving comfort and economy that positively cannot be matched. Coming into the last half of the 7th inning, Joe Gordon, Charlie Keller, and Bill Dickey will be coming up to face the slants of left-hander Ernie White. Walker Cooper, who just made the last out, is adjusting his catching paraphernalia, and so Ken O'Day, Cardinals' second-string catcher, is out there warming up Ernie White. O'Day, incidentally, is no stranger to World Series competition, having competed in the World Series with the Giants when he was a member of the Giants a few years back, and he had the pleasure of hitting a home run in a World Series. The other day, he came up in a pinch-hitting role out in St. Louis and got himself a base hit. Ken is a New York State boy. A lot of his friends down from his hometown to watch him in action if he gets in, at least to watch his teammates play anyway. Cardinals are leading 1-0 in this 3rd game of the 1942 World Series, which up until today stood even, 1 win apiece. Joe Gordon leading off, struck out in the 2nd inning, which incidentally was the 6th time that he struck out in the series. He flied to Stan Musial in the fourth. Ernie White into the windup. Here's the first pitch to Gordon. Swung on. There's a drive deep in the left field. Musial's backing up for it. He's getting under it, though, near the wall. Backing, and makes the catch at the edge of the barrier for the out. Another 2 or 3 feet, and it would have been in. Musial backed up against the wall about 10 feet to the left of the 402-foot sign and took Joe Gordon's towering drive for out number 1. That gave the fans quite a thrill. One of the hardest pokes of the game thus far, one of the deepest at any rate, the longest. Little activity in the Cardinal bullpen. All we can see is the man catching. We can't see the pitcher, so we can't tell you who's warming up. The bullpen is in between the right center field bleachers and the left right center field grandstand. Here's Charlie Keller up. First pitch to him is a curve, but low, ball 1. Keller grounded out to Hop in the second inning, to Slaughter in the fourth. 1 down, nobody aboard. Keller the batter, Dickey on deck. Ernie White checking his sign with Walker Cooper. Outfield deep toward right to Keller. White swoops down low into his windup. Overhand fastball up high, ball 2. 2-0 to count on Charlie. Art Fletcher coaching back to third. Encouraging the hitters, he hollers up to the plate. Earl Combs is coaching back to first. Keller stands just a little bit ahead of White right now. 2 balls, no strikes. 1 out, nobody on. Last half of the 7th. Cardinals ahead 1-0. Here's White's pitch. Keller swings and sends a bounder down the first base line. It's foul, says Big Cal Hubbard. And so it's 2 balls, 1 strike on Charlie Keller. Cardinals whipped the ball around the infield. Ernie White was racing over to first to be in position to take a throw from Hop if that was necessary had the ball been fair. So he has to walk back to the hill. Steps on. Keller just out of the batter's box, adjusting his cap. Now he steps in. Keller entertained the fans before game time by driving a few long ones into the stands. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swung on. There's a drive going deep out in the right field. Slaughter backing up for it. The ball is caught with a sensational one-handed catch. Enos Slaughter just robbed Charlie Keller of a home run as he went back to the barrier in deep right field and made a glove-handed stab of Charlie Keller's vicious drive. There's a very low barrier, only about 3 or 4 feet high. And Enos Slaughter, as you can hear the crowd rumbling in the background, the cheers that followed that superb catch, robbed Charlie Keller of a round tripper. And so that's 2 sterling defensive plays that the Cardinals have come up with in the last 2 innings. Terry Moore on Joe DiMaggio's drive in the 6th inning, and Enos Slaughter on Keller's. And here's Bill Dickey up, and the first pitch is low outside for ball 1. Bill Dickey singled to right center in the 2nd inning, grounded out to Jimmy Brown in the 5th. What a ball game this is. Terrific. Ernie White ready, throws. Dickey swings, sends a bounder out to short. Marion goes in back to the bag, picks it up, throws to Hop in time for the out. Listen to the hand for Enos Slaughter as he comes into the Cardinal dugout. And that ends the 7th inning. You know, there's no guesswork about the proper tempering of Gillette steel. That's handled by automatic electric furnaces of Gillette's own design. Furthermore, samples from every coil of steel are submitted to the Vickers hardness tester. There are only a few of these costly instruments in the whole country, including one at the Bureau of Standards at Washington. Getting ready for the first half of the 8th inning. In this most closely contested of all the World Series games thus far, and one of the most brilliantly played defensively, especially by that Cardinal outfield thus far. Here is Johnny Hop leading off. His swings at the first pitch, sends 1-on-1 Hop out to Gordon. Gordon throws over to Pretty, and Hop is out at first. Hop having grounded out on his 2 previous appearances to Phil Rizzuto in the 2nd and 5th innings. Coming up now is Whitey Kurowski, whose walk led to the Cardinals' run in the 3rd inning, and who scored it himself. Popped out to Phil Rizzuto in the 5th inning. Bats him right-handed. Drives a long ball. Chandler's first pitch to him. Sweeping curve broke right over that inside corner. Belt high for a called strike. 1-0 in favor of the Cardinals. First half of the 8th. Chandler ready. Throws. It's another curve, a little bit high. Ball 1. 1-1 the count. Crisco at third, Rizzuto at short, Gordon at second. Pretty on first. Yankee infield. Dickey catching, Chandler pitching. Keller in left, DiMaggio in center. Cullenbine in right. Outfield over toward left for Kurowski. Chandler ready. Pitches. This one backs Kurowski away from the plate. Fastball inside. Ball 2. 2-1. Billy Southworth, Cardinal manager. Billy the Kid, coaching back at third. Mike Gonzalez, he of good field, no hit fame, coaching back at first. Here's the 2-1 pitch to Kurowski. It's high. Ball 3. 3-1. George Barr dusts off the plate. Chandler turns his back to the plate, looking around the outfield, kicking the dirt around the rubber. Frank Crisco comes over from third, shouting words of encouragement to Georgia boy. And then he goes back to his third base position. Chandler getting set for his 3-1 pitch to Kurowski. Kurowski digs in, set. Here it is. It's over there for a call, strike 2. Fastball, 3-2 the count now. String is run out on the Cardinal third baseman. Marty Marion is on deck. Crowd at the moment. Settle back, quiet, easing up a little bit after having yelled as much as they could at Slaughter's great catch before. The next pitch is swung on, hit to past Crisco as the ball took a bad hop and shot past him out of the left field. Holding it first is Kurowski as Keller fields the ball, quickly throws into second. There was a smash on the ground to Crisco's left. He went over to field it. And at the last second, the ball, instead of hopping up, laid low and skipped past him. And it scored as a base hit for Whitey Kurowski. A single to left. Stepping in now is lanky Marty Marion, Cardinal shortstop, who had an infield hit in the third inning and grounded out to Crisco in the fifth. Spurgeon Chandler takes a stretch, checks Kurowski leading off first. Here's the pitch to Marion. Outside, ball 1. That hit was Kurowski's second of the series. Outfield playing Marion straight away. All sectors of the field equally being covered. 1 out. Kurowski on at first. There's a quick throw over to first, but Kurowski's back safe. He hit the dirt coming back in. Chandler sort of fell away from the mound as he threw that ball over. Pretty on the bag with Kurowski. Yankee infield. Short and second in a couple of steps each. Time call as Marion steps out of the batter's box. Now we're all set to resume action. Here's the pitch. Marion takes another one outside. Ball 2. Curveball broke too quickly. Now we have a little activity in the Yankee bullpen. Looks a little bit like Jim Turner. Just can see a bit of the back. Here's the pitch to Marion. It's low outside. Ball 3. Both bullpens are almost hidden from view, so it's difficult to see. 3-0 the count on Marion. Chandler taking his time right now. Remember to listen to Bill Corum's comments on the sensational fielding gems made by Enos Slaughter and Terry Moore immediately at the end of our play-by-play description. So stay tuned with it. Now we're all set for the 3-0 pitch to Marion. Kurowski leading off first. Here it is. And it's through there for a called strike. 3-1. The count. Here it is. Pitch is swung on. It's a slow hopper out towards short. Rizzuto takes it quickly, throws to Gordon. Gordon over to Pretty. Not in time at first, but out at second is Whitey Kurowski. As Marion forced him, Rizzuto to Gordon. Gordon pivoted, relayed over to Pretty, but not in time to nip Marion, who wasted no time getting down to first base. We're waiting for Ernie White to come up, and here he comes out of the Cardinal dugout with the cheers and applause of the fans. Allowed but 4 scattered hits. Has blanked the Yankees through 7 innings. Throws left-handed, but he bats him right-handed. There are 2 outs now. Marion's on at first base. Chandler takes his stretch. Here's his pitch to White. It swung on and fouled off into the stands over the Cardinal dugout. A little scramble for the ball as always. Fans have a lot of fun going after those. Chandler is standing back of the hill, looking out in center field, and motions into the plate that he wants another ball. So he throws it into Dickey. George Bart takes a new one out of his pocket, gives it to Bill, and Bill throws it out to Spurgeon. As most of you people probably know, at St. Louis, they use the National League baseball. And here at the Yankee Stadium, with the home team being the American League team, they're using the American League ball, which to all intents and purposes is just about the same, although Red Ruffing was telling me that the National League ball felt a little bigger to him because the seams are raised a little higher. Chandler's in no hurry. He's taking his time, taking too much time for Ernie White, who steps out of the batter's box. Time is called. Now White steps back in. Marion leads off first. Stretched by Chandler, the pitch to White. White starts to cut, but changes his mind. The pitch goes outside. The ball 1. 1-1 the count. Activity in both bullpens. Chandler again takes a stretch. Here's the pitch. White swings and hits a high pop-up back to the plate. Dickey coming back toward the screen, still coming, has his eye on the ball, and he makes the catch for the out. White fouls out to Dickey. So that's all for the Cardinals in the first half of the 8th inning. No runs, 1 hit, no Yankee errors, 1 man left on base for St. Louis. The score, 1-0 favor the Cardinals at the end of 7 1/2 innings. That ends the first half of the 8th inning. For the special benefit of listeners who tuned in late, here's a way to get easier shaves. Probably a lot of you men have already guessed what I'm going to say, because I'm thinking of Gillette shaving cream, lather or brushless. Now, I happen to go all out for brushless, so I want to tell you about that. This cream contains peanut oil. It's free from grease, has a pleasant, refreshing scent, and rinses off instantly. Consequently, it can't clog razor or drains. Best of all, Gillette Brushless holds plenty of moisture, does a real job of beard softening. And you know, it's really the water that prepares your whiskers for the razor. Now, it's easy to prove everything I've said. Get a tube of Gillette Brushless shaving cream. It costs nothing extra. 25 cents, or 33 cents for the giant-size economy tube. We're all set now for the last half of the 8th inning. As this tremendously exciting and hotly contested game moves right down toward its finish, last half of the 8th, Jerry Pretty leading off the Yankees. Chandler's the next scheduled hitter, then Phil Rizzuto. Whether or not Chandler will bat remains to be seen. Left-hander Ernie White goes into his windup. Here's the pitch to Jerry Pretty. Jerry swings and hits a high pop-up out toward second base. Jimmy Brown calls for it. Under it, waiting, still waiting, and makes the catch for the out. So there's 1 away. Jerry Pretty pops to Jimmy Brown on the first pitch. And Red Ruffing's going to come out to bat for Spurgeon Chandler. Charlie Ruffing is going to come out and do some pinch hitting. It'll be his second appearance as a pinch hitter in the series. After having pitched the opening game of the World Series, he came back in the second game in the role of a pinch hitter. Here's the announcement coming over the loudspeaker. This makes the second time that Ruffing has come in as pinch hitter. His third appearance, in other words, in the series. This being the third game, Ruffing is the only pitcher, we might say, that has made an appearance in each one, although he's only made 1 appearance as a pitcher. The other 2 as pinch hitters. Ruffing had 1 hit and 5 times at bat in the first 2 games. Here's the first pitch to him. Sharp curve, breaks right through there for a called strike. Outfield plays Ruffing a little bit toward right and center and right. Not too much so in left. Here's White's pitch. Ruffing takes it, and it's low. Ball 1. 1-1 the count. Ernie White repping up to cover the ball. Every pitcher carries a lot of extra responsibility right now. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Ruffing, and it's over that outside corner for called strike 2. Ruffing steps out of the batter's box for a moment to remonstrate a bit with umpire George Barr. Now he moves back into batting position. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ruffing batting for Chandler. Cardinal left-hander, working easily, smoothly, confidently. Sweeps down low into the windup. Here's his pitch. Ruffing swings and he misses. Strike 3. And that's Ernie White's 6th strikeout. And that makes the 18th Yankee to have gone down by way of strikeouts in the series. 14 Cardinals have struck out in the series. White struck out 6. Chandler struck out 3 in this particular game. Here's Phil Rizzuto up, 2 outs, nobody on. First pitch to Phil is swung on. It's a pop-up foul back to third. Karowski racing over near the field boxes, trying to get under it. Leans into the boxes, but can't get it as the ball drops into the runway between the field boxes and the first row of reserved seats right behind them. Made a nice effort. 1 strike on Rizzuto. Phil beat out a bunt in the first inning for a hit. Lined to Karowski in the third and fouled out to Walker Cooper in the 6th. 2 outs, nobody on. Last half of the 8th inning, Cardinals clinging to that 1-run lead, which they established in the 3rd inning. White ready. Here's the pitch to Rizzuto. It swung on to line drive over. Marries head out into left center field for a base hit. Terry Moore quickly races over in front of Musial, fields the ball on the roll, throws into second, and Rizzuto holds on at first with a line single to left center. That Terry Moore really covers ground. Coming up is Frankie Criscetti. Criscetti has only been at bat twice. He didn't come into the ball game until the 2nd inning. Struck out in the 3rd, grounded out to Jimmy Brown at second base in the 6th. Bats him right-handed. That's the Yankees' 5th hit off Ernie White. There have been 8 hits in the ball game all told, 3 for St. Louis. We'll have a new pitcher for the Yankees going into the 9th inning, with Chandler having been removed for a pinch hitter. White takes a stretch, checks Rizzuto. Here's the pitch to Criscetti, and it's in there for a call strike. Frank definitely crowds that plate. Doesn't give the pitcher too much room to throw that ball through. Chokes that bat a couple of inches. Tying runs on it, first base, 2 outs. Hop on the bag with Rizzuto. White takes a stretch, checks Phil. There goes Rizzuto. The pitch is swung on to roller down toward third. Karowski's up with it. There's his throw over to Hop in time for the out. And so Ernie White once again gets by the Yankees without permitting a score. No runs, 1 hit, no Cardinal errors, and 1 man left on base at the end of 8 innings. 1-0. St. Louis, the Cardinals, 1 run, 3 hits, 1 error. 2 left on. The Yankees, no runs, 5 hits, no errors, and 5 men left on base. This 3rd game of the 1942 World Series is coming to you direct from the Yankee Stadium in New York. And now we're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Mutual.
This is WGN, the voice of the people, Chicago.
Brewer, number 24.
As we come into the first half of the 9th inning, the new pitcher for the Yankees will be Marvin Brewer, a curveball specialist. Spurgeon Chandler removed for a pinch hitter in the last half of the 8th inning, thus worked 8 innings, allowed but 3 hits, walked only 1, and struck out 3 while giving up 1 run. So, as the situation now stands, it's Chandler's ball game to lose. He lost the only game the Yankees lost in the 1941 World Series. Marvin Brewer's come in to relieve him. Brewers won 8 games and lost 9 on the regular season. Lost a lot of tough ball games. Pitches a very good curveball, one of the finest in the major leagues. He's a right-handed pitcher from Rollo, Missouri, incidentally, which is closer to the Cardinals' home ballpark, Sportsman's Park, than it would be to the Yankee Stadium. Then hometowns don't always dictate the place where a ball player is going to play his baseball. As we go into the 9th inning, for the Cardinals, it'll be the top of their batting order. Jimmy Brown, Terry Moore, and Enos Slaughter. For those of you who might have tuned in late, wondering how the Cardinals got their 1 run, which is the only run in the game, in the 3rd inning, Karowski walked, went to second as Marion topped the pitch down toward third and beat it out for a hit. White sacrificed Karowski to third, Marion to second, and while Brown was grounding out to Gordon, Karowski came home from third. And that's the only run of the game thus far. So we're all set now for the first half of the 9th inning. Jimmy Brown up. Marvin Brewer, right-hander, throws. It's a curve swung on, lined over Gordon's head out in the right center for a base hit. Joe DiMaggio races over, fields it on the roll, throws quickly in the second, and Brown holds it first after taking his turn with a single to right center. Coming up is Terry Moore. That's the Cardinals' 4th hit. Jimmy Brown didn't take a hard cut at that ball. He just seemed to lift it. Just seemed to lift it right over Gordon's head. Terry Moore up. Yankees watching for the bunt, stretched by Brewer. In comes the pitch. Moore shortens up, but doesn't bunt as the pitch goes high for ball one. Moore took a third call strike in the first inning, again in the third. Fly to DiMaggio in the sixth. Frank Criscetti in close on the grass at third. Pretty on the bag at first with Jimmy Brown. Stretched by Brewer. Checks his runner. Here's the pitch. Moore shortens up, bunts, but fouls it off to the right of the plate, way back. Strike one. 1-1 the count. Marius Russo, the left-hander, is throwing in the bullpen for the Yankees. We can just see the top of his head and his arms. It slings around. Someone else warming along just to his left. We can see the arm go up occasionally, but that's all we can see of that particular pitcher. First half of the ninth, Cardinals ahead 1-0. Nobody out. Jimmy Brown on at first base. That was Brown's second hit of the series. Brewer takes his stretch, checks his runner, then pitches Moore, shortens up, bunts out in front of the plate. Brewer quickly picks it up. His throw is to second base to Rizzuto. In time for that, and then the decision is changed. And safe at second is Jimmy Brown. As George Majorkirth, after having called him out, quickly changed and went down with the hands. And all hands are safe. The big argument going on. Rizzuto, Pretty, Keller comes in from left field, Cullenbine from right. And they're all following Majorkirth as he walks out toward right center field. Rizzuto, Pretty, Keller, Gordon, Cullenbine are all arguing with George Majorkirth. And the argument is taking place in short right center field. Frank Criscetti walks over from third base. He's walking out toward the center of the argument. Now Keller leaves. He's going back out in the left field, and George Majorkirth stands with his back to everybody looking out toward the right center field bleachers. Pretty, Cullenbine, Gordon, Rizzuto, and Criscetti are all surrounding George, arguing with him. And now Bill Summers, American League umpire, over at third, starts walking out in that direction to see if he can do something about getting the boys to come back and play ball. The official scorer has scored the play this way. He has not given Terry Moore credit for sacrifice, but has charged Marvin Brewer with an error, a wild throw. The throw was a little wide of the bag, pulled Rizzuto off, so apparently Majorkirth's decision was based on this fact, that though the ball may have arrived ahead of the runner, Jimmy Brown, the throw being wild, pulled Rizzuto's foot off the bag, and therefore Brown was safe. So it's an error for Marvin Brewer. All hands are safe. Brown's on second. Moore on at first base, not credited with the sacrifice. And coming up to the plate is Enos Slaughter. Bats him left-handed. Nobody out here in the first half of the ninth inning. Runners lead off. The pitch is outside. Ball one. Slaughter shortened up as if he's going to try a bunt. Frank Criscetti's in close at third to watch for a bunt. Jimmy Brown leads off second. Terry Moore off first. Nobody out. First half of the ninth. Cardinals lead 1-0. Brewer takes his stretch, checks his runners, pitches, and the pitch is bunted foul off the right of the plate by Slaughter for strike one. 1-1 the count. Marvin Brewer's in trouble here in the ninth inning, having come in to take the place of Spurgeon Chandler, who permitted the Cardinals but 3 hits over the first 8 innings, was removed per pinch hitter in the last half of the 8th. 1-1 the count on Slaughter. On deck is Stan Musial. Jimmy Brown leads off second. Terry Moore off first. Brewer takes his stretch. Here's the pitch. It's swung on and fouled back by Slaughter for strike 2. Billy Southworth changed up, called off the bunt, and ordered Slaughter to swing away. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the Cardinal right fielder. What a superb catch he made. Bill Corum, whose highly interesting summary will come on immediately at the end of this game, will have a lot to say about it, we're sure. Brewer looks around the outfield. Now he's ready. Looks in, gets the sign from Dickey. There's Brown leading off second again. Terry Moore off first. In comes the pitch to Slaughter. He swings on. There's a smash past Rizzuto out to center field for the base hit. Brown rounds third on his way to score. DiMaggio throws into third as Terry Moore goes in, and he's safe at third. And into second on the throw to third went Enos Slaughter. And Criscetti pushes Bill Summers, the umpire, and Bill Summers pushes Criscetti back. And there goes Joe McCarthy out to join in the argument. And Joe Gordon comes over from second. And the argument rages at third base. And there's Criscetti taking off his glove, and Art Fletcher comes racing out from the Yankee dugout. And Bill Summers is walking away from Criscetti and Fletcher and McCarthy and Gordon. And there's Fletcher and Criscetti gesticulating wildly as they argue with Bill Summers. And Joe McCarthy's right out there spearheading the attack as he moves in between Summers and Fletcher. Each one of the four trying to move in front of the other to talk to Summers. And Frank Criscetti, as the decision was made at third, slammed the ball down hard on the ground and then quickly picked it up, realizing the time had not been called. We couldn't tell you about it at that moment because play was still going on. Slaughter was going into second on the throw to third, and in from second on the hit came Jimmy Brown, the Cardinals lead 2-0. Meantime, Bill Summers walking along the left field line, and Criscetti still after him, and Art Fletcher pulls Frankie away. And he and Joe McCarthy are still going after Bill Summers, arguing with him. Joe DiMaggio has come over from center field, standing just on the fringe of the circle with Summers, McCarthy, and Fletcher. Were DiMaggio and Rizzuto and Gordon and Twitty, but now the argument is all over. The runners return to position, or rather the players return to their positions. Joe McCarthy walking back toward the Yankee dugout. Stops for a moment as Billy Southworth, in the meantime, is chatting with Terry Moore, who's on to third base. On at second base is Enos Slaughter. Nobody out here in the ninth inning. Cardinals are leading 2-0. And so Enos Slaughter, single to center. Scoring Brown from second, is credited with a run batted in. That for Slaughter is his third hit of the series. And his first run batted in. Jerry Pretty is just now getting back over to first base. Meantime, Joe Gordon is still arguing with George Majorkirth at second base, and we're waiting for them. They're standing toe-to-toe and talking it out. And now Gordon has finished arguing with Majorkirth. Goes back to his position. Cullenbine trots out into right field, and we'll be ready to continue play here in the ninth inning. And at this point, Art Fletcher comes out of the Yankee dugout. That possibly may be all for Marvin Brewer. I think that'll be all for Marvin Brewer. The official scorer, as we've already indicated to you, has given Slaughter a single. He went to second on the throw to third. So Fletch comes out to talk to Bill Dickey. Pat O'Doherty, the Yankee bat boy, dashed out along the left field line to holler to Charlie Keller, for Keller in turn to holler to the Yankee bullpen for a new pitcher. And that is going to be all for Brewer. He comes off the mound, standing talking to Dickey between home plate and third base. George Levy, the fellow here at the stadium, goes out to ask George Barr just what the change is going to be. He, in turn, will carry the message over to the public address announcer. Still waiting for the new Yankee pitcher to make his appearance so we can tell you who it is. Charlie Keller has gone out to the little barrier in front of the runway, which leads into the bullpen here at the stadium, calling for the proper pitcher, and here he comes. Jim Turner, I believe, or Johnny Murphy, is so far away we'll have to wait till they get a little bit closer. Situation here in the ninth inning, though, is one run in for St. Louis. They lead 2-0. Here's the announcement of the new pitcher.
Turner.
It is Jim Turner.
Number 30. Now pitching for New York.
It is Jim Turner coming in to make his debut in this current World Series, but not his first World Series. You remember he was with the Cincinnati Redlegs in the 1940 World Series, started a game against the Detroit Tigers. Jim Turner, the milkman, who along with Lou Fetty, you'll remember years ago with the Boston Braves, started the baseball world, and these two veteran rookies each won 20 games for the Boston Braves. So here's Jim Turner coming in to take over in the ninth inning. Marvin Brewer, who started the ninth inning after Chandler had been removed for a pinch hitter, thus has not pitched any part of an inning, there being nobody out. However, during the time he was on the mound, he allowed 2 hits. Didn't walk anybody, no strikeouts. At the moment has allowed 1 run. 1 run has been scored while he was on the mound. And so we're going to have another little wait here while Jim Turner loosens up. In the meantime, we have on third base Terry Moore. who went from first to third on Slaughter's single, which scored Brown from second. Slaughter himself took second on the throw to third, which stirred up all the argument. Frank Frasetti, of course, claiming that he had Terry Moore out. Umpire Bill Summers of the American League, who called the play, said no, and then the argument raged. Now, don't forget, folks, while we have a moment here, tomorrow we take the air a half hour later than today. So make a note now to be with us at 1:45 Eastern Wartime. Remember, 1:45 Eastern Wartime tomorrow afternoon for the fourth game of this 1942 World Series, which promises to go down in history as one of the greatest of all time. Certainly the way the games have gone thus far have been fireworks galore. Stan Musial will be the first man to face Jim Turner. Jim is what you might call a spot pitcher, a good control pitcher. He has a peculiar knack of raising that left knee of his high, almost up to his midsection before throwing the ball. And to a batter, it often looks as if that pitch is coming off of Jim's knee, right in behind it. And with men on second and third, nobody out, Stan Musial is to get an intentional pass. There's the first wideman. With a left-handed hitter up there, they're going to walk Musial to load the bases, first base being open, setting up possible plays at any base. There's the second wideman, Turner getting set for the third wideman to Musial. There it is. So those ever keeping score put down base on balls for Stan Musial, an intentional pass. And the fourth wideman. That loads him up. Musial's on it first. He's walking down. Slaughter's on it second. Terry Moore on at third. And the batter is Walker Cooper. Billy Southworth comes up the line from third base to talk to his catcher. Whispers something in his ear, and then Billy the Kid trots back down to his third base coaching box. And Walker Cooper steps into hitting position. So the Cardinals are leading 2-0. It's the ninth inning. Nobody out, bases filled. Yankee infield halfway in for a play at the plate. The first pitch to Walker Cooper. Swung on and missed. Strike one. Terry Moore on third. Enos Slaughter on second. Stan Musial on first. Yankee infield, laying in for a play at the plate. Cooper bats him right-handed. Turner starts his windup. In comes the pitch to Cooper. It swung on and fouled off over the Cardinal dugout into the lower stands for strike two. And it's a tense moment here in the ninth inning. Cardinals have a chance to blow the game wide apart. The Yankees trying to stop the threat from going any further, if they possibly can. Cardinals leading by 2-0 at the moment, with 3 men on and nobody out. Just about one of the toughest spots for any pitcher in the series thus far. Turner hollered something up to Dickey as he started his windup. In comes the pitch. Cooper swings and hits a pop fly out in the short center. DiMaggio coming hard, getting under it, makes the catch, and there's no advance. Cooper popped this one out into short center. DiMaggio had to come a long way to get under it. The infield was drawn in, remember. Billy Southworth, respecting the magic in Joe's right arm, refused to let Terry Moore even budge. So the bases remain loaded. 1 out. And the batter, Johnny Hop. Cardinal first baseman grounded out for Rizzuto in the second inning, did the same thing in the fifth, and then grounded out to Joe Gordon in the eighth. Jim Turner wants a new ball, throws it into Dickey. Barr looks it over. Perhaps Johnny Hop asks Barr to look it over. George does, and the ball stays in the game. So Johnny Hop moves into hitting position. Still have Terry Moore on at third. Enos Slaughter on second. Stan Musial on at first. 1 out. Yankee infield still drawn in. Not entirely in, but about halfway. A little better than half. In position for a play at the plate or to start a possible double play if the opportunity presents itself. Turner the windup pitches. Hop takes this one, a slow curve, a little bit high for ball one. Jim pitching carefully, taking his time, trying not to make any pitch any too good at all. As they sign from Dickey, runners lead off. In comes the pitch. It's swung on. It's a fly ball going out into left center field. Charlie Keller's getting under it. Terry Moore waiting to tag up. There's the catch. Here comes Moore to the plate. In comes the throw, and it is in time for the out. It's a double play. And Terry Moore simply stood at the plate and looked at plate umpire George Barr. Dickey apparently tagged him out on the arm as he came across the plate. And so for the Cardinals in the ninth inning, only one run, 2 hits, 1 Yankee error, and 2 men left on base. And the milkman, Jim Turner, came in and put out the fire with the bases loaded and nobody out. He got him out without allowing a run. 2-0 St. Louis as we get set for the last half of the ninth inning. Say, folks, you know, presents for men in our armed forces overseas must be mailed immediately to ensure delivery by Christmas. Remember this to avoid disappointment. And remember also that razor blades are at or near the top of every serviceman's list of desired gifts. This third game of the 1942 World Series comes to you direct from the Yankee Stadium in New York. We're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Mutual.
This is WGN, the voice of the people, Chicago.
In order that your scoring might be complete and official, that run which the Cardinals got in the first half of the ninth inning was not earned. Here's Roy Cullenbine leading off for the Yankees as we come into the last half of the ninth inning with the Cardinals out in front 2-0. And Ernie White, who's breezed along, scattering 5 hits nicely, no more than 1 in any inning, steps onto the rubber to get his sign from Walker Cooper. Cullenbine single to center in the 6th for one of the Yankees' 5 hits. White into the windup. Here's the pitch. Cullenbine swings and drives the one into center field. Terry Moore coming hard and fast, and he makes the catch for the out. And the thousands of people who are here at the jam-packed Yankee Stadium today, if they didn't know before, know now why Terry Moore is considered one of the game's greatest defensive center fielders. He's been superb. And here is the Yankee Clipper, another great center fielder. And the first pitch to Joe DiMaggio swung on and fouled back onto the screen. Strike 1. It's the last half of the ninth inning. The Cardinals are leading 2-0. Riding the crest of the momentum they gained in clipping the Yankees in the second game of the World Series in St. Louis. Behind the great pitching of left-hander Ernie White, they've come along here to the ninth inning with 1 out, leading 2-0. DiMaggio at the plate, Joe Gordon on deck. Ernie White still bearing down. And his next pitch to DiMaggio is low outside for ball 1. DiMaggio struck out in the first inning, single to left in the 4th, and had Terry Moore make a great catch of a drive of his in the 6th inning. White checking with Walker Cooper, has his sign, leans forward, goes into the windup, whips the left arm around. DiMaggio takes a fast one low inside for ball 2. 2-1 the count on Joe. Steps out of the batter's box for a moment, gets a little dirt on his hands, adjusts his cap as he steps back in a hitting position. The outfield deep over toward left. White to the rosin bag to give it a little touch. He's still cool and calm. Working steadily and heavily. Blows in his pitching hand. Leans forward, goes into that windup. DiMaggio's head to the plate. Here's the pitch. It swung on. It's a drive out to left field for a base hit. Stan Musial getting in front of the bounder, picks it up, throws into second. DiMaggio holds on it first with a single to left. His second hit of the game and his 7th of the series. His 6th of the series. Check that. Coming up now is Joe Gordon. 1 out. Last half of the ninth inning. Gordon struck out in the second inning. Fly to Musial in the 4th, and fly to Musial in the 7th. Gordon bats him right-handed. Yankee fans are beginning to yell. A sustained yell, if I might call it that. DiMaggio leads off first base. Outfield deep toward left for Gordon. The stretch by Ernie White, the pitch. Gordon swings and he misses. Strike 1. And the tension mounts here in the last half of the ninth inning. Ernie White bearing down. He's allowed 6 hits. DiMaggio's belt being the 6th one off of him. Takes his stretch, checks Joe. In comes the pitch to Gordon. Gordon swings and hits a high fly ball out along the foul line. Back to third. Kurowski and Marion are there. Kurowski's under it, and Kurowski makes the catch as Marion, right in behind him, falls down. And DiMaggio scoots back to first, and there are 2 outs. And here's Charlie Keller. With Ernie White 1 out away from victory. Ernie White is taking his time. So is Charlie Keller stepping in. It's the last half of the 9th inning. 2-0 Cardinals. 2 outs. Joe DiMaggio on first base. And Keller is up there. White takes his stretch. Here's the pitch to Keller. Keller swings, and there's the drive. Going deep. Back under it is Slaughter, and he's right against the wall and makes the catch for the out. And the ball game is over, and the Cardinals win it 2-0 in the last half of the 9th inning for the Yankees. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 man left on. And the Cardinals move ahead in the series 2-1 as they shut out the Yankees 2-0. And now stepping in another moment, will be Bill Corum with his summary of today's game. Well, this gives me a final chance to tell you a simple way to get several extra shaves with every Gillette Blue Blade. And believe me, that's something important to know. Take a look, and you'll see that the Gillette Blue Blade has marks resembling the Roman numerals 1 and 2 on the ends projecting beyond your razor. These identify the edges and enable you to shave one side of your face with one edge, the opposite side with the other, giving both equal use. The effect is much the same as crisscrossing your automobile tires for extra mileage. You get a number of additional shaves, and that saves blades. Try this simple, thrifty way of conserving Gillette Blue Blades. You'll find that it pays a real bonus in extra shaves and comfort, too. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is brilliant sports columnist of the New York Journal-American, a member of Gillette's cavalcade of sports staff, a shrewd observer of baseball as well as all other sports, all set to give you his sage observations on this highly exciting and dramatic ball game. Bill Corum.
I don't know how sage they'll be, Mel, but this seems to me to have been a ball game that was lost with an argument that was won. The Yankees won an argument in the 2nd inning on a ball that Marion bunted where he was out at first base, sacrificing Kurowski down to second, and made him come back to bat. And the second time they tried to make the same play, Marion got a single when the throw just failed to beat him to first, and that came the run. In came the run as a result of that. That gave the Cardinals the victory because the second run was not earned, and that was all that Ernie White needed to win this ball game. Here's a fellow from a little town down called Pecolet Mills, South Carolina. About 1,500 folks down there. Got a growing youngster of his own, a pitcher, too, named Joe Dan, who pitched one of the greatest games that's been seen in the World Series in, I don't know how long, because not since 1926, as some of you know, have these Yankees been shut out in a World Series ball game. They've gone 42 times before Ernie White stepped in there this afternoon and set them back. And even at that, his pitching was no better than that of his rival Spurgeon Chandler of Moultrie, Georgia, who gave the Cardinals, the victorious Cardinals, only 3 hits before he left the game and was just a superb pitcher every step of the way. Now, as I tell you, the last run was not earned because Brewer threw wide to second base in an effort to make a forced play, but it really didn't matter because save for DiMaggio, who's hitting beautifully in this series, White had the Yankees right on the arm, right in that big glove of his, and the Cardinals are now surging along with another pitcher just like him to come back tomorrow, very, very much like him. In fact, Max Lanier pitches the same sort of ball and looks a good deal like him, and it looks to me, as I said in the opening talk before the game, that whoever won this game was going to have a big edge. Of course, you can't hold these Yankees forever, and certainly you're not going to shut them out very many times. They proved that by going 42 without anybody shutting them out. But today, White was a master. No greater master than Chandler, I keep repeating, but To the victor belongs the spoils, and he won the ball game. And little Jimmy Brown out there, you could hear him above the hum of the crowd, a silent crowd, incidentally, a tremendously big one, every seat packed in this great three-tiered stadium, but a very quiet crowd right down to the finish when the ball game really was played again. In that long ninth inning, you could hear little Jimmy Brown calling to White, "Come on, Ernie, come on, boy," with that piping voice of his, and White did come out. Whereas Beasley had missed the opportunity for the shutout, and whereas old Grandpa Ruffing had missed his opportunity for a no-hit game, this fella came through. And I want to tell you a little bit about some outfielding. Coming back on the train from St. Louis, some of the boys said, "Well, I don't know whether that Cardinal outfield can play in the big Yankee Stadium." Well, they made 3 plays, one after the other, starting with Terry Moore, who went back a musial to take DiMaggio's bid for at least a triple and maybe a home run inside the park over his shoulder, going at full tilt. And the very next ball in the next inning was driven practically to the left field barrier. Musial went up and pulled it down, and then the next drive, just to make it even all around and show that any one of the boys could do it, was laid up against the right field fence, and there was Enos Country Slaughter to grab that one. If you can play any better center field, incidentally, than Mr. Terry Moore can play, well, then you can have the marbles for me, because I think here are the 2 greatest fielding center fielders that ever hooked up in any World Series, DiMaggio and Moore. Moore's got a little bad leg right now, but it didn't show this afternoon. He was all over the ballpark to take that first hit in the 9th inning. He came charging in. He can throw just like DiMaggio can throw, and DiMaggio proved it again this afternoon, because when a short fly was hit out to him with the bases loaded in the 9th, nobody moved, and quite rightly. Mr. Southworth knew that was no chance, no time to take a chance. They took it on the next one, and Moore was thrown out at the plate on a very close play. But as it turned out, it didn't matter, and so the ball game wound up 2-0, and the totals as I have them, and I think they're correct: 2, 5, 1, and 4. 2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error, 4 left for the Cardinals. For the Yankees, 6, 1, and 6. No runs, 6 hits, 1 error, and 6 left. That's the correct totals. The time of the game was 2:30, and of course the losing pitcher was Chandler, who did pitch such superb ball this afternoon. Well, fans, that's the story. But tomorrow is another day, and what a game we should have out here at the stadium. Now make a special note of this. We come on the air at 1:45 Eastern War Time. So be with us and we'll have fun. I'll repeat the starting time once again, 1:45 Eastern War Time. Until then, smooth sailing, smooth shaving, and good afternoon from your host, the Gillette Safety Razor Company, Red Barber, Mel Allen, and Bill Coral. This is Mutual.
Play ball! Play ball with Babe Ruth. Play ball with the Navy. The United States Navy brings you the adventures of Babe Ruth. And here to tell you about the immortal Babe is the man who knew him so well, his pal, the popular sports reporter, Steve Martin.
The big fellow likes a joke as well as anybody. But once what started out to be an innocent gag boomeranged into a near tragedy, with the wildest results you can imagine. We'll bring you this exciting story in just a moment. But first, a word from Jackson Beck. Come in, Jack.
Okay, Steve, and thanks. Before you get to yarning about this particular adventure of Babe Ruth, Steve, I'd like to ask you just one question.
All right, Jackson, what is it?
Here it is. Why shouldn't a young fellow join the United States Naval Reserve?
What a question, Jack. He should. But if you want reasons, to begin with, there's the knowledge, the training, and education you get free in the Naval Reserve. In this day of high specialization, it's more important than ever that a young fellow who wants to go places should be absolutely perfect in his trade or skill, whatever it is. And perfection is what the Navy teaches. Teaches right there in that hometown peacetime volunteer organization, the United States Naval Reserve. When you join the Naval Reserve, you yourself choose which of the many naval skills you prefer to be trained in, and you go to work with other young fellows just as eager as you for the knowledge and that extra pay and all the other benefits of the Naval Reserve. For you see, Jack, naval reservists work with each other as a great peacetime hometown team. They play together, too, for the Naval Reserve sports program is the greatest in the nation. Study, play, companionship, perfect training, and a skill that will help to advance a fellow in his chosen career. Vacations often at sea. All that, Jack, plus the reservist pay and the security of the Navy's liberal retirement plan.
What you mean, Steve, is that there's no better possible way for a young fellow to spend his spare time, his evenings, and his vacations than in the wholesome, productive atmosphere of the United States Naval Reserve.
You're right, Jack.
It's America's hometown Navy, fellows. It's America's peacetime fleet. And you who want to better yourselves should certainly visit your local Naval Reserve unit and find out personally the many reasons why you should serve in the Naval Reserve that Steve Martin hasn't time to tell you about now. Talk to your local Navy recruiting officer right away. And now back to Steve Martin and the adventures of Babe Ruth.
The Red Sox brought up a sensational rookie pitcher one year who promptly set out to burn up the league. The rookie, Don Brush we'll call him, won his first 6 starts, and 3 of them were shutouts. The Yankees saw him for the first time in the stadium when the Sox came in for a series. Brush was scheduled to pitch, and I was down on the field before the game with Babe and the Yankees, watching the new star warm up. Wow. That Brush is sure fast, Babe.
Yeah, he sure is, Steve.
With him, Boston could beat you boys out for the pennant.
Yeah, if only I... Hey, I got it, Steve.
What?
I've been trying to think where I saw him before, and it just came to me. In Kansas last fall, when I was playing that vaudeville act, remember? Topeka, I think it was. You remember?
No.
Oh, sure you do. We just got into town. I'm pretty sure it was Topeka. And here was this big parade, band and all, coming up the main drag. Remember now?
Well, what have we here? Looks like the whole town is out to see you, Babe.
Oh, let's duck, Steve.
You can't do that. Hey, take a gander at that drum major. Isn't he something?
Look at him strut. Hey, he's liable to pop the buttons. Hey, Steve, look! He did it!
No!
No! He burst his button! He's losing his pen! Yes, sir. That drum major who lost his pants in Topeka was Don Brush.
What do you know? Yeah, you're right, Babe.
Bet I'm right. Hey, if you want to see some fun, just keep your eyes open during this game, Steve.
If the big fellow knew what he was starting, he would have cut off his arm before he did it. But he couldn't know. He just saw a chance for a funny gag, and he pulled it in the 6th inning when the game was tied up 0-0. Don Brush was setting the Yankees down. Only the big fellow and Garrick had hit him. But now with our pitcher up, the big fellow suddenly leaned out of the dugout and blew a little whistle.
Hey, Bryce! Hey, Don! Remember that day in Topeka? Yeah, remember when you lost him?
Don Brush on the mound turned red as a beet. And then, as the big fellow blew his whistle a couple of more times and waved a bat like a drum major, the rookie pitcher proceeded to blow up, but high, wide, and handsome. He walked our pitcher, then Coombs, then he uncorked a wild pitch. He walked the next hitter, and then uncorked 2 more wild pitches. By the time the Sox manager got Brush out of there, 3 Yankee runs had scored, and that was the ball game. When the Red Sox finished their series in New York and moved on to Philadelphia, the Athletics were ready for Don Brush. He started the first game there, and the boys in the dugout started blowing penny whistles at him.
Hey, Don! Hey, Brush! Remember when you lost him? Pull it, Don! Pull it!
Brush blew up the same way he had in New York. And then 4 days later in Washington, when Brush went to the Hill again, not only the jockeys in the Senators' dugout had whistles ready, but the fans did, too.
Please. Shore, number 12, is coming in to pitch for Boston. Brush is leaving the game.
Well, it went like that all around the circuit, with the opposing players and the fans, too, waiting for Don Brush with their whistles. He started 4 times after Washington and blew up each time in the first inning.
Holy smokes, Steve. This is terrible.
It was when the Yanks came to Boston that a girl stopped the big fellow in the hotel lobby and pushed him into one of the little lounges.
Well, Mr. Ruth, I hope you're proud of yourself.
Huh? What do you mean, sister? Who are you?
My name is Nora Brush. Mrs. Don Brush.
Oh. Well, look, Nora, Mrs. Brush.
What did Don ever do to you?
Oh, nothing.
Then why did you have to ruin him? Break his heart and my heart and hurt our children.
Oh, now, wait. Listen, Mrs. Brush.
Don worked so long and so hard to get up to the big league. Then he was doing so well. They were going to tear up his contract and give him a new one, a big one. We were going to buy a house big enough for our 2 children. And then you had to spoil everything.
Oh, well, listen, Nora, Mrs. Brush, I didn't mean to start anything like that. I'd cut off my arm first.
I don't believe you. The great Babe Ruth, the hero of all the youngsters, hurting our youngsters, ruining their futures and their fathers.
Oh, now, wait, it might be all right yet. I've been thinking...
It's too late. Don has been waved out of the league.
What?
He's finished. And it's all your fault.
Oh, Mrs. Brush, just a minute. Steve, come on, I gotta see Miller Huggins.
Now, let me get this straight, Babe. Are you actually asking me to claim Don Brush for the Yankees on waivers?
That's right, Hug.
You must be out of your mind.
No, I'm not.
Why, Brush hasn't finished a game since you called a turn on him in New York 6 weeks ago.
Yeah, I know,
and you
but
want me to claim him. I thought you had brains, Babe. Why'd be the biggest laughing stock in baseball?
Well, listen a minute, will you, Hug? Don could be a great pitcher. He's got the stuff.
Sure, he's also got rabbit ears and a hide like tissue paper. You saw what happened to him.
I think I know a way to stop all that.
Oh, impossible. The whole league's got his number now, and the fans, too. He hasn't got a prayer.
He might have. Look, Hug, give me a chance to square this. Claim Don Brush, and if I can't cure him in the very first game he pitches, I'll pay the $7,500 waiver price back to the club.
Are you serious, Babe?
I'm dead serious. Will you do it for me, Hug?
I think you're crazy, and you're throwing away $7,500, but... Well, okay, Babe.
I thought the big fellow was crazy, too, but he wouldn't discuss it with me. The Yankees claimed Don Brush, and he joined the club in Detroit. And then Babe shocked manager Huggins again by asking him to start Brush right then and there.
Now I know you're out of your mind, Babe. If Brush has any chance at all, which I doubt, it'll be in New York where our own fans might go easy on him. These Detroit fans will murder him.
Maybe, Hug. But if Don and I can lick his jinx where everybody's against him, he won't ever have any trouble again.
Babe, you've got some cockeyed idea. Now, what is it?
Well, it's a secret between me and Don. Look, Hug, pitch him tomorrow, and be sure to tell the reporters about it tonight. I want the fans to be ready for him.
That left Hug speechless, and ditto me. But Hug announced that Don Brush was going to start for the Yankees the next day, and by game time, the ballpark was a madhouse. Not only the Detroit players in the dugout, but practically every customer in the stands had a whistle. And when Don Brush walked to the hill to face the first Tiger batter, I thought my eardrums would crack under that noise. I felt a little sick because this was going to be a massacre. And then Brush began to pitch. I didn't believe it, and neither did the crowd. 3 straight strikes, Don Brush had fireball past the Detroit hitter. And now he proceeded to fireball 3 more past the second hitter, and then he got the third batter on a little pop-up to the box. And taking his time, fogging him in there, he seemed as cool as a cucumber. He stayed that way, too, all through the game, shutting out Detroit with just 2 scratchy hits, and beating them 5-0.
Well, Hug, you gonna fire Don and nick me for $7,500?
Oh, don't be silly, Babe. Don's gonna win the pennant for us. But tell me, man, how did you do it?
Ask Don.
Well, we did ask him, but he won't tell us. He told us to ask you, Babe.
Well, I'll tell you. McGraw once had a player on the Giants who had rabbit ears just like Don. Well, he heard everything the fans yelled at him, and he'd go nuts. McGraw finally worked out a dodge. He told me about it when we were on that exhibition tour in Europe. So I tried out the same dodge on Don, and it worked.
What dodge?
Yeah, what was it, Babe? Yeah, we'll show you. Hey, Don, come here a minute.
What is it, Babe?
Show these guys the gimmick.
Okay, I got it right here in my hip pocket. Look, fellas. What the... That's cotton. Cotton batting.
Uh-huh. You get it, boys? You see, with that cotton in his ears, Don couldn't hear the whistles and the yells or anything else. Simple, huh?
Well, I'll be...
Oh, baby, you old son of a gun.
Thanks for another exciting adventure of Babe Ruth, Steve Martin. And now will you tip us off about next week's yarn?
Sure thing, Jack. But are you certain you haven't something you want to say first?
As a matter of fact, I have, Steve. You young fellows who don't know what to do with your spare time and don't want to waste it, investigate the advantages of belonging to the United States Naval Reserve, won't you? And you veterans who want to keep your hand in your Navy skills, the Naval Reserve is the place for you, too. For there are courses in the many varied skills, and all of them with a civilian application, and every one of them taught to perfection. So there's training and education to be gained in the Naval Reserve. There's good companionship to be found, and a profitable use for your spare time, plus reserve pay and the many benefits of the Navy's liberal retirement plan. Why don't you join your hometown peacetime Navy, the United States Naval Reserve, and become part of a solid community asset and a member of the greatest crew in the world? It's a very profitable way to spend your spare time. See the friendly officer in charge of your local U.S. Navy recruiting office right away about how you can serve in the Naval Reserve. What's cooking in the galley for us next week, Steve?
Well, next week, Jack, I'm going to tell you about the time one of the roughest, toughest, and greatest ball players of all time said to the big fellow, "This league is too small for both of us, babe. One of us has to go, and it's going to be you."
The Adventures of Babe Ruth is written by Ben Peter Freeman, produced by Woody Close, directed by Ronald Dawson, and presented by the United States Navy.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coats present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber, McGee, and Molly, with Bill Thompson, the King's Men, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Liza. Everything is quiet again at 79 Wistful Vista. Last week, Fibber and Mr. Gildersleeve sat down to play off their long-standing grudge with a game of checkers. So we hope that's settled for good and all. Let's go and see what's happened since then at the home of Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
It's your move, McGee.
Huh? What say, Molly?
I'm not Molly. I'm Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, and we're playing a game of checkers. Remember?
Oh, yeah. Why don't you concede the game, Gildersleeve? I'm tired.
You're tired. I suppose you think I'm enjoying myself sitting here in your house day after day, night after night. Why don't you move that last checker out in the open and fight like a man?
Why don't you move yours? Or better still, why don't you give up and go home?
I can stay with this as long as you can, McGee.
You're as hard to get rid of as a burr on a donkey's tail.
Yeah, that's very good. Speaking from experience, I suppose.
Now, look here, Gildersleeve. I'm sleepy and wore out, but I ain't so tired that I can't resent it.
Here's another pot of black coffee, boys.
Thank you, Mrs. McGee.
I'm so full of black coffee now, I breathe like a percolator.
There's another similarity. You drip.
Heavenly days. Look at this room. Cigar stubs, coffee cups, smoke, and you two with 7 days whiskers. Aren't you ashamed?
Well, gee.
You see, Gildersleeve ain't so ashamed coming over here and making a gambling den out of our house. Go on home.
I won't. Not till this game is settled one way or the other.
Won't your wife be worried about you?
Oh, no. I called her a little while ago. I told her I was sitting up with a slick friend. Wasn't bad, was it?
That was terrible.
You're a hard man, McGee.
Here, have another cup of coffee.
Oh, thank you.
And another thing, Gildersleeve. While I've woke up enough to think of it, you've been using the telephone here every hour or so since last Tuesday.
Well, what of it? I have to keep in touch with my office, don't I? My goodness, here I am, hidden away, and... Uh-oh, there's my office calling me again. Excuse me, please. Keep your eye on him, Mrs. McGee.
Now, look here, dearie. You look all worn out. You haven't slept for a week. And I've seen every movie in town. Ah, remember those happy days when just you and I lived here, alone together?
I'm sorry, Molly, but I refuse to give up. I guess I got a strain of bulldog in me.
I believe you have at that.
You betcha.
At least you've got this house looking like a kennel. Please, McGee, call it off. Throw the game to Mr. Gildersleeve and go to bed.
What? Throw the game? Why, Molly, that'd be cheating. What's worse, it'd be cheating me.
Come on now, pretty please.
Molly, as the gal with the busted garter says to the cross-eyed fellow who just asked her twin sister to dance, no.
McGee, that phone call was for you.
You go answer, dearie, whilst I open the window and get a little fresh air into this monkey cage.
Okay, but keep an eye on Gildersleeve while I'm gone. That pig-headed, obstinate, stubborn, foolish, two-headed, two-faced... Hello. Fibber McGee speaking. Who? Mr. Plummer? Of the Plummer Plumbing and Hardware Company?
Who is it, McGee?
Mr. Plummer. Hello. What do you want, Mr. Plummer? Oh, yes. I've had quite a bit of that kind of experience like that there. Yes, indeed. You betcha.
What Mr. Plummer is that?
The plumber, the plumber.
Oh.
What say, Mr. Plummer? A job? Well, Huh? How much? Just 1 day for $10? Oh, but Mr. Plummer,
Give me that phone, McGee. Hello, Mr. Plummer. He'll take it. Goodbye.
Molly, he wants me to take full charge of his hardware and plumbing business today while he's out of town. And I got...
Now stop arguing. It's all settled.
Well, okay. After all, I guess it's worth giving up this silly checker game. Let's go tell Gildersleeve.
All right. Come on, dear.
Hey, Gildy, I'm afraid we can't go on. Uh-oh.
Sound asleep.
I always said he couldn't take it. Hey, Gildersleeve, wake up.
Ah, the poor man. Let him sleep whilst you get dressed, McGee. Here, lift his head whilst I slip a pill under him. That's it. Take his shoes off, too, dearie.
I can't.
Why not?
They are off. They've been off all week.
Oh. Yeah, I've got to look down.
Poor fella. He's simply exhausted. You know, McGee, maybe I shouldn't have accepted that job for you.
I don't. Shut up, Gildersleeve. Why not, Molly?
Well, in the first place, you don't know any more about hardware and plumbing than a cricket knows about, cricket.
Who, me? Why, say, I know hardware like
Now, here, not so loud, dear. You'll wake Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, anyway, I know my hardware. Why, I was the best hardware merchandiser in Peoria. It used to kill the boss the way I drilled the other boys in salesmanship. Killer Driller McGee, I was known as in them days.
Take it easy, McGee.
Killer Driller McGee, the keen and cunning king of commercial caper cutters, cleverly convincing customers, constantly consummating colossal contracts, catering to the comfort of the queens of the kitchen with a complete catalog of corn cures, kitty cars, cookie cutters, candy kettles, custard cups, clocks, cuckoo clocks, candid cameras, and keen cutting cutlery, converting crusty cooks into congenial clients by clowning with the kiddies and kissing every cutie. But we better go now, Molly. I'm disturbing Sleeping Beauty.
Have you driven your automobile around town today? Were you proud of its appearance? Did your friends turn to look at its beautiful polish? Or were you just a little bit ashamed because it looked dull and dingy? If you were, then Johnson's Car New was made just for you. Because with Car New, you can give your car a beautiful wax polish quickly, easily, inexpensively. Yesterday, it cost real money or several hours of hard work to clean and wax polish your car. Today, you can do both those jobs, both cleaning and wax polishing at one and the same time. One easy operation with this sensational new Johnson's Car New. Many car owners have told us they did both jobs in 1 hour. If your car is extra dirty, it may take you a little longer, but in any case, Car New takes less than half the time formerly required. Find out how easy Car New is by trying it out on your own car. Buy a can from your regular wax dealer, auto supply store, or service station. You'll soon be saying, your car looks like new when you use Car New.
Now then, sir and madam, what can I do for you?
Are you Mr. Plummer, Bud?
Yes, I am.
Well, this is Fibber McGee, whom you called up and offered him a job to.
Oh, yes, indeed. Glad you came in, McGee.
Oh, that's okay, Plum, old man. Glad to help you out. This is my wife, Molly.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Delighted, Mrs.
McGee, Bud. The same name as mine.
That's a coincidence, isn't it? Any relation?
Only by marriage.
Well, what do you say I take off my coat and pitch in? I'm as anxious to get started as a polecat at a 1-cent sale. Don't you get it, Molly? I says I'm as
It
anxious...
ain't funny, McGee.
I was saving it for a guy like Plummer here. But that gag has had hardware, too. Now, how about it, Plummer, old kid?
Stop jabbing me in the ribs, McGee.
Okay, I'll quit.
Go to work immediately. You'll find everything marked as to price.
I'm going to stay and help out, Mr. Plummer, if you don't mind. 2 heads are better than one, you know.
In this case, I think 2 is a slight exaggeration. Well, good luck, McGee. Everything is in your hands. I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, if I was the owner of a nice business like this, I certainly wouldn't go away and trust it to a couple of people like us.
Forget it, Molly. With my salesmanship and your feminine intuition, we can have the... Oh, hello there, Grandma. What can I do for you?
Where's the ammunition counter, Shorty?
All right, over there. What kind of ammunition you want?
Smokeless powder, Skippy. Give me about an ounce of it.
Okay. Here you are. That's 2 bits.
All righty. Never mind wrapping it up, Shorty. I'll carry it right in here.
Hey, what's the idea of putting that in your compact, Grandma? That's smokeless powder, not face powder.
I know it, Junior. But I'm a red-hot mama, and I got a date with a fireman. Woohoo!
Well, I got it. Why that old... Why don't she act her age?
If she did, she'd still be going around with that sailor.
What sailor?
Well, I don't know, but she must have met one on the Mayflower.
I beg your pardon.
Yeah?
Do you sell elephant rifles?
Elephant rifles? Yes, we do.
Great guns.
Well, we're doing a big business in door slams anyway.
I wish the cash register would open and close as fast as that.
Hey, I wonder if I hadn't better call home and see if Gildersleeve has woke up yet.
Good idea, McGee.
Where's the telephone? Oh, here it is. Hello, operator. Give me the residence of Fibber Huh? Oh, is that you, Mert? How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's that, Mert? Your little sister? Whoa, that's bad. I'm sorry to hear that. Slipped and fell down, eh? Vertebrae, eh?
Oh, heavenly days. How did it happen, McGee?
Mert's kid sister was in a spelling bee. She slipped on bananas and fell down on vertebrae. What say, Mert? Fibber McGee doesn't answer. Oh, well, maybe he ain't home. Well, thanks anyway, Mert.
You're Fibber McGee, dearie. Remember?
Huh? Well, then why don't I answer the telephone?
What?
Oh. I'm here, ain't I? And who was I calling at my house? Oh, yeah, Gildersleeve. Yeah, but Gildersleeve's asleep. No wonder he didn't answer.
Dearie, you're as baffled as a beachcomber in Death Valley. Why don't you concentrate on what you're doing?
Well, shucks, if that's another firearm expert wanting to know if we carry horse pistols, tell him his horse has to have a permit.
It's a lady. It's a lady, McGee.
That's a good thing. Hi, sis. What can we do for you? We got a special today on magnetic flypaper. Just sprinkle a little sugar on some spinach, and the fly eats the spinach and gets full of iron and flies over the magnetized flypaper, and there's your fly.
Excuse me, but I just wanted to inquire if you handle a good automobile polish.
Oh, yes, we do, madam. We carry the very best. Johnson's Car New.
Oh, yes, Johnson's Car New. That's the double-action polish that cleans and shines in one easy operation.
That's right, sis, and not only that.
Oh, I know. I've heard all about how it's as quick and easy to use on cars as Johnson's Glow Coat is on floors and linoleum.
Oh, well, you seem to know all about it, miss. But did you know
I know everything about Car New. And how all you do is apply it and let it dry and wipe it off, and it leaves your car looking simply gorgeous. Oh, here's my husband. Hello, dear.
Hello, sweetie pie. How you coming?
Oh, my. You don't have to sell these people any Car New, darling. They have it in stock.
Oh, they have? Well, come on, honey. Let's go.
Look here, Wilcox. What's the idea?
I'm sorry, Fibber. We're in a hurry. Now, look, you take the filling station, Angel Puss, and I'll try the garage across the street.
All right, Ted.
See you later, Paul.
I've heard about salesmen throwing their hats in the door, but this is the first time I ever seen one throw his wife in.
You know, I bet it would be fun to go to a party at their house.
Yeah.
They'd probably spend the evening playing Drop the Glow Coat and Ring Around the Car New.
Yeah, or Blind Man's No Buffing. If that guy don't... Hello. Plumber's Hardware. What they, bud? Rubber doorknobs? No, I'm sorry, we don't.
Well, who on earth would want a rubber doorknob, dearie?
The house detective at the Eagle Hotel. Says he's tired of bumping his head all the time. Uh-oh, there's Mrs. Uppington, Molly. Boy, get a load of the new fur coat.
Well, she isn't the first old hen to wind up inside of a fox.
You wait on her, Molly. I'm going to count the nails.
How do you do, Miss McGee? I heard you and your husband were in charge here temporarily, and I thought perhaps I could favor you with a little business.
Well, now, isn't that nice of you, dearie? What was it you wanted?
Well, I'm remodeling the upstairs rooms in my house, and I wish to install one more bathtub.
Oh, a bathtub. Well, we certainly will be glad to make a sale, Mrs. Uppington. But McGee had better handle this. Yoo-hoo! Come here, McGee.
Oh, hi, Uppy. Something I can do for you?
Yes, as I was telling Mrs. McGee, I need a bath.
Well, that's very interesting, but I don't quite see where
And I thought that as long as I was in the market for one, I should let you do the work.
You mean you want to take it here?
Now, don't be ridiculous, McGee. She wants you to come over to her house with all the equipment and do the work there, see?
Oh, gee, willikers, Uppy. I don't think I... Well, shut
Oh,
up.
come, Mr. McGee. Your wife tells me you're exactly the man for the job.
Oh, sure.
Why, of course, you'd be perfectly silly to pass up an opportunity like this, dearie. Now, won't Mr. Plummer be jealous when he hears about that?
Yeah, I suppose he will, but I still... Well, kind of a bath do you want, Uppy?
Oh, I should leave that entirely up to you, Mr. McGee.
I like him with the shower at the end.
Oh, yes, I think a shower is very stimulating. And remember, Mr. McGee, I want one that will last me a long, long time.
Well, I can't exactly guarantee how long it'll...
You see, since I bought that great big house of mine, most people have thought that I had 4 or 5 bars. My, it would never do to let them know I just had one all this time.
Honest, Uppy? Shucks, I never
Oh,
suspected.
not at all, my dear boy, not at all. And if you do a good job, I shall recommend you to all of my friends.
Say, why don't you go home with Mrs. Uppington now, McGee, and sort of make a rough estimate?
Oh, yes, do, Mr. McGee.
Well, no, Dad Ratted, I won't do it. I hate that prudish, but Dad Ratted, I got my ideals. If you want a bath so bad, Uppy, you can take it yourself. Go to the Y or something.
Now listen, McGee, she wants a bathtub.
Oh, I thought...
Well, I must say that I never expected to hear such... Well,
I
I mean, how could you have possibly misinterpreted my... How insulting.
I thought...
Goodbye.
Oh, dear.
You went away mad.
Heavenly days, McGee. Is your face red?
Oh, that's just from bending over.
What were you bending over for?
Well, I was trying to see what the King's Men were going to sing. It's coming through the rye. Come through, fellas.
Here we are, the balmy weather, through the rye and through the heather. If a body meet a body coming through the rye, if a body kiss a body, meet a body cry. Every laddie has a lassie, they say, I get all the lassies smile at me, coming through the rye. If a body meet a body coming through the rye, if a body kiss a body, need a body cry. Now everyone must have a loving lassie, but they say that the lassies always pass me by. Yeah, oh, the girlies, they smile at me, coming through the rye. I'll take the high road, and I'll take the low road, coming through the rye, coming through the rye. All the lads and lassies get together in the heather when we're coming through the rye. We'll lassie you side by side, a lassie ye careful to make your pride. The pipers are piping around the line, 'cause we're a-combing through the rye.
You know, McGee, somehow I don't think you're such a success in the hardware business.
Oh, don't get impatient. As the guy says when he put his friend's hip flask in his pocket, just keep your eye on me.
Hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter.
Got any golf balls?
Yes, we have, Mr. Oldtimer. Any particular brand?
Guess not, daughter. So long as it's a good bouncer.
Well, here you are, old-timer. Best golf ball made. They call this golf ball the nightclub sirloin because it's so hard to slice.
They do, eh? That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, says, what you been doing? Well, says t'other feller, been down to the theater to see Lillian Russell. Yes, I know, says the first feller. But what you been doing lately? Of course, what he really meant was that he'd been down to see the movie Lillian Russell, but the other fellow thought he meant he'd seen the real Lillian Russell, but it was the misunderstanding, Johnny, that gives the joke that kind of whimsical quality.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, we know, Mr. Oldtimer. Now, don't try to explain it.
No, how many of these golf balls you want?
One.
One?
You can't play golf very long with one golf ball, old-timer.
Not gonna play golf. Gonna play jacks. Take you on any day, daughter. You ought to see me do my 7Z's and 8Z's. How much, Johnny?
75 cents.
What? 75 cents for one golf ball?
Yep.
Say, looks like I kind of took up an expensive sport, don't it? Guess I better go back to flying my kite. So long, kids.
That old feller. The trouble with being in your second childhood is that you can't get that same pretty teacher you had in kindergarten. That old guy.
Hey, buddy, have you got 22 rifles?
Why, yes, Bud.
Gee, that's a lot of rifles, ain't it?
If one more guy comes in that door and asks if we got a certain kind of a gun, I'll say, oh, hi there, little girl.
Hi, mister. Do you sell roller skates here?
You bet we do, sis. We got the slickest line of sidewalk Studebakers and pavement Pontiacs in Wistful Vista.
Hmm?
I said yes, we sell roller skates. Are you in the market for a pair of skates?
Nope. I'm in the hardware store for a pair of skates.
Okay. Hey, Molly, where's the skates located?
Right above your head, dearie, on the top shelf.
Oh, way up there.
Way up there.
You mean I gotta climb way? Ooh. Well, hey, sis, how about buying one of these nice Girl Scout axes here on the counter?
No.
Weenie roaster?
No.
A muskrat trap?
No.
Oh, come on, sis. It's endorsed by Superman.
No. I just want skates.
Okay, I guess I'll have to get them down then. Hey, Molly, how am I going to get those skates down off of that shelf?
Oh, heavenly days, McGee, you're so helpless. Huh? Use that pole over against the wall. Just hook the ends of it onto the box.
Yeah.
Climb up on the counter, dearie.
Okay. Hey, Molly, have I hooked them skates yet?
Not quite, McGee. More to the left.
Oh, I think I got it now.
Look out, McGee, look
Well, here's your roller skates, little girl.
They're just like Willie Toops's, ain't they?
Well, isn't that nice? That's fine.
Yeah, but gee, mister, I'm thinking to myself, why should I buy these when I can borrow Willie's anytime I want to?
What?
Yeah. So you know what I'm gonna do?
Huh?
Instead of buying skates with my nickel, I'm gonna get an ice cream cone. Come on,
If I'd have knew the hardware business was so hard, I'd have never...
Oh, look, McGee. It's Mr. Plummer and Mr. Gildersleeve.
Gildersleeve? What's he doing here? I thought he was at our house sound asleep. Hey, Gildersleeve!
Hello, McGee. My goodness, what have you been doing in here?
That's what I want to know, McGee. Look at this store. It's a shambles.
Well, you see, Mr. Plummer, McGee was trying to get a pair of roller skates off the top shelf, and everything...
Never mind that. First, I want to know, what was your idea in insulting Mrs. Uppington?
Now, look, Chief. You see, it was this way. She said to me...
Never mind. Get your hat and get out. You're fired.
Where's our $10?
Shall I pay him, Throckmorton?
Oh, sure. Go ahead, pay him, yeah.
Hey, what have you got to do with this, Gildersleeve?
Mr. Gildersleeve is my silent partner, McGee. I just run the store for him. Hadn't been for him, you wouldn't have been working here.
What? You mean Mr. Gildersleeve got us this job?
Hey, what's the idea, Gildersleeve?
You know what the idea was, McGee.
Huh?
I had to break up that checker game some way.
Oh, God.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. Has it ever occurred to you that when you're in the kitchen, most of the time you're on your feet? That's one of the reasons why the kitchen floor is often a problem floor. It gets more than average wear. And besides, you just can't help spilling things now and then. Millions of women have discovered the easy way to solve the problem of their kitchen floors with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. When you apply Glow Coat to a linoleum floor, you do two things. Number one, you protect the surface of the linoleum, keep its colors bright and fresh, and make it wear indefinitely. Number two, you save work, because it's so easy to keep a glow-coated floor clean and spotless. Spilled things are quickly wiped up with a damp cloth. And, of course, there's no rubbing or buffing with Glow Coat. Nothing could be easier than using this famous floor polish. You simply put it on your floor, and in 20 minutes the floor has gleaming, sparkling beauty. That's why Glow Coat is called self-polishing. It actually does the work itself. You can use Glow Coat on your painted and varnished wood floors, too. Get some from your dealer tomorrow.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking to the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Hello?
Hello, Jughead. This is Archie. Come over right away. It's a matter of life or death.
Oh, relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, and you relax too, folks, if you can, because here he is again, right out of the pages of Archie Comics magazine with all his gang, Archie Andrews. Our story today begins with, well, where does any story begin? A difficult question to answer, but perhaps this story begins with a fly. Yes, an ordinary, pesky, buzzing fly. It seems Mr. Andrews was taking a nap on the front porch one sunny afternoon. And there was this fly, circling around and around and around, until finally it landed right on Mr. Andrews' nose. So, Dad slowly raised his hand and slapped himself right on the nose. At which point, it was the misfortune of another friend of ours to enter the scene, a fellow by the name of Archie.
Oh, you gotta love me in the morning. Yes, yes, and love me every night. 'Cause a good man nowadays is hard to... Hiya, Dad!
Archie, for gosh sakes.
Gee, Dad, did I do something wrong?
Archie, can't you see that I'm trying to sleep?
Oh, I didn't know that. I just
And
wanted
if there's anything I hate, it's being awakened from a nap.
Oh, but Dad,
Do you care that I worked hard all week and now on Saturday want to rest for just a little while?
But, Dad,
you
I only
stomp
come in to
all
say-
over the place, screaming at the top of your lungs. Archie, it's high time you were taught some manners.
But gosh, Dad, all I did
I
was
want you
come
to
in
go
and
out
try-
into the backyard and stay there.
What?
You
But,
heard
Dad,
me. I want you to spend the rest of the day in the backyard, alone. Then maybe you'll be considerate of other people.
Oh, but Dad,
Archie,
Yes, Dad.
go ahead.
She was okay. What chances a fella got?
Oh, Fred.
What now?
Fred, I couldn't help overhearing that. Don't you think you're being a little severe with the boy?
I most certainly do not.
But Fred,
Now,
all he
Mary,
did
don't you realize that what I need is peace and quiet? I'm tired, I'm weary, worn out.
But why take it out on Archie?
I am not taking anything out on Archie.
Why, boys leave home for less reason than that.
Leave... Archie?
Well, he might.
Now, Mary, stop dreaming. You know we'd never be that fortunate. Me? Oh, I'm going to sleep.
Hey, Archie. Hi, Jug. What's the matter? Jughead, I'm despondent, that's what. What did you do now, Archie? Jug, all I did was walk up to my father and say hello. And you know what he said?
Scram.
Exactly. He said... Jug, how did you know?
That's what my father always says.
Well, this time, Jug, I've had enough. Yes, sir, I've made up my mind.
Gee whiz, what are you going to do?
Exactly what my father said. I'm going to go away, that's what. I'm going to go far away. In fact, I may never come back. Well, Jug, what do you say to that?
Goodbye.
Jughead, I want you to come with me.
Who, me?
Yes, you. We'll go to some island and live like Robinson Crusoe.
Oh, but Archie, I can't.
Archie. Hi, Jug. What you doing, Archie?
Making some plans, Betty. Plans to go away.
Go away?
Yes, Betty, and, before I go, Betty, there's something I want to ask you.
Yes, Archie.
Betty, would you...
Yes, Archie?
Well, that is, could you...
Yes? Yes?
Gosh, I don't know how to say it.
Oh, go on, Archie, go on.
Well, Betty?
Yes?
Would you lend me your thermos bottle?
Archie Andrews, you're hopeless.
But all I want is
your...
Yes,
you can borrow the thermos bottle, but if you want it, come around to the delivery entrance. Goodbye.
Oh, gee whiz, now what did I say? Jug, I tell you, I'm glad we're going where there won't be any women. In fact, I can't wait till we get there.
Archie Andrews.
Oh, of course, there's no sense rushing things. Gee. Hello, Veronica.
Hello, Archie. What you doing?
Veronica, I have some bad news for you.
Really?
And I know it'll hurt you, Veronica, but be brave.
Yes?
Veronica, I'm going away to a lonely island.
My goodness. But, Archie, before you go...
Yes, Veronica?
Stop at my house, Archie. And
Yes.
I'll lend you my portable radio. Well, I gotta run now. Bye, Archie. Bye, Jug.
Gee whiz.
Jug, I tell you, the more I see of women, the less I understand them. I tell you, I'm glad we're going to live like Robinson Crusoe.
Yeah, but he never had thermos bottles and portable radios.
Well, yes, but there's no sense overdoing it, you know.
Did you want to see me?
Yes, Andrews, I did. Beagle is my name. J.P. Beagle of the law firm of Beagle, and Beagle.
I'm very glad to know you, sir.
Well, I might as well get right down to business, Mr. Andrews.
Yes, by all means.
Now, it is my unpleasant duty to inform you that your uncle, Ezekiel Q. Andrews, recently passed away and left a sizable will.
Well, that's wonderful. I mean, he did. Oh, poor old Uncle Zeke.
Well, that's right. Now, I gather your uncle was somewhat eccentric.
Oh, he was as batty as yes, he was a little eccentric.
At any rate, he left a rather strange will.
Oh, really?
Yes, very strange. In fact, nobody gets anything.
What?
That's right. Your uncle made all his money with a chain of cafeterias.
Yes, I know.
And in death, as in life, he wants people to help themselves.
I don't understand.
It's simple. Your uncle left a list of eligible heirs. These heirs can have whatever they want of his property. They have one choice each. All they have to do is turn up on his property and claim what they want. The money, the mansion, the jewels, or whatever.
Oh. I see.
First come, first served, but all claims must be made by 10 o'clock tonight.
Tonight?
Now, that's the deadline. After that, all unclaimed property goes to the Australian Foundation to provide pogo sticks for tired kangaroos. Is that clear?
Clear. Oh, yes, it's clear. Yeah.
Very well. Good day.
Oh, just a minute, Mr. Beagle. I might as well go along with you and make my claim right now.
Oh, that reminds me. There's one thing I forgot to tell you.
Oh, yes?
Your uncle disinherited you.
Well, that was nice of the old fella to disinherited me. But he couldn't. I mean, he wouldn't. I mean, he
did.
has no right.
However, he did include your son in the list of eligible heirs.
Archie?
That's right. So if your son appears on the Andrews estate by 10 o'clock tonight, he may claim whatever he wants.
Oh, well, in that case, everything's all right. I'll call my son and be down there in 5 minutes.
$5 years, Archie. 5 years? Sure. Or maybe we'll stay here for 10 years. I like this island. Lots of peace and quiet. But 10 years is a long time. Well, what's the matter, Jug? Don't you like our new home? Well, the rent is low enough, and it's a quiet neighborhood, all right. But don't you think there's too much cross ventilation? Jug, don't be silly. I see no reason why we can't stay here forever. I do. What? We forgot the food. Well, what difference does that make, Jug? We can always... The food! Jughead, I told you to take the box of sandwiches. I forgot. Oh, well, never mind. As a matter of fact, Jug, I'm glad we forgot the food. Glad? Why? Because it gives us a chance to prove to ourselves that we're self-sufficient. Prove it to our egos. Archie, I'd much rather prove it to our stomachs.
Now, Mary, the main thing is not to let this thing upset us. Not to let it upset us. After all, people inherit things all the time.
Yes, dear. Fred, would you like vegetable soup with dinner tonight?
And we have to remember that, after all, I was the first one notified by the lawyer.
Yes, dear. Or would you prefer cream of mushroom soup?
Archie, we'll be home any minute now, and we'll just go down and make our soup. Clean.
Yes, dear. Well, maybe vegetable soup would be best.
Yes, the main thing to do is just to keep calm about this, Mary. I know it's difficult here. I know it's a strain, but try, dear. Just try.
Perhaps chicken soup.
Chicken soup. Mary, how can you talk about soup at a time like this?
Fred, for pity's sake, what are you so nervous about?
Me? Nervous? I'm not nervous, Mary, but why doesn't that boy get here?
He'll probably be home any minute, dear.
Yes, he'll be. Just let's be patient. The main thing is to keep calm. Keep calm.
Fred, where are you going?
To find that boy, Mary, if I have to turn over every stone in Riverdale.
Any luck yet, Archie? Be patient, Jug. I'll catch a fish any minute now. Yes, sir, this is the life. Just sit here and catch our supper. Oh, can't you see it, Jug? 2 juicy lake trout simmered to a crisp golden brown. So fresh, they'll melt in your mouth. Boy, how I love fresh lake trout. Archie, right now I'd sell for a stale goldfish. Jug, don't be so silly. Don't you realize that nature is bountiful? Why, we're living just like our forefathers did. Yeah, and they're dead. Jug, will you stop being funny? I'm bound to catch a... Jug, I think I got something. Well, yeah, I got one. Look at that rod bend. Hang on to it, Archie. Yeah, I am. Weighs a ton. Keep reeling, Archie, keep reeling. Well, I am. I hope that rod doesn't break. It feels like a whale. Don't think I couldn't eat one. Here it comes, Jug. Here it comes. Gee whiz. How do you like that? An old tire. Yeah. And not even Robinson Crusoe would eat that.
Why, Betty, what brings you over here? Oh, nothing special, Veronica. I just don't have anything to do. Neither do I. I'm glad you came over. Did you hear about Archie? Yes, I did. In fact, he borrowed my portable radio before he left. Gee, said he was going to stay away a long time. Uh-huh. But personally, Betty, I don't really care. Neither do I. Sometimes Archie makes an awful nuisance of himself.
Yes, he does.
In fact, it's refreshing not to have the boys around for a change.
I was just thinking the same thing.
I'm sure we can find many interesting things to do without them.
Of course we can.
Well, there's any number of... Oh, my goodness.
What is it?
This package on the table. Archie must have left it here. It's the sandwiches. The boys forgot the food.
Really? Veronica, I've got an idea.
Yes?
Let's go over to the island and take it to them.
Oh, Betty, that's a wonderful idea.
Hello?
Mary, this is Brad.
Oh, where are you, dear?
Downtown. Has Archie come home yet?
No, haven't you found him?
Found him. Mary, I think that boy has vanished from the face of the earth.
Well, Fred, go over to some of his friends' houses. Jughead or Betty or Veronica, and ask them. They're bound to know where he is.
Mary, I already tried that. I can't even find his friend.
Really? Well, maybe they went to the movies. There's a murder mystery playing.
Oh, now, Mary, how can I find anyone in a movie?
Remember the inheritance, dear.
Yes, but Oh, all right, Mary, I'll look at the movie. I'm in a good mood for murder anyway.
Archie, let's go home.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Jug. We can start our outdoor life tomorrow. Oh, we better hurry up before it rains.
Archie, I think our outdoor life starts right now.
Why?
Well, while you were catching old tires, our rowboat sort of drifted off. Sort of.
Can it be true? Can it really be true that this glorious love is ours? Tell me, darling. Tell me.
Archie! Oh, Archie!
You seem so restless, darling. So uncertain.
Archie!
Tell me, what is it you're seeking?
Me? Oh, I'm just looking for myself. Oh, you weren't talking to me. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
You know, darling.
Archie!
Sometimes I feel
Archie! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking for my son.
Hey!
I'm sorry. I'm only looking for my son. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Was that your foot? It's so dark in here. I can't.
Hey, what's going on here?
I'm looking for my son.
Where'd you lose him?
While he was right under the... No, I didn't lose him.
Cut out the noise or I'll have to throw you out.
Yes, no, yes, sir. I'm terribly sorry. I'll be very quiet.
Well, see that you do.
Yes, sir. I'll be quiet.
Darling, must you leave so soon?
No luck at all, Fred.
Mary, Houdini in his prime couldn't have disappeared more completely than that boy has.
Oh, but Fred, it's getting late. We'll lose our claim on the will.
Well, don't worry, dear. I'm going to take desperate action.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going right down to the local radio station and try to get them to broadcast a plea for Archie to come home. And Mary, if that doesn't do it, nothing will.
Archie.
Yeah?
Raining, isn't it?
Jughead. For gosh sake, kid, snap out of it.
But I just
Take it easy, old man.
I only said
I know how the jungle gets under your skin. I know how the sound of the tom-toms drives men mad. But Jughead, old man. Remember, England.
Remember it? I've never even been there.
Don't cast civilization aside, Jug. The rainy season will soon end. The tropical suns will shine again.
Archie, do you have malaria?
It's not easy. I know it's not easy. Spending all this time on this island, never seeing another white man, never.
What do I look like?
I mean someone from the outside world.
Well, you wanted peace and quiet.
Yeah, but this is going too far.
Well, we could turn on the radio.
Gee whiz, that's a good idea, Jug. Yeah, turn the radio on.
Okay.
Well, I'm sure glad you thought of that, Jug. That's just the thing to cheer us up. Yes, sir, a radio is sure a wonderful invention. No matter where you are, it brings entertainment and relaxation right to your side.
We interrupt our regular schedule to bring you a special broadcast. This afternoon, a boy by the name of Archie Andrews disappeared from this city.
And all the latest news. What? Gee whiz.
A complete search has failed to disclose his whereabouts.
Gee whiz, they're looking for me.
May we urge any listeners who know the whereabouts of Archie Andrews to communicate with this station. When last seen, he was wearing gray trousers, a green sweater, and a silly grin.
That's you, all right.
But gee whiz, I'm not missing. I'm right here, right
And now, in the event that the boy himself may be listening to a radio somewhere, we present his father, Fred Andrews, with a special stirring message to his son.
Thank you. If my dear boy is anywhere within the range of my voice, I would like to say this to him. Archie, if you know what's good for you, get home in a hurry.
Get home in a hurry, but how?
I don't care how you do it. If need be, call a taxi.
Oh, sure. Jug, see if there's a taxi out on the lake, huh?
But, I repeat, Archie, it is urgent you return home at once. I think you understand.
Thank you, Fred Andrews. We return now to...
Understand? I'll say I understand. There ought to be a law against radios on desert islands.
Well, Mary, we might as well face it. The inheritance is gone. And Archie will be home whenever he gets good and ready. Wherever he is.
Oh, dear. What a shame.
Yes, it is a shame. Money, riches, luxury. Who knows what we might have had? God. Oh, God. Oh, now what?
Andrews, we want to see you.
Hello, Lodge. Mr. Cooper, Mr. Jones. It was nice of you to drop in, but I'm in a little trouble, and
I'll say you're in trouble, Andrews. We just heard your broadcast.
Oh, did you? Well, I've been on the air before, you know, so actually
Andrews,
I didn't have any...
where is my daughter?
Your daughter? Why, she's probably... What? Your daughter?
Yes, and Jughead and Betty.
Oh, Jughead. Betty. Oh, now, Luke, how should I know? I have trouble enough finding Archie. I don't know where Jughead
Oh,
and
is
Betty...
that so, Andrews? Well, you listen to me. That boy of yours is a menace to this town.
Oh, yes,
I was a little worried about where those kids were, but since I heard your broadcast, I know Archie is at the bottom of all this.
Oh, no, just a minute. I mean, what can I do about
And let me tell you this. If you don't get these kids back home quickly and safely, I'll have the law on you.
The law?
Yes, there is a law against kidnapping, you know.
No, wait. Look, Lodge, and the rest of you can take my word for it. Jug may be with Archie, but I'm positive they haven't even seen Betty and Veronica.
There's something moving out there.
Gee whiz.
Quick, get your gun.
Archie, I don't have a gun, and you know it.
Well, I can dream, can't I? Gee whiz, there it is again.
Archie, do something.
Don't worry, Jugger. I'll handle this. Just leave it to me. I'm not afraid. I'm not scared at all. It's probably just a squirrel anyway. Hello?
Hello?
See, I told you it was just a squirrel.
For a squirrel. For a squirrel, that sure sounds like Veronica.
Well, all squirrels sound like... Huh? Veronica, is that you?
Is that you, Archie?
Veronica, for gosh sake, where did you come from?
Oh, we've been here for hours.
And Betty.
Gee whiz.
Oh, boy, am I glad to see you kids.
Oh, we're glad to see you too, Archie. Yes, it was awfully scared out there in the woods.
Well, don't you worry for a minute. Everything's okay now. Everything is fine.
It is?
Sure, Jug. Don't you realize we're rescued? You came over in a boat, didn't you, Veronica?
Yes, we did, but...
Well, then we can go home right now. Oh, boy, will I be glad to get...
Archie.
Yes, Veronica?
Archie, we have a boat.
Yes.
But we lost both our oars.
All right, Andrews, what are you going to do?
No, people, please. I'm sure we can settle all this peaceably.
Go ahead, Andrews. We're listening.
You're listening, yes. Well, now, all we have to do is,
Yes?
well, what we could do is we could, no, that wouldn't be so good, would it? Now, just a minute, Lodge. I'll have it in just a minute. What we should do is we should all organize, and we could all go out and, that wouldn't be so good either.
Andrews, in just 30 seconds, I'm going down to the police station.
Oh, no, the police... pardon me. Hello? What? The Row Your Boat Company? Now, look, no, I don't want any boats. What's that? He did. My son rented the boat. When? And he hasn't returned it. Well, look, yes, don't worry, I'll pay for it, but just tell me one thing. Did he say where he was going? Mister, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be right there.
Has anything happened, Archie?
Lodge, that I don't know, but I can say this. Something is certainly going to.
We better think of something, Archie.
Yeah, we can't stay here. My father's going to be awful angry.
Young man, that is an understatement if I ever heard one.
Gee whiz, Dad, is that you? Gee whiz. Well, what are you doing here?
Archie, before you go any further, I want to tell you that I intend asking all the questions. I thought of some nice ones while I rowed across here in the rain.
But, Dad, we were just coming home in Veronica's boat and...
Veronica? Oh, Veronica and Betty here?
Oh, yes, Mr. Andrews, we're here.
Archie, I'm going to have something... Who was that?
Hello there.
Gee whiz, more company. For a deserted island, this sure resembles Grand Central Station.
Do you people know you're trespassing?
Oh, Mr. Beagle, is that you?
Andrews, well, I see you made it.
Made what?
Don't you know?
Now, Beagle, this is no time for riddles.
You mean to say you don't know that this island is the property of the late Ezekiel Andrews?
What? You mean we're on Uncle Zeke's property?
You certainly are.
Oh, my gosh. Mr. Beagle, what time is it?
9:59, Mr. Andrews. In just 1 minute, all this property will belong to the Australian Foundation.
Oh, no, it won't, Beagle. Oh, this is my son, Archie.
Hello.
And since he's one of the eligible claimants, he claims this island as his property. Don't you, Archie?
Dad, if I never see this island again,
Archie,
it'll be...
for gosh sake, say yes. We haven't got time now.
Yes, I claim this island.
There.
Well, Andrews, I mean this is a little irregular.
Oh, no, the will says the claimants must appear on the estate before 10 o'clock and make their claim in person, and we did, didn't we?
Well, yes, I guess you did.
Yeah.
All right, Andrews, you now own Green Island as your share of your uncle's will.
Green Island, yes, sir. Well, it's not what I had in mind, but it's better than nothing. Make a wonderful summer place, for one thing. Yes, sir, fine summer place. Eh, Archie?
Then you're not angry, Dad?
Angry, son? Why? What is there to be angry about? By the way, Mr. Beagle.
Yes?
Just how did you get over here anyway? I thought I took the last boat at the dock.
Boat? Boat? Why, don't be silly, Andrews. I walked across the bridge on the other side of the island.
What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that?
Fred, I said wake up, dear. Wake up. You've been asleep for 2 hours.
Yeah? No, sleeping? Oh. You mean that it was all oh.
Yes, dear, you got a wonderful nap.
Oh, Mary. The next time I fall asleep and take a wonderful nap, will you do me a favor?
Yes?
Wake me up.
You've been listening to another chapter of The Adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jampel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie is played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Others in the cast include Alice Uhrman, Ian Martin, Gloria Mann, and Rosemary Rice. Felix McGuire at the organ. Production was under the direction of Charles Urquhart. And now back to Archie.
You know, Dad, it was a peculiar coincidence you are dreaming about Uncle Zeke this afternoon.
Oh, was it?
Well, yeah, we just got a letter from Uncle Zeke today.
Oh, really? What does he say?
Oh, just that he's broke again and wants you to send him $10.
Listen next week for more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. If you'd like to see our show, just write to Archie Andrews, NBC Radio City 20, New York City. Let me give you that address again. Write to Archie Andrews, NBC Radio City 20, New York City. Or if you live nearby and are in the neighborhood some Saturday morning, you may obtain tickets right at the studio. Just ask to see Archie Andrews. And now this is Bob Sherry wishing you a very pleasant weekend. So long! This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
A special rebroadcast for the American Armed Forces and their allies. You're invited to drop in where the elite meet to eat. Duffys Tavern.
Hello, Duffys Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie, the manager, speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Tonight, Carol Landis, the curvaceous cookie from Hollywood. Curvaceous. What's the difference? What it means? It looks great. She's a beautiful dame, Duffy. Has she got what? Also, a very high forehead. What? Mrs. Duffy had a shape like that when you married her? Yeah, but since then her figure's been a total loss. Huh? Well, naturally. Everything going out and nothing coming in. Huh? Offer her a job here. Duffy, it is ruinous. Well, with calves like hers around, who's going to order pig's feet? I'll call you back, Duffy. So long.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Duffys Tavern. Come in and meet Finnegan, Eddie the waiter, Miss Duffy, Joe Venuti and his orchestra, our special guest tonight, Carol Landis, and Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Let's see now. Leave a spoon neath the moon, dear Miss Landis.
Send us out.
Wait a minute, Eddie. You're making me lose my muse.
In your case, no news is good news.
Oh, yeah? Well, listen to this poem that I'm writing in Carol Landis' behoof. Leave a spoon neath the moon, dear Miss Landis, while I whisper how dainty your hand is. Joe Cupid has got me over a barrel, but I'll wait for you till Christmas Carol. What do you think of it, Eddie? Huh?
What do you think I think of it?
That's a nasty thing to say. After all, I just dashed the thing off you. Could Shakespeare do better?
Even right now, he could. Well, I suppose poetry means you found in love again.
Could be, Eddie.
Boy, that love bug must use up all his red points on you.
Well, Eddie, you know it's spring, and in the spring, the old saying is a young man's thoughts turn to something a little fancy. It happens to every normal guy.
Yeah, but it happens to you all year.
Oh, can I help it if I'm normal more frequently than other guys? Yeah, Eddie, there's something in me makeup that gives me a yen for beautiful dames. Now all you need is some makeup to give them beautiful dames a yen for you. What do you mean, Eddie? Well, now look, I mean every girl you meet. Take Michelle Morgan. She threw you over. Gertrude Lawrence walked out on you. Ida Lupino gave you the air. Veronica Lake gave you the air. Eddie, are you trying to imply that I am fickle? Not fickle. Futile. Leave us not split infinitives, Eddie. You just watch me tonight when Carol Landis comes down here.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, well, Miss Duffy, I ain't seen hide nor seek of you in weeks. Where have you been?
Home, having a battle with a horrible flu germ.
Oh, how is your mother?
Please, Archie, I'm talking about a very contagious germ.
Oh, I beg your pardon. How's your father?
Oh, he's fine, thank you.
Oh, that's good. Well, I'll see you later, Miss Duffy. I'm very busy now.
You want to hear how I got the flu?
No.
Well, last week my girlfriend, Vera Fogarty, got us a double date with 2 sailors.
Vera Fogarty got you date with 2 sailors. She's picking up sailors again, huh?
She did not pick them up.
She didn't, huh?
No.
Then how did she meet them?
She happened to be swimming past a battleship. Anyways, us and the sailors went out for a drive together, the 4 of us. And did we have a miserable time?
You did, huh? What happened?
Well, the first thing was, they crowded me and my sailor in the back seat.
Well, 2 in the back seat. That ain't crowded.
Have you ever been in the back seat with a sailor?
A motorcycle. Now, wait a minute. If this is a motorcycle and you was in the back... Where did Vera sit?
On the handlebars, naturally. That is, until the accident.
Until what accident?
When we stopped for a red light, and Vera didn't.
I like Vera. That's very droll. So, leave me make a dull story short. You kissed the sailor goodnight, and you caught the flu from him, huh?
That is not a very nice thing to say, Archie. You know very well I'm too much of a lady to kiss a man the first time I meet him, if he has the flu. Say, maybe he did have the flu. How else could I have got it?
Well, anyways, Miss Duffy, don't think it's nice to have you back again. But do me a favor. We'll keep away from guys. You know, with you, it's like a drug, like a dope. Hello, Finnegan.
Well, Miss Duffy, how you feeling?
Better, thank you.
I was deeply concerned about your ill. You know, that flu can turn into a nasty cold. Did you get the box of cough drops I sent you?
Yes, thank you. That was very thoughtful of you, Finnegan.
Well, I always try to be thoughtful. Too bad you got better. You should have seen the wreath I had picked out.
Well, that's the breaks, Finnegan.
Well, anyway, Miss Duffy, glad to see you back.
Thank you.
Hey, Art, is Carol Landis really coming here tonight?
Why, certainly, Finnegan.
Art, could you lend me the loan of a quarter?
Wait a minute. What do you want a quarter for?
In case I have to take her out.
Finnegan, you kill me. You want me to lend you the loan of a quarter to take Carol Landis out?
Don't worry, Art. I ain't going to spend it. I just want to flash it.
Finnegan, flash it. A dame like Carol Landis ain't impressed by a quarter. A quarter wouldn't even tip her coiffeur.
Coiffeur?
Yeah.
So who's that, the guy that drives the car?
No, Finnegan, a coiffeur is a male hair washer. It's what the French call a shampoos. Quarter to take out a movie star.
Oh, what's the matter? To me, Carol Landis is just another...
Finnegan, please. When you mention Carol Landis' name in public, smile. Don't forget, sir, that someday that name might be my name.
You mean that you and Carol Landis got...
Yes, I do.
Ah. So when did it happen?
As soon as I meet her. Watch me work, Finnegan.
Say, Archie.
Yes, Toby.
I hear Carol Landis is coming down here to talk about women taking jobs.
Yes, she is, but believe me, Toby, if me plans matriculate, she ain't going to be interested in that stuff. I am proud to say that my wife will not have to take no job.
Well, why not?
She's got money of her own. You may play, Mr. Venuti. Hello? Hello, Duffy. How do you like Venuti's band? Oh. Uh-huh. 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 Well, look, what do you think of Venuti himself? Uh-huh, too, huh? Well, look, Duffy, you're too critical. After all, this band could be worse. How? Well, there could be more of them. What, they should what? They should be seen and not heard? Duffy, you're nuts. They look even worse than they sound. Well, look, I'll have a talk with Venuti. Huh? Tell him what? Okay.
Hey, Arch, what was that?
That was a request.
What was the request?
Never mind. You couldn't do it anyway. To be frank, Mr. Venuti, me and Duffy both feel that your band leaves something to be desired.
Namely?
Namely, music.
What are you talking about, Arch? These guys are very good musicians. Over half of them can read music.
Look, Mr. Venuti, I don't pretend to be no Toscanonic, but I don't even say that I know much about music. All I know is what me ears tell me. And me ears tell me that you don't know much about music neither. Now, will you and your lease breakers play a number? And remember, a little pizzicato goes a long, long way.
Okay, Arch, come on, fellas, let's go. And remember, no crap games during the rest. 1, 2...
Well, Eddie, what do you think? You think there's any improvement in Venuti's band?
I don't know. I don't know. It seems such a waste to make all that noise and not turn out a single boiler.
Well, at least they're trying. Hey, wait a minute, Eddie. Here comes Carol Landis. What a dish, huh? Oh, boy. And look at her. What a lady. What a lady. Look how she passes the cuspidor and ignores it. Now, there's a real lady for you, Eddie. Well, Carol Landis. Carol, just stand there in all your glorious punkritude. What a beauty.
What a beast.
Please, don't say a word. Just stand there and leave me. Drink to me only with thine eyes. Never before has such radiant lassitude ever desecrated our portholes.
Say, whatever happened to the King's English?
I know he is. That's a joke, by the way. Look, Carol, won't you, pray have a seat?
If someone will pray, wipe off that chair.
Well, it's a trifle dusty, but it's easy to clean. Just sit down and wiggle a little. Yeah, that's right. That's it. Yeah. You ought to see Mrs. Duffy do that. She cleans 6 chairs at once. Yeah, but enough of this itching and dirt here. Oh, Miss Landis, this is Miss Duffy, the daughter of the establishment.
Good evening.
Likewise, I'm sure. Gee, Miss Landis, you know, you look exactly the same in the person as you do in the flesh.
Well, thank you.
You and I are lucky to have such gorgeous figures.
Knock wood.
And our hair is both blonde, too.
Isn't that a coincidence?
Yes. What was yours before?
Green with red sideburns.
Oh, then it's good you changed it.
Now, please, get back to the cash register. And, Carol, leave us get back to the eternal triangle. You and me.
Look, Archie, I came here to talk about a very serious problem.
What, that stuff that Toby was saying about women taking jobs?
What do you mean, that stuff?
Carol, dames like you ain't made for crass work. You are a frail gossamer who should be placed on a pedestrian. You're different. You should be worshipped, cherished, nursed.
I know. Woman's place is in the home.
That's right. It's the first law of nature. Tomatoes should cling to the vine. But, Cal, look how happy you'd be. Think of another world. Think of you and me in our own little home with a couple of ivy-covered kids.
Look, Archie, leave us face it. I ain't in love.
Cal, why do you repulse me?
Just to make it mutual.
Well, you're wrong. A girl like you needs a guy like I. A guy who can protect you, as a man should, with his muscles.
What muscles?
Look, Cal, I'm not the kind of a guy who wears his muscle on his sleeve. Mine is inner spring muscles. It's like steel, as many a guy who has learned, who has punched me in the nose.
Archie, I'm supposed to deliver a message to the women, and I'm going to deliver it.
Oh, you and them jobs for dames. I'd like to see a dame in a job like mine. I'd like to see you running my job.
I could do anything you could do.
Anything I could do, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love it. What is it, Eddie?
Mr. Moriarty just tore his pants on a nail, and he wants you to lend him a pair of yours.
Touche, Cal? Hello? Hello, Duffy. You want to talk to Cal? Okay, Miss Landis, the Bonnie face would like to talk to you.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Duffy. We met where? I smiled to you from the where? Mr. Duffy, I have never been on a runway. What? Oh, you like the speech anyway. Oh, how would I like a job here? No, I don't think I'd... wait a minute. What sort of a job? General manager. Over Archie?
Hey, wait a minute. What goes on here?
Please. Exactly what would my duties be, Mr. Duffy? Yes. 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 And what? Mr. Duffy.
Miss Landis, did I hear right? Did I understand that Duffy has made you the general manager? My boss?
You heard right.
Oh, wait a minute. I got to think this thing over. Hey, Venuti. Hey, Joe, leave us have a number.
Just a second. That's my job. Hey, Venuti. Hey, Joe, leave us have a number.
What a dirty trick. Putting a dame in here as my boss.
What's the matter, Mr. Arthur?
I'm going nuts. Carol Landis is going to be me boss, me manager. Order me around. Make a slave out of me.
Congratulations. This is really going to matter?
Hey, this is no time for levity. That's dirty, Duffy. Putting a dame in charge. Hey, wait a minute. I got an idea. Maybe this is a boomerang in cheap clothing.
What do you mean?
Eddie, I got a hunch this job is going to change Miss Landis' ideas about her work and about me.
Come on, Archie, get busy.
What do you mean?
Well, this place looks awful. It's filthy.
That discovery will not make you no Lady Columbus.
How long has it been since this joint had a thorough cleaning?
I don't know exactly, but you can gauge it by the amount of dust. It figures about a half an inch a month.
Well, don't you have a vacuum cleaner?
Well, we had one, but it got filled up, so we had to throw it away. Anything else, Your Majesty?
Yes. Where do you keep the napkins?
The napkins? We cut the napkins out for the duration 10 years ago.
I get it. You're going to try to make it tough for me, huh?
Oh, Paris forbid. No, we're all going to cooperate. If Duffy wants to have ladies' help, he can have all ladies' help. Oh, Miss Venuti, Josephine.
Yes, Archibald, darling.
Josie, would you have the sweater girls play a number for Miss Landis?
Archibald, you are very inconsiderate. These girls have been standing over a hot trumpet all day.
Well, I don't know, Josephine. Phil Spitali's girls never seem to get tired. Maybe we should get a male band leader, too.
Look, dearie, don't threaten me.
Hurry on. Oh, Miss Finnegan. Miss Finnegan. Huh? You look delightful. Is that a new frock?
Hurry on.
Finnegan. Wait a minute. Come here. You don't understand. This is Ladies' Day in Duffy's Tavern.
The Ladies' Day? Oh. So, that is a Devon apron you are wearing.
It's just a little thing I picked up in Paris. A Schlepperelli. Oh, by the way, Finny, I love your hairdo.
Do you do? Do you like this off-the-scalp arrangement?
I'm crazy about it. I love it. Wherever did you get the idea?
So in Madame Lefty's pool room.
Oh, cute. Oh, girl, cheers, sir. Oh, thank you, Edwina.
So, girls, look how graceful I'm drinking me tea with me pinky finger sticking out.
But, Miss Finnegan, you should take your other 4 fingers out of the tea.
Girls, I have great news. I just found a store downtown where you can buy, guess what?
What?
Girdles.
With real elastic?
With real elastic.
Oh, good. Then let's go buy some. We can make slingshots.
Oh, Finny, you slay me. I just adore your wit.
I'm really glad I came down here tonight.
So am I, Carol. You know something?
What?
You made me kind of proud of the fact that my mother was a dame. Hello, Duffy's, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Hello, Duffy. Yeah, that's right. Next week, Charles Lawton. Yeah, if you come down here next week, you can meet him face to face, which will be a horrible double feature. Good night, Duffy.
Before we leave Duffy's, leave us put a couple of nickels in Duffy's jukebox. The plat is spinning. The needle comes down. It's music. the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Shoo, 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 baby. Shoo, 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 baby. Bye, 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 baby. Your papa's off to the 7th sea. Don't cry, baby. Don't sigh, baby. Bye, 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 baby. When I come back, we'll live a life of ease. Seems kind of tough now to say goodbye this way.
To take part in the competition for the title of Bay Area Spelling Champions, plus $100 in cash. 6 cities are entered in the battle: San Francisco, Oakland, Berkeley, Alameda, Richmond, and Burlingame. And the competition is hot and heavy.
And tonight I'm on the side of the Venture Club representing the city of Richmond.
And I'm working right along with the Theta Sigma Phi Women's Society representing the city of Berkeley.
And the voices you just heard were those of our 2 moderator coaches, Evangeline Baker and Tom Paxton.
Hello, everybody.
Thank you very much, Arabella, and thank you, Mother and Father, in the audience tonight. Well, what's the good word for tonight, Evangeline?
Well, Toby, tonight, for the first time, we have 2 women's clubs pitted against each other. And, but that's what the schedule calls for, you know, so I'm just hoping that there'll be no hair pulling.
Me too, Evangeline, because, I hope all the men's teams in our spelling league will certainly forgive me for turning traitor this evening and rooting for a women's club. But, one of us has to root for Berkeley.
And your Berkeley team is going to require quite a lot of rooting because I think the figures will show that your team has lost both of their previous matches so far.
Wait a minute. You bragging there, kid. I seem to remember that your Richmond team has tied once and lost once. That ought to make this just about a pretty even match.
Yes, but at least both teams are in there fighting for the honor of their fair city and for the title of Bay Area Spelling Champions plus the cash prize. Glad I didn't have to spell that. So suppose we kind of get the battle going with the first good word.
All right, Evangeline, here's our first good lady for tonight. Will you stand up, please? She is Mrs.
Lewis Ball.
Mrs. Lewis Ball, or what is your first name, Mrs. Ball?
Louise.
Louise, good. I thought I had Louise written down there, This is your second or third time on our program.
This is my third time.
Welcome back again. You're a housewife?
Yes.
Have 2 children?
Have 2 children.
Boy and a girl?
Mm-hmm.
One is 5 and the other is 7?
No, 3.
They're both 3?
No, one is 5 and one is 3.
You have 3 children?
Well...
We're not getting any place here. All right. We'll give you your first good word for tonight, Mrs. Ball. But first of all, let me explain to you that you can win 2 points on each word. We award 1 point for the correct spelling, 1 point for the correct definition. And now here is your first good word. It's carousel. First of all, the spelling.
The spelling of carousel is Carousel.
And that just won you 1 point. Can you give me the correct definition for another point?
Yes, it came into popular notice with the show in New York. It means a gay time.
That's not quite correct. Can you clarify a little bit?
Well, a carousel merry-go-round.
You're not going in circles there. You just won 2 points out of a possible 2 points. Congratulations, Mrs. Ball. And now here's Evangeline Baker with her first good word for my women's team over there. Pardon me, for my women's team over there.
Say, Tommy, you have so many pretty girls around here tonight, you are confused, aren't you?
I'm having a lot of fun, too.
Say, I wish this was a fashion show. I wish everybody could see our lovely little contestant for the Richmond Venture Club tonight. It's Miss Joy Duffel, and she's just a picture. I'd like to do a little fashion review here with a beautiful suit with the fancy buttons and the lovely hat and everything. But welcome to the good word, Joy. This is your first appearance,
yes,
isn't
it is, Evangeline.
And what do you do? What's that job of yours?
I'm a secretary.
Mm-hmm, and that means
a million of them.
But that means you know a lot of good words. Who do you work for, Joy?
First Telephone Company.
And you have to take dictation, do you?
Yes.
Does the boss ever spell out the words for you?
Well, he used to.
I see. Then he discovered that you know so many of them he doesn't have to anymore, right?
Well, we used to differ occasionally, and then good old Noah Webster came in to the rescue.
Well, then I'm sure that you are prepared for your first good word, which is coagulate.
Coagulate.
Right. And now the definition of the word coagulate.
It means to clot.
That's it, to clot into jelly and to thicken the curdle, so on. Very good, Joy. 2 points. All right, Tommy.
Thank you very much, Evan. You say she's the secretary.
Uh-huh.
You come around after the program. I got a little dictate I want to do here. Hello, there's our second lady on the team representing Berkeley tonight. She is...
Irene Bradfield.
Miss or Mrs.?
Miss.
Any men in mind?
Well, now that's
Oh, come on,
embarrassing.
tell me the truth.
Well, I can't talk about it over the air very well.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see. You are a student at a secretarial school, is that right?
That's right.
Studying to be a secretary.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's sit down here and let me give you your first good word for tonight.
Tommy, no.
Yeah, you got to run up on my lap here. That's
the way it's gonna be
That's
all
the
the
way
time.
we're going to do it. Your first good word for tonight is limousine.
But I should know that. That's for a secretary. And,
Am I flustering you here?
yes, a little.
Good, good.
L-I-M-I-N. Let me stand up.
Oh. Okay, well, I'll give it to you once again. Limousine.
L-I-M-I...
5 seconds.
L-I-M... Limousine. L-I-M-I-S-I-N-E.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect. It's Limousine.
Oh, good.
But you can save a point here by telling me exactly
that's
what
easy. It's carved, luxurious.
You're absolutely right. You got 1 point out of a possible 2. Limousine is a motorcycle. Okay, Evangeline Baker again.
All right. Our next contestant from the Richmond Venture Club is an old friend of ours because it's June Hampton again. Say, June, you're an old time at radio now, aren't you?
3 times.
You want to tell everybody again that job of yours?
Oh, I'm secretary to the director of the child care centers. I'm on a little leave right now, though.
Is this a vacation?
Well, rather. I'm having a good time with my family.
I see. Say, listen, June, I'd like to know, what about that orchid you wore home from the...
I didn't do anything with it, Evangeline. It just wilted in about a week.
Oh, but it lasted
I'm
a week.
sorry. Yes.
Well, I'll tell you, I want to tell you something very, very important because we thought that perhaps just a little change of gift tonight had something awfully special from you, from that famous house of Davignon, the most beautiful secretaries. You know what a secretary is?
Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're going to have a little surprise, so don't you miss a word.
Dilemma. D-I-L-E-M-M-A.
Right.
M-M-A.
That's right.
State of confusion.
Yes, well, I think that's good enough. A perplexing situation. Shall we accept that, or shall we elaborate just a little bit more? State of confusion, it's big.
State of confusion, well, dilemma. When one is in a dilemma, they don't know quite what to do. They're a little mixed up. Well?
A perplexing.
You mean to say you were in a dilemma there for a moment? A perplexing predicament, I must say. Tommy, see if you can get yourself in the
Okay, thank you very much, Evangeline. Now here's our third lady standing up. She is Miss Agnes Larson, right?
That's right.
I have a very good memory, here, Agnes. Evangeline mentioned she had some secretaries from Davignon. We have for you, after the program, some very nice French perfume from Aimé Bouquet of France. Would you like that?
Oh, that'd be lovely, yes.
It's going to smell real sweet here.
Sure.
You are the secretary in the real estate office.
That's correct.
Where?
In Berkeley.
In Berkeley. You're representing tonight. 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 In Berkeley. You're representing tonight.
It's the National or International Women's Journalistic Honor Society.
In other words, you all have journalistic degrees from college and universities, right?
That's right.
Okay, fine. And also you're representing the city of Berkeley, Miss Larson, and here's your first good word. First of all, the spelling of the word prophylaxis.
Prophylaxis. Prophylaxis.
Just made yourself 1 point there. I don't know how in the world you did it. Your husband down here in the audience?
No, I have no husband.
There's a man down here who's very vigorously applauding for you. I thought maybe there was a little kinship there.
Well, he's the gentleman that brought me over.
That's all. Okay, can you give me the definition of the word prophylaxis now for another point?
Well, I think it refers to cleanliness or keeping clean or germ-free or...
preventative treatment for disease?
Well, in other words, to prevent germs or cleanliness so that disease won't prevail.
I think we can give you 2 points on that. Thank you very much, Mrs. Larson. That gives her 2 points out of a possible 2 points. And here's Evangeline Baker with her third good word for tonight.
All right, and here's another very beautiful young lady, and I think this name is kind of familiar. Do you want to tell us your name?
Novadine Duffel.
Novadine. I'll bet you've had lots of experiences with that first name, haven't you?
Yes.
What's your nickname?
Duffy.
Well, I think that's a cute little name, too. And where do you work, Novadine?
At Sylvan Cohen Displays.
And what type of work do you do?
Well, I'm assistant bookkeeper and stenographer and handyman and...
And you have to know all the good words.
Well, you're supposed to.
Say, tell me about your hobbies, about any sports you're engaged in.
Oh, I play a little tennis.
And how about that contest you won not long ago?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh, yes, you do. Come on, tell us about it. Don't be modest.
Oh, contest?
About the essay contest?
Oh, that was quite some time
Oh, my goodness, you're just a little fussed because it's the first time you're representing the Venture Club here. But I'll tell you, we'll give you your good word, and then you can just relax because there's nothing to it. Your word is, dilettante.
Dilettante.
Don't worry, honey. I don't know how to spell it either.
Sounds kind of fishy. Oh, it's just the way it sounds.
Dilettant? Dilettante?
No, that isn't just exactly the way it sounds. It's Dilettante. Now, do you know what dilettante means? Dilettante. Good word, isn't it? It's, 5 seconds, and I'd love to help you because you're my team tonight.
Does it mean slowly and so on?
No. A superficial amateur, a dabbler in art manners. Now relax. Next one will be easy.
Okay, Evangeline, now here we go with our fourth good word for tonight, and we bring up next in a pretty red coat and a little sort of a beanie. Is that what you call it?
I suppose so.
Uh-huh. You are Mrs. or Miss?
Mrs.
Who?
D. Prime.
Hello, D.
Hello.
How are you tonight?
Fine. How are you, Tom?
Oh, good. Have a very vigorous weekend?
Quite. I spent it in bed with a cold.
Oh, you did. Gee, that's too
Did
bad.
I cough?
How's the cold? No, not tonight, please. Where do you work, D?
KTIM in San Rafael. The radio station.
Yeah, I know. This is KGO 810 ABC in San Francisco. You are representing also Theta Sigma Phi, and what city?
Berkeley.
You're not going to let them down tonight.
I hope not.
I hope not, too, because you are my team. And here's your first good word for tonight. It's procedure. First of all, the spelling.
Procedure.
Gives you 1 point. Now the definition?
A method to follow in order to do something.
A manner of acting. Now, another good word over there?
Certainly have, Tommy. And a mighty pretty little lady, too. Come on now. Relax. Are you nervous? Well, let's just start with something easy. I don't think anybody's listening anyway. Tell us your name, first of all.
Mrs. Eleanor Kazaza.
Kazaza, that is quite... turn around here so everybody can see you. I'm covering up all the pretty girls. Now, can everybody see you in the whole audience? I think they can.
Tommy.
I know it was Tommy there who wanted a better view. Eleanor Kazaza. You probably have lots of fun with that name, too.
Yes, it's my married name.
I see. You know, one of the girls told me that you're the cutest girl in the whole venture club.
No, I'm not.
You're really not that cute?
Oh, no.
I'm the cutest announcer in radio.
Oh, no.
Let's have a little competition here. Say, what about that job of yours? It's quite an impressive one, isn't it?
No, it's not.
I've been told that you're a legal stenographer and you work for Senator DeLapp, right?
Yes, but that doesn't mean I know how to spell.
Do you have any dictionaries in the office?
5.
What about that book you're sitting on?
Well, they thought maybe it might help me.
Say, listen, everybody haul away that book because it looks like a dictionary to me. You could even slip one out of the office tonight and they didn't miss it, huh? You study all afternoon?
But, yes. They know I don't know how to spell.
Now, listen, Ellen, you just relax and spell this word and then you can relax for a long time. Simultaneous.
SIMULTANEOUS.
See how easy it was? You got it right. Now take a deep breath and tell me what simultaneous means.
Well, does it mean to go one after the other? You know,
what would you mean, like a chain gang?
Well, no, but one follows the other. Is that what
simultaneous? Now think. 5 seconds simultaneous.
Together? The same?
That isn't exactly one after the other, is it? It's occurring or done or existing at the same time. Oh, Tommy, I worked harder than she did on that one.
Isn't that the truth, honey? Let's see who our next lady is now. Standing up, she is Miss...
Catherine Thanis.
Catherine Thanis. T-H-A-N-A-S.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. What do you do?
I'm assistant editor for the California Monthly, which is the Alumni Association publication.
Would you like to hold the microphone? You're doing more talking than I am tonight.
Love to.
Oh, good. You're a Theta Sigma Phi member,
Mm-hmm.
and that means you have a journalistic degree.
That's right.
What kind of grades did you make in spelling?
They didn't ask us to spell. We just had to write, see.
Sometimes I've read newspapers and I believe that, too. Believe me. Okay, here's your first good word for tonight. It happens to be... Don't mind the arm. I'm just hiding the script. It has the words in it. It happens to be inadequacy.
Inadequacy. INADEQUACY.
Absolutely right for 1 point. That's right. Is he your father?
Thanks, team.
Okay, and now the correct definition for another point.
Inadequacy is not being capable of doing something.
Unsuitable to the case or occasion is close enough. That gives you 2 points out of a possible 2 points. Evangeline Baker has good word number 5 for her
I
team.
do, and another pretty girl. My goodness, I think you picked your girl for your beauty tonight. In fact, the whole stage is decorated with just a bevy of lovely ladies. Now, will you introduce yourself to our audience?
My name is Erwin Willard.
You sure it's Willard?
Willard.
How long has it been Willard?
2 weeks last Sunday.
Oh, just a bride. And say, where's your husband tonight?
He's at home, I hope.
Do you think he's listening?
I think so.
And how about that job of yours?
Oh, I work for the California Research Corporation in Richmond.
Well, I'm going to get right on with the words. I'd love to visit about all of the experiences you probably had as a new bride. Lots of kidding with the girls and so on, huh?
Yes.
Well, we'll let you relax a little now. Your word is addendum.
Addendum. A-D-E-D-U-M.
Nope. That's wrong. It's A-D-D-E-N-D-U-M. Know what addendum means?
No, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't.
You can't even take a chance. Now the cuckoo sounded, huh? 5 seconds? No? Addendum?
No.
A thing added or a thing to be added to. I'll bet you'll never forget that word.
And there's a chime signaling the end of round 1 of the good word in tonight's competition between Richmond and Berkeley in the Bay Area Spelling Championships. And now, while the judges are figuring up the score to this point, here are the standings of the 3 top teams in our 16 league as of this date. In third place with 1 win and 1 tie, represented by the Ebell Club, the City of Oakland. In second place with 1 win and 2 ties, represented by the Lions Club, the City of Burlingame. And in first place, represented by the Press Club, undefeated in 3 matches, the City of San Francisco.
And what's the score of tonight's match to this point, Herb Ellis?
Well, Tom, to this point, Richmond 6, Berkeley 9.
Oh, my goodness. Well, okay, then. In the meantime, here's a good word to my gals of Theta Sigma Phi of Berkeley. Get going. I mean, we're ahead, but let's stay ahead. After all, you know, you are members of an international journalistic society, and you should outspell these venturesses.
If you ladies of the Richmond Venture Club heard any strange noises a moment ago, don't let it throw you at all, because that's just Tommy Paxton wagging his chin. Forget, Richmond team, that your fair city and I are counting on you to spell your way to victory tonight.
And here's the first good word of round 2. The lady standing up, she is Mrs. Louise Ball, the housewife with 2 children, representing Theta Sigma Phi of Berkeley. And your second good word for tonight, Louise, is arraignment. The spelling first. Arraignment.
Arraignment. A-R-R-A-I-G-N-M-E-N-T.
That gives you 1 point. That's very good. Can you give me the definition?
It is a legal term which has to do with the bringing of a prisoner to trial, and arraignment means bringing him for trial before a judge and jury.
That's right. The act of calling into court to answer a charge. An accusation or a summons all falls under arraignment. 2 points out of a possible 2 for you, Mrs. Ball. And now Evangeline Baker with another good word.
All right, we're back to Miss Joe Duffel. Joy, rather. That's an awfully pretty
Joe.
name. Oh, really? A twin brother?
No.
Well, I think they're very pretty names. Well, Joy, your word is unequivocally. A good word, hmm?
U-N-E-Q-U-I-V-O-C-A-L-L-Y.
That's right. And what does unequivocally mean?
Without argument.
Without reservation, plainly, distinctly. Right.
All right, our next lady over here is Miss Irene Bradfield, the student at the Secretarial School, also representing the City of Berkeley tonight. Your next good word is hygiene. Irene?
Hygiene. H-Y-G-I-E-N-E.
Gives you 1 point. Can you get another point?
It's health or cleanliness or...
What specifically is hygiene? It is the
study of sanitation, health, and cleanliness.
That's right. Sanitary science, branch of medical science studying preservation of health. 2 points out of 2 for Miss Irene Bradfield, and now Vanny Baker again.
All right, and come on, June, now. You completely relaxed. You've known everybody's word up to this point, haven't you?
No.
Haven't you? I heard you
Not
spelling.
our ones.
Heard you spelling along there silently to yourself?
Yes, but look at the nice hard ones we're getting.
Well, I'll stick to a nice easy one for you this time. Inaccessibility.
Inaccessibility. What? Inaccessibility.
That's easy.
I-N-A-C-C-E-S-S-I-B-I-L-I-T-Y.
See, I promised you an easy one. You got
Yeah.
it just right, too. What does inaccessibility mean?
I can't do cleaning.
Oh, yes, you can. Now think. Think hard.
Very funny.
No, don't you get that Webster's dictionary out, too.
Inaccessibility. Access.
All you have to do is think, June.
Well,
Gee, kid.
5 seconds there, kid.
Just 5. Inaccessibility, think. Accessibility, inaccessibility.
Access. To have contact with.
It's inaccessibility means unapproachable, unattainable, inability to reach or get to you. See?
Okay, now who did we leave off with over here? I believe Miss Agnes Larson is our next lady, representing Theta Sigma Phi, the Women's International Journalistic Society. You're the secretary in the real estate office, right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, your next word is rendezvous. First of all, the spelling.
Rendezvous.
Oh, sorry, that's wrong. Rendezvous. You left out a Z there.
Yes.
You can retain 1 point out of the 2, though, by giving me the correct definition, Agnes.
Well, it's an agreed meeting, mostly secret.
Absolutely right. It doesn't necessarily have to be secret, but it's to assemble at a given place by appointment or a place of meeting.
All right, and now we're back to the other little Miss Duffel, the one whose name is Nova Dean. And Nova Dean, your word is adolescent.
ADOLES.
She's spelling, writing on her hand. Where did you leave off?
ADOLESCENCE.
That's right. It works better when you write it in the air.
I can't spell out loud after one.
Well, now you know what adolescence means. Could you define it for us?
It is the age between youth and maturity.
Right. The period from childhood to manhood. 2 points for Richmond. All right, Tommy?
All right, here's our next lady over here, Mrs. D. Prine, with radio station Time in San Rafael. Yes, sir. You're representing the city of Berkeley tonight, and for you, Mrs. Prine, we have a good word called genealogy.
Genealogy. Genealogy.
Yeah, I thought you were going to finish it there for a second. All right, and what does genealogy mean for another point?
Genealogy is the family tree, a tracing of one's inheritance or heritage.
That's right, record of ancestral descent or the science of pedigree, whichever you like. E. Baker over there with another good word.
All right, we're back to Eleanor Kazaza in the beautiful gold suit tonight. Now, Eleanor, you having fun?
Yes.
Are you glad you came?
No.
We'll make you glad now because you're just going to chalk up 2 more points for Richmond. Your word is fulsome.
Fulsome?
Mm-hmm.
Fulsome Fulsome?
No, not that kind. That's a good word, too, isn't it?
Fulsome. Well, I'll make a stab at it, but I don't know what it means. Fulsum?
No. It's Fulsome.
I've never heard of it, and I don't know how to define it.
Well, I'll tell you now. Now, you see, June knows all the coaching here, isn't it, Arthur? We can't take turns. Well, fulsome means coarse, lustful, wanton, indelicate. It's no wonder that such a beautiful girl has never had occasion to use the word, Tommy.
No, oh, my goodness. Well, here's our next good lady, Miss Catherine Thanis. Thanis or Thanis?
Thanis.
Thanis, the assistant editor of the California Monthly. And, Catherine, your next good word is effervesce.
Effervesce. EFFERVESCE.
Absolutely right, for 1 point. What does it mean?
It means to bubble, be joyous.
To bubble up, give up bubbles of gas, give way to irrepressible feelings. Absolutely right. 2 points out of 2. Let's see what your next gal does over there, Fanny.
And here we have our lovely little bride, Mrs. Willard. Are you used to that sound yet?
Not yet.
Well, you will be. Your good word is raucous.
Rocket. ROCKUS.
No, it's RAUCOUS. But you surely know what raucous means.
Does it mean a bedlam? Confusion?
It's related to that, but can you make it a little more specific? I'm trying to help you.
Like a mob scene or a crowd.
They might be raucous, but
in a state of bedlam or in a state of confusion?
That isn't quite correct. It's rough in sound, or hoarse, or harsh. Rough as voice, like Tom Texas.
And there go the chimes, ending round 2 in this hot and heavy competition between the cities of Berkeley and Richmond in the Bay Area Spelling Championships. The score at the end of 20 good words is the Venture Club representing the city of Richmond, 11 points. The Theta Sigma Phi representing the city of Berkeley, 18 points.
And now comes our final round of good words, which can either make the trailer or break the leader. Now, this is called our catch-as-catch-can round. And, Tom, how about explaining it to our spellers?
All right, I sure will, Evangeline. Ladies, in this round, if the word is spelled correctly, 1 point is added to the team's score. If it is defined correctly, your team wins 2 points. In other words, that's what we've been doing since we've been on the air in the last 25 minutes. If you get the good word half right and half wrong, you break even. 1 point canceling out the other. But, and here's the catch, if you miss both the spelling and the definition, 2 points are deducted from your total team score.
And any member of either team, can take a try at these words. So as soon as we give the good word, if you think you know it, stand up. And the first one up gets to try. So let's go, Tom.
All right, we've got a lady up here already. Just about. Oh, my goodness. I want to establish one fast thing here. Mrs. Louise Ball told me that they are in last place, but tonight, since we are competing them with a woman's team, they're doing all right for themselves.
We're going to win.
All right, fine. Now we'll go over for the first good word, and it happens to be acquiescent.
All right, Joy Duffel.
ACQUIESCENT.
What does it mean?
To say yes. To be agreeable.
Stop it, you can send a step. Right, 2 points.
You
Oh,
have
my
another
word,
good word
isn't it?
over
I'm so excited here, I forgot to give it to you. The word is proselyte.
Here's another lady over up here. It's Louise Ball. We finally got around to you, didn't we?
That's right.
How do we spell it?
We spell it Proselyte.
Right.
And it means to urge or to urge someone to do something or to join a faith or religion that chooses.
That gives you 2 points. Congratulations. Now, ladies, stand by because here comes another catch-as-catch-can round. Word. The word is titillate. Here's our first lady up over here. It's Mrs. Louise Ball again. Do you really know this, or do you just...
Well, I think I do.
All right. What is it?
Titillate.
Stop tittering and give me the word.
Titillate.
And
And it means to raise the seas of excitement or to, well, it doesn't mean laughter. It means to,
I think that's close enough. It means to cause a tickling sensation, to excite a pleasurable sensation. All right,
and the
Evangeline.
next good word is altruistic. Joy
Here,
Duffel.
we got our whole team up over here.
Look at the whole team. Come on.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, what is it again?
Altruistic. Take your time. Relax.
ALTRUISTIC. You got me all confused.
Oh, now just relax and tell us what it means. Did you spell it right?
Pure, isn't it?
That's it, but just elaborate a little more. Altruistic. Devotion to interests of others or opposed to egoism.
Oh, my goodness. Well, hold it. There's the bell signaling the end of tonight's competition.
All right, Tom, right you are. And while the final score is being prepared, I'd like to remind our listeners in all Bay Area cities that the second leg or second 10 weeks of competition in our spelling championships is open to other clubs and cities. If you'd like to enter your club in the competition, write the good word KGO San Francisco for particulars. And now, the final score of tonight's battle between Berkeley and Richmond is being handed to me, and here it is. The Theta Signify International Journalistic Society, representing the city of Berkeley, 22 points. The Venture Club, representing the city of Richmond, 13 points. The winner, the good city of Berkeley.
All right, next week we'll be on hand with another battle of brains when the ladies of the city of Oakland meet the men of the city of Alameda.
Well, that sounds like a mighty swell battle, Evangeline, because those teams are really evenly matched. But right now, I have a little token for this grand team of mine. For each member, a bottle of Courvoisier French cologne with a purse-sized flagon of French perfume, both with the compliments of M.A. Bouquet of France.
And I'm not to be outdone, Tommy, because for every member of my team, I have a custom-designed, handmade secretarial wallet by Davigneau, famous for quality in leather goods, and my thanks to every one of you girls.
Be listening for the good word next Wednesday evening when Alameda tangles with Oakland in the run for the Bay Area Spelling Championships plus $100 in cash. If you'd like to be with us in person to root for your club, sex, or city, write to Good Word KGO San Francisco and tickets will be mailed to you. And now, until next week...
This is Evangeline Baker saying good luck.
And Tom Paxton saying good health.
And Herb Ellis saying good night for the good word. The Good Word is produced by Hap Kaufman. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Palmolive Beauty Box Theater, starring lovely Jessica Dragonette with Charles Coleman, Palmolive's tenor, the Beauty Box Orchestra directed by Al Goodman, and the Palmolive Chorus. Presented every Wednesday by the makers of Palmolive, the beauty soap made with olive oil. Tonight, that irresistible comedy of Parisian life, The Pink Lady. And here is Jessica Dragonette.
Good evening, my friends. and welcome to the Palmolive Beauty Box Theater for light-hearted comedy and the sprightly music of Ivan Carroll. Charles Kuhlman will sing the role of Pierre Lafleur, the young Parisian who's in love with the Pink Lady, and I shall play the part of Claudine herself. Our first scene is the restaurant not far from Paris. It's 11 o'clock in the morning, and the place is deserted except for Pierre, who is waiting for his sweetheart, the Pink Lady. Pierre's father insists he marry a rich, rotund maiden lady named Angèle, whom he doesn't love, so it's easy to sympathize as he sings.
I'm going to be married in June. It's now the beginning of May, and so I'm still free to commune with a life that is single and gay. I'm free, but it's almost a sin. Already I ought to be true. I ought to sit down and begin to behave as silly husbands do. But not just yet, just yet, just yet. I've got about 6 weeks more. 6 weeks to coquette with a life that we all adore. Of course, at the end of my bachelorhood, I'm sure to reform and grow perfectly good. But not just yet, just yet, just yet. I'm single for 6 weeks
Oh, there you are. Oh, it's nice of you to sing, Pierre. It makes it so much easier to find you.
Claudine, darling. Oh, how lovely you are today. Your frock is more lusciously pink than usual.
Oh, you like it?
I love it. And you too, Claudine. Give me a kiss.
Oh, no.
I'll take one then. There. Didn't hurt, did it?
Pierre, you're utterly spoiled. I don't suppose you've even told your fiancée Angèle about us.
Well, what is there to tell?
Well, that you've been meeting me here every Wednesday.
But Angèle wouldn't understand. I can hardly go to her and say, Angèle, I am marrying you because my father has ordered me to. I don't love you. You're too old. I love Claudine, who is young and blonde and completely adorable. I couldn't possibly say that to her now, could I?
Well, hardly. But, Pierre, where women are concerned, you men are simply helpless.
Is that so?
Talking of men whose word you trust, when a woman says to a little man he's simply most constant love declares. Look round and see on every side what he must resist. Some girls are they
think you're very unkind. If I didn't love you so much, I wouldn't like you a bit.
But, Pierre, where does Angèle think you go these Wednesdays when you're here with me?
Why, she thinks I have lunch with my friend, Mr. Don Didier.
Don Didier? How did you think up a name like that?
I closed my eyes and it came to me. Oh, but Claudine, my sweet, let's talk about us. When I'm married, what are you going to do? Will you miss me?
Of course. I shall miss you terribly. But I'll find other interests. Have a career, perhaps. Oh, if I were a man, there'd be no stopping me.
What would you be? President of France?
Oh, no. Something much more colorful than that.
Not president, but just he who plays the violin in the band of Café de Paris. For then I would have a chance by fiddling to enchant and fill with ardor of romance the prettiest girls in France. And while I play, my yearning eyes would beautiful lady, I raise my heart, beautiful lady, to your heart song. Come, beautiful lady, to paradise, ere the sweet, sweet long dream dies. Glide, glide, beautiful lady, on light bright wing, while the rapture of music around us swings. Dream, dream, dream and forget. Pain, useless regret. Love, beautiful lady.
Oh, Piano Fleur, this is how you keep luncheon appointments with Mr. Don Didier. Meeting another woman, and it's less than 6 weeks to our wedding day. You might have waited until after our marriage.
But Angèle, my dear, let me explain. This isn't another woman. It's Mrs. Don Didier.
Mrs. Don Didier?
Why, of course.
His wife?
Mrs. Don Didier, this is my fiancée, Angèle.
Enchantée, mademoiselle. Pierre has told me all about you.
He has?
Oh, yes. Everything.
Yes, you see, Angèle, Don Didier himself was taken ill this morning.
He's very ill. In fact, he's not himself at all.
He has the lumbago.
Oh, but the lumbago is only part of it.
Oh, how dreadful. Pierre, my love, forgive me. I have been hasty.
Of course you have.
Well, then I'll go. I'm due at my dressmaker's. See you tonight, Pierre. Goodbye, Mrs. Don Didier. So happy to have met you.
Goodbye.
There you are. We can now return to our little luncheon as though nothing had happened.
Oh, no, we can't. I'm going before you suddenly decide I'm your grandmother. If you have no regard for other people's feelings, I have. Goodbye, Pierre.
Claudine, you can't leave me. Well, think of my desperate situation. I faced the loss of my bride, the anger of my father, and all because I love you.
Oh, you haven't the slightest idea what love means.
Oh, yes, I have. But Cupid very often goes on a spree and shoots his romantic little arrows into the wrong people.
When love goes a-straying, oh, where does he go? Off to the moon and rose.
No, on horse with his arrows and bows.
Oh, that's a softer fuse. For love is a cynical chap, and for archery don't care a rap. He's a roistering, rackety, impious elf, and only considers himself.
While love is a perfect baby, a beautiful innocent boy.
In days that are past he was maybe, but being a baby will cloy, and love became bored with childhood, grew tired of being divine, and leaving the sweet-scented wildwood, he came up to Paris to die. Fragrant and warm to the soul.
And yet the rogue's record discloses of sin the most sorrowful wrong.
For when temptation attacks him, he drops all his habits divine.
And then every night up at Maxime's, he squanders his kisses and wine.
I don't believe you, don't believe you. Love I know is divine. I know that love is
Of something.
That means trouble?
I decided I ought to meet Mr. Don Didier myself.
But, my dear Angèle, I've told you he's laid up with lumbago. Besides, if you must know, it's dangerous to talk to him.
Dangerous?
Yes. You see, Don Didier is none other than Terrible Tom.
Oh!
You know, that horrible man who goes around kissing women.
Yes?
Mrs. Don Didier has just found out about it.
Oh, he's right, Angèle. I have just found out about it.
Oh, well, somehow I'm still anxious to meet him. Where does he live?
In Paris, number 75 Avenue Voltaire.
Thank you, Pierre. I shall go there at once.
Huh?
If he turns out to be Terrible Tom, I'll turn him over to the police.
Oh, but, Claudine, we've got to get to number 75 Avenue Voltaire before Angèle gets there.
Pierre, you don't really mean there's a man named Don Didier living at that address.
But there is. He's a respectable dealer in antiques. I passed his shop 1,000,000 times. He's got to help me out of this. Come on. As Mrs. Don Didier, you've got to help too.
No, Pierre. You're not the one who needs help. It's that poor, unsuspecting little antique dealer. Oh, goodbye, Pierre. See you in Paris.
Claudine, wait. You haven't paid the check.
So 3 cars speed to Paris on number 75 Avenue Voltaire. Which will arrive first? We'll discover in just a few moments. And now back to the Palmolive Beauty Box Theater with our lovely star Jessica Dragonette and Charles Coleman, star of the Metropolitan Opera, in the second act of The Pink Lady. A half hour has passed since Angèle, Pierre, and Claudine began their 3-cornered race for Paris and the antique shop of Mr. Don Didier. At the moment, the clerks are out to lunch, and the shop is empty except for Mr. Don Didier himself. He is humming.
Good morning. Are you Mr. Don Didier?
I am.
My name is Pierre Lafleur.
How do you do?
Listen closely, Mr. Don Didier. In a few moments, my fiancée will be here.
Yes?
She will ask if you have a wife. You will tell her that you have.
Preposterous, young man. I am a bachelor. And furthermore, I am not a liar.
After that, you will grab my fiancée in your arms, give a loud yell, and kiss her.
Me?
She will then believe that you are Terrible Tom.
I, Terrible Tom?
You.
Young man, leave my shop instantly. I'll call the police.
Mr. Don Didier, there must be something you want above all else in the world.
There is.
Good. Whatever it is, do this for me, and I shall get it for you.
No. Impossible, young man. You couldn't.
I will. Just tell me what it is.
Fifi.
Fifi?
Yes, Fifi, my betrothed. 20 years ago, my Fifi and I swore eternal fidelity. But her cruel father snatched her from me, sent her across the seas to Saskatchewan.
And you've been faithful to her all these years?
Yes.
How noble.
It is, isn't it?
Imagine being faithful to a girl so far away when there are such lovely girls on the banks of the Seine.
When you live by the Seine, you suffer awfully if you refrain from enjoying quite lawfully the sweet gay life in a gay, sweet way, and save your love till you're old and gray. For a girl by the Saskatchewan, for a girl by the Saskatchewan. Slow river, flow down to the sea. This is springtime up in gay Paris. You need a rest from your fidelity, for hear me say, it's a very wrong way when you live on the Seine to sit grieving all the day for a girl on the Saskatchewan.
Mr. Don Didier, I shall find your Fifi for you, even if I have to go to Saskatchewan myself. But listen, there's a car pulling up. It's undoubtedly Angèle, my fiancée. Remember, you're Terrible Tom. And when she comes in, grab her and kiss her. Kiss her.
For Fifi's sake, I suppose I must. Oh, dear.
Are you Mr. Don Didier?
Yes, I'm Don Didier, and I love pretty girls. Come here to me.
Oh.
I'm going to kiss you.
Oh, how dare you!
There.
Oh, so Pierre has been here. But, Mr. Don Didier, you've kissed the wrong girl.
What do you mean, wrong girl? What wrong girl? Oh, dear. It's all that young man's fault.
Pierre?
Yes, he promised me Fifi.
Oh, he thinks he's Cupid.
But I love Fifi.
Of course you do. And I've half a mind to help you get her.
I'll do anything.
Well, you've proved that, Mr. Don Didier. But you'll have to do it again. Only this time, kiss the right girl, Angèle.
Oh, dear. Suppose she screams for the police.
Well, if you kiss her properly, she can't scream. It's quite an art, you know, kissing. There's much to be said on the subject, but I'll teach you a little, eh? Now listen very, very carefully. I have kisses in plenty, but if you please, I give various kisses in different keys. on, Mr. Don Didier. You take her in your arms, comme ça, and hold her very tightly. Yes. And then you say, ma chère, oh ma chérie, je t'aime, je t'adore, et moi, prends-moi. Voilà, Mr. Don Didier. Can you remember that?
I'll never in all my life forget it.
Mr. Don Didier.
Oh, my clerks, they must have seen me.
Mr. Don Didier, what does this mean? Your clerks are shocked beyond words, aren't we?
Yes, Mr. Don Didier.
You, the most moral man in Paris.
I was the most moral man in Paris, but I've just been kissed by a girl I never saw before in my life. And the worst of it is, I like it.
At 2:30 this very day, girls with an awful ball. At 3:30 a lady gay called and remained till 4. She wore light pink, but she looked bright red, and all the things that she did and said, that old young fuzzy is clean. The thought of it makes me bleed, and the worst of it is I like it. I like it, oh, I like it. My head goes round like a teetotum, my heart goes thump like a beat bass, and with a zip, with a zip. Come and make me come, and the worst of it is I like it. I like it, oh, I like it. And the worst of it is I like it. I like it, yes I do. And the worst of it is he likes it. He likes it. He likes it. His head goes round like a teetotum, his heart goes thump like a beat bass, thump, with a zip, with a zip. Come and make me come. And the worst of it is I like it. I like it. Oh, how I like it. And the worst of it is I like it. I like it. Yes, we all resign. Goodbye, Mr. Don Didier.
Quick, Mr. Don Didier. It's Angèle. Remember, I'm your wife, and you're terrible Tom. You know what to do.
Is anyone here?
I am here, my dear, and I'm going to kiss you.
Oh, get away from me or I'll scream.
But if I kiss you on the lips, you can't scream. Here I come.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
I did it.
My husband kissing another woman. Why, what does this mean?
Oh, I wish I'd never come back to Paris. I wish I were back on the banks of the Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan. Did you say Saskatchewan?
I tried to. I lived there until 3 years ago when Papa died and left me all his money. I came back here to find my childhood sweetheart.
Don Didier, and did you?
No, he had completely disappeared.
What was his name?
Well, I've forgotten his last name, but his first name was beautiful. Alphonse.
Not Alphonse. Gaston?
Yes, that's it. Alphonse Gaston.
Fifi, come to my arms. I'm Alphonse Gaston, your long-lost lover.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Beloved.
Here, you villain. Release my fiancée.
Your fiancée, fiddlestick, she's mine. We've been engaged for 20 years. This, my dear young man, is Fifi.
Angèle is Fifi?
Yes, isn't it silly?
Why, that's wonderful, Claudine, darling. Don't you see? I can't marry Angèle. Even her father can have no objections now.
Is this a proposal by any chance?
I propose to marry you if that's what you mean.
If I still want you.
Oh, but you've got to want me. It's all your fault I'm in love with you. Oh, darling, look at me.
Beautiful lady, I raise my eyes, my heart, beautiful lady, to your heart's eyes. Come, beautiful lady, to paradise. The sweet, sweet waltz dream
Lie, beautiful lady of my bride, weep. While
And they all lived happily ever after. I wish you could have seen Miss Dragonet tonight. She was dressed in perfect harmony for the part of the Pink Lady. And in just a few moments, she'll be back herself to tell us of next week's musical love story. And now, here is lovely Jessica Dragonet to tell you about next week's presentation in the Palmolive Beauty Box Theater.
Thank you, Jean Paul King. Next week, we bring you the musical love story of a little Belgian laundress and a royal prince. Victor Herbert's Sweetheart. Do you remember? Sweethearts make love their very own. Sweethearts can live on love alone. This is Jessica Dragonet bidding you all good night.
The Pink Lady was presented tonight by special arrangement with the Thames Whitmark Music Library. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. 1 minute 6:05.
Good evening, friends. This is your host to welcome you through the creaking door into the inner sanctum. Come in. Just signed up to take some classes this fall. Preparatory school, kinda. They guarantee to prepare you for anything, or your sanity will be cheerfully refunded. One course in better citizenship is titled How to Keep Busy Though Dead. Another popular course is the art of stone sculpturing. The teacher hands you a hammer and a tombstone and then dares you to try something. The length of the course depends on the individual student. It ends promptly when you terminate.
Tonight's Inner Sanctum Mystery, Catch a Killer, was written by John Robert and stars Larry Haynes in the role of Stitch with Barbara Weeks as Gale.
And now, let's exercise our fears. Tonight's drama is told under the byline of Stitch Thompson, a newspaperman as hard-boiled as a 10-minute egg. The way men get who make murder their business. He's in Joe's restaurant, staring restlessly at nothing. The way men do who are fed up with themselves.
10 years on the crime beat, and your mind begins to crack a little. Like a punch-drunk fighter talking to himself. You've seen the sordid side of life, and it's crept into your system. You forget more than you remember just to keep from going nuts. But there's one experience I do remember. Because it happened to me last. Began in court. A guy was being sentenced to death.
Marco Chase, you have been found guilty of murder by a jury of your peers. It is the sentence of this court that you be taken to the state penitentiary and kept there until the week of October 20th.
No! There was a girl. A perky little brunette fainting dead away. A wife or a sister, maybe, or just a woman hearing the bell tolled over a guy who was too young to die. It was a sister, as it turned out to be, a little while later when I ran into her again at Joe's restaurant, a newspaper man's hangout. Now, you better stop it, kid. You'll just get yourself sick. Marco, your husband?
My brother. He didn't do it. He didn't murder Mona Taylor.
It's a little late to go into pros and cons. Mona Taylor was his dancing partner, huh?
Yes, but that was all. He wasn't in love with her, and he didn't murder her. If Mona Taylor was murdered.
If? Well, wait a minute. They'd never have gotten a conviction without a corpus delicti.
They found her in the river. A body that was hardly anything. It had been weeks.
They identified the body.
But how? Teeth, Just a small dental crown and a dentist's testimony, so-called measurements. The measurements fit, but that could have been a coincidence.
Yeah, it could have been. The main gimmick was that dentist's testimony.
All horribly circumstantial.
90% of hanging evidence is circumstantial, kid.
Help him, Mr. Thompson, please.
Oh, you know me, huh?
Yes. You've succeeded where the police failed so many times.
You've been oversold on my reputation.
You won't help me?
I wouldn't know how. Sorry. I said no, but I took her red eyes away with me. Her red eyes were right in front of me a couple of days later. I was on an assignment, the city morgue. A local racketeer had been riddled with bullets and tossed into the streets. There was a woman beside me. A relative. She was there to identify the remains. I watched her look and I listened to her scream.
Mr. Thompson, I prayed for you to come.
There was a corpse in the city morgue just now and a woman screaming. The way I saw it, the corpse was your brother Marco. The way I heard it, it was you screaming come October 20th.
Save Marco, please.
That's if he's really innocent.
He is.
My hat's off to your technique, kid. You sure hopped me up with a sense of guilt, made me feel as if...
As if?
As if I'd be guilty of murder if your brother went to the chair an innocent man.
How will you help my brother? You have a plan?
No, I'll have to feel around blindly. I'll needle the cops into second guessing. Run big hints in the newspaper about how the evidence that convicted Marco was a little lightweight. That maybe there's more to the Mona Taylor murder than was told. It's only an arrow in the air, kid. Don't bank on a thing. The arrow landed right on Tom Ryder's sore spot. Tom Ryder was the county DA.
Have you lost your mind completely, Stitch? 7 stories on the Mona Taylor murder.
On the Marco Chase conviction.
A closed case.
Not until the evening of October 20th.
What makes you think he's an innocent man? He's been tried and judged.
I don't know exactly. Call it a hunch. Or, maybe it's his fifth sister's faith that sold me. I'm crazy, huh?
You're not kidding. Haven't you something interesting and current to write about?
Marco Chase is current and choice.
How far do you expect to go with this nonsense?
I shouldn't tip my hand, but I will. Right now, Marco's sister, Gail, is trying to persuade Mrs. Mary Taylor, that's the victim's mother, to petition for court permission to exhume the body of Mona Taylor.
Exhume the body of Mona Taylor?
That's if we can get the mother to agree.
But why?
Well, we not only think Marco Chase is innocent, but we also have an idea that the corpus delicti might not be Mona Taylor. The DA wasn't the only one. There was someone else really put out and determined to do something about it. About me, I mean. Tell me how she made out with Mona Taylor's mother when my door buzzer phoned. There's a kid with a package.
Mr. Stitch Thompson?
Yeah, that's me.
Well, here's a package for you.
Who from?
Well, a man in the Owl drugstore said to bring it to you at 9 sharp.
9 sharp it is, thanks. It's just a package. A box in brown wrapping paper. I opened it. Who wouldn't open it? How suspicious can you get? I got the cover off, and the room fell on me. There were bells way off somewhere. I was waking up to bells. I'd been asleep for 1,000 years like a mummy in a tomb. There were bandages all around my head.
Hello, Stitch.
Gail, where am I?
In a hospital? You've been here 3 days.
What happened?
A time bomb wrapped in a parcel was delivered to you.
Oh, yeah, I remember. At 9 sharp, it went off right on the button. How bad am I?
Cuts and burns. Who did it, Stitch?
Don't know. Someone who doesn't like what I'm up to. Someone who wants the case to stay like it is. Closed. Oh, did you talk Mona Taylor's mother into it?
Yes. She agreed, finally, just this morning. She petitioned for court permission to exhume the body of her daughter.
On the day I was checked out of the hospital, we exhumed the alleged body of Mona Taylor and shipped it to a private laboratory.
Just what do you hope to accomplish out of this grisly business?
A detailed chart of the victim, Mr. D.A., as well as it can be constructed. All measurements, bone widths, body scars, if any, and so forth. The physiological story and the medical story as good as we can get it.
And then what?
Then we compare it detail for detail with the chart we've gotten up on the known Mona Taylor. The idea is to see if the lady now in our laboratory and Mona Taylor are the same people.
But that's already been done thoroughly.
Yeah, I know. By the state, with your experts. This time we're doing it for the defense with our experts. It's all a little speculative, maybe. Just a way of showing we were really in earnest, really dead set on forcing official interest in action. But there was one immediate result.
Stitch.
Yeah.
Her teeth. The dental crown that the state used to prove she was actually Mona Taylor.
Yeah, but the one that dentist swore he'd made for her?
Yes.
So?
Mona Taylor was buried with her crown in her mouth. Her mother insisted she be buried like that. Remember?
Yeah. The old lady did make an issue of it. What about that crown?
It's gone. Mona Taylor was buried in it, Stitch, but now it's gone.
I beat the DA to the dentist whose positive identification of the dental bridge did so much to cinch the state's identification of the body.
But why come to me, Mr. Thompson?
I'm looking for a dentist. What are you so nervous about, Dr. Penner?
Well, I'm a nervous man.
Just nervous, huh?
Now, look, if you continue like this any further, I'll call the police.
Tell the police you've got my fingerprints on your face, lover boy. I said lover boy, but what do you bet you aren't that lucky? What do you bet you made very slow time with Mona Taylor?
Oh, that's absurd.
Your acting's lousy. Now, where is Mona Taylor?
Where is... Are you insane? She was buried.
They buried a girl they called Mona Taylor mainly because you identified a dental job in her mouth. Strike out your testimony, and the corpse was a practically unidentifiable somebody washed ashore after weeks in the river. I'm not just guessing or bluffing, Penner. We exhumed the body this morning and found the dental crown she was buried with missing.
Missing?
Your acting's still lousy. Now talk.
All right. I lied when I identified the crown.
Why?
Well, I was forced to. Someone kept telephoning threats to kill me if I didn't.
Who kept telephoning you?
I don't know. It was just a voice on the telephone. A hard, determined voice like yours. A voice I became afraid of. He said it was to both our advantages, his and mine, if the body was identified as Mona Taylor.
Why'd you go to the crazy risk of stealing the crown?
Well, your newspaper articles made me do it. Your demands that the body be exhumed and the case reopened. You see, I was afraid another dentist would turn up, the dentist who had really worked on Mona Taylor. You see, I never did any work on her.
Okay, Penner, get your hat.
My hat?
And take it off when you enter the DA's office. Tell him what you've told me. Tell him especially that his corpus delicti is probably not the real Mona Taylor. And tell him that you wanted to prevent exhumation of the body so desperately you tried to blow Stitch Thompson off the face of the earth. You did send that time bomb, didn't you?
Yes, I sent it. I must have been crazy.
I knew Marco was innocent.
Not so fast, Gail. Mona Taylor is still a missing dancer who might turn up dead. And the odds are top-heavy that she will turn up just like that.
Why are you so certain, Stitch?
The kind of girl Mona was. All meek and no heart. She made men a career. Bet on it that way, kid. Mona Taylor is dead. We bet on it like that. With the mother's reluctant okay, we holed up in Mona's apartment that night to see if we could get a line on the men in her life from her letters and a stack of diaries. Get a line on one guy, especially. The guy who had put the heat on the dentist Penner in the first place and gotten him to perjure in court.
You were right about Mona. About her making a career of men.
Yeah, I undersold her. Men crawl through her diaries like ants.
She hated men. Men loved her, but she hated them.
Yeah.
She was no good, Stitch. If she's dead, I'm glad.
Oh, I get it. She did a good job on your brother Marco, too.
Not for my brother. I don't hate her just for that. I hate her for all the men who fall honestly in love. And for you, Stitch. I hate her for you, too.
For me?
Yes. I've watched you staring at her picture all night. She's beautiful, isn't she?
Yeah, she is.
But there are other beautiful women in the world.
Yeah, but not like... Now, look, you've got me mooning over a girl I don't even know.
I didn't do it, Stitch. It just happened to you. I watched you finger her trinkets before, and her gowns. The way your hands touched things Mona owned and wore.
How do I touch them?
Tenderly. With a touch of love.
Kid, you're crazy.
Am I?
Sure you are. Sure, I can go for a girl like the next guy can. So what? I could go for Mona, I could go for you.
Can't you go for me?
Well, easier than for Mona. She's only a photograph on a bureau. You're alive, baby, right within reach.
Then reach, Stitch.
What?
Reach. Kiss me.
You kidding?
No. Kiss me.
Funny, but I can't.
You can't. In her room with her picture staring at you with Mona alive in the room.
You're trying to hoodoo me into believing I'm in love with a ghost, but the fact is you're jealous of a ghost.
I am jealous of her. It's insane, I know, but I am. I'm sorry, Stitch.
Oh, forget it. It's a kind of a spell in this room anyway. Let's get back to our work. Got a lot of names here for the DA to investigate the 100 men who are after Mona. If Ryder turns a miracle, he'll pull the one man out of the list. The one man who can lead the police to Mona.
What if one woman can lead the police to Mona?
One woman?
Yes, Stitch. One woman. Me.
You? I don't get it.
I know where Mona Taylor is buried. I visited my brother in the death house last night. Marco told me things.
Gail knew all right and showed me. We drove upstate New York into the Catskills and parked outside a big iron gate that had a sign over a main lodge reading Martinson's Bungalows for rent, hunting and fishing. All right, now what?
There are scattered bungalows half a mile up that footpath. We'll have to walk the rest of the way.
And, Mona's up there somewhere?
Yes, where my brother left her. The night she disappeared.
Mona was there, all right. Up where a natural lake had dried into marshland. I got on my hands and knees and turned my flashlight on her, but I couldn't see her. There was a burlap bag over her. Her last resting place was a broken culvert built into a dam that was no longer in use. But Mona was no longer in use. Your brother left her here, you said. What's the rest of it?
Marco rented a cabin up here for the season. He'd driven Mona up. They were to go over a new dance routine. Marco drove to the village to shop for groceries, provisions. He left Mona here, reading. When he got back, she was dead. Shot through the heart. Marco lost his head. He didn't notify the police. He hid her here.
Mm-hmm. Afraid he'd be the fall guy, huh?
Yes. Their names had been linked romantically. They'd fought publicly backstage in nightclubs.
Well, why didn't he open up about where the real Mona Taylor was during his trial?
He gambled on being acquitted. But in hiding Mona, he compromised himself hopelessly. I couldn't advise him. I discovered these things just last night when I visited him.
Whoever sneaked up here to shoot Mona came up on foot. Parked his car at that big gate down there and came up on foot.
He had to.
This was during the daytime, you said. The stores were open for your brother to do his shopping.
It was between noon and 2 p.m. on July 18th.
And that name down there where we parked, Martinson. Who is Martinson?
Flora Martinson, a widow. She manages the lodge and rents out the bungalows.
Let's go have a talk with her.
A strange car parked out there on that day, July 18th. It was at 1 o'clock. I took the license number down, and it's right here in my day book.
I phoned the license number to District Attorney Ryder. But before dropping in on him to see who we'd nailed, I took Gail to Joe's restaurant. And she was red-eyed again like the day I met her. All right, now what's watering your eyes, kid?
Nothing special. I've always cried. Since I was a child, I've cried.
Well, what for? Or is it for what?
For everything. And everybody. For the mess people make out of their lives. For my brother. For all the men who fall in love with all the Monas. I cry for you too, Stitch.
For a wreck who blanks out here at Joe's 7 nights a week, huh?
For a great newspaper man who could have been a wonderful guy.
Thanks for the tears, baby. You ever cry for yourself?
I am, now. I'm crying for a girl who could have fallen in love with a guy who could have been a wonderful guy.
Thanks again, baby.
Stitch, where are you going?
To see what the DA's come up with. Hiya, DA.
Hello, Stitch. Sit down. I checked auto license 6Y410. I wired the state capitol on your tip. Here's what they wired back. Green Coupe, 1946. The owner's vital statistics are age, 36, height, 5'11", weight, 175 pounds, eyes, blue. You sure he was the man who murdered Mona Taylor?
Yeah, I'm sure. What's his name and address?
He lives at 625 10th Street. His name is Stitch Thompson. Why'd you come forward like this now? This late?
I didn't. A brunette named Gail pushed me forward. She knew I was the guy who murdered Mona. She also knew I was a punch-drunk reporter who'd blanked out. So she started a campaign to start me remembering. You know, she did it to save her brother. A funny thing happened to her. She's in Joe's right now, crying her eyes out for me.
Imagine rolling up your sleeves only to put the finger on yourself. You know, for a guy whose moniker was Stitch, our boy was certainly unraveled. Mona had a way with men, so Stitch did away with Mona. Did some wolf just observe that Mona was more kissed off than kissed? Good thing Gale was able to maneuver Stitch into remembering. Marco my words it was.
And now the Whistler's strange story. Night Final.
She was a newspaper woman, and a good one. Words came easily to her. Fresh, new, interesting ways of saying what she saw or felt or heard. Her critics and colleagues agreed that regardless of her shortcomings as a person, Helen Conover was a superlative reporter, holder of the Guild Award for on-the-spot reporting, the first woman to win such an honor. Yet now, as she stood in the courtroom, she found it was hard to put her feelings into words, impossible to describe the exhilarating sense of freedom she felt when the judge announced his decision.
That's all, Mrs. Delavan?
That's all, Your Honor.
Very well. Divorce granted.
As she left the courtroom and started down the hall, she saw her husband's lawyer a few steps ahead.
Mr. Jackson.
Huh? Oh, Mrs. Delavan. Oh, I mean, Miss Conover.
Well, you almost got out of the building before I could thank you.
Thank me.
Yes, for everything. For the quick, painless way you handle the divorce.
Miss Conover, divorce at best is never a painless operation.
Well, it is the way you handle it. Is Malcolm really out of town?
No, of course not.
But then why didn't he...
It was all arranged beforehand. I convinced Malcolm it would be wise not to contest the divorce.
Oh? Why?
I'd rather not go into that now. He's at home, I think. You'd probably know better than I.
Mal was such an angel about it. You know, somehow I suddenly feel a little tender toward him. He was so gentlemanly and everything.
Considering the circumstances, I'd say he was.
What do you mean, Mr. Jackson?
You noted, of course, that Paul Wilson's name wasn't brought into the proceedings.
Well?
Didn't that strike you as unusual? Wilson was a full-fledged co-respondent if I ever saw one. Your husband isn't entirely blind, you know.
See, if you're implying...
You can take it any way you like. Malcolm's a very generous man, Miss Conover. Had he been otherwise, this divorce proceeding might have had some unfortunate overtones. For you, at least.
Well, there was nothing wrong. I made it very clear about Paul and me.
Yes, of course. Incidentally, Malcolm told me he'd like to see you when it's convenient. You might drop around sometime today.
Perhaps I will.
Fine. Good day, Miss Conover.
Hello, Malcolm.
Oh, nice of you to ring the bell, Helen.
Oh, now, don't be that way. I've come to tell you how nice you were.
For what?
Being such a good sport. We can still be good friends.
Yes, I suppose that's the fashionable thing for divorced couples, particularly among your pseudo-intellectual friends.
Sorry, darling. I'm not going to let you draw me into an argument, especially now.
With love on the wing, huh?
Right. Let's have a drink, Mal, to our separate futures.
Well, you say so. What'll it be?
Bourbon, dear.
Oh, you might find something on the desk that'll interest you.
Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Oh, here we are. A new letter opener. Oriental sheath knife, isn't it? 14 notches on the handle. Ooh, long and bloody history. Now, why do you ever collect these things?
It isn't Oriental. It's South American, and that's not what I'm talking about. Take another look.
Nothing else here. Just a letter. Now, where did you get this letter?
In the mail. Perfectly normal routine.
It's from Paul. Why is he writing you?
He'll be in town tomorrow night. For some reason or other, he wants me to come to his apartment at 9. Here's your drink.
But why would he...
Oh, maybe at long last he's heard about the divorce. Airline pilot's out of touch with things, you know.
You're going to see him?
Of course. Let's drink to him, Helen, to our good friend, that wife-stealer superb Paul Wilson.
That's not necessary.
You saw now, because you didn't even know he was going to be in town.
I knew it and you didn't. That's a great story. Man bites dog.
Stop it, Mel. I won't have you talking like that.
All right, Helen. You're a great girl, a fine reporter. I resent losing you, I admit it. Just too bad you didn't take enough time out from your reporting to learn to be a woman. Now you'd better go.
Listen, Mel.
I said you'd better go. He's probably in town now waiting for you. Well?
All right. Goodbye, Malcolm.
Well, Miss Conover.
Hello, Ed. How are things down in the press room?
Oh, unholy mess as usual. Still setting up big headlines for little stories. Now, if you folks was on the
you're
ball...
never satisfied, Eddie. Where's Ann?
Well, I just saw her go into the office.
Thanks. Hi, Bern.
What do you say,
Say, your story this morning was great. Ann? Well, crack out the champagne. I hear you did the trick.
Yep, it's all over.
The old Liberty Bell. Let freedom ring.
Skip it. Any calls?
Our dear city editor called. Wants to be sure you're covering the circus opening tomorrow night. Though why you do it, I'll never know.
Sentiment, Annie. My first assignment was a circus opening. Haven't missed one since. Though I wish I hadn't promised this time.
Other things on your mind, darling? Paul Wilson, maybe?
Paul, he called me here?
Shouldn't he have?
To tell him where I was.
Shouldn't I have?
Anne, you can be exasperating.
Sorry. I guess I'm just jealous of the success type. A career, lots of men. But really, did you want me to tell Mr. Wilson you were in court? Shedding last year's husband?
You didn't?
No.
Wonder why he's here.
How did you ever keep it from him, dear? The divorce, I mean.
He's out of town most of the time. I just didn't tell him.
He'll be surprised.
Yeah.
I suppose you have it all planned to marry him as soon as it's final.
Don't rush me. I'm just out of this one.
What did he say? He wants to see you at 8 tonight. I told him you were tied up tomorrow with the circus.
Oh. You'll go with me, won't you?
That's your department. Why don't you take Paul? I have another pass you can use. Business and pleasure and all that sort of thing.
I'm afraid he doesn't love me that much, but I might ask him tonight.
Let me know what he says, will you?
Why?
Oh, I don't know. Just curious.
For the rest of the afternoon, you try to catch up on your work. But it's hard, Helen, trying to concentrate with your mind on Paul this way, trying to analyze this strange new freedom, different now, with a thrill gone out of it and a curious, unsettled, half-bitter feeling in its place. And it hasn't left you hours later as you drive toward Paul's apartment in a taxi. Halfway across town, the driver pulls up at a red flare on the left of the speedway.
What is it, driver?
Accident up ahead. Looks like a tough one.
All right.
Oh, wait a minute, driver. Wait a minute.
Keep it moving.
What is it, officer?
Get back in that car there, lady.
Helen
Come on,
Conover,
driver.
Daily Post.
Huh? Oh, reporter, huh?
Yeah, was it bad?
Yeah, 3 people killed. One of them was a state senator. Kavanaugh was his name.
Senator Kavanaugh?
Yeah.
Driver, here you are. You go along. I've got a story to file.
Yes, Helen, on duty or not, you're a reporter above everything else. A state senator killed. The bodies of 2 high school students in the wreckage of the other car. So it's 2 hours later, nearly 10 o'clock, when you finally arrive at Paul's apartment.
Well, so you finally decided to show up, darling.
I'm sorry, Paul. I got here as soon as I could. There was a bad accident. I had to get the story in.
You're not supposed to be working this late.
I'm a reporter, dear. When a story breaks and I'm there, the Daily Post gets it.
Yeah. For God, for country, and the Daily Post, eh?
Well, I'm not a reporter now, dear.
Oh?
I'm a woman. A single woman.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Aren't you glad?
Nope.
What did you say?
Helen, just because I buy you a few drinks, take you dancing a couple of times, doesn't mean I intend to break up a man's home.
Paul, I told you about
You
Malcolm.
didn't tell me half of it. A man named Jackson looked me up. Your husband's lawyer.
Jackson, what did he say?
You should have let me in on all these plans of yours, Helen. Malcolm, too.
What are you trying to say?
I wouldn't have let you go ahead with this divorce.
It's all over, Paul. I have my divorce. I did it for you so I could be free.
You made a mistake. A bad one. You see, I'm not getting a divorce.
You're married.
That's right. Malcolm knew it. I don't know how, but he did.
You what?
Seems that you got into the wrong game, baby. Ordinarily, it'd be time to pick up your chips and go home. Now you can't even do that.
You You can't do this to
It was
me.
your own doing, Helen. Don't go blaming me.
Rotten
Careful,
low.
sweetheart. You'll spoil your makeup.
You'll never get away with it, Paul. Do you hear me? You'll never get away with it.
You don't know how funny you look, really.
Did you hear what I said?
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't. No. Oh, that's a dirty shame. that vase belonged to my favorite aunt. Don't slam the door.
With the prologue of Night Final, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But first, a word about some of the convenience features that today's drivers can enjoy. More and more of the new cars are featuring no clutch, no gear shift. Some even have windows that raise or lower automatically at the mere touch of a button. But whether or not your car has these features, there's one convenience that every driver can enjoy. That is a Signal credit card. For instance, instead of paying cash every time you stop for gas, oil, or a lube job, you merely tell the Signal dealer to charge it. And because Signal credit cards are honored at all Signal service stations throughout the 6 Pacific Coast states from Canada to Mexico, you'll find one especially helpful on trips. You're relieved of the necessity of carrying large sums of money, yet you're prepared for those unexpected emergencies that can arise. Moreover, at the end of each month, when you pay for your driving needs with one check, just as you now pay your phone, light, or department store bill, you have a handy record of what it costs to run your car. When you consider how much ease and pleasure all of this adds to your driving, it's no wonder more and more motorists are stopping by their Signal service stations to fill out an application blank for a Signal credit card. And now back to the Whistler.
The blood rushes to your head as you run out of the apartment, down the stairs to the street, a hatred for Paul boiling up inside you, twice as powerful now as the love ever was, because it's a helpless hatred, because Paul is up there now laughing at you, and you're helpless. Then, as the damp fog begins to clear your head, as your heart stops pounding, a cold, curiously logical idea comes home to you. And you realize that the thing you shouted in anger at him back in the apartment, that you could kill him, wasn't really hysterical at all. It was a statement of fact. You could kill him, Helen. You aren't helpless at all. By the time you arrive at the office the next morning, you've decided exactly how it's going to happen. It begins with Anne. There are things you must plant in her mind, and with Anne, you have to be careful.
Congratulations, darling. You scooped the whole town with that crash story last night.
Really?
Oh, now, don't be wide-eyed, dear. It doesn't become you.
Well, it was a lucky break, Anne.
And you did a nice job of covering it, I might add. Mm-hmm. Hey, what's wrong with you? You're not very enthusiastic.
Oh, it's nothing, Anne.
Oh, cut it out. I know better. Now what is it?
Malcolm.
Oh? Malcolm's found out about Paul?
Yes, and you know what a temper Malcolm has. Well, he was at his worst, made all sorts of threats.
Against you?
No, that's why I'm worried. He acted as if he might take it out on Paul. You've never seen anyone so jealous, Anne.
Well, keep them apart until it's over. That's all you can do.
It's not so easy.
You can't hide Paul in a crowd tonight.
Hmm? How do you mean?
Take him to the circus with you. That's the one place Malcolm won't go. Not in his frame of mind.
Oh, I'm afraid Paul isn't interested in circuses either. I still want company, though. How about you? Change your mind?
The boss won't let me off the rewrite desk. I'll be at it all night.
Oh, I'm disappointed.
I'm not. If you spot any stories, call me, will you?
Sure. Still wish you were going with me. They say it's quite a show.
Yes, Helen, quite a show. But you knew all along that Anne would have to decline your invitation, didn't you? That was part of your plan. Part 2 takes place at the apartment, your old apartment, to which you've still got a key. From your years as Mrs. Delavan, you know that Malcolm isn't home. At his desk, you pick up Malcolm's long, thin letter opener, hide it in your purse. Half an hour later, wearing a conspicuous red bolero jacket, you're standing in line at the ticket booth in front of Seeley Brothers' giant show. And there's a reason for not using your pass, isn't there, Helen?
Hurry, Jumbo! Right here. 2, please.
2, here you go.
Thanks.
3 in the grandstand. 3 grandstand, thank you.
1, please, grandstand.
Yes, ma'am, 1 grand. A $50 bill. That's the smallest you got, lady.
I'm sorry.
But for crying out loud, 50
I
bucks.
said I was sorry.
Okay, I can handle it.
A red bolero jacket and a $50 bill. You know the man in the ticket booth will remember you, don't you, Helen? And inside the main tent, you slip the jacket off, turn it inside out, and fold it over your arm. Just one of the crowd again. And then, a few minutes later, you slip quietly out a side exit and make your way to the street. It'll be a simple matter to reach Paul's apartment unnoticed on the crowded streetcar. You're standing in an alcove in the hall outside Paul's apartment, waiting for Malcolm to complete his visit and leave. It's nearly an hour before you see him come out and start down the stairs. Almost before he's out of sight, you're down the hall, ringing the doorbell.
Helen.
Aren't you going to ask me in, Paul?
Should I? There's a vase or two I forgot to nail down.
I'm sorry, Paul. I won't stay long.
Okay. Your timing was perfect. Just missed your husband.
Yes, I know.
Oh?
He showed me your letter, Paul. What did you talk about?
Oh, Helen, it's all over. Why go on talking
It
about
meant a
it?
great deal to me, Paul.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Helen, please. Why did you come here?
I want to say goodbye, Paul.
Goodbye.
Yes, I won't bother you anymore. But would you mind too terribly, Paul? Would you mind kissing me goodbye?
Of course not. Come here.
Oh.
Helen, I never meant to. Helen, you...
It was a kiss of death, wasn't it, Helen? You stand for a moment, looking down at Paul's still face. And then you hurry to the door, cautiously let yourself out of the apartment, hurry back to the circus. The crowd is pouring out of the main tent as you get there. You slip on the red bolero jacket, mingle with the others as they move away from the entrance, babbling excitedly.
Hey, what were their names?
The Flying Carbonis. They've been working together for years.
I never seen anything like it. Never. Oh, excuse me, lady.
Certainly. Taxi.
Where to, lady?
Daily Post. No, wait a minute. I'll call the story in. Take me home, driver. Brockhurst Apartments.
That about all, Miss Conover?
Give me the last paragraph again, will you?
Sure. But while last night's performance followed the Shaw Brothers formula right down to the waltzing bear and the death-defying acrobatics of the Carboni troupe, its very adherence to circus tradition assures it a profitable engagement.
Mm-hmm. Profitable engagement in a city which has long since demonstrated its loyalty to tinsel and tan bark. Got that?
Right.
Okay, print it. Well, this looks like it. Hello?
This is Anne, Helen.
Oh, good heavens, Anne, it's 3 a.m. If it's about that review,
It isn't about the review, darling. You better brace yourself. I have some pretty shocking news.
What is it?
Paul Wilson was murdered tonight.
What?
They're holding Malcolm on suspicion.
I'll be right down. Anne, I got here as fast as... Ed, what are you doing here?
Oh, I had a little extra work to do in the composing room tonight.
I've been talking to Ed about the murder, Helen.
It's horrible. I can't believe Malcolm
That's just it. Neither can we. Pretty crude stuff, you know. Advertising a motive all over town like that.
Then knocking off your rival with an Oriental curio that a correspondence school detective could trace to you.
He must have lost his reason.
Oh, no. He was pretty jealous, but he wasn't stupid.
Well, that's beside the point now. Suppose they'll want me down at police headquarters.
You can relax, honey. Police headquarters is coming to you.
What's this all about, Anne? Why
Just a minute. All right, Lieutenant Jacobs. This is Lieutenant Jacobs, Helen.
How do you do?
How do you do?
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, I'd like to ask a few myself.
You'll have a chance in just a moment, Miss Conover. I won't be long. You see, I only have one question.
All right.
Where were you at 10:15 last night?
Well, Anne could have told you that. I was at the circus.
Are you sure, dear?
Well, I phoned the story into the rewrite
Didn't
man.
you stop to wonder why I wasn't on the rewrite desk?
Well, no, I
You
didn't.
should have. You see, I changed my mind. I went to the circus, too. I used the other pass, the seat next to the one you were supposed to be using.
Does this mean you actually suspect me of murdering Paul Wilson?
Well, I admit it gave me pause.
Your ex-husband claims he and Wilson talked things over, that Wilson was giving you the air.
That's a ridiculous lie.
Malcolm is pretty sure of his facts. He suggested, quite loudly, too, that you were trying to frame him.
It all depends on that one point, Miss Conover. Where you were at 10:15 last night.
I already told you. I was covering the circus. If you're awfully concerned about that ticket business...
We are.
I'll produce the pass I didn't use. It's at home in my tan coat. Yeah, I changed to my red bolero jacket and discovered when I got there I'd left the pass at home. So I bought a ticket in the grandstand.
You can prove that?
I think so. All I had was a $50 bill. The man at the ticket window was terribly irritated with me.
I see.
I suggest you find out who he is and ask him about the woman in the red bolero jacket. You remember me.
Well, that's an angle.
Now, let me tell you something, Lieutenant. My good friend Anne over here seems to have engineered this. You might be interested in her reasons.
Wait a minute,
First
Helen.
off, she's been jealous of me and my position with this paper ever since she came here. She hates me. She'd do anything to ruin me and my career.
Helen.
You better tell the truth, Annie. It's all going in the record. And this is the topper, Lieutenant. I introduced her to my former husband at a cocktail party 3 years ago. She's been in love with him ever since.
What?
She'd do anything right now to save him. Ask her if that's true, Lieutenant. Ask her to answer that one, under oath.
Well, what about it, Miss Stoddard?
All right, I do love him.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, 2 points it'll pay every driver to remember if you want to be sure of the tops in quality when you buy gasoline. 1,
in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther.
and 2,
Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline.
yes, it's a fact. Mileage is the best yardstick of gasoline quality. After all, in order to give you quicker starting, faster pickup, and smoother knock-free power, Signal gasoline has to help your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you see proof of it on your speedometer in mileage. That's why we're so proud of Signal's good mileage, which has made Signal gasoline known from Canada to Mexico as the Go Farther gasoline. And it's why we say, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just 2 things to remember. 1,
In gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther.
and 2.
Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline.
And now back to the Whistler.
It's a tense scene, Helen, the 3 of you, Anne, Lieutenant Jacobs, and yourself, grouped around the dingy rewrite desk under the cruel white light in your office at the Daily Post. Ed, the compositor from the press room, sitting quietly on the sidelines. It was an awkward moment, explaining away your absence at the circus. But you're sure now, with a ticket man available to place you at the circus at the time of the crime, with Anne admitting her love for Malcolm, that you're in the clear. It's almost a full minute after her admission that Anne finally speaks.
Ed.
Yeah?
Bring me the paper, Ed, the morning edition with the review of the performance last night. You've got it.
Sure. Right here.
Now let's get this straight, Lieutenant.
We're all agreed everything depends on where my capable colleague was. At the time, she claims she was at the circus.
Why don't you let him check my review, Annie?
I've already read it.
Yes. You see, it's a rather important piece of evidence. The next time you see that typescript, it'll be marked Exhibit A.
What do you mean?
You're a top reporter, Helen. Never missed a trick. But you did last night. That's why we didn't print your story. We used mine instead.
You what?
Take a look at that headline.
The black letters stab into your brain like neon, swim before your eyes. The floor seems to open up and swallow you as the sense of it strikes home.
Flying Carboni troop plunges to death in circus accident.
You're unprepared, off balance now. No defense for this.
Important piece of evidence, Helen. Marked Exhibit A.
And as you try frantically to think of some excuse, some way out, Lieutenant Jacob starts bearing in with questions about Paul, about Malcolm, about the night, the apartment. The whole thing, Helen, the whole hideous truth. Until you can't think anymore. Until you find yourself admitting every word of it.
And I guess that's all. Now, just let me sleep. Leave me alone.
They'll do what they can for you down at headquarters, Miss Conover. Come on, let's go. Oh, thanks, Ann.
It was a pleasure.
And a good idea. You know, we could use a head like yours downtown.
What are you talking about?
That morning edition we had Ed print up especially for you, Miss Conover. You see, the flying Carbonis didn't fall last night. But you did. And for a phony headline at that.
Suspense. And the producer of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, the master of mystery and adventure, William N. Robeson.
A supermarket, you will agree, is a rather unlikely place for clandestine love, terror, and murder. But as constant listeners to Suspense already know, anything can happen in the curious and macabre imagination of James Poe. And Mr. Poe has chosen an ordinary, everyday supermarket as the locale of his frightening story, Never Steal a Butcher's Wife. This truly chilling tale has only one happy aspect. It serves as a vehicle for the return to the air, after much too long an absence, of one of radio's finest actresses, Miss Kathy Lewis. Listen then as Miss Lewis and William Conrad co-star in Never Steal a Butcher's Wife.
And now, Never Steal a Butcher's Wife, co-starring Mr. William Conrad and Miss Kathy Lewis. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
It started the first day of the job. I was clerk in the liquor department of this supermarket. I hadn't been in Los Angeles but about a week. My brother, when I left New York, had given me this letter to a friend of his, a guy who owned a string of these supermarkets, and this guy had this opening, liquor clerk, and comes following Monday, I'm at work. It's one of those big places with hardly any clerks, you know. You pushed your little cart around and you helped yourself. To get out, you passed the cash register and the girl loaded your stuff and rang up the price. Well, that's where the trouble was. This girl at the check stand. I hadn't noticed her until around noon, and when I happened to look up, there she was, looking at me. Just looking at me. She must have been 50 feet away at least, and with customers between us, but it was like we were all alone, the two of us, on a beach somewhere, an empty beach. Just you and me, baby.
Hey.
Just
Hey, you.
and me.
Hey.
What?
What's the matter? Sleep on your feet?
What'd you say?
You're the new guy, huh?
Oh, yeah, I just started this morning.
I'm Nick Arnold. I work the vegetables.
Oh, Harry Carr. Pleased to meet you.
Yeah. You got 2 bottles of cold beer?
Sure. There you are. Only, don't open them here by the counter. You know, law.
I have them out back with my lunch.
Nick.
What?
The, gal over there by the cash register.
Mary?
Yeah, is that her name, Mary?
Yeah. What about her?
Well, that's what I was wondering. What about her?
Oh. No soap. She's married.
Are you kidding?
See that big guy over there with the knife? Kraus, the butcher.
Yeah?
Ask him if I'm kidding.
Well, who's he?
Her husband.
Oh.
See it.
I looked over at the butcher. He was a funny-looking guy, a real creep. He stood there sharpening a tremendous big cleaver, whistling to himself. He wore rimless glasses with thick lenses so that his eyes looked like baseballs. When he saw that I was looking at him, he nodded and went on whistling and stropping. I looked over at her. She was giving me the eye again. We closed at 7. The vegetable guys carted out the old stuff, and the delicatessen man put away his pickles, and I checked the register, counted my slips, made out my entries. And Kraus, the butcher, was still there, packing and cleaning, putting stuff in that big refrigerator room back of the counter. But she had left. So I got into my street coat and I walked on.
Hello?
She was standing looking at a shoe display a couple of doors down from the market.
I said hello. Don't you say hello wherever it is you come from?
Well, sure. Hello.
Taking the bus?
Mm-hmm.
Which way do you go?
Down to Western.
I'm going that way. I'll drive you.
Oh, no. I don't think you better.
What's the matter?
Well, I just wouldn't want to trouble you, that's all.
No trouble.
Well,
Come on. I'm parked right here.
Well, what about Mr. Kraus?
He'll be there an hour yet. He takes the bus.
Oh.
Come on. Don't be afraid.
Oh, I'm not afraid. I just don't think
Oh, come on. Get in.
All day long, I'm pushing liquor at them, and now they're pushing it back at me.
You're cute, Harry. I mean it. You're cute.
Yeah, well, so are you, baby.
You really think so?
Sure, baby.
Harry, let's get out of here. Go someplace else.
Hey, I gotta work in the morning.
Silly. This is the morning.
It is. Hey, Mac, what's the time?
Almost 1:30.
You really think I'm cute, Harry?
Well, sure, baby, but it's late. It's real late.
Don't worry, sugar.
Come on, I'll take you home, huh?
I'll take you home.
Of course, I felt lousy the next morning. I'm not much of a drinker, but she looked fresh as a daisy, smiling and joking with the customers. Well, I avoided her all day. I didn't like this setup. I didn't like to think about what must have gone on between her and Kraus when she got in. When I came out that night, there she was, waiting for me. I tried to get away.
Harry.
But she said she had something very serious to talk over, and, well, the way she said it, I got in the car again.
He's awful. Really, you don't know?
Yeah, I guess it's tough.
You just wouldn't believe some of the things.
Yeah. Look, Mary,
He's crazy jealous.
Huh? What does he know about me? What did you tell him?
Well, I got in this morning, and there he was. He said, "Where have you been?" I said, "What's it to you, Andy?" I call him Andy. Drives him crazy. He said, "Don't you think you can fool me?" And then he started to cry and talk real crazy.
Look, Mary, maybe we better not see each other again, huh?
Don't be silly. He doesn't know who you are, who it is.
Yeah, but he could find out.
Not unless I told him.
What? You wouldn't do that?
Of course not, baby. As long as you're good to me.
Next night, I stayed in the market after work. I was scared. I did inventory. I counted bottles. I cleaned the refrigerator. I changed the water in the soft drinks cooler. I just kept busy. And across the market, Kraus was moving around, cleaning up. After a while, he took off his apron and he came over. But, hello, Mr. Kraus.
Give me a bottle of beer.
Well, yeah, sure thing.
All right to drink it here?
Well, sure. We're closed, aren't we?
Yeah.
Here's an opener for you.
Thanks. You're working late?
Well, you know how it is. Nothing to do evenings.
No?
No, I'm new out here. You know, it takes time to make friends.
Yeah. Listen, do you know my wife?
Your wife?
Yeah, you know her?
Well, isn't she the one who checks the groceries?
Yeah.
Oh, she's a very nice-looking lady.
Yeah. Listen, have you noticed anything funny going on there?
Funny?
I think somebody's playing around with her, and I want to find out who. Listen, have you noticed anything? I mean, some guy who shoots the breeze with her, something like that?
Well, no. No.
Then will you do me a favor?
Well, sure. What?
Keep your eyes open.
Yeah, I will, Mr. Krause. I promise you.
I'll find the guy. I'll find out who he is if it takes a year, and when I do, I'll kill him. Good night.
Good night.
And now, co-starring William Conrad and Kathy Lewis, Act 2 of Never Steal a Butcher's Wife.
Well, the next day was tough, real tough. With Mary looking over at me every now and then, giving me those big eyes, and Kraus looking over and raising his eyebrows. Do I know who it is yet? Me making a long face and shaking my head. And then Nick, the vegetable man, comes over.
I see you didn't understand what I told you the other day, huh?
What? What's that, Nick?
About Mary. I told you she was a married woman.
What are you talking about?
I see you, the both of you, coming out of a bar the other morning.
You're nuts.
Don't pull the hard face with me, Harry. I ought to tip Kraus off to what's going on.
Look, Nick, Nick, be a good guy, will you?
Be a good guy. I'm telling you, you better be a good guy and leave the butcher's wife alone if you know what's good for you.
I will, Nick. I will. I got no use for her.
You better not. You'll get what's coming to you.
Sure, Nick. Sure thing. I meant it. I had no use for her, but this was a broad you couldn't shake. That night, she was waiting for me after work outside the market, and she wouldn't listen to reason.
But, baby, you can't pull out until I'm ready to let you out. Now stop being silly and get in the car.
Look, can't you understand? I don't want any trouble.
There won't be any if you're smart. Oh, come on, baby. Let's go have some fun.
Look, Mary, please.
What is it? What?
Oh, hello, Nick.
I warned you.
Oh, look, Nick, you got it wrong.
Have I?
What is all this?
You shut up.
Don't you talk to me like that.
I'll talk to you like I please. Cheat. Two-timer. Tramp.
Harry. Hit him, Harry.
But I didn't hit him, because all of a sudden I knew what I had to do, and I knew that I had to do it fast.
Harry? Where are you going, baby?
I didn't turn. Nick was still standing there beside the car. I went back into the market. Mr. Krause? Mr. Krause?
Yeah?
I found out.
What?
I found out who it is.
Who?
Who? Nick.
The vegetable man?
Yeah.
The vegetable man. I never did like him. I never did.
I got out of there then, and I took a fifth of bourbon home with me. No dinner. I just lay there on the bed for about 3 hours, talking to myself. Then finally my mind was made up, and I started to pack. I was broke, but I didn't care. I'd have to skip out on my rent, but that didn't matter. I didn't care. I just wanted out. From Kraus, from Mary, and from Nick. And I couldn't walk out and leave Nick on the spot, even if he was a snooping little rat. So I wrote a note to Kraus. I said, I did it, Kraus. Don't blame anybody else. Then I took the note, my bag, and the key to the market, and I tiptoed out of the room and house. I caught a bus, and I went to the market. The boulevard was deserted. I looked in through the glass door. In the back of the place up high, there was a red neon beer sign that blinked on and off, on and off. I unlocked the door, and I went in. And I locked the door behind me. The place was eerie in the dark with that red light blinking on and off. I went to the butcher counter first, and I laid the note on the scale where he'd be sure to see it. Then I crossed over to the liquor department. It was dark, and I kept bumping into things. And I thought, why am I acting like a criminal? And then I turned the light on. And the whole place was suddenly dazzling, and it hurt my eyes. I looked at the cash register. I was just thinking about maybe taking a couple of bucks when the light went out. But I hadn't touched the switch. There were other switches in the place, but I didn't know where. After that brightness, the place seemed twice as dark. The red sign blinked on and off, on and off. And then I saw him, Krause. He was standing behind the meat counter at the scale. He picked up the note, and he read it. I couldn't see his eyes, just the glasses. And every time the light blinked, they shone red, bright red, like some sort of a terrible toy. And then he yanked a knife out of the rack on the chopping block and started toward me. It was like a movie that you'd see one frame at a time. Each time the light blinked on, he wasn't where he'd been before. But he was closer. Closer.
And now, co-starring William Conrad and Kathy Lewis, Act 3 of Never Steal a Butcher's Wife.
I hid behind a tower of dog food boxes. I could hear his squeaky shoes coming for me. And then they stopped, and there was another sound. He'd taken off his shoes. And very quietly, I bent and I took mine off. And I began to tiptoe away. And then I rounded a corner, and there he was, not 2 feet away from me, with his back to me. And I lost my balance, and I put my hand out to steady myself. And a whole display went over, and I ran. Then I was at the end of an aisle, and there was a wall, the back wall. And I turned, and he was coming straight at me. My hand touched something cold. It was a bottle. I grabbed it. It was ammonia. Krause! You get back! You get back, Krause, or I'll blind you. Krause, I warn you. I swear I will. He stood there like a crazy giant, like a cyclops, staring at his eyes, the ammonia running down his face. But I didn't wait. I ran past him, bumping him aside. And I cut around the cash register and past the delicatessen and the bakery into the door. No, it was locked. The key, I'd left it in the lock, and it was gone. Krause kept coming, feeling his way along, moaning, silhouetted in the light that gleamed like a tongue of flame on the knife that he'd held in his hand. I slid behind the counter of the meat department. Under my feet, the sawdust. And I bent and I scooped up a handful. And he moved his head from side to side, trying nearsightedly to see me. And then his head stopped moving, held it sideways, using one eye to see me. He came on, and the knife held way back. And I waited. Then I let fly with the sawdust, and I jumped to one side with my back up against the block, and he twisted and skidded in the sawdust, and he fell. And it was very still for a moment. In the blinking light, I saw the knife. He'd fallen on it. It was sticking in the middle of his chest. Then, very slowly, he got to his feet, one hand over the place where the knife was, and then he started toward me again. He grabbed a cleaver from the chopping block, and I backed away. Behind me, I felt a large cold handle, the door to the meat storage room, and I heaved it open. Inside, it was cold, bitter cold, and it was dark. In the center of the door was one small, thick pane of glass. It was clouded, so I wiped it clear with my hand, and I looked out. And Krause stood there, his face an inch from mine, looking in at me. And then his eyes rolled back, and his face went slack, and he fell out of sight. He was dead. I was sure of it. I felt around in the dark for the door handle, but it wouldn't move. I heaved, and I dug, but it wouldn't move. Oh, maybe another door, I thought. Maybe there's another door out of this place. and I began to search for it in the dark, feeling along the icy, damp walls. I walked into something cold that swung gently when I touched it. A side of beef. But no door. I moved on farther. Another icy cold thing. I'm crazy. I know it. I'm crazy. This one feels as though it's wearing silk stockings. So here I am. It's awfully cold. It's cold as a tomb. Oh, the time goes slow. While I'm waiting, I'll tell myself the whole story again and again. It'll give me something to do, you know? Something to think about. But, you see, it started that first day of the job. I was clerking the liquor department at a supermarket. I hadn't been in Los Angeles for a week. And my brother, when I left New York, had given me this letter to a friend of his, the guy who owned a supermarket. And this guy had an opening.
Americans at Work. On the fighting fronts, America and the United Nations are on the march. Our gallant fighting men and the brave warriors of our allies are carrying the fight to the enemy. On the home front, too, comes encouraging reports on the battle of production. A great army of skilled workers, men and women, are working the clock around, turning out the implements of war that will erase the Axis. The three industrial concerns that have made tonight's program possible are proud to be able to do their full share. They invite you now to listen to the story of Americans at Work.
On the street, in the home, in a crowd or alone, just wherever you may be. I am an American. I am from the heart of me. Rich or poor, young and old, let this message be told, just wherever you may be. I am an American. I'm proud of my liberty. In the factory, in the mill, through each valley, from each hill, raise your voice and give America thrill. On the farms, in the schools, show the world we're no fools, just wherever you may be. I am an American. So am I. I'm an American. Me too.
This is a war of scientific instruments. At the nerve center of every bomber, every tank, every ship of our Navy is a delicate, accurately made scientific instrument. Every time a great gun is fired, a precision instrument aims it. Today, the armed services are giving preferred position to those trained in the sciences. And after the war, when the battle of freedom is won, there will be an even greater demand for young men and women trained in the basic sciences. Be sure that your boys or girls are getting the advantages of this training in their school. The men and women who work at the Welch Scientific Company are proud of their assignment in supplying precision instruments to our armed forces, industrial, and educational laboratories.
They started something, but we're gonna end it right in their own backyard. We're proud of our country and proud to defend it, so Yankee Doodle hit 'em hard. Put our shoulders to the wheel, the whole darn world will get a brand new deal. Oh, they started something, but we're gonna end it right in their own backyard. fire and roll in every gal and guy. Heart and soul in every bond we buy. Keep 'em rolling, keep 'em sailing, keep 'em flying over land and sea and sky. They started something, but we're gonna end it right in their own backyard. We're proud of our country and proud to defend it. So Yankee Doodle, hit 'em hard. Put your shoulders to the wheel. The whole darn world will get a brand new deal. Oh, they started something, but we're gonna end it right in their own backyard. You'll see, we'll stop them in their own backyard.
Industry, large and small, has buckled down to the gigantic job of outproducing our common enemy, forging industry, and playing a conspicuous part in helping to forge the implements of war, ships and guns that will deal the knockout blow to Hitler and Hirohito, is the modern die and drop forge company. There are more than 20 standing them in good stead now as they give their all-out effort to build the tools of modern warfare. Men and management alike at Modern Forge Company are justly proud of their important assignments and are resolved to man their industrial battle stations to the limit of their skill and endurance till victory has been won.
I saw a peaceful old valley with a carpet of corn for a floor. Heard a voice within me, this is worth fighting for. I saw a little old cabin and the river that flowed by the door. And I heard a voice whisper, this is worth fighting for. Didn't I build plant that corn? Didn't my folks before me fight for this country before I was born? I gathered my loved ones around me and I gazed. Then heard that voice within me thunder, this is worth fighting for. I gathered my loved ones around me, and I gazed at each face I adored. Then I heard that voice within me thunder, this is worth fighting for.
And now it is our great pleasure to welcome to our Americans at Work microphone Mr. Carl E. Payne, sales manager of the Oscar W. Hedstrom Corporation. Mr. Payne.
Thank you, Frank. Today, we honor a great man, Christopher Columbus. In 1492, 450 years ago, he first set foot on this soil, seeking and finding a new world. Since then, many wars have been fought. But today, October 12th, 1942, we are engaged in the greatest struggle that has ever entered the minds and imagination of men. Columbus was followed to the New World by a band of courageous, freedom-loving people. They were willing to fight for the same thing we are fighting for today: liberty, security, and justice. But let's stop and think of the things we are fighting against. In part, they are the despotic rule of the Axis with its enforced slave labor, its suppression of free enterprise, free speech, and freedom of religion, the high-handed tyrannical methods used to subjugate millions of people, the inhuman treatment at the hands of the Nazi gangsters of those who dare to oppose them. These tragedies represent only a part of the despised, barbaric men we are fighting against. That's why we at Oscar W. Hedstrom Corporation have made these words our slogan. Victory is everyone's job. Everyone at our 5 plants is resolved to make the winning of this war his job. For we all realize that war punches no time clock, nor does it wait for those who lag behind. We all of us, must stand ever united with a determination of purpose that knows no lagging. Yes, we must even fight as the great People's Army of Russia are fighting in their heroic defense of their homes. For we all are soldiers together and must continue to be so until the final peace has been won. And there's one more sure thing we must all do. That is to buy war bonds to the very limit of our financial ability, 10% of our wages, at least, more if at all possible, but certainly no less. When we have done all these things and know in our heart that we are doing them, then and only then can we feel that we are backing up the men on the far-flung battlefronts of the world who are giving their all that liberty, security, and justice for all may be secured. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you very much, Mr. Payne. Ladies and gentlemen, you've been listening to Mr. Carl E. Payne, sales manager of the Oscar W. Hedstrom Corporation, and we know that you enjoyed and appreciated his message.
And in the air, we've got to be there. We've got to be there. America is sounding her alarms. We've got to have arms. We've got to have arms. Arms for the love of America. They speak in a foreign land with weapons in every hand. Whatever they cry, they've got to reply.
To make victory certain in this historic struggle, America is calling upon her industries to build more and forever more of the materials they know best how to build. Occupying a prominent position in the vital field of castings, patterns, precision instruments, and other essential production needs is the Oscar W. Hedstrom Corporation. Tuned to the tempo of war needs, their men and women, from newest workman to top executive, are extremely proud of their important assignments in the nation's war production. It is their pledge to continue to work and build with all their skill that our nation may have the world's mightiest war machine to help speed the day of victory and peace. Americans at work at Oscar W. Hedstrom Corporation salute their brothers in arms, soldiers, sailors, and Marines.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with
The 3 industrial concerns that have brought you the story of Americans at work close the broadcast with this solemn pledge. Employer and employee alike, living and working in constructive accord, resolve to maintain their faith in the American way under which this nation has prospered and pledge themselves to preserve by united effort our heritage of security, liberty, and justice. Be sure to listen again next Monday night at the same time for another Americans at Work program. This is WCFL, Chicago.
The Jergens Journal, featuring Walter Winchell. Mr. Winchell, whose famous column appears in the New York Daily Mirror and other newspapers with more than 25 million readers,
is brought to you by Jergens, the lotion for soft, smooth, romantic hands.
I can think of grand Christmas gifts for men, only they all cost so much.
No, they don't. For just $1 plus tax, you can give a man a grand big bottle of Jergens lotion.
Jergens lotion for a man?
Yes, indeed. While in service, lots of men learn to use Jergens lotion, and they still do. Before and after shaving for a quick, comfortable shave. And for his hands, too. A well-groomed man doesn't want rough and chapped hands. Plenty often a man raids his wife's bottle of Jergens lotion. So give him his own. A small bottle, maybe, in the toe of his stocking, or be generous. Give him the big bottle in its bright Christmas wrapping. He'll be pleased and flattered that you gave him Jergens lotion for Christmas. Now to the editorial room of the Jergens Journal and Walter Winchell.
Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. North and South American. All the ships at sea, let's go to press. Flash. Washington. 3 AFL unions have just agreed to call off their scheduled nationwide strike against Western Union. Portland, Oregon. Sam Jackson, the grandson of the founder of the Oregon Journal, was killed tonight in a helicopter owned by that newspaper. Washington. The United States has quietly arranged a loan of $300 million to Canada in an attempt to save the Canadian dollar from doing a ruble. New York. Herschel Johnson, now a delegate to the United Nations, is not yet off the critical list at Lenox Hill Hospital, New York, but he is reported doing very well. New York City. Caesar Petrillo, the czar man of the Musicians Union, is now expected to pull every live musician out of radio by February. New York City. Patricia Miles, who lost her paternity case against Johnny Myers, has changed lawyers. Next stop, the appellate division. Wall Street. A merger, I hear, is in the making between the two biggest independent motor car companies, Packard and Nash. Recent secret attempts by Ford to buy out Packard failed. Hollywood. The funeral services for Mark Hellinger will be held on Wednesday next at 11 a.m. at Pierce Brothers, 5959 Hollywood Boulevard, Hollywood, California. Mark and his wife were seeing a new picture in their home last midnight when he was stricken. Gladys rushed him to the hospital. The end came at 2:15 this morning, California time. The Washington Ticker. Federal authorities are amazed at the great number of criminal records that have popped up in the loyalty check of American government workers because someone never demanded fingerprints. Their names will eventually be made public. Following the pattern set by Adolf Hitler, Moscow money will be very conspicuous during the 1948 presidential campaign in an effort to defeat the Marshall Plan and Mr. Truman. The Justice Department. A new subversive list is being readied for publication by U.S. Attorney General Tom Clark. Some nationally known political organizations are on this list. The White House. As of tonight, right now, the President's planned message on the State of the Union to the January Congress will be arranged on the principles of FDR's New Deal, a sizzler. New York. The communist newspaper in New York is puckering up its lips for a great big kiss from labor leader John L. Lewis, a very gruesome picture. Intimate friends of John Lewis report that Mr. Lewis is far more ill than people realize. Washington. Some folks just returned from London report that Lord Louis Mountbatten or Sir Oliver Franks may succeed Lord Inverchapel as British ambassador at Washington, and that the Anthony Edens divorce suit may involve the London correspondent of an American news magazine. Washington. Democratic headquarters are deeply concerned about Pennsylvania and New York. Attention, Mr. and Mrs. United States. Next Thursday, Christmas, is the birthday of a man who has answered many thousands of questions over many hundreds of years with a few simple answers. It is a great miracle to multiply 5 loaves of bread and 2 fish into food for 5,000. But it is a greater miracle to turn hate into love. A simple code of ethics doesn't operate by the slide rule. A square deal is measured by the spirit and not by mathematics. Blast furnaces can melt steel, but it still takes a heart to melt a heart. It is a miracle that Christ lived so long ago. It is an even greater miracle that he lives so much today. Cities may fall, machines may rust, and mountains crumble, but his great principles stand through the ages. And Of all the great principles for which this man stood, the greatest are these. It is brave to be decent. It is courageous to be considerate. And it is strong to be kind. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Hellinger, with whom I covered the Texas Guinan beat in the early 1920s, is gone. At 44. He was my closest friend until the Hollywood and Broadway coasts separated us. By distance, you see. We had a pact in 1924, away back in the good old Morris Plan days, when Mark would sign as my co-maker and I would sign as his. We promised each other then that whoever survived would write the best obit notice a guy could have written for him. Mark doesn't need any obit notice by me. His life story and the way he lived for the other fella would make it easy, journalistically, if it weren't so very difficult, personally. The lines I just spoke about another man certainly fit Mark Hellinger. It is brave to be decent. It is courageous to be considerate. And it is strong to be kind. Mark was the concrete example of the phrase, great guy. He made an art of friendship. People who hardly knew him liked him, and those who knew him loved him. No man could have a better friend than Mark, and no man had more of them. Mark Hellinger went out in the style in which he lived and in the style in which he wrote. The O. Henry magic. It was a typical Hellinger script, too. A tug at the heart, a lump in the throat, and a sudden surprise ending. New York. In a very few moments, I will announce the name of the person who submitted the best and original definition of a communist. The prize, as you know, is a mink coat, valued at $10,000. The Damon Runyon Cancer Committee thanks all of you in the 48 states for again enriching the Damon Runyon Fund by over $150,000 in $1 donations during this brief contest of skill. Thanks to the donor of the $10,000 mink coat, the Associated Fur Coat and Trimming Manufacturers, who incidentally were never consulted by me about the theme of the contest. Thanks also to the Reuben H. Donnelly Corporation, who handled everything for our committee. This very great Donnelly firm worked 20 hours a day. Thanks also to the anonymous mink coat maker, who picked the straw from a hat which elected him as the maker of the coat. He will, as agreed long ago, receive no publicity. The mink coat will be made to order to the winner's measurements. It should be ready in about 3 weeks, they tell me. Stand by, please. I'll be back in a flash with the name of the winner of the $10,000 mink coat.
A young friend tells us.
This is our first married Christmas, and we're a long way from our families. But there's no gloom where my Bill is. We're having 10 for Christmas dinner, and a gift for each. Gifts for 10. Could have stumped me, but Bill said, let's give 'em all Jergens lotion. Wasn't he smart? The girls will know Jergens lotion is the hand care the Hollywood stars use.
Oh, yes, girls know the stars use Jergens lotion 7-to-1 over any other hand care in the world.
And judging by my bill, men use plenty of Jergens lotion, too.
They do. It's a smart gift all around. For stocking stuffers or the main gift, 10 cents to $1 plus tax. The dollar bottle comes in a bright special holiday wrapper. They'll think you're a mind reader if you give this favorite Jergens lotion for Christmas. And now back to the editorial room of the Jergens Journal and Walter Winchell.
And now for some tips of the papers. INS. Harry Revel is suing Mutual Broadcasting Company for $250,000 tomorrow. Revel and Mac Gordon composed Did You Ever See a Dream Walking, Love Thy Neighbor, and many other great song hits. Revel alleges that he sent Mutual Broadcasting an idea for a new radio program, and that Mutual turned it down and then used it under another name. A dirty trick if true. St. Louis Post-Dispatch. I am saying in the New York Mirror tonight now on the stands that True Davis Jr. and Virginia Mata, both of St. Joe, Missouri, will be married January 24th. New York Journal American. General Eisenhower's memoirs are 2/3 finished. The price is over $500,000 for newspaper, magazine, film, and radio rights. As a general, Eisenhower prefers an outright sale, as that would give him a capital gains. He'd pay only a 25% tax. Associated Press. Babies are now considered a luxury by the United States Tax Department. Most items for infants in drugstores, baby oil, cream, fluorinated talcum, and bags for diapers, now come under the 20% tax list. Huh. To the Miami Herald. A year ago last week, from the Roney Plaza Cabana Club, the Runyon Cancer Fund was launched. On the 29th of December, we will turn over another $100,000 for cancer research in Florida. $1 million, not a penny of which was ever deducted for expenses by our committee. Allocated in the United States in 1 year. United Press, Robert Ruark's new satirical book, Grenadine Etching, had just been barred in Canada, and Canadians could use a good laugh, too. Ladies and gentlemen, Senator Vandenberg tells friends he positively will not run. Even Mr. President's closest friends are sickened at the manner General Eisenhower is being attacked for things he never said. Things, by the way, that some Republicans and Republican commentators keep putting into Eisenhower's mouth. Incidentally, foreign correspondent Cleet Roberts, just returned from Japan, reported to his papers over here that General MacArthur's closest friends doubt that MacArthur's physical condition is good enough to take on a presidential campaign. In sum, here is the situation. Wallace keeps his head in the clouds, Taft keeps his head in the sand, and Eisenhower just keeps his head. Washington, Senator Kenneth McKellar of Tennessee is again reported very ill. He is 78. Any more? Washington, one of the biggest scandals since Teapot Dome will be a proposed sale of synthetic rubber plants, one of our great strategic resources. The proposed sale, insiders tell me, would cripple national defense. Washington, Rocky Graziano, the champion, and some of his influential friends have been trying to get his complete dossier out of the U.S. Army files for what they say public view. The United States Army is doing Graziano a great big favor by refusing. New York, Donald Lamont, Margaret Rice are betrothed. She is the granddaughter of the late president of General Electric. Attention, San Francisco Examiner. Please assign a reporter at once to Mrs. Deed Block of El Monte, California. Her husband, a war veteran, sent in the best definition of a communist in the opinion of the Damon Runyon Cancer Committee. Mr. Block gets the Runyon Fund's $10,000 mink coat, and in sunny California, of all places. Congratulations, Mr. Block, and a Merry Christmas to you, Mrs. B. And that, ladies and gentlemen, winds up another edition of the Jergens Journal until next Sunday night at the very same time. Until then, and with lotions of love, I remain your New York correspondent, Walter Winchell, who leaves you with Mr. Block's best definition of a communist. One who would like to divide everything, particularly these United States. Good night.
Have you gone way beyond your Christmas budget? Do you still have several last-minute gifts to buy? Here's Jergens' gift suggestion to you, and it's priced surprisingly low. The Jergens gift set, called Loveliness for You, costs only $1, and here's what it contains. Nestled in a lovely star-sprinkled package are 4 popular Jergens items: a box of Jergens powder, a jar of all-purpose face cream, a bottle of romantically scented cologne, and, of course, Jergens lotion for the hands. Yes, these 4 beauty items all done up in a feminine package for Christmas gift-giving at a thrifty price, only $1. You'll find the Jergens gift set, called Loveliness for You, at all cosmetic counters. Next week, another edition of the Jergens Journal with Walter Winchell. And now be sure to remain tuned for Luella Parsons' 15-minute program featuring as guest Bing Crosby, which follows immediately. This is Ben Grauer speaking.
Tonight, Jason Sanborn presents Major Bo's Amateur Hour. There have been amateur hours in the theater, and there have been amateurs on the radio. But about a year ago, Major devised a new pattern of radio amateur hour, something that was entirely original and had never been done before. Major Bose is, therefore, responsible for the present vogue for amateur hours on the air. It is his proud distinction to be the most copied radio personality to date. Major Bo's own original amateur hour, presented tonight is made possible by your purchases of Jason Sanborn's dated coffee, the coffee you know is fresh. These amateurs exhibit their wares. You select the winners by your vote. There are two ways to vote. If you live in the vicinity of New York, you telephone your votes early and often. The number is Murray Hill 8, 9933. I repeat, Murray Hill 8, 9933. In addition, tonight is Chicago night. By special arrangement, Chicago listeners will also vote by calling Franklin 4900. That's Franklin 4900. These Chicago votes will be flashed to us within 5 minutes, and frequent bulletins will be read by Major. For those elsewhere, mailing ballots are supplied free at your grocery. Or you may, of course, write in on your own stationery. Decide tonight which contestants you wish to vote for and get your official ballot from your grocer tomorrow. Remember, Chicago and vicinity call Franklin 4900. New York and metropolitan area call Murray Hill 8, 9933. And call quickly. Major will announce the names of the first two Chicago voters. Also, the names of the first two voters from the New York metropolitan area. The leaders in the voting will be given professional engagements in RKO Metropolitan Theater. So please help these deserving youngsters by voting early and often. I now present Major Bowes.
Thank you, Jimmy, and good evening, friends. This is the proudest moment I've ever known in radio, and I've been at the microphone for more than a decade. And by the same token, I feel a greater responsibility than ever before. Our proceedings, as you'll observe, are informal, without precedent. And you, within sound of my voice, are just as much a part of this show as these youngsters who come to the microphone. The studio's enormous. It seats, I don't know how many, a couple of thousand. And these amateurs, lacking experience, must stand before this great audience and give a performance. It's a task for a seasoned professional, much less a Simon Pure amateur. And so we need your help. We want your votes. Please telephone your choice. Telephone early. Telephone often. You decide the winners, and the winners will receive immediate professional engagement. The studio's crowded with friendly faces. There are millions listening. I'm going to repeat the telephone numbers again. In New York, it's Murray Hill 8, 9933. In Chicago, it's Franklin 4900. In this building, girls are sitting at 200 telephones to take your vote. There should be no line busy. Now, first to the microphone is the four-piece band. The Morris sisters, four little kid sisters. Piano, two saxophones, and a trap drummer. And this drummer has a little girl as big as a minute and as cute can be. Watch her little spindle legs work. And so the wheel begins to spin. All right. All right. Paul Whiteman is leading the applause. Paul Whiteman is applauding harder than anybody. Those are the Morris sisters. Their little orchestra play the 12th Street Rag. Now, we have Percy Wood, Boer War veteran, who yodels. All right, Percy, let's hear the yodel.
Yodeling, 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 yodeling.
Well, we mustn't, we like your applause, but we mustn't applaud too long. That's Percy, the yodeler. He was through the Boer War, and we went through one of his yodels, so it's even Steven. All right. Now, what have we here? The merry-go-round has started. It's a crazy quilt, a grab bag. It's a whirligig, just a wheel of fortune. Around we go, each of us trying for the brass ring. I can promise nothing because I never know what's coming, but it's a lot of fun. The first telephone call from the New York area is Mr. Martin McLean, and the second call from the New York area is Miss Rose Wills. Thank you very much. Now we have Franklin Jensen, baritone. His application states that he's a photographer. Where were you born, Franklin?
I was born in the Virgin Islands, Major.
Which one? St. Thomas, St. Cross, St. John, where?
St. Thomas, Major.
You see, we touch every part of the United States in these amateur hours. You study singing?
No. Well, just a little bit to help my voice along. I've always wanted to sing ever since I was a little boy.
Mm-hmm. Well, what do you want to see him? A concert singer or stage, radio? What's your ambition?
Concert singer.
Now the Roland Hayes and Paul Ropes and Eddie Masters, huh?
Yes.
Well, in that case, you either want to sing The Glory Road or Deep River or Waterboy. They all do. We all know the songs, Paul, they want to sing. What do you want to sing?
Waterboy.
Waterboy, I thought so. All right, come on.
You Jack O'Diamond, you Jack O'Diamond, I knows you from old boys. Yes, I knows you from old. You robbed my pocket, son, robbed my pocket. Yes, robbed my pocket of a silver and gold. What a boy! Where are you hiding? If you don't come, why not tell your mammy? What a boy.
All right, that's Franklin Jensen, baritone. Franklin Jensen, baritone. Your applause is lovely, but if you drag it out too much, we're going to lose one or two numbers in the course of the evening. We have so much. Franklin Jensen, baritone from the Virgin Islands. He sang Waterboy. And remember, Murray Hill 89933, and in Chicago, Franklin 4900. Now, one of the noblest of all professions is that of teaching, and frequently one of the least appreciated. I say this having in mind a born teacher, Clyde Dorr, famous saxophone virtuoso. Saxophone, as you know, is a comparatively young instrument. The great symphonies, the older symphonies, have no parts written for saxophone, but it's an instrument with a human quality and is greatly loved and very effective. Now, Clyde Dorr's hobby is to teach the young idea how to toot, right? So I invited him here to bring some of his pupils, and he's got 3 boys, 1 10, and the others are 15 each. That's a total of 40 years amongst the 3 of them. So we're going to have a saxophone trio. All right, touch them off. There are three boys, Lewis Smith, Arthur Pockman, and Maxwell Wexler. The saxophone amateurs. And from Chicago, we have the first bulletin. The first call from Chicago was Jack Hines. The second call from Chicago was Frank Berry, and they both voted for the Mara sisters. And that's quick work. And thanks, Chicago, very much indeed. Next week is Philadelphia week. You see, New York and vicinity always calls, but each Sunday night a different other city. All over the United States, Sunday by Sunday. Tonight, Chicago, and next week, Philadelphia, and so it goes on, and it reaches San Francisco. And that'll be a night that I think I'll get up the microphone myself. But faster and faster swings our little merry-go-round. It's a big show, ladies and gentlemen, only a dime, 10 cents, a tenth part of a dollar. This way, neighbors, step on the inside of the show going on all the time. Good for a pain in the hip, knee, or ankle, side, back, or chest. Thank you, sir, and you thank me. Neighbor, how'd you like the show? Terrible. That's what they all say, good people. Step on the inside and jump aboard. Now, let's see who's next. That's the application. Mary Miller, application reads singer from Hamburg. You live in New York, Miss Miller?
Yes,
Mrs.
Mayor.
Miller, I suppose it is. That's your little baby, is it? That's your baby?
Yes.
Little
I
boy.
brought him along, Mayor, because I have nobody taking care of him. So
I
I
see.
think
Well,
it'll be all right.
I'm sure it'll be all right. Don't look at me. I'm sure it'll be all right. But for a singer to step up to the microphone with a little boy indicates a story. What sort of singing do you do? Tell us about yourself.
Mezzo-soprano. Mezzo-soprano.
Mezzo-soprano.
You know, my husband used to be chief steward, and he traveled all over the country. On account of that, I never get a start, good to go to my career.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Well, moving around all over the country, of course, you can't, and I suppose your ambition is to sing, but sometimes in our ambitions we forget our real blessing. You'd be the happiest woman in the world if you were a prima donna, wouldn't you?
I would like to sing opera. If anybody would give me a chance,
I know, but how many opera singers would sing of the opera singers that would give up
I
their
have
opera
been
singing if they could have a child like that? Hmm?
I never would miss my child for anything or any money in the world.
Wouldn't give up your child.
I wouldn't give up my child. But, well, my music not either.
Well, maybe you can eat your cake and have it too, huh? What do you want to sing?
I sing Please, Please.
All right, let's have it.
Trivo me in sommerville, honest of ratten in a hair, up in those wasn't no half land, so intimately lives the rain, when are mine, my fools like me, but only God can make a
All right, that's Mrs. Mary Miller with a little boy who wants to be an opera singer. Who knows? The telephone's Murray Hill 89933, and in Chicago it's Franklin 4900. Now about auditions. Those in New York and vicinity should write, address your letter to Mesa Bowes Amateur Hour, care of National Broadcasting Company, RCA Building, New York City, and state your qualifications. People who have unusual instruments are especially welcome. Tell us about yourself, and if your letter seems promising, we'll invite you to an audition. Please don't telephone for auditions. Write. Now, this is the application of Adele Kaplan. The application states at the age of 13, won 2 medals, graduated from the Julia Richmond High School, has taken nursery and kindergarten training and studied music, right?
Yes, Major.
You won 2 medals at the age of 13. Sunday school medal? What kind of medal?
One was from public school, and the other one was from the Metropolitan League Association.
The what?
Metropolitan League Association.
Metropolitan League Association. Baseball.
No.
Well, you have the looks, whether you have a voice or not, we'll soon find out. What do you want to sing?
I carry you in my pocket.
Well, button up your overcoat, then. Come on.
I carry you in my pocket, in a locket of gold. There you remain till the sun grows cold. I take a little look each morning, and I take a little look each night, just to see if you're all right. I have such a tender feeling, I don't know if it's right or wrong, but when I look at you, dear, it's just like a lovely song. So I carry you in my pocket, in a locket of gold. There you remain till
All right. Well, your audience is behaving beautifully, I'll say that. I can't see a grouchy face in this whole hall. That was Adele Kaplan. Now we have the first telephone bulletin. First one that's come in from the New York area. The Morris sisters, Percy Wood, Gloria Berger, Franklin Jensen, and Clyde Dorr's pupils. And here is the telephone call. The Morris sisters got 1,243 calls. Percy Wood, the yodeler, got 2. He didn't get a very good start. Matter of fact, the war that went against him. Gloria Berger, 344. Next time she'll be a bigger bouquet, and I'll telephone myself. Franklin Jensen from the Virgin Islands got 111, and the little amateur saxophonist, 47. So you see the calls are coming in now. That takes a little time to get them in motion, and we're very grateful. And as I look over at Paul Whiteman, who's worried about his performance tonight, hasn't faced an audience for so long, feels very much good. Now we got who? There he is. One-man band. Al Francis, the one-man band. You know, in starting these amateur hours, I started a vote for one-man band. I'm really proud of it, too, because all the kids are up in the attic digging out old hoop skirts and tin cans and amalgam fillings and pieces of hose and hose pipes and watering cans and making one-man bands out of it. Some are grand and some are terrible, but one thing is certain, they always have a lot of apparatus. This one has a bass drum and cymbals and an old bell trombone. I can't look at him and talk into the microphone at the same time. Paul, you haven't seen one of those for 20 years, I'll bet. Anyway, we'll see what he has to play. All right. Ooh. And I started a vote for one-man band. He's not only tone deaf, he's stone deaf. What do the ancient order of Hibernians do to me? My wild Irish rose. Help, police! That's Al Francis, the one... Hey, who started that vote for one-man band? I'd like to find out who started.
Major, may I interrupt for just a moment, please?
All All right, Jimmy.
I think that everybody in here and everyone on the air should know that the first two calls from New York City, that from Mr. Martin McLean and the one from Miss Rose Wills, both voted for Major Bowes. That's 2 votes for the Major. Puts them in a class with a yodeler, I guess. Incidentally, Major, we have... Pardon?
That makes 3 of us.
That's 3 of us.
All right.
We have several telegrams here that I'd like to read at this time, and I think that it really is due you that they should be read. Here's one from Rosa Poncell. My dear Major, with so many achievements already to your credit, it seemed hardly possible that you could add to your laurels. But now your outstanding success in the radio world makes us say once again, bravo and heartiest congratulations. Stop. May you continue for a long time to watch over the striving amateurs and continue to guide those worthy of it into channels for serious study for a musical career. Signed, Rosa Poncell. And here's one from the governor of the state of New York, dated from Albany, Governor Herbert H. Lehman. It's addressed to Major Edward Bowes, and he says, I am glad to congratulate you on the inauguration of your new radio broadcast and to wish you the success that has characterized all your programs in the past. Signed, Herbert H. Lehman. That's all. Thank you.
Well, I said at the beginning that this is my proudest radio night, and so it is. Now we have who? Al Schuler, ladies' coat, your application says. What do you do with ladies' coats?
Well, I sell them, Major.
Hey, if you had to buy them, it wouldn't be so easy, would it? And you have an ambition to be a radio singer?
Oh, yes, I have, Major.
Have you had any experience in radio singing?
Well, I had a very unusual experience, Major. About a year ago, I answered an advertisement in the paper for some radio talent. But when I did get there, I saw this agent, and he gave me an audition. Well, a few days later, I see the postcard to see him about a sponsor for a program for me. Well, when I did get there, he greeted me at the door, 50 cents, please. Well, I gave him the 50 cents thinking I might have a job.
Didn't think you were worth $1 even, did you?
Well, when I did get in there...
That's very interesting. I must interrupt you because recently the fraudulent radio schools have been springing up and they work a great injustice. Even for small sums, they get youngsters to come there. No doubt that is your experience. But make it a little briefer. What happened? Did you go on and pay him and take lessons?
Well, I did, and many others did also. Well, here was the beginning of the lesson. You know, he made the 30 or 40 of us stand up in back of his, in front of the seat, you know, and he got up in front of us and said, boys and girls, go this way.
You know, I could have him arrested for giving an impersonation of me. Well, go ahead. What is the second lesson, if any?
Well, I'll tell you, Major, he says, no matter where you go, I don't care if it's in a subway, in an elevator, or outside, anywhere you are, don't be ashamed of the folks. Just go,
Well, maybe I shouldn't call that school a fraud. Maybe that's the standard. I'm not so sure. But anyway, I'm glad it came up because perhaps the people listening will beware of these fraudulent schools. They really do a great deal of damage. Now, in the meantime, after all those lessons, what do you want to sing?
Well, Major, I'd like to sing My Mother's Eyes.
Audrey Gessel's song, huh?
That's right, Major. I think I can sing it just as well as he can.
Well, you won't get as much... Well, the one thing I'll promise you won't get as much money for singing this either. All right, come on, My Mother's Eyes.
One bright and guiding light that taught me wrong from right, I found in my mother's eyes. Those baby tales she told that brought all paved with gold, I found in my mother's eyes. Just like a wandering sparrow, one lonely soul
I'd walk the straight and narrow to reach my goal. God's gift sent from above, oh, unreal, unselfish love I found in my mother's eyes. All right, Al Schuler, who sells ladies' coats and imitates George Gibbet.
All right, Jimmy. Our operators will be on duty for another half hour, so there's still time for you to telephone your vote. Call Murray Hill 8-9933 in New York or Lafayette 7500 in Boston. Elsewhere throughout the United States and Canada, grocers have free ballots for you to use. Or you can vote by letter or postcard sent in care of your own station. Bear in mind the saving you can make by getting Chase & Sanborn's dated coffee in its new, inexpensive dated bag. The coffee is the same superb blend as always, and it reaches you at its best because its freshness is guaranteed by the dating plan. The only difference is the new bag and the lower price it makes possible. We save money by using a bag instead of an expensive can, and we pass the saving on to you. Try this rich, full-flavored coffee. Buy a bag of Chase & Sanborn's dated coffee tomorrow.
That's the song of songs, and it all belongs to you. sleep a wink last night because we had that silly fight. I thought my heart would break the whole night through. I knew that you'd be sorry. I'm sorry too. I didn't have my favorite dream, the one in which I hold you tight. I had to call you up this morning to see if everything was still all right. Yes, I had to call you up this morning 'cause I couldn't sleep a wink last night.
Information, please. Time to stump the experts. Each question accepted wins you $2. You can win, therefore, as much as $7 per question, if you're lucky and information, please, is not. Our master of ceremonies is Clifton Fadiman, literary critic of the New Yorker magazine. Mr. Fadiman.
Thank you, Mr. Cross. Good evening, everybody. This is a very special night for Information, Please, because instead of the usual 4, we have 5 experts. Or anyway, we have 4 experts and Harpo Marx. Harpo has practically built his career on being dumb. And what right he has to be here tonight, I can't tell. I assure you I don't know what Harpo is going to say, or whether he's going to say anything. Harpo Marx will be supported by an all-star cast consisting of Franklin P. Adams, columnist of the New York Post, John Kieran, sports expert and philologist, hi, Phil, Bernard Jaffe, teacher of science and author, and Oscar Levant, musical authority, composer, and baseball fan. Now, gentlemen, the rules. If you know the answer, raise your hand. Put your hand down, Harpo. A question composed of no more than 2 parts must be answered by one man. If it has more parts than that, the board may cooperate. But if any part is answered wrong, we lose $5. When you hear that cash register ring, that means the questioner is actually getting his $5. Ladies and gentlemen of the radio audience, please remember that Information Please is a spontaneous and completely catch-as-catch-can program. We're off. The first question comes from Woodbury, New Jersey. Mrs. C.H. Waterbury of Woodbury, New Jersey. That sounds like a plan. Wants me to ask each member of the board for a loan of $5. So far, the plot is absolutely improbable. Now, I must be turned down by each of you gentlemen with a typical or appropriate remark. Let's make it $10. Who cares? Now, suppose I asked each of you to lend me $10. What would you reply? Mr. Levant, you have...
I would lend it to you, only it would spoil our friendship.
Oh, come. See if I can get 4 more. Mr. Jaffe.
I never knew there was so much money in the world.
That'll do. That's 2. Mr. Kieran. Quiet, Harpo. Mr. Kieran?
Neither a borrower nor a lender be.
That's very good. Mr. Marks is shaking hands with Mr. Kieran. All right, Harpo. You going to talk? Oh, I can't give you... Are you going to do that for the rest of the evening, Harpo? Don't know any more? All right, now you keep quiet. That'll do. That's 4. Mr. Adams, I have to get one out of you.
No.
All right. Second question from Mr. George Rudolph of New York City. Now, our studio pianist... Boy, listen carefully, boys. Our studio pianist is going to play a special arrangement of a medley of popular songs. And you are required to identify the individual selections as well as the song used as the accompaniment throughout, which later emerges as a melody. I hope that's entirely clear. Are you ready, studio pianist? Go ahead. Mr. Levant. He did that. I want the names of the songs.
Look for the silver lining from Sally.
Look for the silver lining from Sally is correct. Can I have another one?
Do the next part right after. Please.
Mr. Levant?
Shake the Cheek.
Shake the Cheek, yes, from?
Shake the Cheek from, Shake the Cheek. Top Hat.
Yes, Top Hat. Irving Berlin. That's quite right. That's 2. We're doing very well. Let's have a little more.
Waving. No, not the beginning.
Got it now? Mr. Levant?
The Song in My Heart, which is the accompaniment late at the beginning.
That is correct. Now let's see if we can get the, there's still another to be named.
Do the last 2 bars. Yeah. The last 4 bars, I mean.
Oh, make it 6. We don't care. We have lots of time.
Can't take that away from me.
You don't have to sing it. Saying it, that's quite correct. And with a song in my heart as the return theme. Pretty good. The next question for Mr. Joe Hunt, again of this city. Mr. Hunt wants you to mention 5 books or plays. You know what a book is, Mr. Mark. Name 5 books or plays whose titles indicate an occupation. Maybe we can get something out of Harpo on this one. 5 books or plays whose titles indicate an occupation. Mr. Adam.
Tinker Tailor.
That's quite correct. Who wrote the book? A.P. Herbert. Very good, Mr. Adams. Thank you. Mr. Kieran.
American Doctor's Odyssey.
An American Doctor's Odyssey. Who wrote that book?
Dr. Heisey.
That's correct. Oh, there's Harpo again. Harpo, do you know anything? Oh, the farmer. That's right. The farmer takes a wife. That's quite correct. It was a play. Ran a year or two ago. That's 3. Mr. Jaffe.
The Horse and Buggy Doctor by Hertzler.
Oh, you're sticking to doctors. All right. That's
I
4.
need him tonight.
We have to name 5 altogether. All right, Oscar. Mr. Levant.
The Man with a Hoe, Edwin Markham.
He has an occupation? Yes, I suppose it would be a
What do you
farmer.
do with
That
a
was
hoe?
perfectly all right. Can't seem to stick him. Harpo, can I get you to answer? He says no. All right. Harpo, put that banana away.
You're lucky he doesn't eat the microphone.
The next question for Mr. William Stahl of Chicago, Illinois. Finish with that banana. We can't go on to the question, Harpo, until you finish your banana. All right, and keep that orange out, too. Now, the next one. Suppose a man is as lazy as Stepin Fetchit. A man as lazy as Stepin Fetchit, and as thirsty as W.C. Fields. And suppose he looks out of a window, and suppose he observes an open barrel of wine 50 feet below, 50 feet. He has available a narrow rubber tube 55 feet long. How should he go about quenching his thirst? This is the darndest situation. Now, is that all clear, Mr. Jaffe?
Well, I imagine he could throw that pipe out, that rubber tube, rather, into the barrel and draw up the wine. So, that would only go about 34 feet, though.
Yeah, what would he do then? So far, you're all right.
He could walk downstairs.
No, I can't. No elevator. No, I can't.
No elevator.
What's he going to do from that point on? He's got to stay where he is. Now, he's got his wine 34 feet up. Fine situation.
Oh, I know. He could hold on to the end of the rubber tube that he has.
Yeah?
Then lift the tube up and empty the contents of that pipe into any container that he has.
That would be quite correct. Though it seems to me to be a pretty tough job for him to handle 55 feet of tube and 34 feet of wine in an ordinary small room.
Be cheaper for him to dive.
Yes, much easier. 5th question. From Mr. Dwight Hutchinson of Marblehead, Massachusetts. You have to identify the following 5 persons or literary characters. Literary, Mr. Marks, literary. 1. Who lived on a column? Mr. Marks says the Franklin P. Adams. Oh, Mr. Kieran got that one, too. There's still another, Mr. Kieran. Do you know who it was?
Yes, besides FPA, there was St. Simon Stylites.
Yes, that's quite correct. Who lived in a tub? Mr. Adams?
Diogenes.
Diogenes, or any one of those 3 gentlemen, dub or a dub, who lived in a tub, remember them? 3 men in a tub? How about the man who lived in a coffin? A coffin, Mr.
I know a very fantastic character in a book that nobody's read, in which there's a man who lives in a coffin called Solal.
Pardon?
Solal, S-O-L-A-L.
Did he live in a coffin?
Yeah, the grandfather. He gouged his eyes and he lived in a...
You've got me. That's perfectly possible.
That's true.
All right. I'm not denying it. There is perhaps a more famous character, known to anyone who has been to the films recently, who lived in a coffin.
A producer.
Don't know. I'll accept yours, subject to correction. But it's Dracula. You stick to that, eh? It's Dracula who lived in a coffin. Well, that's 3. Who lived in a gingerbread house? Who lived in a gingerbread house? Mr. Adams?
The Witch.
Yes, in what play or novel?
Hansel and Gretel.
In Hansel and Gretel. And who lived in a tree? Who lived in a tree? Mr. Marks. You know? Come on, talk. Tell me. Maybe we can get him to talk finally. Oh, I get it. Tarzan. Yeah, Tarzan. That's right. Tarzan. No wonder you never learned to talk, Harpo. You do so well without it. Take your hat off. 6. From Mrs. Elspeth Dunn of Hewlett, Long Island. Oh, this is a dandy. Explain why a G-man afflicted with mulierose tendencies. Mulierose, M-U-L-I-E-R-O-S-E, might be tempted to resign if assigned to arrest an auricumus moll. Auricumus? A-U-R-I-C-O-M-U-O-U-S, moll, M-O-L-L. My God, they all know it. Mr. Adams.
His wife might object.
I don't get it. Would you mind explaining? You just guessed at that one, Mr. Adams.
Yes, I guess I'm wrong.
I'm not saying if you can explain your answer.
How far does the tube go?
Oh, you're still there, are you? If you can explain your answer, Mr. Adams.
I think mulierose would be wifely.
No, just almost the opposite at times. A man with mulierose tendency is one who is exceedingly fond of ladies. Not necessarily his wife, though at times, yes.
I'm old-fashioned about that.
All right. Mr. Kieran, the new-fashioned Mr. Kieran.
Well, what was that kind of lady you said?
That was no lady. That was an auriculus moll.
Auriculus, nothing. An auricumus. A-U-R-I-C-O-M-O-U-S. Mrs. Elspeth Dunn is going to get $5.
That's a blonde.
That's right. That's right. And what would it mean? Well, Harpo. Goodness gracious. That's right. In other words, a man with mulierose tendencies is one who's exceedingly fond of ladies, and
he wouldn't want to arrest a blonde.
Auricumus moll. Perfectly correct. Yes, that's quite correct. Now, the next question is a musical one. Mr. E. Willard Layton of Brooklyn, New York, wants you to play the principal theme in the indicated movement of the following piano concertos. 1, the principal theme from the rondo or third movement of the Beethoven G Major Concerto number 4. Any of you can do that? Can any of you do it? Harpo can't do it, Mr. Levant. Don't be silly. All right, Mr. Levant, go and try it. The principal theme from the rondo or third movement of the Beethoven G Major Concerto number 4. That right? That's right. Second. Mr. Levant, do you want to try the second without knowing what's going to be? Take a chance? All right. The second theme of the third movement of Rachmaninoff's C minor concerto number 2.
Everybody knows that.
I don't know it. Harpo doesn't know it. Is that right? Right? Harpo says it's right. Now I'm going to ask you, Mr. Levant, if you can, or Mr. Kieran, or Mr. Adams, Mr. Jaffe, to play the first theme of the first movement of Liszt's E-flat concerto. You can't play it, Harpo. You can play it? Harpo is going over the piano. Get together, boys. Get together. Is that right? Well, what's Harpo doing? That's Harpo. I can see that. Get away. And finally, the second theme from the second movement of the Gershwin Concerto in F. Don't tell me you know that too, Harpo. He's going over the piano again. Going to spoil my program for me, I know it. One of them is right. One of them is right. Thanks very much. I'm also glad you didn't bring your harp. But so far, we haven't thrown them for a loss at all. See what we can do now. Oh, a chicken bone. Harpo's brought his dinner with him. No, his supper. The next question from Gertrude Craig Roberts of Overbrook, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Give the source or the author of the following quotations about the fair. The fair means the fair sex. 1. Oh, thou art fairer than the evening air, clad in the beauty of 1,000 stars. Who knows that? Mr. Adams, don't you know that?
Shakespeare.
No, that's wrong. Well, that's going to cost us $5 right off the reel, and I'm glad to get them down for a loss of $5. Let's take the next one. Give the, that one, by the way, is from Marlowe's Faustus, Mr. Adams. Remember it?
Not at the moment.
All right. 2. Take her up tenderly, lift her with care, fashion so slenderly, young and so fair. All right, Mr. Adams, redeem yourself.
Thomas Hood.
Yes, what poem?
Bridge of Sighs.
That's quite correct. And how about this one? Fat, fair, and 40. Fat, fair, and 40. Don't know that. That's a tough one. What would catch him on that?
Minsky.
No, Mr. Levant, not Minsky.
Sheridan.
Mr. Adams, what'd you say?
Sheridan.
No. No, it comes from a novel called St. Ronan's Well by Sir Walter Scott. Chapter 7, if you must. You knew that, Mr. Kieran.
No, but I've heard of St. Ronan's Well.
Well, that's half the battle.
I've heard of Chapter 7.
See if you can get the next one. A maiden fair to see, the pearl of minstrelsy. Mr. Adams?
HMS Pinafore.
That's quite correct. And 5, and last, you're the fairest in the land. You're the fairest in the land. Don't know that, Mr. Kieran, eh?
Yeah, I just heard it.
Not from Harpo, surely. I can't get him to say a word. No?
It's in Snow White.
No, that's wrong. Knew you'd say that. No, it's one of the lines in By Mere Bis du Chien. Harpo knew it all along. We've got that $5 rung up. Going to Miss Roberts at Philadelphia. The next question from C. Hyde of New York City. I'm going to ask you to quote from 4 songs, to quote sentences or phrases mentioning at least 2 colors each, excluding colored songs. And excluding There's a Rainbow in the Sky, Minister Adams. I saw that in your eye. All right, Mr. Levant.
Oh, gray mare.
2 colors. 2 colors.
Brown eyes, why are you blue?
All right. That's 1. Mr. Adams.
The red, white, and blue.
Yes, 3 cheers for the red, white. You know 1, Harpo? Forgot it, eh? That's right. It's on your old gray bonnet with a blue ribbon on it. That's pretty good. We got another one. All right, Harpo, let's have it.
Darling, I'm growing older.
Darling, I'm growing older. Silver threads, I get it. Silver threads among the gold. That's 4. Mr. Levant?
It's not in the title, but in the lyric. Does that count?
It's all right.
Roses red, violets are blue, sugar sweet, honey,
Is that a
so
song?
are you. By Gershwin.
I thought that's something you're writing an album.
By Gershwin.
Oh, by Gershwin.
Yes,
that's quite
Showgirl.
good. That's 5. Let's have another one for good luck. Mr. Adams. Oh, Harpo. All right, he cedes his place to Mr. Adams.
The Blue and the Gray by Paul Dresser.
Is it a song?
Yes, sir.
All right with me. Is that all right, Harpo? It's a song. Okay.
One lies dead at Appomattox.
Didn't ask you for that. Next question. What one is that? Whistle's fine. Whistle's fine. Save that for the next question, Harpo. Okay. Next question from Mr. Everett F. Taft of Princeton Junction, New Jersey. I'm going to ask you to name the great man and the scientific principle associated with each of the following. 1, a pea garden. A pea garden. Name the scientific man and principle associated with a pea garden. Mr. Jaffe?
The principle is the principle of genetics, heredity.
Yes.
And I know the man's name. Now, let's see. He was the abbot of Brunn.
Yes. How about his name?
Let's see if I can get his name now.
You're all right so far.
I'll think of it as we go along.
All right. How about trying the next one? Name the great man and scientific principle associated with a right-angled triangle. With a right-angled triangle. Mr. Kieran?
Yes, it was an Italian who was working on the theory of the pendulum.
A right-angled triangle. No, I'm afraid I'll have to call you wrong on that one, Mr. Kieran. A rarity for me and a great pleasure, I assure you. No, the answer is Pythagoras, who in the 6th century proved that the square of the hypotenuse, you remember, is equal to the sum of the squares of the arms. High school students have been worried about that eternal triangle ever since. How about the Leaning Tower of Pisa? Mr.
Galileo.
Galileo, yes. And what's the principle
he
involved?
proved was that objects fall at the same rate of speed no matter what their weights happen to be. That is, a feather and a cannonball will fall at the same rate.
Quite correct. I never believed it, but I know it's true. It's in the book. Mm-hmm. And 4, a milkmaid. A milkmaid. Mr. Jaffe.
Well, you might speak of Dr. Jenner.
Yes.
And
make up your mind.
Smallpox.
Yes. How did he happen to...
Well, he noticed that milkmaids never contracted the smallpox, but they did contract certain warts on their hands.
Yes, from handling cows. That's
from
right.
handling cows, yes.
That's correct.
The principle of vaccination, of course, is a principle involved.
Derived from that. That's
yes.
quite correct. Now, do you remember who the man was involved in the principle of genetics?
I know him as well as my name. I just can't think of him. Just
What's
Jaffe.
your name?
Oh,
Mr. Kieran.
Isn't that the Mendelian
That's
theory?
right, Mendel.
Yes, Gregor Mendel. Well, we got 3 out of 4. That's going to cost us $5. The next question from Mr. A. Solomon from New York City. You're asked to name a musical composition dealing with each of the following objects. I guess you'd call them objects. 1, the bee. A bee. Mr. Levant.
Rimsky-Korsakov, The Flight of the Bumblebee.
Yes. And didn't Bach write something about a bee?
No, Schubert did. I don't know if Bach did or not.
Wasn't there a mass in B minor?
I'm sorry.
All right, the flea. The flea. Didn't like that one, eh? All right, Mr. Levant, the flea.
Mussorgsky. Shalyapin made that song quite his own and famous.
Yes, Song of the Flea. That's correct. 3, a roach. A roach. A roach. Harper, you don't want to whistle again, do you? Oh, now I get it. That's right. La Cucaracha. That's correct. The famous Mexican folk song, La Cucaracha, is about a roach. 4, a bat. A bat. Oh, Harpo, he knows everything. Don't know that one? Mr. Adams.
The Fledermaus.
Yes, Fledermaus by whom?
Strauss.
That's quite correct. Harpo, do you have another? I don't get that.
Take me out to the ball
Oh,
game.
yes. Oh, that I see. Harpo, if I could only get you to say Casey at the bat. 5, a cuckoo. A cuckoo. Mr. Levant.
I don't know how to pronounce it. Daquin.
Daquin. That'll do.
You. Thank you, Hank.
That's all right. That's all right, Oscar. And how about the name of the song that Daquin wrote about the cuckoo?
The cuckoo.
Correct. 5 out of 5. Next question. This comes from Miss Eleanor Fitzgerald of Gorham, New York. What methods were used in bringing up each of the following children? What methods were used in bringing up each of the following children? The children of the old woman who lived in a shoe. What methods used? Mr. Adams.
She spanked them roundly and put them to bed.
Soundly, not roundly. That'll do. 2, the baby who changed into a pig from Alice in Wonderland. Baby who changed into a pig. Don't know that one? Don't know that one, eh? Remember, Mr. Adams, you're the Alice in Wonderland expert. Remember, speak harshly to your little boy and beat him when he sneezes? That was the method used in bringing up the baby who changed into a pig in Alice in Wonderland. That's one wrong. 3, the elephant's child in the Kipling story of that name. The elephant's child in the Kipling story of that name. You know that? I'll have to give it to you. His aunt, the ostrich, and his uncle, the giraffe, and his aunt, the hippopotamus, and his uncle, the baboon, and his father and mother spanked him. They all spanked him for his satiable curiosity. It's from Just So Stories by Kipling. Not so good on children, gentlemen. Very well. What methods were used in bringing up Pip, the hero of Dickens's novel Great Expectations? Very simple method. He was brought up by hand. Brought up by hand by his foster parents, the Gargery. And finally, how was Topsy in Uncle Tom's Cabin brought up? Mr. Kieran?
She just grows.
Yes, that's right. Well, we got 3 wrong out of 5 on that. $5 goes to Miss Eleanor Fitzgerald of Durham, New York. How about this one? This is from Harriet R. Platt of East Orange, New Jersey. Mention 5 cruelties that occur daily in the kitchen. For example, beating the eggs. Get it? Pretty clever, eh? Mr. Adams.
Whipping the cream.
Whipping the cream is 1. Mr. Levant.
Mine's sentimental. Tearing a herring.
Tearing a herring will do. I'll let that one go. Mr. Jaffe. Mr. Jaffe.
Deviling an egg.
Deviling an egg. Yes, that might be cruelty. Yes, that's
Bedeviling.
quite correct. Bedeviling would be even better. Mr. Levant.
This is precious now.
All
Pressing
right.
a duck. You know, a duck press.
Yes, but I don't think that pressing is necessarily cruel. Sometimes just the opposite, as a matter of fact. I won't accept that one. That's 3 so far. Mr. Kieran.
Mashing potatoes.
Mashing potatoes. Yes, that's 4. Have to get 1 more. 1 more. Oh, I can think of lots of them. Harpo, can I get one out of you? What? Taking the eyes out of potatoes. Oh, yes, taking the eyes out of potatoes. I get it. 5 will do, that's right. And sometimes, in badly regulated kitchens, perhaps, killing the odor would do, yes. Well, that's 5 out of 5. Now, the next one comes all the way from Rochester, New York, from Alexander J. Twizdowski. This is a tough one. A witness testified that as he entered the unlit corridor of the building during late twilight, he noted that the defendant wore a red hat, but he was unable to distinguish the color of her coat, which was known to be blue. Why would you disbelieve the witness's testimony? I'm completely lost by this time. Mr. Kieran, have you followed me?
Well, that probably has to do with the visibility of the comparative visibility of red and blue at that time of day in the setting rays of the sun. And
Yes,
evidently, the man who said that he distinguished something red and could not distinguish something blue was lying, because it would be easier to distinguish blue in that light than red.
That's perfectly correct.
Oh,
How
I
did
guessed
you know
that beautifully.
Did you know that all along? That's pretty good. Mr. Jaffe, do you know the scientific principle involved there?
Yes.
Do you know what it's called? Or who
it's
discovered it?
reflection and absorption of light. The only light in twilight is a blue light, and that's the only light that will be reflected from an object, and therefore all he could see was a blue object. Couldn't see the red. The red would appear as black.
Well, it would disappear. The visibility would disappear more quickly in fading light. Do you know what that effect is called and who discovered it?
Colorblind.
No. I see what you mean. It was a man named Purkinje. You ever hear of Purkinje?
Never heard of him.
Wrote just a song at twilight.
I'm afraid that's all we'll have time for tonight, gentlemen and Mr. Marks. Information, please, seems to have lost how much? $15. Next Tuesday evening, the Board of Experts is going to consist of Mr. Adams again, Mr. Kieran again, Mr. Mark Duffield of the New York Herald Tribune, and as our guest of honor, Mr. Oswald Jacoby, who is the #1 ranking bridge expert in the United States for the last 4 years, as I understand it. And now, Mr. Cross, will you take the mic and remind our audience of the rules once more? Information, please, thanks you and asks you to come again.
Thank you, Mr. Fadiman. We meet again next week at 8:30 for another battle of the public versus the experts. Please send us questions, any number of them, with the correct answers. And don't get worried if our editorial staff changes or edits your question slightly. Remember, $2 per question if we use it, and an additional 5 spot if the board flops on it. All questions become the property of Information Please. Send them to Information Please, NBC, Radio City, New York. Until next Tuesday evening at 8:30, good night, all.
Alka-Seltzer, first aid headaches, acid indigestion, and muscular aches and pains. Alka-Seltzer brings you Hilltop House. Hello there, this is Durward Kirby. Say, let's listen as a mother enters her neighborhood drugstore.
May I help you?
Oh, yes, thank you. I'd like some one-a-day brand vitamins. One-a-day brand multiple vitamins.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you sell many of these?
Oh, yes, indeed. They're very popular.
They have all the essential vitamins in them, don't they?
Well, like it says here on the package, one-a-day brand multiple vitamins provide all a normal person needs to take of all the vitamins proved necessary.
Well, I'd better try the large size package then.
Yes, by giving your family one-a-day brand multiples regularly, every day, you guard against vitamin shortage, one of the common causes of a let-down, tire-easy feeling. Try one-a-day brand multiple vitamins, the smooth-coated vitamin tablets that are easy to swallow, that leave no unpleasant aftertaste. The prescription-quality vitamins that now contain vitamin B12. So ask your druggist for one-a-day brand multiple vitamins in the blue box with the big red one. Just be sure you get one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets. Now, Julie of Hilltop House.
An adolescent girl in love for the first time in her life can be hurt very easily, especially if she's an orphan. Hilltop's teenage Babs had fallen in love with young Leonard Clabber, handsome, charming, and the son of the orphanage supervisor. Mrs. Clabber made no secret to me of her unfriendliness toward Babs. In fact, she told me quite bluntly, if I didn't warn the girl to keep away from her son, she would. I didn't know how I could tell Babs, but I was most anxious to talk with her. So far, I hadn't reached her. And now that I was at home with my husband, it was hard not to feel some impatience. I didn't want the Hilltop problem spilling over into the few hours I shared with Reed at the end of the day.
Look, Julie, it's more important for you to get to Babs, so why don't we skip the movie?
I'll give her 10 minutes more, and then I'll forget all about her.
You will?
Yes, I will. Babs is old enough to understand that I have other responsibilities, so it's just too bad if she doesn't call back.
Hey, what are you getting mad at the kid for?
I'm starting to think I make myself available to the Hilltoppers just a little too much, and they're taking me for granted. I won't do it anymore because my marriage also needs my attention. You know how many calls I put in trying to find Babs? No concern to her, apparently.
Assuming she got your message.
Of course she did. She must have. I'm just afraid Len's on her mind, and that's all, so I'll have something else on my mind. I hate to come home and bother you with any Hilltop problem.
Well, it seems to me everything that happens to you is worth sharing. You're bound to bring Hilltop stuff home, same as I do from my business. Hey, let me tell you about my talk with old man Clabber.
Oh, did you see him?
He saw me first and told me all about his discussion with you about Hilltop benefit.
Oh?
And then he asked if I wouldn't like to be the chairman of the whole thing. Only the way he asked, it was taken for granted I would be.
Well, you didn't accept.
I promised to think it over, talk it over with you.
Well, I think I give the orphanage enough time for both of us, Reed, and you're very generous with donations. So don't you think we might consider our contribution enough without going any further?
I guess so, only Mr. Clabber put it to me in terms of community spirit.
Oh, Reed, you don't want the responsibility of that kind of job. It involves a lot of work.
It'd be a strain, you think? A physical strain? And you're afraid for me?
I don't very often think about your health in that way, dear, but what's the point of adding something that will be exhausting? Now, I've worked with other chairmen on these benefits, and before they're over, you can go slightly insane.
Well, darling, we promised each other to live as if nothing were the matter. That means doing all the things I take on normally. I'm not saying the benefit is it, but...
I'm sorry. I'm always the one who's bringing this up. So probably it's somewhere at the back of my mind, and I've got to do a better job with myself.
And you're doing okay, sweetheart, and you're making this year worthwhile for me in a way nobody else can. But don't you forget that, even for a minute.
I'll do better anyway. If we can be like any other couple, getting fun out of every day, knowing the future's there, but not fearing it, then I'll be satisfied.
I'm telling you right now, we're doing all right. How many couples do we know who are getting as much out of marriage? You know, you don't stay strictly with business when you're selling real estate. Men talk about what goes on in their personal lives. They try to kid me and say, oh, sure, the first months are the golden ones, but watch out for the changes. And what they're telling me is that love doesn't count so much once marriage gets to be a habit. Well, my big conceit is that won't ever be. What we've got is right here and now. And that means everything.
Darling, nothing is ever going to change for us.
Teenage Babs knew that Julie was trying to reach her, but the girl was too upset to call. There was only one thought in her mind, to find Len, to ask him if all the terrible things his mother had said were true. Babs knew it wouldn't be good to talk to Len at Hilltop House, so she waited for him at the bottom of the hill. And it wasn't very long before he came along. And then the girl was so overcome with feeling she could hardly speak.
Oh, hiya, Babs.
Hello.
What are you doing here? Missed you at the drugstore, I guess, huh?
No, I didn't go over. I had to babysit for Mrs. Wallace. I told you.
Oh, was that today?
Uh-huh.
You making some real cash?
It pays all right. Len, I'm awfully glad to see you.
Well, sure, same here.
Are you in a hurry? Is that why you're walking so fast?
No, I was just going up the hill.
I've been waiting here especially.
You have? Well, what for?
I want to ask you something awfully important.
Yeah?
About the game.
The team? You mean, will I make the second team? I'm aiming for the first.
I said the game. The football game.
Oh.
Did you say you're going?
I guess so, if I can swing a couple of decent tickets.
Oh, it doesn't matter where we sit. I'd be just thrilled to see the game with you. That's what's so important.
Well, I hope I didn't give you a wrong lead, Babs.
What do you mean?
Well, it's this way. If I can get the seats, I'll have to take Nancy.
Oh.
Don't you see, I have to reciprocate for that swell invitation to her party. And you had a wonderful time, too. So I feel I should do something special to pay back. And the game's the best.
I see.
Well, I sort of thought you caught on when I didn't ask you to keep Saturday open.
But you practically did ask me, and that's why I turned Conrad down.
Has Con got tickets?
2 reserved seats.
It's a shame you turned him down. Wish you'd come and ask me before you did. But maybe it isn't too late if he hasn't asked another girl.
It doesn't matter now.
What do you mean? You want to see the game?
With you. And from the way you talk, telling me about having to bring an extra sweater because it gets cold sitting for a couple of hours, didn't that mean you were going to ask me?
I guess you haven't had too many dates, Babs, so you wouldn't talk this way. When a girl wants to be popular with a fella, she shouldn't expect things, get serious about him, I mean. All of us have to change plans, and, well, you just take it as it comes. I wish you'd tell Conrad...
No, it doesn't matter about the game. That's all right. But there is something I have to know about your mother.
My mother?
She said, well, she thinks...
What's the matter?
Nothing. When I came back to Hilltop, I thought you were at home. Then your mother called me into her office and she said you're sorry for me because I'm an orphan. Is that why you've been so nice to me? Do you pity me? I've got to know the truth.
Babs, I can't believe what you're saying. I guess you didn't hear Mother right. She'd never talk that way.
I know what I heard.
Maybe she meant something entirely different and you picked it up. Well, you see, this is what I mean about taking everything so seriously. You shouldn't talk this way to any fella. You just go out for a date, have a good time. You want to date a string of fellas the same way I like to have a string of girls. It's a shame you aren't around Nancy more. She does it exactly right. She takes it easy.
You like her more than me.
Oh, come on, Babs. A fella doesn't like to talk about one girl to another. Grow up, get hep. If you get serious like this, you won't have any fellas, so you better learn to take it easy. Play it cool. What if my mother said anything to hurt you? Well, she'll come and apologize because she just isn't that way. Aren't you coming up to the house? Well, maybe it's a good idea if you don't come in with me. I'll go first. You don't know how mothers are, and I wouldn't expect you to know. But they can get ideas, and I don't want mine to start thinking things. See ya.
He's ready to forget about me. All those things his mother said could be true. He doesn't like me anymore because I'm an orphan and I haven't got anything. I know he's doing what his mother wants, going after Nancy because she's got everything. A mother and father and home and money. Just everything. Why couldn't I have it too? Why should I ever expect him to take me seriously when I'm an orphan? Just a plain nobody.
In just a moment, we'll return to our story of Hilltop House.
How do you feel?
Oh, I feel better.
But you had indigestion.
Yes, before I took Alka-Seltzer.
That's right. For that feel-better feeling, take Speedy Alka-Seltzer.
Try it once and see. When acid indigestion brings on that stuffy, too full, uncomfortable feeling, try Alka-Seltzer once and see. See what pleasant, gentle relief Alka-Seltzer can bring. It reduces excess gastric acidity with instant alkalizing action. Thousands of tiny bubbles help to soothe and settle your stomach to help you feel better fast. And once you see how effective Alka-Seltzer can be, you'll never be without it. Get Alka-Seltzer at any drugstore. Now let's see what's happening with Leonard. Walking quickly up to Hilltop, he made a decision.
Mother'd better watch her step and take it easy. I'm going to drop Babs, sure, but you never know when you need friends. And I can keep Babs in line. I know how.
Be sure to tune in tomorrow for another exciting episode of Hilltop House, written by Addie Richton and Lynn Stone. Julie is played by Jan Miner. Phil Sterling is Reed, Roger Sullivan plays Leonard, and Regina Jouvin is Babs. Say, let me ask you, have you heard about Tapsin? Have you tried Tapsin? Well, this season, when a cold starts you sneezing, try Tapsin. And note this. At any stage of a cold, you can take Tapsin for effective relief of sniffles, sneezes, the headache, feverish feeling, cold miseries that make you so doggone uncomfortable. You see, Tapsin is a combination of modern relief-giving ingredients in a single tablet. Time-tested ingredients especially formulated to help relieve cold discomforts. Why don't you ask your druggist today for Tapsin, the bright red tablets in the bright red package. Be ready then to relieve the miseries of a cold fast. With Tapsin. That's T-A-B-C-I-N. Tapsin.
The Prudential Insurance Company of America presents When a Girl Marries, dedicated to all those who are in love and to those who can remember. This is the story of two young people who were destined to know the joy and the heartache that love can bring. A story for all those who, like Joan and Harry, have come to know what it means to hope and plan for the future, and to dream of that wonderful day to come when a girl marries. Friends, one of the things that we do regularly on this program is to introduce Prudential representatives from various parts of the country. And now, When a Girl Marries, the story of Joan Field. Today is very much a red letter day for Harry Davis, the man Joan hopes to marry. This afternoon, he's going to surprise his mother with the new apartment he's picked out for her. And most important of all, he and Joan have decided to get married sooner than they originally planned. So feeling as he does today, it doesn't seem as if anything could stand in Harry's way, not even the wealthy Mr. Stanley's scheme to run him out of business. But for Betty McDonald, Harry's secretary, the day has been rather dismal. This morning, she took some flowers over to the new apartment for Harry's mother, only to find that Joan had already been there. Only Joan brought expensive red roses, which made Betty's own garden flowers look pretty shabby. So Betty has returned to the office, feeling discouraged and heartbroken, which is still the case when Harry walked in.
Hello, Betty. I'm sorry I'm late. I took my time this morning hashing it over with my landlady, Mrs. McCaffrey, and taking her into the deep plot for this afternoon. Now, when Mother and Tom come here to call for me at 5 o'clock, Mrs. McCaffrey's going to pack up all their things and bring them over to 284 Main Street and leave them over there.
Oh, that's nice, Harry. Mr. Farley was in.
Andy Farley?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what do you have to say?
He had plenty to say. Mr. Stanley offered to advance the interest on his mortgage, and then he brought up the subject of a lawyer that he wanted Andy to go to instead of you.
Do you mean that?
Yes, I mean it. Mr. Stanley meant it, too.
Gosh, I wish we had some proof.
We have.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Andy got Mr. Stanley to write him a letter, telling him what he was going to do for him about the mortgage. And he also got a slip of paper from him on which he'd written down the name and the telephone number of the lawyer he wanted Andy to use.
He did? Why, that's terrific. Where are they?
Well, I couldn't get Andy to give them up.
Well, why not?
He's so darn proud of them. He's carrying them around in his wallet and takes them out and looks at them about every 10 minutes.
Oh, that's not so hard. Wait, he might lose them. They ought to be in the safe.
I know it. I suggested he leave them here, but he wouldn't do it.
Oh, gee, I'm worried about us carrying them around loose like that. Suppose something happened to them. They got lost in the shuffle. Where'd we be then?
I don't think there's any argument that would make Andy hand them over.
Where's he gone?
Back to his farm, I guess.
Where did he say he'd been the last few days?
He said he'd been lying low. He was waiting for the letter Stanley promised to write him. He didn't want to come in here to see us until he got it. But the minute it came through, he walked in here big as life.
Oh, that's swell. Maybe I ought to take a run over to Cedarville and tell Professor Kilpatrick about it.
Oh, wait a minute. I'd better call the hospital first. He may have left there by now.
Yeah, all right. Call him up.
Give me Cedarville 211.
Oh, and Betty, look, would you mind doing something for me? I may be tied up this afternoon. I told my mother and Tom to be here at the office at 5 o'clock. Now,
Hello? Is this the Cedarville Hospital? Well, can you tell me if Professor Kilpatrick is still there? He's checked out.
Oh, where's he gone?
Can you tell me where he's gone? Oh, thank you. I've got it. Goodbye.
Well, where'd he go?
To the Stanley Arms Hotel right here in Stanwood. You can get over there in a few minutes.
Oh. Well, as I started to say, Mother and Tom will be here around 5. I've got some things to attend to this afternoon, and if I'm not back, do you mind keeping them occupied for a little while?
Well, for how long?
Oh, I don't know. Not more than half an hour. But if something happens to keep me longer than that, I wonder if you go over to the new apartment with them, and you can have the fun of showing it to them.
Well, I'm terribly sorry, Harry, but I can't.
You can't?
No.
Oh, Betty, I expected you to. Well, you're supposed to go with me when they see it for the first time. You picked it out, didn't you? You're responsible for it.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, but I got an engagement.
You've got an engagement? What engagement? Oh, I suppose I haven't got any right to ask you that. I'm sorry. You see, that's what happens when you get in the habit of counting on somebody to do things for you. You just don't remember that they've got any private life of their own.
I can wait here till 5:30.
Oh, say, if you'll do that, I'll be ever so much obliged to you. You see, I thought I might find out from you how to get out to Andy Farley's place. I'd like to get that letter and that scrap of paper on the lock and key. Where does he live, by the way?
His farm's up near that creek. It's a big place.
Oh, it'd take too long to get out there this afternoon, I guess. Maybe you could run me out tomorrow, do you mind?
No, I don't mind.
Unless you've got another engagement.
No, I haven't any engagement tomorrow.
You sure about that? Because if there's a young man in the offing, you may as well tell me now.
I'd tell you if there were one.
I'm disappointed that you're not going to the flat with us. I wanted to be able to give you the credit of finding it. Mother's going to be crazy about it.
I'm glad you like it.
Say, what's the matter with you, Betty? You don't sound a bit like yourself today.
I don't?
No, you sound as if you didn't give a darn about anything.
I don't mean to sound that way.
Is anything the matter?
Oh, no. Not a thing in the world.
Oh, that's good. Because this is a very special day for me. I don't suppose I ought to say anything about it yet, but I've got to tell somebody. Listen, Betty. Joan and I are going to be married. Just as soon as Mother and Tom are all settled in the new place. Oh, I oughtn't to do it. I ought to wait. I ought to have more sense than to rush her into it. I'm not in any position to marry anybody, and I know it. But she wants to as much as I do. Isn't that wonderful? She's willing to take a chance at living on next to nothing with a guy like me.
I'm sure you'll be very happy.
Happy? I'll say we'll be happy. We may not have much in the way of worldly goods, but we're young and we're in love. And we'll say, what am I telling you all this for?
I'm sure I don't know.
No, neither do I. Except that you're so easy to tell things to that I've got the habit.
A few minutes later, finds Harry at the Stanley Arms Hotel, where Professor Kilpatrick has taken rooms. As he walks in on the professor, he says,
Well, Professor, it's good to see you someplace besides in a hospital.
Yes, I'm a well man now, ready for a good scrap. And nothing would give me more pleasure than to go after Ralph Stanley in a big way.
You can. We've got him.
What do you mean?
Andrew Farley's got a letter from Mr. Stanley.
What's in it?
An offer from Stanley to help Farley out in the matter of paying the interest on his mortgage.
Fine.
And that's not all. Farley was smart enough to get Stanley to write down the name of the lawyer he recommended in place of me, claiming that he'd forget it.
Oh, good. Then we can swing into action.
Farley's willing to testify to the whole conversation. And I think if he does, we can get others to do the same thing.
That's all I've been waiting for. Oh, what a break to have the actual evidence for cause of action against him.
Well, it's not in our hands yet.
Where is it?
Farley's carrying it around with him.
He mustn't do that. It's too valuable.
Well, that's what I think.
Well, didn't you tell him so?
I didn't get a chance. I didn't even talk to him. This has all been handled so far by Betty McDonald. She got to the office early this morning, and Farley came in and told her all that had happened. He was gone before I got there.
Well, didn't she tell him to leave the letter and the scrap of paper behind?
Of course. But he wouldn't do it.
Oh.
He seemed to think it was safer carrying it around on his person. But I'll get it from him. I'm going to try to get out to his place tomorrow morning, and I'll tell him it's the only evidence we've got, and it ought to be under lock and key.
I'll be sure you do.
I will.
Hey, this is going to be fun. To nail Stanley in his own bailiwick. To show him up in the town where he's the big squeeze.
You know, Professor, I still can't believe it.
How can you believe anything else?
I don't know, but it doesn't seem possible that a man would go to such extremes to get another man he's never even met.
That's the sort of thing Ralph Stanley would enjoy doing. If his reputation's what I've heard it is. He never forgets an injury. And he considers that you've injured him irreparably by busting up his plans for his only son.
Do you suppose it would do any good if I went and talked to him?
No, stay as far away from him as you can. Don't go anywhere near him. Spill the beans if you do.
Oh, how do you mean?
Why, don't you see? He hasn't the slightest suspicion that we know what he's up to. If you go and talk to him, you tip our hand. Might even be dangerous for Farley.
Oh, why would he tie up my visit with Andrew Farley?
Well, he might. Might go over everybody he talked to and find out where the leak was. He can remember that Andrew Farley was the only man to whom he gave anything in writing, which might be used against him.
Oh, you think he would?
Well, of course he would if he thought anybody was going to attack his reputation in Stanwood. You forget, Harry. He's been the big mogul around these parts so long. He's ruled the place with an iron hand. And he's come to think of himself as omnipotent.
Well, suppose I just went in and talked to him as man to man and tried to overcome his feelings against me.
You flatter yourself, young fellow, if you think you can put yourself across with Ralph Stanley. You're not a person to him by this time. You're an obsession.
Oh, get out. He's human. If I went to him and talked to him and told him that I was just a young fellow trying to get along and asked him for suggestions, I'll bet you any amount of money he'd forget how he felt about it.
Yeah, well, you're a fool if you do. You'll do it against the advice of counsel, and I'm your counsel. I haven't the slightest doubt that Ralph Stanley would put on an act for you which would be completely disarming. I tell you, Harry, he's out to get you. He'll run you out of town if he can.
Before we leave you now, I'd like to give you some interesting information about the Prudential Insurance Company. Be sure to hear When a Girl Marries, brought to you tomorrow and every day, Monday through Friday, by the Prudential Insurance Company of America, Newark, New Jersey. Daylight saving time ends Sunday, September 24th. If your community has been on standard time right along, this program will reach you 1 hour later, starting next Monday. Otherwise, tune in next week as usual. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The National Hour. This is a mirror of public opinion, reflecting what America and the world are thinking, planning, doing. This is today's interpretation of the problems and the newsworthy milestones that we must reach and pass on the road to peace and reconstruction. Today, January 27th, 1946, we present the 11th in the distinguished new NBC series, The National Hour. Our subject for today,
a campaign against the racketeer and swindler.
The fight to protect the money we've saved.
Hey, Bud, you want to make yourself some easy money? Let's go somewhere where we can talk in private.
You'll have money, Mrs. Roberts. Position, servants, everything you've ever wanted. And you don't risk one penny. Now, if you'll just sign right here.
A man of your intelligence shouldn't have to work for a living, Mr. Cooper. Now, a few dollars invested in my organization will pay you the biggest dividends you ever saw.
Easy money. No risk. Big dividend.
This is Robert St. John in New York.
Today we're going to bring you some rather startling facts about the present state of America's pocketbook and about a new army that has sprung into being in this great country of ours, an army made up of smooth, shrewd, ruthless, completely despicable characters known as confidence men, or as the police call them, con men. You will hear some of the rackets and swindles these con men are using at this very moment. You'll hear some suggestions, too, on how not to be swindled. Suggestions coming from authorities at NBC microphones in several sections of the country, ready to tell you what to do if a con man tries to get your money, and how to recognize a con man when one comes your way. It will pay you to listen closely because a con man will get you if you don't watch out.
This is Robert McCormick reporting from Washington. That's a timely and proper warning, St. John. Now listen to the fact, you Americans. At our National Hour microphone is Edward L. Green, General Manager of the National Better Business Bureau. As head of one of the organizations interested in protecting America's savings, Mr. Green is ready to give you a picture of what the con man has accomplished in the past and the target he's shooting at right now.
In the years immediately following the First World War, the con man took the American people for the sum of $176 million in Liberty bonds alone. In addition, untold other millions in cold, hard cash fell into the hands of swindlers and racketeers. It is never possible to exactly say exactly how much the countless man takes in any given period for the simple reason that most of his victims fail to report their losses. They suffer in silence for the very human reason that they don't want their friends to classify them as suckers. Some estimates, however, place the annual take year after year as high as $1.5 billion. In 1946, that figure can skyrocket to unheard of heights, because never in this nation's history have so many people been in possession of so much money.
Well, how much money did America save during the war just ended, Mr. Green?
The figure will stagger you, Mr. McCormick. According to the latest Treasury Department estimate, the people of the United States on January 1st, 1946, this year, had on hand in government bonds and cash $181 billion. Not millions, Mr. McCormick, but billions.
181 billion.
Now, Mr. McCormick, much of this money is in safe hands. These swindlers will not get it all, but there are billions of dollars in the hands of uninformed or gullible people. That, Mr. McCormick, is the con man's target. Any part of this huge sum Americans have saved out of wartime earnings. Yes, that's the target, the savings of Americans. That's what the con man is after, and he's getting big chunks of it right now. Listen to this recent statement by the Security Exchange Commission.
Fake gold mine promoters in Canada alone have taken an average of $1 million a week from gullible American investors.
$1 million a week. That's a tidy sum. We can hope that the take will soon be less than that, because in recent weeks a new Canadian securities law has become effective. The Dominion's action already has halted some of these operators. The risk for others has become more dangerous. But just in case, here is how these bucket shop operators work.
Hello?
Hello. That you, Smith?
Yes?
Well, this is Rowe in Toronto. You've read the literature I've been sending you, haven't you?
Why, oh yeah, that gold mine stuff.
Stuff. Listen, Smith, they put down 26 holes on our property, and confidentially, we've struck a major lode. The samples are terrific. Very high gold content.
Yeah?
Very high. Now, Smith, I can practically guarantee that stock will triple itself in value within the next few days, possibly triple itself 2 or 3 times over. I can get you 1,000 shares today for just $220, Smith. 22 cents a share.
Well, gosh, Mr. Rowe.
Think of it. In a few days, your profit might jump to $1,200 or $1,500. Now, I ask you, where else in the world would you find an investment as solid as that?
Yes, Smith bought the stock. He couldn't say no. Fast-talking Mr. Rowe wouldn't let him say no. Besides, the bait was enticing.
Just a minute there, St. John. What did happen to that stock?
Oh, nothing. It isn't even listed on the exchanges. But Smith didn't bother to find that out.
Yeah, but where did this fellow Rowe get Smith's name and address so he could send him that literature?
Did you ever hear of a sucker list, or as the con men say, a tap list?
Why, no.
Are you in business, sir?
Yeah, I'm a druggist.
Then you are probably on a tap list.
Who, me?
I said probably. Tap lists are as essential to the con man as medicines are to your business, Mr. Druggist. They're bought and sold, swapped and bartered from one end of this broad land to the other. They list not only businessmen, but housewives, factory workers, discharged servicemen, janitors, bus drivers, everybody and anybody.
And at our National Hour microphone here in Washington is a man who's had a lot of experience with tap lists. He's William C. O'Brien, the attorney in charge of frauds in the United States Post Office Department.
Yes, we have had a good bit of experience. During the past 10 years, I personally have handled and supervised some 5,000 fraud cases. And today our workload is 6 to 10 times what it used to be during the war. In fact, it's the heaviest in 10 years. And I'm quite sure that the number will continue to increase. And, of course, this tap list or sucker list racket will increase proportionately. Right now, a good many swindles are aimed at veterans and their relatives. If you run into some mail-order enterprise that looks crooked, and remember there are a great many which are quite honest, but if you strike a suspicious one, or if you actually get a raw deal, send a letter to the Post Office Department as soon as possible. Don't sit back and take it. Help the Post Office break it. For the department tries to protect the public from all kinds of gyps and swindles by enforcing the postal fraud laws. The Postmaster General has the authority to stop the mail addressed to any mail-order swindle and send the letters back to the victims and also refund their money orders. And getting back to tap lists, or if you like sucker lists, they succeed because the experience shows a person who falls for a certain type of advertising once is always a good prospect for another jiff of the same kind. And that's why some so-called sucker lists have sold for as high as $5 per name in oil and gold stock rackets. And there used to be advertising writers who are now in jail who would guarantee to write a sucker letter for $100,000 it take. The Post Office Department stopped that one years ago, but there's always a next time. So buy cautiously, spend carefully, and don't take a crooked deal from anybody.
That's good advice, and thank you, Mr. O'Brien. This is McCormick again. Now let's go back now to the very beginning of this program. Do you remember?
Easy money. No risk. Big dividend.
Yes, these are the three main promises voiced by every swindler. Their ingredients the con man mixes together as expertly as a chef mixes his sauce. To them, he adds a more than ordinary understanding of human nature, a dash of legal knowledge, a brimming cupful of smooth talk, and a copious measure of quick wit. He flavors the concoction with a generous portion of getaway money, and then he's ready to come after you. He's extremely careful about the preparation of his getaway. He studies it so skillfully that he's rarely caught. In all sections of the country, a swindle is being worked every day. Ex-servicemen fall for it in droves.
I'm just out of the Army. I saw an ad in the paper, a blind ad, that promised ex-servicemen a well-paid job and a secure future. I answered the ad and was called to downtown office for an interview.
There you are, Thorpe. That's the story in a nutshell. Now, I have connections in Washington to get all the materials we need. I've been building houses all my life. The demand for housing was never as great as it is now.
Well, gosh, Mr. Harris, well, it sure sounds good, but
Well, what I actually want here, Thorpe, is a partner. Someone to help me bear the load. And I'm offering you a full partnership in this business for only $900. Now, what do you say?
Well, gee, I don't know. $900.
Thorpe, I took you to be a man of decision, but I'm afraid I was wrong.
Well,
Well, if you don't want to grab this opportunity, if you can't see how it'll make you wealthy in a few years, then forget it. Or forget the whole thing. I'm sure there are plenty of other young men who...
You say I get a salary, too, along with a half interest in the business?
Of course. $75 a week starting today, Wednesday.
All right. By gosh, I'll do
it. Good boy, Thorpe. That's the way I like to hear a man talk. Shake on it. Partner? Now, about the $900...
Why, I can give you a check right now, or we can go down to my bank
No, I can't spare the time for that. Just make out the check. I'll put you on the payroll as of today, and you'll be here on hand, say, Monday morning at 10. We'll get right down to work on these orders, getting things organized.
Well, you know what happened, or do you? Let's skip over to Monday morning.
Pardon me. Excuse me, please. I'd like to get into this office.
Who wouldn't? You too, Bud. Hey, fellas, here's another one.
What do you mean? Hey, what are all you guys doing here? Hey, why isn't this office open? Where's Mr. Harris?
That's what we'd all like to know, Bud. The elevator man says Harris hasn't been here since Thursday afternoon.
In that particular case, Thorpe and 6 other veterans were taken by this fast-talking swindler for a total of $4,800. They fell for it.
Easy money. No risk. Big dividend.
Well, just a minute, Mr. McCormick. What should I have done?
Well, for one thing, Thorpe, you could have consulted your local veterans organization or the Veterans Administration Office. And here at our NBC Washington microphone, to tell you what the organization has to offer the veteran, is Mr. N.D. Hathaway, the Director of Contact Services of the Veterans Administration. Mr. Hathaway.
The Veterans Administration does not maintain an investment counseling service. There are too many variable factors. The most variable may be the veteran himself. However, the Veterans Administration, through its contact representatives at the many offices throughout the nation, want to help veterans. We'll suggest caution. Refer him to a bank in his city or town where he plans to invest his money, or recommend a Better Business Bureau. We'll tell him where the Legal Aid Bureau is located in his hometown, where free legal assistance is available if he can't afford to hire a lawyer. We'll suggest he talk to local businessmen. Many towns have veterans information centers where businessmen's committees are available to advise and counsel veterans. One of the ways a veteran may intelligently invest his money is in connection with the conversion of his National Service life insurance. We can explain how the veteran's own money, together with a loan, might make it possible for him to buy a home, farm, or business. We can explain how his money, together with the allowance he gets from the government, would make it easier for him to complete his education, particularly if he is a family man. We won't tell him what to do, but we will advise to the best of our ability. In the final analysis, I think the best advice we can give is this. Use your head. Don't rush into an investment. Seek good advice. Investigate until you're satisfied yourself. It is better to be sure than sorry.
Thank you, Mr. Hathaway.
This is Robert St. John in New York again. I suppose it's hard to believe that a fellow like Thorpe would haul out his checkbook and dash off a check for $900 just like that. But remember, the con man is a super salesman. And don't forget that the con man is after small money, too. Out in California, one day last month.
Sensational new business offer. 10,000% profit. Holy smoke, 10,000% profit. $25 capital needed. Absolutely legal business. Right today. Hey, not bad. I guess I better drop that outfit a line.
He did drop that outfit a line, and he got a reply by return mail.
If you will send $2, no stamps, please, we will send you promptly our complete plan for setting yourself up in a business that will net you 10,000% profit. Now, what's $2 for a proposition like that, huh?
So our friend sent the $2, and by return mail he received another letter.
This is an excellent business to enter. You yourself invested $2. Now start up for yourself using the same method. Keep each $2 you receive and urge the senders to get into the same business, the same as we urged you. Hey, what is this? I've been gypped.
Only $2 on that one, but multiply it by hundreds and hundreds, and you have quite a racket. Did I say racket? Pardon me. It wasn't. As the ad said, the business was absolutely legal. You paid for advice, you got it. Small time? Sure, it was a small-time operation. And there are others. Here's a nurse on the staff of a Chicago hospital.
One man I'd like to get my hands on. You know what he does? He comes around to hospitals and he takes orders for nurses' uniforms. With a small deposit, of course. And that's the last you see of him. If I could just meet up with him again just once...
Madam, if you please.
Well, I don't care. Can I name names on this program?
Well, in this case, yes, because this man is wanted by the police in quite a few of these 48 states.
All right. He calls himself Lehman Garth Ola, when he isn't using an alias, and he's about 31 years old. 6 feet tall, weighs around 200 pounds, has black hair, brown eyes, and scars on his right wrist.
And he took you for how much?
$15. And he got from $5 to $20 from almost every nurse in the hospital where I work. Like, if I ever lay my eyes on him again, I'll...
Nurses, watch out. This man may call on you. Or when spring rolls around, maybe this is the one who will knock at your door.
Oh, good morning, lady. Would you like some nice, rich topsoil sprinkled on your garden? I got a truckload of it out here in front. 2 cents a pound.
No, thanks. Only 2 cents a pound?
That's right. Double the production of your garden, lady.
Well, all right. Give it a thin coat, then. A very thin coat.
Okay. Here, would you sign this, please?
What's that?
Well, just an order. To show my boss I ain't loafing. 1 coat of topsoil on garden, it says here. See?
Oh, very well. There you are. Now spread it nice and even, and don't run your truck over my tulip bed. Oh, are y'all through? How much is it?
$40 even.
$40? What? For just that little bit of dirt? Why?
Hey, what's the matter, lady? You ordered it, didn't you?
But $40? I won't pay it, that's all. I won't pay it. But that's ridiculous for just a little dirt.
Now, look, lady.
I tell you, I won't pay it.
Lady, I got your signed order here.
No, get out. I'll call the police.
All right, go ahead and call the police, lady. Look, you ordered soil and signed the order. I spread the soil on your garden. And now I want my money, see? I want my money.
And he got it. He got it because he was right. The victim signed a paper. He put a ton of soil on that garden, and at 2 cents a pound, that comes to $40. When springtime comes, that might happen to you. Watch out. The woman who fell for that topsoil racket did go to the police, and it was possible for police officials to expose the racket to the community, to put people on their guard. The authorities of every American community are on the alert for these petty racketeers, for such sharp practices are not confined to any one section of the country. Let's switch now to the Rocky Mountain region to hear the report of S.T. Anderson, Assistant District Attorney of Denver, Colorado. Come in, station KOA in Denver, and Mr. Anderson.
Let this serve as another reminder to civilians as well as returned servicemen and women that if you are approached by anyone with any proposition that in your mind is questionable, do not hesitate to notify the authorities. Here in Denver, as in any other city or hamlet across the country, the police and the offices of the district attorney are at your call night and day for your protection from violence, a glib tongue, or a smooth line. As an example, criminal charges have been recently brought against a promoter of a so-called plastic paint company, in which 3 Army officers from a nearby Army post had invested $3,500. In Denver, as in other areas of our country since VJ Day, the con man, the swindler, the dishonest stock promoter has been doing double duty. Crime generally has risen approximately 30%. The prolific mind of the confidence man is busy in creating new and ingenious methods of extracting the savings and mustering out pay of servicemen and women and the competence of the aged. To curb this increase in crime, we must have the cooperation of all of our citizens. The law enforcement officers of your community are your friends, and it is their job to help you and protect you. But do not forget the key word, cooperation. It is the prime factor in curbing crime, be it petty larceny or murder in the first degree.
The National Hour returns now from Denver to New York and Washington.
Moving in on our pageant of racketeers, I have a nomination for the meanest person of the year.
Now, who's that, McCormick?
A con woman. Here in Washington one afternoon, she collared several school children on their way home.
You'd like to have a nice new fountain pen, wouldn't you, little boy? One like this?
Sure. Gee, that's a swell one, too.
I'd like one, too. Mine leaks. Oh, one like this will never leak. This pen's worth $15.
Golly. How can I get one?
Oh, me, too. I want one, too. Oh, all right. Now, you see these little boxes?
Yeah.
Well, every one of them contains a lovely box of powder and a compact. Now, if each of you will sell 12 of these boxes for me, to your mother and your big sister and to your friends, I'll see that you get one of these lovely pens as a reward.
Oh, boy.
You'd like to do that?
Sure thing. Oh, I sure would.
All right. Now, you give me your names and addresses, and I'll give you the boxes, and when you've sold them all...
And what happened, McCormick? Didn't she give them the pens?
Oh, she gave them pens all right, St. John, but not the $15 kind she showed them. The pens she gave them sold for 39 cents at the corner drugstore.
Well, see, America, to the con man or the con woman, all the world is a sucker. Now let's look briefly at a few more petty rackets.
The furnace racketeers took me. They came to clean my furnace, tore it all down, and then told me they could put it back together again, but that they couldn't guarantee my family wouldn't be asphyxiated. We had to buy a new furnace. Naturally, after they scared us into it that way.
Well, a fella came into my filling station and asked me to put 3 gallons of water in his gas tank. Water, mind you. Well, I did. And he took out a little white pill out of his pocket and dropped it into the tank. Then he got in, touched the starter, and that motor ran as sweet as you please. I paid him $10 a dozen for 6 dozen of them pills. And I didn't find out till I'd ruined my own car that the fella had a false tank inside of his regular gas tank. I'm stuck with all them white pills.
My daddy came back from the war, and he found an apartment. But we had no furniture. We saw an ad that said a widow lady wanted to sell her furniture, and Daddy looked at it. Mommy liked it, so Daddy paid for it. But when they bought it, it wasn't the same furniture at all. Daddy said it wasn't worth 1/4 of what he paid for it. But we couldn't prove anything.
Well, there are a few of the tricks the con man is using right now, some of them as old as the hills. The con man merely adapts them to the season of the year, the part of the country he's working in, or the state of the community's finances. But remember, there's one thing every con man avoids as he would a quarantine sign. Earlier in the program, we heard one war veteran say,
I can give you a check right now, Mr. Harris, or we can go down to my bank
No,
and...
I can't spare the time for that. Just make out a check thought.
Well, that's typical. Con men don't like bankers. That's other people's bankers. Your banker is one man the con man carefully avoids, and there are reasons, of course. We've brought to our National Hour microphone a man who has taken a leading role in the current drive to inform the country of the depredations of swindlers. Here is W. Randolph Burgess, Vice Chairman of the National City Bank of New York. Mr. Burgess.
Our experience, Mr. St. John, is that many veterans are eager to start enterprises for which they have great enthusiasm but little experience. They are willing to gamble their savings and the money they may get through a veteran's loan in an attempt to make a peacetime reality of a foxhole dream. Unfortunately, there will be people ready to take the veteran and his money for a ride, which has for its destination heartache, disillusionment, bitterness, and debt. There will be others with good intentions, ready to sell him service stations, lunch counters, grocery stores, and taverns, radio shops and tourist cabins and run-down farms which never did and never could make a living for anyone. Here's some friendly counsel for the veteran or for others with savings. Ask the man who knows. Ask an experienced businessman. Ask your local veterans center or your Better Business Bureau. Ask your banker. He knows these ventures. You have many good neighbors ready to help you. Make a careful reconnaissance before you enter a new area.
Thank you, Mr. Burgess.
On this subject, then, our documentary is closed.
Except for this final word.
Easy money.
No risk.
Big dividend.
The con man will get you if you don't watch out.